Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your set, he reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto. Effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door, miss
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Living leathers and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the graves, everybody hurt. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what he needs, leave him watching like woo.
Bam, and we're back. One more time. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. There we go. What's up with it? Sunday afternoon, January 11th, 2026. Black Power. Back on the set. Running behind schedule, but as we all here together, better to go live late than not to go live at all. Yes, I know it's Sunday. No live. Nobody to yell at. Nobody to fight. But don't worry. We got everything covered. Don't worry about it. What's up with it? Tells. One love, B1 in the house. Folks checking in. We still coming through the door. Leave the door open. We got Mrs. Johnson didn't get a plate this morning because Junebug and Leroy was up smoking all night and ate up all the ramen noodles. So we're still waiting on that. Yeah, and this is Q's title. This Q show. This is Q's everything here. So he'll be through whenever he gets done. He's still out there grinding, getting things together. So don't worry about it. Well, we got a couple people already responding. As much as I've been trying to avoid it, I was like, now what can I talk about that doesn't involve the ICE agent getting out of his Chevy Tahoe, walking over to the woman in her Honda Pilot, basically doing nothing but talking shit, and resulting in a couple bullet holes in her head, and what now seems to be the top #1 news story across the board. No way around it. From Bangor, Maine to Riverside, Laguna Beach, California. Every neighborhood has something to say about it. Now we do have some people that saying both parties were wrong. You are in the minority. You represent a smaller number versus those who are all the way on the white woman side and all the way on the ICE agent side. Those numbers are bigger. Get that clear. I'm on the ICE agent was dead wrong from front to back. That's the side I'm on, whatever side that is. Is that a percentage? Do I represent 0.167%? What's my standing? What is the temperature of the room? Let's see what else we got. We got protests in every single major city in the United States every day, including today, expressing their feelings, whether it's for or against the shooting that took place, I guess, Wednesday in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I meant to the Star, hey. I haven't been really keeping up with the Speed Africa tour. I did see him do America when he went to Memphis and Chicago. Growing great attention. Keep it up. I can't subscribe to it because I don't want no gaming shit on my goddamn whatchamacallit. You know, I went through the gaming period. I'm an Atari baby. You know. Let's see. Checking. And I even started talking about geopolitics, shit outside the U.S., just to avoid talking about the ICE shooting, and somehow it still came up. I'm not sure how that happened. If I'm talking about Iran flipping, and we had a son of the Shah of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, who was last seen in Iran in July 1978. He'll look to go back for the first time since then to rule as ruler and kick out the IRGC. His flames is up. They're burning down police stations, courthouses, grocery stores, anything to do with the establishment, military communications bases, mosques going up in flames. We showed it all on here. Let's see, though. Yeah, somebody said that the governor was supposed to make a statement, but I don't see nothing. Yeah, he dropped out the governor's ways. What's up, Wale? The son of the Shah of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. can make a phone call or send a message directly to the CIA right now? That's what you're saying? Based on his dad, who ruled Iran from 1953 to 1979, dragged out in exile. What's up with it, famo? We gotta stick to the title. Hold on. We got FBAs in the title. They've been off the scene for a hot second. Try to get them back in here. Let's see. And then we got some new programs going into effect in 2026. As far as VOTEC, we call it VOTEC back in the old days, but basically STEM-based courses and programs and funding, network referrals, waiting lists, people that's already got their certification looking for a spot, employers, business owners looking for graduates or potential, connections, collaborations, merge projects together, exchange ideas, resource-based networking, some of the raw elements you can truly see a measure. Now, I was going to do a title based on how much power the Black community got, since we are always talking about spending power. We got power. We can spend money. Okay, so how much power is measured in dollars versus ethical traditions, true values, some that you can truly say, oh, that only Black people do that and no other culture. How long is that list? Only Black people do this. White people don't do it. Mexicans don't do it. Asians don't do it. Only Black people do this. How long is that list? Versus dollars. Can dollars outdo the way Black power is measured in the Black community? So that's what I was going to do. But I know it's going to flip back to the ICE shooting sooner than later. So spending money is not a flex. What are you measuring it in? How you know you got power if you're not measuring it in money? You got power when what happens? It's any scenario. Don't say when you're getting drunk after you drink a pint of gin, Tanqueray or Seagram's. No, that's not going to count. What's up, Price? Shout out to all the ones people that are speaking against the government, when they do wrong, I was told not to get on the internet and speak bad about the government, or they're gonna start tracking me and hunting me down like what's his name? The one over in Russia. But not as money though, Wale. So that still don't count. I could say everything come out the ground, Wale, including you. Let's see. I forgot to do his name. Yeah. It was Snowden. Yeah. If you start talking bad against the government, they're gonna Edward Snowden you. About 2 people in the chat room know who I'm talking about when I say that name. Yeah, but I don't know if they track you because you're black though. Let's see. So we're gonna get the link out also. Give me 1 second. So it's Sunday, so we're gonna have probably a few more people coming through. Yeah, promote black-owned business in your local area, online, or both. Julian Assange. They're Julian Assange. Yeah, probably about one person in the chat room only know who that is. So I haven't heard any official updates from the ICE shooting from the government, unless it's within the last 12 hours. They rarely do something on the weekend if it's a pending issue. I guess they set up some sort of memorial. You got people coming from out of state going to that one block. You go live every morning, Wale. I guess I could have did it on there. I'll do it on there. Okay, we're gonna get to the link in the room. So hold on. We're trying to get some. All right, we back. All right, mods. Keep passing the link around till we get it pent up. Appreciate it. So we got some more holidays coming up. Yeah. My bad, y'all. Trying to multitask. Okay, there we go.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? You made it?
What's goody?
You still in the house, man? Shit. They wanted to go live, so shit, we live, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to bench set it up, man. I was in freaking super nerd mode for the last 2 days. Yeah, nonstop nerd life. You know how that go, y'all. Nonstop nerd life, baby. So yes, y'all, as y'all tuning in, let me know how y'all are doing. So we're getting this popping. Do you agree? What's going on? Minister for your sister. He said, you're a black content creator. I got bad news for you. You're already being tracked in some aspects. It really does not matter at this point. The government can do what they want to do now.
Government.
All right. Doesn't matter at this point. I don't know. I'm not ready for the gloom talk. Yeah, we could bring a gloom talk and low. I wouldn't hear, you know. I really wanted to do the nerd talk, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I just know Black YouTube ain't with the always with it, and I ain't been live. We ain't been live in a while, so let's get it popping. But I personally want to do nerd talk. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm you know. Yo, GA, you see how it's looking now? and we done switched it up. And I've been in Nerd Talk. We got this one. The copper starting to get on that one decent. Almost fully covered in copper. And I started this one last night, but this one is kicking my ass. And then I freaking dropped this whole shit in the solution. So I gotta redo this whole thing, but I don't think I'm gonna mess with this right now. And then this freaking printout, the buoyancy is mad high. See, oh my goodness. All this stuff I put together for it, and it freaking didn't work right. But you see how I was trying to get the copper on it? It's almost damn near fully out the first layer now. Fire. It's just not heavy enough to stand the damn water. Solution right there. Nerd life, y'all. Nerd life. So yeah, family, what's goody? What's goody? Do you agree with the police shooting of the white girl? I was gonna put Karen, but I was like, let me not fully disrespect. I ain't want Donald to get upset.
Humanity. That's the humanity representative.
Fuck 12. So I think I'm gonna leave that side of the room alone and focus on that side of the room. Yeah, for an hour while we live, y'all. So yeah, family, live in the building. Hope everybody's doing well. So what are your thoughts on the white lady getting clapped? They released the new footage too, which was yeah. And then I Show Speed got, I don't know why FBAs is mad at I Show Speed. I really don't understand.
He's supposed to be representing them.
I Show Speed. Like, the hell did he do wrong to y'all? For y'all to be mad at I Show Speed. Make it make sense, y'all. Because you got Africa popping right now, son. We got it lit right now, son. We supposed to be celebrating that, like, yeah, my son is over there doing it up. Aaron, you said I should have went with my first instinct. I know. But you see how he said being in the radar? Like, dudes that be doing those type of videos.
Yeah.
But you never hit me back, Aaron, too, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I might get the Rover. GA and I was talking about it. We gonna probably get the Rover. Yeah, that's in the next room. Cause I have to get the well, Aaron, I ain't gonna lie. We were supposed to talk. How much? What's the budget, baby? What's the budget for the prototype? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Cause we already figured out how to do it. This shit. So we need in, Aaron. Oh man, we was already looking at something to do it, and the speed that you need is way easier than what we was gonna do. So honestly, oh, it ain't you? All right, I got you. It's your brother. I take that forward. Yeah, but we gonna yeah. So everybody that's been contributing, that shout out to y'all. We definitely gonna be going out for the donations this week. You know what I'm saying? Pushing what we got going on. I don't know where Ryan been at. but we're gonna start organizing the next science fair from early. So if you want to be involved with organizing the science fair in person and online, we do need help. And if you want to get it popping in North Carolina, I saw my brother Suave will be in the chat soon. Shout out to Suave and North Carolina family. But I would love to get it popping in North Carolina and New York. I don't have to be there to do it both. And if we don't do, we could do it at different dates. You know what I mean? Like that's like we have the space, we got the tools, we got people. So we want to get it popping in North Carolina. I know y'all would like to do Charlotte and stuff like that, but we got Kingston. You know what I mean? We got a space. So why not do it in a space that we have that's owned by us, and we could do something dope out there and really help bring out the noise. But again, that's whoever wants to be involved. Corey was good. I gotta post a picture. You know, Corey. I just looked at that picture yesterday. I don't know what the hell. I was looking for pictures, and I just saw that picture. You know. So yeah, if you're in New York, please let's start from right now. And we got the debate league. So if y'all trying to get into the debate league, which most of y'all know, hit up Psycho. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get into the science field, let's link. You trying to get into the money team, you know what I'm saying? You got to hit up Aaron. I'm trying to get on the money team with Aaron and Chris and them, you know what I mean? Memphis and Layla. Let's push. My boy Amin at 2. I was supposed to call you, Amin. Jay was like, why you ain't call Amin yet to help you with the damn thing?
Shout out to Amin, man. Coming up with some new experiments for 2026. He's going to be, he still got the video.
Yo, you cut out, Dev.
Bill Gates and them used to do it.
You cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, he got some new experiments, live experiments. I think those videos are still posted on his channel that he did last summer.
Hell yeah. And let's connect, man. Let's connect. We got Black Power. You know, we got the Institute. We have the nonprofit. So we're trying to get involved. Let's push. You know what I'm saying? All we got is us. I ain't gonna lie. Watching our show Speed going around the world with people is so motivating. Like, I don't know how we talking about some of the they're not just looking at like, yo, that young brother went from a YouTuber, gamer, to all over the world. Oh, man, proud as hell of that young brother.
Yeah, I think he got A-list security and diplomat status.
Security, his security's on another level.
Yeah.
Look,
they got the Bluetooth walkie-talkies.
He come to your country, you make it happen to him.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen the one we went to a Chicago Bears game. They had a suite for him. They told him he couldn't film over there. You gotta stay over here.
Hold up. I Show Speed is from Cincinnati.
Yeah. He filmed his school. Went back to seeing his old teachers, his original crib, and then I think he went to his grandmama's house. I thought he was British at first.
Nah, he got FBA's mad though. Why he gotta be going around Africa? Why he gotta be eating their food? Why he gotta be talking to them Africans? Like, y'all sound stupid.
Yeah, he's bigger over there than he is over here on the street. Yeah.
I Show Speed is lit everywhere. Like he's on baby Michael Jackson status.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I mean, if comparison, if you're in comparison, yeah, he can't go to the mall over there. Like we try to go to the mall over there, that motherfucker be shut down in 5 minutes.
Oh, he shut down any mall in America. Any mall in America.
Okay, Aaron, maybe now. Yeah, I was just talking about, I only started catching him like 22, 23. Oh, I thought he was a soccer player.
Bro,
yeah.
He had 150,000 people watching him last
live.
Night.
Yeah.
Last night, his shit is When he was in Turkey, he had 40,000 people watching him.
Yeah.
70,000 people when he was in Turkey. That shit
Istanbul.
When he was in China, he had a good 70. He said he got 150,000 people watching him. Bro, and he ain't doing nothing but just showing love, positivity, and just connecting with people. Like, you can't make that shit up, bro. Like, I put him in the super Pan-African box. I fuck with that. I've never had an issue with the young boy.
He did. I mean, he when he was in Ohio, he did the 1 hour free chicken unlimited at the KFC drive-through while he was live streaming. They just went up there and got free chicken. KFC, black manager at that particular location. That's what I'm saying. I don't see what the argument is. He gave away, I think it was $500 in free chicken. I don't know what it was, but he contributed. I mean, what the argument is? What? What's the argument? I don't see what the argument is.
So this is what they talking about.
Speed got a Foot Locker commercial.
So son kicked Asho Speed in the back. So you see Black American Asho Speed went to a third world country in Africa, got called derogatory name by locals and got kicked. I don't know why folks trying so hard to connect with these people. So this is what y'all see. So I'm gonna pull up the full video. Is it playing with y'all hear the sound?
Nah.
Oh, I'm on a different one. All right, my bad. Hold up. So.
Oh, Rio, you in Cincy? Where he grew up at, his house is on a hill. There's a lot of hills in Cincinnati. Oh, fucking Aaron, damn. Cincinnati up in this motherfucker. Hell.
They try to show everything but the level of love, bro. Do y'all see this?
Yeah, that's Michael Jackson's that crowd. Look at that crowd.
Bro, there's so many people in Kenya right now. This whole city is shut down.
Nairobi in the house, yeah.
The whole street is shut down, bro. But we can't even do nothing, bro. Bro, there's so many people in Kenya right now. This whole city is shut down. The whole street is shut down, bro. But we can't even do nothing, bro.
What are we talking about?
Wall to wall. That's Michael Jackson status right there, man.
This shit crazy.
Yeah. Who's the dispute? That's Michael Jackson status right there.
Chat, should I buy this one? Yeah. I think I like this one. How much does this cost? 5,000?
But you need to negotiate.
Okay.
Bargain.
Bargain.
No, you bargain. Like bargain the price. For 5,000, you give your price. Tell him.
How much? Hold on, wait. How much is the cost now?
Oh, so for 5,000, they can use.
Okay, 10,000. Deal?
Yeah.
No, 15,000. 20,000.
10,000.
Deal. Pat, should I buy this one? Yeah. I think I like this one. How much will this cost? Huh? 5,000?
But you need to negotiate.
Well, you see, told him, but you need to negotiate. What you need to negotiate. What? Come on, y'all. How y'all could not be hype about this shit? This is crazy.
Huh?
People are saying thank you.
They for real, they excited to see me?
Yeah.
Oh crap! It's a lot of kids.
Oh man.
Holy! God dang! Oh, Lord, y'all go. Holy!
Come on, bro.
Damn, boy, it's not even an end to it. Yeah.
Goosebumps. Come on, how could y'all not be motivated by that, man? This shit is powerful right here. We supposed to be connected. This is.
Oh,
they got security. They're holding back. Yeah.
I got school on Sunday? Yeah. Huh?
People are saying thank you.
They for real, they excited to see me? Oh crap! It's a lot of kids. Holy! God dang! Oh, Lord, y'all go. Holy!
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I know y'all ain't never seen nothing like this. Come on, B.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
And he not cooning, he not doing no, he really having fun.
Yeah.
I lost that. GG's, bro.
That's crazy.
I can sub, bro. GG's, bro. I lost. Oh, you want to race now?
Okay, we're gonna go on go.
That's crazy.
What? What we doing?
See the guys, the fire breathers, acrobats for you.
Okay. What? What? How does he keep finding? How does he keep finding? What we doing?
See the guys, the fire breathers, acrobats for you.
Okay.
The white boy, you see the white boy following him? It's just crazy, son.
Yeah.
It's just crazy, son. You gotta love this shit, son. You gotta love this shit. 7 million streams. 7 million during this Africa tour. Come on, bro. You gotta love this. I don't know what y'all be thinking about anything. This is how you connect the dots. All that other shit. This is how you connect dots, man. Get mad, FBA.
Cars? Wait, they have bridges? I thought they just run bare feet on dirt. Wait, so you're telling me right now that Africa has modern housing and apartments? Since when did they have Wi-Fi? I thought they just communicate by having messenger pigeons and throwing it at other countries. Modern doctors and hospitals, I thought when they get injured, they just go to a dirt hut and a witch doctor named Baba Tunde rubs some beaver anal glands on their injuries to fix it.
In Angola right now, yeah, and people are confused to see that Africa is not just
lions and mud. Are we actually serious? I thought, sometimes like I be like, nah, they surely trolling, like they're trolling. But the fact that people are saying, wow, like it actually looks nice. Like they're saying, wait, it's decent. Like it's, bro, propaganda won. Propaganda really won. Like they brainwashed them to think Africa is actually just poo. They think
that Africa wasn't just like sticks and mud. Like, Africa actually has, modern technology and roads and running water and all that type of stuff. Then that Africa is a continent, not a country. I've seen clips of Speed's story and I love it because every place he goes, he kind of rewrites like the stereotype or the image that people have in their head. And he shows that, hey, like this is a normal place. But especially with Africa, some of y'all I genuinely worry about. Because even when people who are like, oh, but the American propaganda makes you think that Africa is just like nothing and extremely all this.
Your identity was goody. Yeah, I almost called you like freaking 4 a.m. last night, man. Let me jump back to my nerd mode. But I think I got it to work. But let me see if you can see the part. You see that little piece right there that's rotating? I had to wrap the copper around the rod, pause, and then I had one connecting piece for, I forgot what it's called on the motor. But that was the only idea I had to get the electricity to flow through the wire without it winding up. But I was getting you gotta have the voltage. The current has to be constant. I got a little high right now, but you see the jumping? That's the rotation. So, for longer this stays, you bring it down a little more. Yeah, that's cool right there. Yeah, right there, 1.1 constant, 0.1 milliamps. But yeah, I didn't do nerd modes. It's pretty much fully. Yeah, you see this one was pretty much fully covered in copper. Let's get that back part. I should have let that face plate by itself. But identity, I'm about to switch to. I actually got to move the camera to the other computer and work on the HVAC. But yeah, I'm gonna redo the wiring because I don't want to electrocute myself. It's pretty sloppy. I think I'm gonna want the wires actually. The way I have it is too tight. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this up. Yeah, this is. I don't like the way this looks right here at the time. I know. You're like, you're sloppy. Doug, you look sloppy. I know, but these wires is not annoying. But I got new ones. But I just gotta make sure I got this little. I believe I have this hooked up right. Yeah, that believe part.
Believe.
5 volts. 110. I took 110 to the I don't want to do it. I don't want to get electrocuted again with a 110. Once is enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Once is enough. After that, it's like, I'm cool. I don't want to get electrocuted again. But this should be. Yeah, I have to go back. I don't want to go over the wire. I'm about to do right now. And this bad boy right here is annoying as hell. The logic side is mad delicate.
Was that a propeller plane?
I don't know what that was. It sounded like a helicopter.
In the city?
Hell yeah. You got Trump's heliport still in the city. The rich folks from Long Island take the helicopter from Long Island to Manhattan. That's the fastest way to get from Long Island. Well, helicopter, you know what I'm saying? Have your Uber waiting for you, take you to the plaza. You know, real rich white people shit. Yeah, this is mad sloppy. Alright, I'm gonna do all of this over. This is mad sloppy. I might have been smoking when I did this, but I might not have been smoking the best of weed.
Yeah, for the chat, yeah, he wasn't talking about a 10-pack of anything, not 1/10. He was talking about 110 volts.
Not the jumper wires are 22 gauge, but that's only for the logic side. The other side is the 110, but I'm using this one. I'm out this. These are I got these from Power Wires.
In wiring, the higher the gauge, the lower the resistance, or is the opposite?
The higher the gauge, the thinner the wire, lower.
Thin.
So the jumper wire is usually like 22 gauge. Hey, the 110 is on this. So that's the 110. Going into the terminal. This is a 10 amp terminal, which I think it should be cool. I think it's fan out of the I think it's only a 2 amp fan. Yeah, I don't like the way I did all this. This shit is crazy. That's crazy. That's a real like Caribbean. He gave me $50 shit.
Negotiate. You negotiated. You negotiated.
Okay, I got it done. You told me to do it. I got it done.
Yeah, you
better.
Whatever it took to get the hell out of there. Yeah. Whatever it took to get the hell out of there. Yeah. What's the fastest way for me to get the hell out of here?
So, you know, they don't want to show the positivity. Right?
Yeah, positivity does not sell.
FBA convo was goody. I didn't say the thinner the wire, the higher the gauge, the higher the resistance. That's why thin wires burn up faster than thicker wires, not enough metal, low resistance to handle current. Yeah,
so wire size does matter? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, hell yeah, wire size matters. Hell yeah. I was
talking about in terms of resistance, ohms.
Yeah.
So you would not want something that would have a low resistance if you was broadcasting data versus something like voice.
I think that's two different conversations. The broadband and the what that shit was called, linguistic theorem, and the amount of data that could be transferred.
Yeah,
and all that. That's a different combo. This is just straight amperage and voltage.
Yeah. All right. My bad. Sometimes I go off in my own pre-grade school nerd hour when I had to write all this on scratch paper. We didn't have the luxury of the internet.
That you funny as hell. Oh, all right. That's what that is. That's all the ground wires together. All right, I see.
Ground. Virtual zero.
All right, that is crazy.
Yes, make sure you stock up on your grounding mats. Wherever you work on your stuff at.
Craziest country I've ever been to, bro. Kenya might be the most craziest country I've ever been to, bro.
He said, "Look at the key."
I don't want to hear what y'all talking about, son.
Yeah, that's Michael Jackson status. Yeah, that's body to body. Yeah, there's no separation. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way to get around this. This is powerful, y'all. We're supposed to be celebrating this. This is powerful right here, man. You see this right here? This black power.
Yeah, everybody's just having fun. Nobody's trying to.
But like, look at this. Come on, y'all.
They shut down the city.
Bruh.
You got him doing the little woo.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's old school. Yeah.
Nah, that's his little shit that he be doing. Zoo. Come on,
yeah.
You can't make this up, man.
They all know what to do, yeah. Even over there, yeah, it's not just some American. That's crazy. Yeah, that's Michael Jackson status right there, man. Fuck that. I was out when Michael Jackson.
You know what I'm saying? This Michael, I can't put this in any other. Only time I seen this is Michael Jackson. I ain't never seen too many.
Yeah, they wall.
Rappers be scared to do this.
Yeah. The distance. So you have attenuation identity. Does that result in attenuation? Is that a constant? Voltage. Oh, okay. My bad, y'all. I still got some old books with the green covers on it. Hell.
Look at this, y'all. Come on now. This
they
won why the white lady got shot. So everybody talk about the white lady getting shot, and I'm like, hold on. People get shot every day, B. I gotta say it. People get shot every day, B. But this right here, this is a once in a lifetime.
Like it's song. It's what the hell we do. We taking over Africa. Holy crap.
Are you crazy, Chad? Chad said there's not that many people. Are you nuts? Is your screen small? Your screen is small.
Nah, that's mad people.
Ratio.
That's mad people, man.
Yeah, he's only got the camera pointed in one direction right now. You can't see all four directions. Nobody's is farther away from the next person than their arm length. Nobody can stretch their arms out for at least 2 blocks straight in every fucking direction, 360 degrees. Show me somebody that can stick their arms out.
I haven't seen one protest with that many people, son.
Show me one person that can stick their arms out.
Now, identity, we're not saying Asho Speed is we're not saying he's more popular than Michael Jackson. I'm just saying, like,
he's coming from the couch. He was on the couch, and now he's got he has the same virtual effect.
You got to be rappers or super basketball players.
Industry.
Super lit artists to do something like this. Like, I'm just being real. Like,
that's all. Yeah, that's all. Who else can get up off the couch? Who else can get off the couch, go to Nairobi, and pack it where you can't extend your arms out for 2 blocks, 2 city blocks straight? You can't even see the last person in line.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
Yeah. So
I'm going with 20,000.
20. They got this new software that's supposed to estimate. Yeah, 20,000.
20,000.
That's a professional arena stadium. So I think that's how many people looking at the Eagles game now. Actually,
they said Tariq go to Africa right now. He might get kidnapped.
You can't compare that to anything.
I'm like, compare. I've never seen Jay-Z do this.
20,000.
Lil Wayne. Like, I know they can sell.
Yeah.
I just never.
Yeah, they have to do a show. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're not finna pack the house to see him. Go get a sandwich at Subway.
Y'all remember when Castanet shut down New York City?
I missed the live.
You said no way that's even 10,000?
10?
Nah, I'm going with, I don't know. I don't know. What y'all think in the chat? What do y'all think? He said 5.
Mm-hmm. I think that's wait till the camera swing around. So what y'all saying? That's 5 right there? That's not 5,000 right there?
Michael Jackson with today's internet.
Yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to go nowhere. That's 2,500 right there.
How many people y'all think that is in the chat, y'all?
Uh-huh. Wall to wall.
I don't know, V.
Yeah, wait till that camera.
10K is still noteworthy.
Yeah, and then it's not even around on the right side. It's still wall to wall on that side too. So even if it is 2,500, shit.
Chad said, "Not hating. That's just not really a lot of people."
Hating
a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a little bit more hate than what you like to admit. I detect. I got a hate detector. I detect a lot more hate than actual. He's not performing. It's not like me to do a concert or anything. Man. Yeah. He's doing a selfie. and going in and ordering a sandwich, and you say it's 2,500. Yeah, you had to shut your block down. You had to call sheriff's department. Yeah, he got Chicago Police Department, Cook County. Yeah, whenever he comes to Chicago, it's automatic. Yeah, he's got
they said
the same as the same as congressmen and legislators.
They said he brought 20,000 people out in Botswana. That's so sweet out there.
500 more subs. 500 more subs for 47 people.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, who else can get up off their couch in the United States and then go to Botswana and do 20,000 without performing or rapping? And they all know his little routines and shit.
Come on now, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
The younger generation.
Black people.
The younger generation, yeah. Instead of having
black people.
Yeah. Instead of somebody beefing and fighting and dominance and control.
Media is not going to show this.
Media.
Yeah.
Clear Channel Corporation, Viacom, Paramount, 20th Century Fox.
What y'all said, to measure Michael J's popularity in internet terms, the world would just have to stop. I Show Speed shut down. I don't know what y'all, this is the capitals. He shut down the capitals. Did y'all start see what he did in the Eastern Europe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just hyped to see a young black man doing this, man. Like, this fire me. Like, I don't know how y'all can't. This should be celebrated across both. This should be something that Pan-Africans and FBAs should be celebrating.
Debunking FBA talking points. That's crazy.
Like, since like that's a fact. So that's crazy. Like, they should be celebrating this.
And for those who have been on another planet or galaxy in the last 18 months, he's talking about the notion and the talk, literal words that say that Africans don't fuck with Black Americans. And everything that Q is showing is a live stream on his channel. He's got them posted. And not only does he do it live in Africa with Africans, he's doing it online as well. Yeah, last count, 107,000 live stream. So it's not really adding up to the rhetoric and that Africans don't fuck with Black Americans.
Yeah, this ain't adding up. Yeah, this ain't adding up. Yeah, you know, I don't see that. I don't on the screen. I see Africans chasing a black man from America. You know, and I definitely see a nice looking city. That shit look better than some of y'all cities. Stop playing with me, son. Yo, Corey ain't shit. He said top tier colonizer dish. You don't, who don't? Look, yeah, you don't, who don't?
What up? Is that the mall? Is that the mall?
It's a hospital, son.
Oh, okay.
They came out for the young boy. Why they not showing this? Why Tariq not showing this?
That's the older generation. Yeah.
What up? You saw the way she put her hand on her chest. She was hyped. She like, oh my goodness, he touched me. Look. She said, oh my goodness, he touched me. Come on now. You saw her. Look at the way she put her hand on her chest. You know
Africans don't fuck with Black Americans.
The way she touched her chest. Now rappers would have known. You know that hand like, hold on. Security, get her number. Yes, get her number. Get her number, security. She what up? Oh my god, yeah, get her number. Yep, yeah.
Okay.
Come back. Come back to This is why they had to lock R. Kelly up. Yo. That nigga R. Kelly went to Africa. That nigga said, yo, y'all remember when R. Kelly went to Africa? This nigga started singing about passports. Yo, nah, yo, son. Hold on, son. Y'all didn't see that shit, son. Tell me y'all saw R. Kelly in Africa singing about passports in Ethiopia, son. Tell me you saw this shit. Yo, tell me y'all saw this shit. I'm sorry, I gotta play this. I forgot about this shit. Yo, son, I'm sorry. I ain't shit, y'all. I ain't shit.
I got it.
I ain't shit. I know.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Yo, it's like
America.
What the hell?
This is why they don't want no more entertainers. This is why. This is why they don't want more. I forgot about this shit. Yo, son, this nigga was a predator. Oh my goodness. Yo, oh shit. Oh my goodness. Yo, you got your shots. Yo, son, do you shit.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to
Demon! This nigga's a demon! Oh my goodness!
I don't know where you found it. I don't want it nowhere in my search. I'm not looking. I hope it never pops up. I don't want to start looking for other shit and then one of his goddamn videos pop up. This one. Last time this shit happened, I'm staying out of. I don't want to put nothing. I don't have nothing to do with it.
My bad, y'all. I forgot about this. Yo, son.
This is my first and last time ever seeing and hearing it. I'll never see it again.
That was some funny shit right there. That was some funny shit. That song is hella FBA. You should play that one more time. Yo. Oh, shit. All right, we'll play one more time, son.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Oh shit, the passport, bro, theme.
America.
Yo.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
Why you got to do the harmonies? Yo, the chick doing the background, those insane chicks that was in the manosphere, caping for. Yo, son. Yo, R. Kelly was a super demon, son.
What year was that? 13?
They have a lot of this. Why? Yo, he sung the shit out of that shit. He sung the shit. America. He sung the shit out of that shit. Yo, son. Oh, yo. Oh, shit. All right. I'm sorry. I ain't shit.
Hello.
Here's why R. Kelly couldn't.
What up?
I'm just saying, the way she got hyped and put her hand on her chest when she said, "Oh, Speed." You know, this is why R. Kelly and the rappers can't, they not allowed no more. They like, hold on, we know what y'all gonna do. He focused. He ain't got nothing. He focused on the streams. Only thing he is 50 million subscribers. I want to hear what's it where Africa don't fuck with Black Americans. East Africans don't, right? She look like somebody I know. Yeah, these don't look like black folks in America neither. These don't look like Black Americans neither, right? She don't look like Dr. Mo. She don't look like Dr. Mo right there. Yeah, let's look at how many faces we recognize that we've seen in the hood. What up? Can't tell. She look like she from Carolinas. He look Jamaican. He might be, I don't know. He look American and Jamaican. Yeah, she look like somebody's grandmother. She look like somebody's mother in Chicago. Let's talk. She don't look like somebody's mother in Chicago. Stop playing with me. All right, they all look African. Oh, look. She look like Dionne Warwick. All right. Oh, hold on. She don't look. She look like Taz's sister. She could be Taz's sister. Look at him right. Oh yeah, Yeah, he definitely don't look like a Black American. He definitely don't look like a black American. Oh my goodness. He don't look like one of them motherfuckers. No. Yup, he don't look like he from America or the Caribbean. Yup, look. No. And this is Kenya. You heard that? What's up, nigga? You heard that? What's up, nigga? Now, we might be related. I ain't gonna base on her forehead and my forehead. We might be related. I'm just saying that look like my situation. That look like my situation. I ain't gonna lie, son. We might be related just based off the forehead. Damn. Look, she working social services in every city. He working utilities. Oh yeah, some right there with the beard definitely don't look like a black American. He definitely, Oh yeah, he definitely don't look like a black American. He look like he be on panels talking about FBA, fuck you Africans. Yeah, they don't fuck with black Americans. Yeah, they don't fuck. Oh damn. They don't fuck with black Americans. I don't know what y'all talking about.
That shit felt like a bicep workout.
Come on now. Come on, FBAs, why are you not celebrating this shit? Yes, like how you gonna convince him that she have a past? America.
Giving like 100.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Security had to get her number right there. Yeah, her number. Yeah. Security had problems right there, son. I'll tell you. Like they shaking my hand a little too hard. Go get her number. You go get yup. Anybody that smile and touch their chest after they handshake, you go get their number. You know what I'm saying? Smiling, go number. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, gosh, no. All right, she ain't too hype. All right, no. Yep. See. It's body language. Oh man, y'all can't make this up, man. I know y'all. Let me show you just for the haters, man. You saw 7 Africans that look like Pastor. Hell yeah, that's why Pastor, when he got a Mexican, he hated his blood. Like the level of control that he's showing, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been around rappers. A lot of rappers is scary ass niggas. I ain't gonna lie. They don't like being in crowds and shit like that. They can't be around people. The level of control, this is so powerful. Y'all saw Diddy walk in Manhattan before he got locked up and then went inside and said he got to take a shower. I got to get this off from me. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what breaks barriers. Look. Hate that. I know, hating that. If you are Pan-African and you're not celebrating this right now, you're a cornball if you're not celebrating that right there, B. I'm sorry. This is why I need the stuff about the white girl getting shot. It is unfortunate, you know. People get shot every day though, B. I'm just being honest with you. But seeing a black man,
I'll tell you. There we go. I'll tell you what to give me space.
Black security guards, you know what I'm saying? You can't get more powerful than this, man. I ain't gonna let you make you want to drop a tear, son. Like, this shit is beautiful, son. Like, you can't. You see this shit right here?
Up the W's in the damn chat, bro. Spell up the W's.
You see this?
Oh my god.
This shit, yo, son, this shit is nah. So this shit is so fucking pop. You see this?
I believe we did it, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. I have never gained as much subs in the African country ever, bro. Kenny has took the #1 spot. 48 damn million, bro. We did it. Let's go, bro. Spell up the W's in the damn chat, bro. Spell up the W's.
Do you see how the country looks? This is why people is so mesmerized. Cause he's showing you Africa like we've never seen.
Oh my
It's
goodness,
so powerful,
bro.
right? This is so powerful, y'all.
I can't believe we did it, bro. I can't.
That looks like North Carolina right there. That look like Kinston. That like freaking New Jersey in certain parts. That look like upstate New York. Most of America don't look like freaking Miami or New York or LA. Most of America looks like that. Let's be real.
I believe we did it, bro. Helicopter hotel Alpha Bravo. Request one to check. We did it, man.
Hotel Bravo surface to in northeast at northeasterly.
I can't believe it, bro. Kenya really made it happen, bro. Made it happen, man. Happen, man. About this damn helicopter, dog. Okay.
See the solar fields? You see this? I want to be clear. Do you see the solar fields? This is Kenya. Like, come on. I always y'all paying attention.
Oh my god.
See the fields? Come on, y'all. This is developed. Look at that. For miles, you see development. Oh, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You gotta love this shit, man. You gotta love this. You gotta respect this. Let me see. Let's see. Go to more media. Need more video content. I got to see this. Because you know the FBA, the conversation's been on the white girl. I ain't gonna lie. It's been on the white girl, the white girl, the white girl. I'm like, all right. Yeah, I get it. But whatever. I get it.
Go ahead.
Check this out. Welcome to my bodega. Good for your health, buddy. Good for your health. Good for your health. What is it? Check it out, buddy.
What the fuck is it?
Mystery box, buddy.
We want to party!
That club looked more lit than a lot of the towns clubs y'all have. Kane Black, bigger speed in what he's doing, but if you're Pan-African or even Black and it's the first time you see these parts of Africa, shame on you. Wrong news. Why you feel that way? I mean, some people are not exposed to it. You know what I mean? I mean, I can understand your sentiment, but I'd rather you articulate it. The link is in the chat, y'all. Rather you articulate it.
Go ahead.
He look American right there. Like, come on, y'all. This breaking barriers, son. Y'all seeing cousins in y'all pictures. Like, hold on. He look just like my brother. He like my aunt. She like this person. Beautiful. What are we talking about? You see how many people this is? Security on play.
Watch out! There's too much shit going on. There's too much shit. Watch out! There's too much shit going on. There's too much shit. Where we going?
So my sons don't play, son. My son don't play.
There's too much shit going on.
Security be on point with my boy. Yeah, so shout out to the security. I forgot their names.
You called out me for a contest, bro. Come on, you gotta at least go for it.
And what I like dope about it, healthy competition breaks barriers. You know what I'm saying? And so him going around the country, around the world, competing with people in athletics, just whatever forms of athletic, competitions is so dope. You know what I mean? Because that just there's a different language spoken in. You know what I mean? There's different language spoken in science competition, different language spoken in sporting competition, different language spoken in debating or even chess competitions. So these are things that we should be focusing on to help break barriers between us.
Whatever. Make it higher then. Let's go higher. Let's go higher. You can't go higher? Go higher. Put that one on top of that. Same height as you. Same height as you.
That's crazy right there. Jump the same height as you. Yeah, I'm saying I can't do that.
Same height as me.
Okay, you beat him. He won't do it.
No. What you doing, brother? You ain't gonna try? It's a contest, bro. Yeah, you trying to get away from it. You trying to get away. You called out me for a contest, bro. Come on, you gotta at least go for it. Whatever. Make it higher then. Let's go higher.
Yeah, see, let's go higher. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's supposed to be. That breaks all that, break everything, man. You dirty basketball, but it's all good. What the fuck? The fucking tall is he? The fuck happened to his face? Oh shit! What the fuck?
Yeah!
What?
Guard kid. Guard kid. Oh!
Yo, son, face look crazy. Yo, son is like 720. Yo, son got like 3 faces. And what? Damn.
Yeah! Big shit.
Son told the motherfucker, son. Pause. What? I ain't gonna say that. That was crazy.
No gorilla, nah, chatting. We're doing gorilla sighting in Rwanda. There's no gorillas here. No gorillas. But in Rwanda, I won't be able to stream it because there's too many trees. I won't be able to stream it because it's too under tree sighting. You know what that is, right? Yes. But I will do a video. We're going gorilla sighting. You know what that is, right? Yes. Yeah.
I've never been, but I've heard of.
Run the boys! I said run the boys!
Whatever you want.
I have no clue what they're saying, but looks dope. All over, man. You can't make this up. It's so dope. My boy really putting on for Africa, son.
What the hell? They doing the same thing. Hey! What the? What in the? Why did he just do that? What is he doing with his shirt? What the?
Oh, Chris Hill, he's smoking you, Chris. Yo, Chris, he's smoking Chris Hill. Who in the chat? Chris Hill, he is smoking you, bro. All that pop locking shit you doing, you can't take your pause. I don't want you to take your shirt off, but you couldn't do no shirt off pause shit like that. He's smoking your boots, Chris. Nah, he just went bananas just now.
Pause.
He just went crazy. Yeah, he's cooking your boots, Chris. If you listening, he will get cooked right there.
He just got
magic tricks. You get cooked.
He did 20 different. What?
Nairobi, yes, lit.
Oh, damn! Oh!
How are you, my bro?
Hey,
Daddy? You the tallest in Africa?
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
you the tallest in Africa?
You know this video. That was
so
crazy.
big.
That was crazy.
I don't want to hear that again.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I
We glad you didn't run that back. You usually do Yeah. We hope we never find that one again.
Like, come on, man. Y'all, you not like this is fire.
Hello.
See you again.
Hey.
Minister.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Welcome to Kenya.
Kenya's been amazing. Kenya's been crazy. Kenya's been honestly amazing.
We would like to
Huh?
give you an helicopter ride for a quick safari as you rest after a long and tiring day. And our minister to the hand.
What's good, bro?
Magical.
Magical Kenya.
Magical Kenya.
Magical. Kenya is magical, isn't it? Oh.
Like this, like this. 2 to 3 sides. You see my brother? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait.
1,
One, three. Wait, what? You want 1, 3?
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Yes.
Now, don't get on the stream and talk about they took that from Indians. Sean said, "Repond that back." I would have told girl, "Did you get your shots?"
Like a beat.
That's a Native American. Native Americans really brought that to Africa. Native Americans brought drumming to Africa. You let some of the internet people tell you.
Oh.
Hey, what's that?
Testicle.
Testicle?
Hey, yo.
Yes, give up. This is a cow ball.
That's cow balls?
So I'm gonna make this for you. You wanna try?
Cow balls? What?
Yeah, that stare right there. Some of y'all niggas would have been eating them cowboys. She would have had a couple of y'all eating them cowboys. Balls. Like, like,
Hey, yo.
Okay, baby. Whatever, baby. Right there. Yep, right there. Yeah, she would have had a couple of y'all, sir. A couple of y'all would have been caught right there with that little smoke she got right there. She would have caught y'all. Y'all would be eating that shit for dinner. Like, yo, son, I don't know. So she was beautiful. You know what I mean? She winked at me, and then next thing I know, I was eating cowboys. Pause, man. Pause.
Nah, man. I don't want to hear that one again either. Shit.
Why not?
A lot of these one-timers.
What?
So either worms, bones, or cow tongue. So which one we trying first? Okay, which one's the ball?
That's a fucked up category right there. Worms, balls, or cowboys. The worms, what he said, worms, balls. What? That is crazy.
I forgot already.
Bones or cow tongue. So which one we trying first? Okay, which one's the ball?
Yes, that's the ball.
These are the cow balls. Okay, Chad, let's try the Zimbabwe cow balls. Let's go. These balls taste good.
Yo, he ain't shit.
Hey, yo.
He ain't shit. You can't turn down food when you out of the country. It's disrespectful. You shitting me? Well, I'm just gonna be a disrespectful ass nigga.
I've got a secret for the balls, so I have to tell you here. So the balls are supposed to help your back get stronger.
Look, she knew what she was doing. She, yeah, security. Yes. Did you get your shots? Would you like to go to America?
A secret for the balls, so I have to tell you in your ear.
Secret.
So the balls are supposed to help your back get stronger.
Wait, my what?
Yeah, but it's supposed to help your back get stronger.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Sharp! Really? Hey, you eat cow balls, it makes no penis get stronger.
Cow balls makes your penis get stronger.
Wait, my what?
Yeah, but
Would you like to go to America?
These balls taste good.
He said that's where my Pan-African stops. Is there a McDonald's I Yes, yeah. Would you like to go to America?
Cat, he is the best spinner in South Africa. Let's see what he got.
Oh, you wildin', I ain't. Hey, they wild. That's crazy right there.
Cat, he is the best spinner in South.
That he wilding for respect, and he did it perfect too. That's crazy. Nah, he wildin'. Nah, so later the floor wildin' shit tonight. He wildin', so that's crazy. That's crazy. One love in the chat be like, yo, Q, you gotta look at this video I did in the 80s, man. The 1990s, man. I was doing that shit in the 90s.
That's an increase.
on the reverse side, all of the media, you know, propaganda about Black Americans being nothing but gang members and criminals and ignorant people. He's destroying the reverse side of it, where they're talking about all Black Americans, this and that. He's single-handedly destroying that in real time. They're like, nah, the first Black American I met was I Show Speed. He came out here. Nah, he's lit. Nah, that can't be all Black Americans. I met one. I met this bro, Barry. Yo, bro.
Yo, that's probably one of the best workouts ever. Yeah. I might add that to my workout. Like the sword.
That's a Ford truck.
Look like a Ford. He professional. He not trying to do no motherfucking. He not out there thotting. He not out there thirsting.
Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, this the glass orange. Bro. This whole RP. Shall we?
Scratch it in. Scratch it in. Don't be gentle.
Natural resource.
I'm from Gaza.
Are you from Gaza?
Yeah.
Hey, how much is the haircut?
Keep it for the free.
What?
No, keep it for the free. It's fine.
No.
Again, the real live RBG. That's the real live RBG.
You see the colors? Yeah, there's no Pan-African like this shit. Breaking.
I ain't want to have that discussion.
Nope.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, this is. Now, I don't want to sound crazy. I shouldn't say it, but to me, this is more important than discussions on the ICE shit. As a Black person, I'll be honest with you. Like the girl getting shot, the white woman getting shot. Sorry to you. Shout out to your family. My condolences. That's the situation, but in terms of the Black community, this is way more relevant. All the xenophobic conversations going on, the lack of communication between us and different people in the continent, and ignorance is being permeated on the internet, that's being pushed. Like this shit right here, right in your face. Like, nah, it's my son in
You trying to keep up with him.
Like, he should have been riding the scooter by himself. That'd have been really gangster. He should have been on a quad or the shit by himself. Or they just bust their ass.
Yeah.
And he should have been on the quad by himself. That's mad pause. No man should ride on the back of a bike.
Hey, yo.
No man.
Tallest guy in East Africa.
That's the tallest guy in Africa?
Yeah, the tallest guy in Africa.
The tallest guy in Africa.
Man, he's the tallest guy in Africa. All right.
Speed going to Africa is way deeper than what you think it is. And I'll tell you why. So everybody growing up in the States, I can't speak for other countries, but people growing up in the States, you see Africa, especially as a kid, you see Africa as like some like desert. with really primitive people just walking around with fucking spears and shit. But what Speed is doing, he's showing you all the cities and all this shit in there. It's more than that. And I'll say for me, fortunately for me, somebody was able to show me this shit early on. So I was able to recognize, like, oh, so there's way more out there. But Speed is showing this shit in real time on the stream, showing you how this shit is. And he's getting more love down there than he was getting in Europe, where racism was born. So, you know, all this shit is intertwined. It's way deeper than what you think it is. So I want to make a...
And so this shit right here,
like skateboarding. What you talking about, Aaron? Like skateboarding? I had a skateboard in the 70s. Shit. Fiberglass.
And people that they and these other accounts that be mad at the reality, and that's the part about it. People don't recognize that there's a real reality that people just don't know about Africa.
And I personally believe that what Speedy's doing right now, without even realizing it, is he's literally waking up the masses. He's waking up the masses from all the propaganda and the lies that the media has fed America, Black Americans, about Africans and Africa. You know, he might not even know it or be aware of it, but he is literally healing generations right now. And trust and hear what I'm saying. Speed was divinely chosen.
Oh, I'm out.
Bro, Africa na third world country. I don't even think we even did design to reach at all or even match up with this Western country. Relax, make you watch this video.
Okay, what if I want to buy these? I want to buy one of these diamonds.
If you want to buy one of these diamonds,
yeah, who do I talk to?
You'd have to talk to DBS or the site owners because we don't sell. We only have 2 customers.
But I can't be a customer. This is my first time in Botswana.
We can make arrangements for you tonight. Yes. But these are right.
Watch this video.
Okay, what if I want to buy these? I want to.
Bro, Africa na third world country. I don't even think we even did design to reach at all or even match up with this Western country. Relax, make you watch this video.
Okay, what if I want to buy these? I want to buy one of these diamonds.
If you want to buy one of these diamonds,
yeah, who do I talk to?
You'd have to talk to DBS or the site owners because we don't sell. We only have 2 customers.
That's crazy. You only got 2 customers.
But I can't be a customer. This is my first time in Botswana.
We can make arrangements for you tonight. Yes. But these are rough.
Yeah, I know. But what if I want to buy a rough diamond?
No. We only sell rough to customers.
And maybe you can talk.
Is that part of your contract? I can only sell those 2 customers.
That's part of the contract.
This now waiting I should speed just discover for Botswana. This particular thing not supposed even they happen at all. Because we know the colonial regime. You understand? Like in recent time, Africa make these particular things they happen. Sure, you know, say this country now then get the largest diamond reserve for the whole world, but still yet their citizens no even afford one single diamond. They no fit afford them. And also, you dey aware say this Botswana, with the fact that they get diamond, they no get the right to sell that diamond for their own country. Imagine now big crime if they sell that diamond for their own country. Why? Because they don't get contracts with Western companies. Those 2 Western companies, now then they decide the price of this diamond. So you feel go there in as much as they get the largest reserve of diamond, enough is still selling for you, which is the exact thing we happen to ISHO Speed. Then say enough he buy this diamond for their hand. For him to feel purchase this diamond, he need go that 2 companies where they don't sign that contract with. Number 1, now the BS for recent Africa. Many people they think say colonialism. Now when you come capture people, slave trade, carry them, they go or take over their country physically. Right now, colonialism they come in form of suits. What I mean by suit? They go they milk una like this, they chop una like this. Una no go even know. Based on contracts, una leaders don't sign. Based on how loyal una leaders dey to these people. Now waiting with the face today for Nigeria. We get raw material, but none of us will be citizens. They benefit from them. That country with their precious metal, none of their citizens they benefit from them. They still there among the poorest country. They know they rich, but then get massive precious metal. Other countries, they can't take from them. They use and enrich their country. For recent Africa, made this particular thing they happen. This is a big shame. Now, I show speed. They educate in fan base about Western exploitation. Imagine, say, today, Botswana wake up, say we want to take control of our diamonds, of our precious metal. We no longer want to sell them to these Western countries again. Wait, till you think will happen.
Powerful play right there. So when they talk about black people doing business in other countries and why Africans this and that, you see it right there in real effect. You're like, yo, I can't even buy a diamond for $5 million. I got $5 million on me right now, American. Nah, we can't even sell it to you.
Bro, Africa na third world country. I don't even think say we even they designed to they reach at all or even match up with this Western country.
One of these diamonds.
If you want to buy one of these diamonds,
yeah, who do I talk to?
You'd have to talk to DBS or the site owners because we don't sell. We only have 2 customers.
But I can't be a customer. This is my first time in Botswana.
We can make arrangements for you to buy diamonds.
Yes.
But these are rough.
Yeah, I know, but what if I want to buy a rough diamond?
No. We only sell rough to 2 customers.
And then maybe you can talk.
Is that part of your contract? Y'all can only sell to those 2 customers.
That's part of the contract.
This now we
Jambo, I shall speed. Welcome to Kenya. Karibu Kenya. Kenya is not just another country. Kenya is a pulse, a feeling. Kenya is home. This is magical Kenya, the origin of wonder. Jambo, I shall speed.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, he looked like some black folks in America, and that's the president of Kenya. Am I lying? Do he not? I done seen some folks in North Carolina. I done seen some folks that look just like my man on the screen. So if I'm lying, y'all, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. Just say you cute. Just do lying in the chat. You lying? Put a 1 if you seen black folks in America that look like him. I know I'm not bugging. I know I'm not bugging.
I got my skateboard from Venice, California, where my aunt was at. My dad's sister, Aaron, in 1977.
1977.
Yeah, nobody else, no other kid on the block had a skateboard but me.
Nobody said I'm lying in the chat. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. I got a homegirl that look like she could be his daughter. All right, that's enough for me. He got to be Aboriginal. That's what happened. That's facts. They brought him from America back there. That's a fact. Yo, I'm gonna join on the phone, Dad.
All right. Pin the link up if you hadn't already. Yeah. All right. Somebody said that he couldn't do that without the industry. Yeah, I don't know if they had TV commercials. So. Oh, summer goddess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the infrastructure, the solar panels, the drone fields. They building drones, cars that run on water. They got a little STEM. They got a few different STEM programs going.
Yo.
Yo.
That's fucked up, man. You said I was like Busta Rhymes on me. You look like who Aaron looked like the cousin that got beat up that Friday. That got his bike stolen.
My grandmama gave me that chain. That's my grandmama chain.
Yeah, my grandmama gave me that chain.
Yeah, you could say you couldn't live stream from the Safari. They may not have no towers out there. Might be an infrastructure condition. Yeah, I wonder if that was a school, office building, or some sort of area where everybody was at work. That was a lot. That was like 80 motherfuckers.
Yes, sir. All right, so back to the white lady.
White.
You got your laptop set up too, right there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the computer.
Oh yeah, pull up one of them. You saw the video of the white lady, the new one they put up
From the roof of the building across the street.
Nah, the cop's perspective.
Oh, his phone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another one from the building across the street. But the only one that's out is got CNN watermark on it. I was trying to find the raw video showing rolling up. the Tahoe and everything.
They kept showing pictures of her all at the beach and stuff. She was out there with the other it is in full what's called lesbian attire. I know lesbian attire, I know now, whatever. But take it how you want to take it. Take it how you want to take it. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay, I'm still waiting on how this ties to the black folks, but okay.
I wanted to actually do a reaction to the reactions. Like hearing people's arguments for it. Tags. I've listened to Sharon's platform. The Manosphere dudes, the adjacent people on the other side of Black YouTube.
They blaming the woman.
It's really torn. I ain't gonna lie. It's like
50-50? 50-50?
I kind of heard both sides argue.
Evenly?
Yeah, I kind of hear, but it hasn't been a top-sided argument where like everybody's agreeing that they agree with it. I was hearing Taz and Psycho go back and forth on it. Pause. That's crazy. Pause. Like, yeah, this is kind of crazy right now. Jeez.
Yeah, what's making that so hot? Yeah, we try to throw it in the 3 defenders. Jersey just made it. Convicted felons can serve on juries. Oh, okay. What's up, Joe? And there will be a new crown this year. Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni exit playoffs.
So what you thought, Dad?
On what?
The shooting.
The white girl? Yeah, the officer was wrong at all points. There's nothing he did right, correct.
Why you say that?
Improbable provocation for use of force violation.
You said the officer did what?
He would have shot her earlier if he thought he was really in danger.
afford the extra.
We got a better one than other one.
Arm & Hammer's a make good brand. That's
Yeah. Identity had a good run.
But it is like 3 bags. What is it? 3 bags? You get 4 of these. How much is it?
That's our vaccine. That's 32. 126. And it is 14. Yeah, so that's 14. That's the same. You get more for that than 4 of those. Oxygen.
It's a separate protest of people who are protesting against the protesters.
Oh.
Yes, you can be a felon and be president of the United States. Yeah.
No, rather.
Yeah, I know some of the people trying to make it a woman thing, but
Is that a woman thing?
as far as what makes it relevant to Black folks?
I think the context is kind of like a reverse context. So like we've been through this much. We've been through similar situations. We didn't get the similar response. I think I hear a lot of that in the conversation, which is rightfully so. I think it's wrong. Not like it's wrong.
Yeah, I think the media split on it too. The game's over. Oh, wow. Damn, what the hell's together? What up, Mr. Papa T? Everybody coming in from the game. You got reservoir when you was 12. Mm. And those is Miss Property. It's not a lot of people looking at the screen. Yeah, Q on the phone, so he on the move again. A couple of them videos I don't need on my history, you know. Peace out. You know, why is that, Joe? From a company called Dow Chemical. All right, yeah, we got people coming in. I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to avoid the topic, y'all. I'm going over the edge. I'm using all my power.
Yep.
Not to talk about the white girl. What up, man?
What up, Dev? What's the topic?
He was showing I Show Speed in Africa video earlier.
Oh, okay. I show speed taking over Africa.
So we waiting on
See.
the one that was saying that Africans don't fuck with Americans. Black American from the States. Like I
No?
Huh?
Africans don't mess with Black Americans.
Yeah, we waiting on those.
Okay. Tribalism is a hell of a thing, you know?
Oh, we was also trying to figure out what is it that Black Americans do, got, or have that no other culture, ethnic group has or does.
Shit, that's a good question. That's a very good question. I would ask what the other groups have that we don't. What do we have that other people don't have? Shit. Soul.
Uh-oh.
We're talking about getting to the metaphysics. Yep. I was a Cowboys fan before Jerry. When he's gone. Damn, it's a long time.
All right, we finally got some aerial footage. I think they're talking about football in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Iran's going back to the Ayatollah. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not the Ayatollah, the opposition, the son of the Shah.
The Shah.
Rezi Pahlavi.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we ran that the other day. This is Nairobi.
Trump said, we already got Alaska. Might as well take the Netherlands too. Shoot. All right, Soul Speed. That's my guy right there. Where's he at?
Nairobi.
Nairobi. Okay.
Yeah, Africans don't like or they don't fuck with people from Black America.
Oh no? Oh shit.
That's the narrative. FBA done declared war.
I don't know about all that. But it look like he's having fun to me.
Do they hate him or love him based on these images?
Dude. he looks like he's super popular in Africa. But that's the thing though. When do we start hating Africa? I don't get it.
How they get a picture of him? Is that Michael Jackson status?
For sure. That's exactly what that is.
I show speed.
What's up, I mean?
Yeah, what up, I mean?
What up? I'm doing the I show speed intro.
Africans don't fuck with Americans though. That's what they said on this panel. Remember when they came on this panel and done it? On this panel alone.
I know I show speed is the most famous man in Africa right now.
Jeez.
I'm happy for him though. I'm happy for him. It's a good look.
Yep.
It's a good look. Where is he now? In Rwanda? I know he's in East Africa somewhere or in the south.
Someone says speed is a bad example.
A bad example of what?
It's because they're famous. That ain't got nothing to do with that.
Nah. A bad example of when being yourself turns out to be good. That's what he's doing, going around being himself.
Yep.
My bad.
But the bigger he gets, the more haters he's gonna have, the more critiques he's gonna have.
All that.
I'm surprised that they didn't start calling him a coon already.
Oh yeah, it's already out there.
Oh.
You beat that dude, that influencer Ashton Hall in a race. I show speed is the man right now.
Yeah. He's different though. The people them love him. They love him.
Yep.
But it seemed like his Africa tour went better than the American tour.
Oh yeah.
They're showing clips in America where, damn, yo, like
They think everybody in America is like I show speed.
nah,
my argument is he's bigger overseas than he is inside America.
Nah, I'm saying the reception he got overseas is way better because in America, people, you know, like he went certain places because he's trying to do the continental tours.
Well,
So,
okay.
you know, he's gonna have to go into many different neighborhoods and stuff. And in America, a lot of them clips that you're showing is just people being racist and just people being a freaking genitalia for no reason. And it's in America and sometime in Europe. But it seemed like his Asian tour went good when he went to China, Japan, doing Kung Fu and all that. And now his African tour is going good, which I could have predicted because African black people love black people. Contrary to what social media have you believing. Black people do love black people.
All over the world.
Yeah.
I'm saying there's not a lot of corruption in these countries, but when it comes to the people, they're cool.
You can't play the sound, you'll get a copyright for playing the sound or something.
There's a lot of different stuff going on.
Yo, how do you handle so much people? How do you deal with a crowd? Shit.
He's used to that shit.
Everybody got their phones out. Yeah.
Every single day. It's good though. That's a level that a lot of influencers wish to reach. You know, I show speed is now the standard for a lot of influencers.
Yeah. He's all over the place.
He don't have no pen. He ain't got no pen. They want him to sign, but they ain't bring no pen though.
Mm. I show speed. He's what? He's like 20 now or something? 21?
Might be a little bit older than that. 24 or something.
Mm. So what's that generation? Gen what? I know they fall
Yeah,
somewhere.
late Zoomer.
Gen Z, Millennial, Gen Alpha, Gen
They're
Beta.
not. Okay, what U.S. American athlete is on that level right there? Right now.
The
Go, you can go right now. Yeah.
retired athlete like Michael Jordan.
Oh no, active.
Active.
Yeah, that's playing. He's playing. Speed is playing.
Look, they got him like a king.
Who?
They got him looking like a king.
Yeah, they gave him the Malcolm look, the Kwame Nkrumah look,
Yeah,
the Musi Masai look, and the Bob Marley look. You get it all. Black power, Pan African. Oh, the hell is-
all right, take a break.
Oh, retired ass ringtone.
All right, the link is pinned. So yeah, whenever y'all ready, for the ones who are saying that Africans don't fuck with Black America. We all ready. Open floor. Uninterrupted. Hey, it's their thing, whatever they want to do, man. It's not casting a bad image, not biased, it's not discriminatory.
Well, that probably might be the issue. He's not a good representative of the FBA and their agenda. He's out there loving on them Africans.
He's so sweet.
Eating them African food.
He's so sweet.
He's a feather. I show feather. I show feather.
Oh, they're in the chat, yeah. It's okay to type. Go ahead and type. What did they steal from America?
I'd rather see him getting paraded all over Africa than some European soccer player from Barcelona or Manchester or wherever the hell they want to come from.
Yeah, because the division, you know? The division, the divide.
Even though for him to reach that level, he has to be more of a humanist.
Exactly.
You can't be out there being just overtly prejudiced or biased towards people. His platform will not grow that way. He has to be a humanist.
Tolerant.
Yeah. But sometimes you have to know how to play the game. That's just it. You got to know how to play the game. A lot of time, people are scared to interact with other people because they're scared they might lose themselves. That's the reality.
Exactly. Staying true to oneself is what it's all about. That's
And
what
the
he's
fact
showing.
that, just his reaction alone, like how he interacts with people in Africa and his natural expression, it's way different than when he was in Asia, when he was in all them temples in Japan, and even when he was in the Shaolin temples, his reaction wasn't like that. It wasn't that pure and natural.
Yeah.
When he was in Europe and those places, you could tell, yeah, he enjoyed being there and doing what he does for the fan. But you could tell that he's not, the kind of happiness that he's expressing in Africa, he wasn't expressing that on those other tours. So I'm relieved to see that.
What's up, squad? The motherland.
Yeah. It's almost like a real bucket list for him. Like he really wanted to be there, not just something his team put together and be like, hey, you're gonna be in Africa next. Seemed like he really wanted to do that.
His background, actually. His mom kicked him out and all that.
Oh, that's what happened? When he was, 11, 12?
Something like that, early.
Yeah, I heard a little bit about it, but I wasn't sure if it was, because he almost sounded like he was an orphan, but I didn't know that was his real mom.
Yep.
And that's before he became famous and shit, eh? Before he started YouTube.
And he just blew up. Doing his YouTube thing, man.
Yeah. Kai Cenat helped him though. Kai Cenat kind of helped bring him up.
Okay.
Yeah, Kai Cenat was popping way before I Show Speed.
And he interviewed him a few times, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Casanata in a T-Mobile commercial on TV as
What?
early as 2019.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Kaisenat was popping before. I wouldn't say before
Yeah, that might have been the first time I seen him. I didn't know because I didn't know who he was. Yeah.
I remember I Show Speed. I know I Show Speed from Kaisenat. From him, you know, Kaisenat keep bringing him on his live and trying to promote him.
Yeah.
Until you know, but the guy has personality, so it wasn't hard. It wasn't hard to get up there.
Wasn't hard.
Nah, because he has his own talent. You
know? They're like the top streamers right now,
huh? You got some silent streamers out there, you know, that top big numbers, you know, especially those one that does the
gamers
and you know them white boys that go in the most dangerous neighborhood to do criminals and stuff like that. You know,
the
Tommy G and them wiggers. Yeah, they might not be famous on this side, but they're out there. But I think I Show Speed surpassed a lot of them now, especially since he went to Africa, because he was celebrating this morning. I was actually watching his live this morning, and he was celebrating 41 million subscribers, something around that numbers. I'm not gonna say it was 400, but it was I think it was a 41 million subscribers.
huh? 41 million subscribers.
40 something, yeah, 41 or 44, but it was a number, something in the 40 million subscribers.
That's great.
That was huge.
48 actually. Yeah.
48. God dang.
Yeah.
It's a whole nother level.
Yeah. Yo, his live stream sometimes have freaking, I want to say 100, not 100. I saw one live where I thought it was 500,000 people watching.
Yeah, I was on the one we had 267.
But I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks on me or something. But
I was on the one where it was 267,000 live motherfuckers.
What I really saw was 5 million people.
Million.
Yes, because in the hundred thousands, that was still rising. Those numbers are still going up. But in my logically, I'm trying to say it's 500,000 people, and I somehow didn't see the period sign because my head can't put 5 million people on one live
doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Watching this motherfucker right here.
So I gotta bring it down to 500,000.
He said bring it down. That's fucked up. I mean, okay, y'all. So this is what you call a little bit of hate. Just a little bit. It's not, he ain't going all in. You don't want to give him credit. So he had to bring it down.
No, I had to bring it down just so it makes sense. 5 million on one line? Nah. YouTube forgot to put the dot. There's a decimal sign there.
You could go over 1 million.
Live viewers.
I'm telling you, it was.
Yeah, you can.
It'll say
Comcast Tekashi 69.
It'll say 6.1 M viewers.
Yeah. I think it was somewhere around 47 million and still rising because like 577,000. And I'm watching the numbers going up and I'm like, this is not real.
Yeah.
This is not real. I've seen big time streamers, celebrities, people that makes headline in the news for whatever reason. And the most you'll see is like a 16,000 people watching at the same time. 15, 16,000. If it's Donald Trump do something real crazy, you might find a live with 20,000 people watching at the same time. And that's only in the moment. If this guy pulled 20,000 people on a live, he's going to feel like he fell off. He's going to feel like his career is done. Because he's used to pulling, he's used to pulling over 500,000 people on one live within an hour. So that's a different level of streaming.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff.
And that's a different level of revenue.
Right, a whole nother level.
Whole nother level. He's getting basketball money. And he doesn't play basketball.
But think about how much YouTube's getting off of all these streams.
Yeah. Because YouTube is going to charge for each stream. YouTube charging at least 10 companies for advertisement to put up their little commercials and stuff. And that's every day. Plus, when you reach those levels, you start getting endorsement from everywhere. You know, people paying you to come to your spot. People paying you to come to their venue. Just to show up at your stadium. You know.
48 million people in that. 48 million.
Yeah. And they're there to watch a little black kid, barely 20 years old.
So tell me, who runs the world?
And this is the big thing, though. He ain't rapping and he ain't shooting a ball.
Nope.
And he only runs for fun. He ain't running to get no gold medal.
Is he shitting on black people?
Nope. He's not shitting on nobody.
How is he shitting on black people?
That's $1 billion industry now.
He's not shitting on black people. He's not grifting black people.
Grift.
Yeah.
He's not a grifter.
He's not the prince. He's not the god. He's not the king. He did not.
Speak.
He did not give.
Yeah.
He did not superimpose none of those fake dominant labels to his name. He could name himself King Speed, God Speed. People rock with it. That's
God will be a dope.
Little G, GS.
It'll be a dope for his if he ever tries to sell clothes or whatnot.
He doesn't lead with no religious statue. You know, you don't know if he's Christian, Muslim, or Jew because you never see him praying, going to no temple, no church, or endorsing any of that stuff. Unless they're doing a charity that he actually support.
This is all the new The new generation, man. This is how they roll, man. They're
Yeah.
all together and they're all against the imperialists. They know what time it is. They're not stupid. They're out there having fun.
Oh yeah,
Kicking
they're
ass
very, very, very much aware. Very much aware.
Good for them. That's the thing about it.
They're very much aware.
Now I think this new generation is even worried about what's going on.
You find that that's why you see sometimes the younger generation have a little bit more freedom. Yeah. To move a certain way. Get up and say, hey, I'm gonna do a world tour. I'm just gonna pick my broke ass and I'm gonna go travel the world. Like certain people from my generation and older would not even, that's not even a thought. They to travel the world to them is like, okay, I'm gonna work until my back is broken, pause, my legs doesn't work no more, then hopefully I have enough retirement to take a vacation.
And that's where the helicopter is.
Yeah. This generation will get up and go to China with $10 in their pocket. One fuck. They just know I'm gonna go over there with $10 and I'm gonna make it back home. I'm gonna have fun. I'm not gonna go a day hungry.
Yeah. I like it. I like how they're moving still.
Yeah, their confidence is different. But I guess a lot of people look at that as being an issue too.
Now the little Greta's of the world and all that, they ain't going for the old school corporate bullshit.
Yeah.
In every industry, these boomers are dying out. These kids are they're not trying to live like that. Sorry to say, but you get super disrespected in Asia.
Yeah, a lot of those tours, man, he faced a lot of racism. As much as he's out here laughing,
Asians,
fun.
at least 30% of Asia is
what's up, Mike?
Literate.
You see how big that satellite dish is at the bottom? Let's see this technology gap.
Somebody's in the back, they said.
But I hope it really shed light on the stereotypes and propaganda that Africa is a backward place. Because a lot of time even people that supposed to know better still think that Africa is backward. Is that backward?
Exactly.
Work us collectively.
But you realize what Africa is, then you realize, well, we're really missing out. We're missing out on many things, the experience, the opportunity to do business, to be a part of their economy, to share culture, to strengthen cultural bonds. We're the ones missing out because we want to rely on the West.
Okay, so let's see.
Yeah. So you see those two satellite dishes at the bottom?
See this nice and large. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
During the 1980s, Venezuela was a representative democracy.
Somebody's got something playing in the back?
I know they've actually making parties.
Oh, you gotta turn on your background, Mike.
Christian.
Was he watching? What was that? 60 Minutes. Okay, so those are communication devices. Most likely secure data. They remind me of the old
which country is this?
Echo Star satellite dishes back in the 80s.
Is
I
this
know some
Kenya
people.
or South Africa?
Huh?
Is this Kenya or South Africa?
Yeah, that's Nairobi. Yeah.
Nairobi. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Kenya.
Yeah, Kenya. Yeah. You see the design of that building? That's an African firm right there, I guess. Going sideways. But yeah. But you also see the updated communication also maybe to the bottom right of the one on the right and right in the middle. Those are cell phone towers specifically.
Yeah. So that's like a radio tower.
Yeah, that's a horn over there, the one on the left. Right behind the satellite on the left. That's I
the
guess
one that looks like a drum.
Yeah.
Sideways drum.
Yeah.
Then you have the dish, the old time dish.
Old time, yeah. Yeah, a lot of signals right here, yeah. Because there's some on the other side as well. You see the helipad is well marked.
Yeah.
So it won't be no mistake on where to land.
Yep.
We're looking at a city, a modern city right there in Africa.
Yeah.
I thought they were all in mud hoods though.
Mud?
Yeah, that's what they thought. We don't have skyscrapers, but we have skyscrapers with helicopters landing on the top.
Oh, good. Well,
see the guy with that Bob Marley afro?
Yeah, he got melanin on his shirt.
Oh yeah, he has to. He has to because they might confuse him for being Arab.
Oh man,
You gotta wear your tag. I'm black.
That's messed up. I mean, you look black. You look like Bob Marley, no? Shit.
That's it. That's the issue, though. No people know that Bob Marley was a half breed. So looking like Bob Marley is not a thing no more. Before the internet, yeah, you look like Bob Marley and you get a pass. But
yeah,
with the internet, nah.
Internet.
The internet is the worst thing.
Internet.
Yeah, destroyed a lot of careers. He's trying to make sure that the headsets are hooked up to his live stream. That's what they're trying to do now to the communication system. Yeah.
So, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Oh, what's up, Mike?
You got it. Okay. Hey, so is this a live? Is this going on live right now?
It look like it, don't it?
It could be. I don't know.
Nah, it's dark in Kenya right now.
Is it dark in Kenya?
Right now it is. Yeah, right now it is.
It'll be morning in a few hours, though. I know that for
Just
sure.
a few hours, yeah. But it don't look like that, right?
No, it should be night. It should be like maybe 3 in the morning over there now.
They ain't got a Federal Reserve Bank. So what?
Reserve.
Federal Reserve Bank. So they could.
She in the military? The one that's sitting next to him?
The Federal Reserve.
Is she in the military?
Loan them money with interest.
The one that's sitting next to him.
What is the purpose of him doing this?
The purpose?
Yeah, of him doing the tour, you know?
Tour.
Nah, he just goes around and
He's just trying to show the different cultures.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played video games, and they said that Africans don't mess with Black Americans from the States.
So you went over there to prove it, you know? Prove they love us, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Division that we hear about is only online.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a pilot right there.
The kids nowadays,
That's a live
they
sky
know us.
view. Yeah, that's a nice view. Sitting in a moonlight. Way more moonlight in there than it is in some spots. Okay, I think they got the headset hooked up to his stream.
That's the main purpose though for his live stream.
Yeah.
So
But we're not gonna be able to hear him because it's gonna be too loud.
all the cultural and social stuff that we're getting, that's the bonus, I guess. But his main purpose is to do his live stream and build up his subscribers. Get more subscribers.
Yep.
But it's a good look though for a young Black man to be able to garner so much attention from people all over the world. That's a good look, you know. That's good propaganda.
Not only that, he's showing the real, you know, he's
yeah,
just breaking down the stigmas and all that. You know,
exactly.
All this extra hate. They need to be communicating with these young cats out here, man.
Yeah, maybe
Africa's
there
the
was
youngest,
someone there with a
youngest
bad perception of
country.
Black American or just a young black men in general, and just meeting him could change their mind or give them a different perspective.
There you go.
Plus, what he's doing for these African countries with their tourism industries and stuff like that, you know. Just, as I said, sometimes any promotion, propaganda is literally good. So having 40 million people see an African guy promote his business, or see Kai Cenat sit in an African restaurant and eat food and enjoyed it, or went to a safari to see buffaloes or whatever. You know?
Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that fertile land that they're flying. Yeah. And then there's food scarcity and a crisis, insecurities in Africa. That makes no sense.
Yep.
Yeah. But a lot of time the media want to have us thinking that Africa is poor and deprived and underdeveloped, because that works in their favor when we think there is nothing over there worth going for, or you know, there's nothing over there worth investigating. It works in their favor because the more they're telling us how poor and underdeveloped and deprived Africa is the more they're flooding into Africa. You know, so when you think about it, what's
For
the
minerals.
point of telling us, keep bombarding us with babies with fly in their mouth? But I Senate is showing you, with these billions of people, no one look hungry. I haven't seen one starving African. They're all way more fitter than me and way more thicker than me. So I'm sitting here in Canada thinking these Africans are eating better than me. That's what I'm thinking. But when I watch BBC, I'm thinking I need to go donate to these people to go save these babies with flies on their mouth.
You
know, so you got the vampires that they will go to Ethiopia and go to the most remotest part of the jungle, find the one starving Marvin, and make a whole documentary out of him. When everyone in Ethiopia know that guy, know why he's in that position, knows that if he needs help, there's many places he could get the help he needs. But they will go over there and make a whole documentary about him, promote that to the world, and tell you, this is Ethiopia. It's propaganda. If someone should go through any of these North American countries with a camera and see the amount of homeless people sleeping on the floors, families, women, children, having to endure the most unthinkable situations night after night.
Because the rent is sky high.
Yeah.
They won't.
So if imagine a country was trying to destroy America with propaganda and send their people to go video the state of America or Canada or Europe, France, the Eiffel Tower. Bring a camera and stand under the Eiffel Tower and you will have a totally different perspective of France. It's not the Eiffel Tower that they sell us on the post stamp. You're going to see a bunch of pickpockets, prostitute, drug addicts, homeless people, drunks, just hanging out there. The water smells like feces. The Venice River, that is a symbol of romance, smells like shit.
You gotta keep it straight. You can't keep it straight.
No.
It's where you grip it.
Right now, if they go to these places, you know what they would do? They would go to the one tribe that still live as hunter-gatherer, the Hadzabe people, and have you thinking the entire Africa look like the Hadzabe tribe. Hunting, catching baboons, roasting baboons, and eating the, just...
Yeah. Bullshit.
I don't even call them bullshit. They're living primitive as they live for thousands of years. But they would video those people and have us thinking this is Africa. The Hadzabe live in the same land as these people. The rest of the normal people do not live that way. It's just like here, you might have a one crazy dude that say, I'm going to live off the grid. And he went to live somewhere in the bushes and live primitive. No one else in America live like that. The majority of the people don't live like that. But if people only video that and show you would think,
boys that hunt game and they eat it.
Live like a lumberjack. That's what you would be thinking. Everyone in Canada is a lumberjack. They live somewhere with the beaver and the wood chips. The chipmunks.
Burgers and chicken. Hey,
what do they call that thing? Fufu?
What are you stirring?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
That's I Show Speed.
I mean, I Show Speed, my bad. I should do something like this too.
You never seen that guy before, Mike?
What was that?
You never seen that guy before?
I think I saw him on I have seen him before. I think I saw him on one of Shannon Sharp's shows.
Oh, okay.
Club Shay Shay, I think I saw him on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Doing the food thing.
So how is this cooning? I just want to know. I just when people are saying he's cooning, how is this cooning?
I know he's not supporting the blood gang. He's not playing his role as a crip. He's making all this YouTube money, and he's not putting back in the. He's not doing what he's supposed to do as a real nigga. So he's a coon. He's out there having all these Asians and white people kiss his feet, and he's not promoting Israelite God. He's not a Hebrew Israelite, but he has them bowing down to. He's a coon. What else could you think he is?
Yeah.
Oh man.
If your claim to fame is supporting, gangster rap and running around killing people who look just like you, robbing your own folks and selling drugs to your own people, selling death to your own people, that's what cooning is. In fact, that's treasonous. So obviously this brother, he's not participating in that foolishness.
All them young men, the Vaughns of the world, and the Ducks and whoever else get killed doing stupidness. Speed is showing them that there is another way to live. There is another side to life that y'all depriving yourself from experiencing.
Are you out of? You said you're out of the Bahamas. Well, not the Bahamas, but
the Caribbean.
Caribbean. Okay.
I'm in Canada though. I'm right here in Toronto.
Oh, you're in Toronto now. Okay.
Oh, that's a good. What's up, Evan? What his shirt say? Bob Marley, the Bob Marley dude. Melanin is worth.
Melanin is within.
Worth.
Oh, worth.
Yeah.
More than gold.
More than.
Looks like more than gold, which is true.
Yeah, it's glory.
If you look at the cost of melanin, yeah, it costs more than gold per ounce.
But even that though, because sometimes they have the narrative as if people outside America doesn't understand what blackness is. They don't rep being black. That's just a North American thing. But in Africa, they do know that they're black and they do represent and are proud of it. Hence why you have stuff like that. Melanin is worth more than gold. If someone, say a black woman from the Caribbean was wearing that from Trinidad, she would be honored as a black Nubian queen. Wearing her melanin is worth more than gold.
That's actually true though.
Yeah.
You probably, pretty sure you can pull that up. What melanin is trading at per ounce or per gram? It's trading at a higher amount than an ounce or gram of gold.
You mean
Yep.
Industrial melanin?
I'd have to pull my phone out.
The melanin that they're using in space technology.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. Same thing.
I'm not going to stay on, guys. I just came on real quick, but it looks like, because I didn't know what this was.
Yeah, these are Africans. From the people that said Africans don't mess with Black Americans.
Yeah. Well, that's the key, though, man. I mean, everyone knows that even with all the massive amounts of genocide that have taken place regarding our people there on the continent and in the diaspora, we still are the most populous. There's no other ethnicity of people. When you add up everyone in both the continent and the ones in the diaspora, we are the most, we have the most people on the planet. You know what I mean? We outnumber everyone else. So, and obviously, the global South has a lot of undeveloped resources and infrastructure. Undeveloped, and obviously, like the brother was saying, the goal is to make it look like there's absolutely no development, when really is just not thoroughly developed yet. So
yeah,
the key to that development is, people who have the knowledge, skills, and abilities, the technical background and experience to come in and help those countries develop an infrastructure. Like it comes down to, like, I was saying before, you don't need 4 or 5 PhDs. You just need, the guys. Like, I know a guy, one of my cousins, he does a lot of roads down in Dallas Fort Worth area. So all the highways, he lays the cement, paints the lines. So he does a lot of road construction. Those type of knowledge, skills, and abilities are what developing nations need. I got a buddy that's a licensed electrician and electrical engineer. So he worked for General Electric for a very long time. We were in the military together. And so he's used to building substations, being involved with that, electrical substations, transformers, so forth. And so that's the type of knowledge, skills, and abilities that needs to be taken back to the continent.
Yep.
And really, we're the key. It's the people. It is the people in the diaspora. It's the Black folks in the diaspora that need to go back.
Yep.
And take that information. Yeah.
And I think a lot of the time we're thinking that, for instance, if we have the skills and we go to Africa, just like you would have someone, say a carpenter, someone who is a good tradesman, can build house, whatever, use his hand. Just like they be over here looking jobs, you could be over there looking, well, it's not going to be that easy, but especially if your skills is in demand, as I said, civil engineers, structural engineers, electrical engineers, they have the money to be able to pay you the same rate that you would get paid over here.
Right.
And you wouldn't be doing an injustice to them, because when the Chinese or the French or the Americans, white British comes in with their companies, with their corporation to do these same jobs or sell these goods and provide these services, they're not charging them African prices. They're charging them American prices. Right. So if you're used to working $35-$40 an hour in America, that's the same amount you're going to be working over there.
Wow. For real?
Yeah. For real. And why they love to bring their corporations to these places, as I said, they're charging the same prices, the same costs of things in dollars, in US dollars. However, when they employ Africans, when they employ local people, that's when they get to pay them at local rates. So that's how they scam these people. That's how they grift them, So you could have these people. Local rates for an African is like $3 per day. is probably twice in some places. $3-4 per day is probably twice the usual wages, day wage of a person. You know, so you offering someone $3-4 a day to work, to them that's a good bargain. You know, you're getting twice as much as you would working anywhere else. That's a good bargain. But what they're making for you, you're selling that not at African prices. You're selling your goods and services at American prices. So I'm like, going into Africa, you have to be thinking as a capitalist. Yeah, that doesn't mean you don't love your people, or that doesn't mean you're trying to take advantage. It's literally like the baseline of how economy works nowadays. You got to be thinking as a capitalist, at least if you want to help the people and grow your.
Definitely. Most contracts you're gonna get is through the government. So you don't want to build your relationships. And if it worked on both sides, then everything should be good.
You see, a lot of people thinking that's bizarre to think that you could go in Africa and charge American prices. You're thinking that way because you're thinking more as a socialist, and you're thinking that the poor people are gonna bring all their little pennies like in the movies, give it to one guy, and that one guy's gonna pay you. No, that's not how it works. If you're going over there and you're building roads, you're building shopping malls, you're building hospitals, police stations, necessary infrastructure, you're getting paid from the government. You're not getting paid from the guy trying to buy a cigarette at the corner store. No, you're getting paid from the government. And the government knows he has to pay you the right price for your services or your goods. Especially in these cases where you're going to have the upper hand, because a lot of time they're lacking in these infrastructure. They really need it, so for them to not be willing to pay for it, it's going to look bad on the government.
I need that.
Yeah, that guy's pretty popular. They know him all over the world.
The world?
It looks like
he's so popular now. He has like.
They're gonna block him off.
What do you call those lookalikes?
Damn, they blocked him off. You saw it.
Yeah.
They cornered him.
Security's always got to be there.
Man, they coming from everywhere, like walking of the living dead.
And look, you see how simple it is for this man. Look, his team, his security, most of his team around him is black people. So he's doing all of these things with his black team. He's not tethered to, what you call that freaking podcast guy that have all these whack ass ex-gangsters.
Vlad.
He's not tethered to some Vlad and
Adam 22.
Adam 22 and all of these, he's not depending on these white people. I'm saying that's my team. I got to do what they say. I can't make Adam angry. He doesn't, I got to go apologize. It's very simple.
That's a whole nother level.
Yo.
Adam and them guys for a
Yo,
while.
What's up, man?
Yeah, like
What up, Keith?
you saw that one meme when he's like on a double decker bus. I think he was somewhere in Europe, in Eastern Europe, and he was throwing food at the crowd, like all these little hungry ass kids. He was just crushing up bread or whatever and throwing it at them. In the comments, people are like, "Shit, they used to do that to us in slavery. Now watch this man do that to these people."
Mm.
Like role reversal in real life.
He came out of nowhere.
That little black guy beside him is a streamer too.
Yeah.
And all the guy did was a few backflips and race everyone. That's it. You want to race?
All right, guys. I just came on just to ask that question. Have a good night. Good week.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that, Mike.
Yep. Peace.
All right, Mike.
Have a good weekend too, man.
All right.
Weekend's over. Ebony knowledge. You better not use no more coconut oil in your hair.
Coconut?
You know, without coconut oil, you ain't gonna have that nice hair, that good hair. So be careful when you talk about coconut.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah. You good?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
you did electrolysis before, right? Where I'm like plating and shit like that.
What?
Electrolysis, like
Yeah.
plating.
Electroplating, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what you were doing yesterday?
Yeah. I'm doing copper plating.
With copper, eh? I knew that solution was a copper solution. What was it? Copper sulfate or copper hydroxide?
Yeah. Copper sulfate.
Copper sulfate, yeah. I thought you were doing water testing though, because the last time we spoke, you were developing your water testers and your air quality.
Nah, that's just a kit. That's just a kit that we put together. I got into this because of the 3D printing.
Oh, okay.
So when you're 3D print,
you're electrocoating the parts.
Yep. I'm actually gonna try a circuit board tonight or tomorrow. I want to see if it works for a circuit board.
But you're printing with like your polymer is more like a plastic, yeah. So how do you get the charge to stick on it?
They got paint. They got graphite paint.
Oh yeah, using the powder coat painting stuff.
Yeah, this is just a straight. I think this one is water based.
Okay. Yeah, that's sick though.
Yep. Plating.
Yeah.
So I was getting over the
That's when you got like
for the motor to rotate. So I 3D printed a bunch of magnetic stirrers last night, the day before.
Shit, you're getting into some real chemistry now.
For the love of science, you know that.
Yep.
It's all about.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, what's goody?
Iron
What's
transfer.
good? What's good, Q? What's happening?
Yeah, boy, here, King. Yo, Suave, that's hilarious. You said noise. Yo, that's hilarious. I'm stealing that one. Noise. I'm still in that one. NOICE, noise. I knew I should have got a large smoothie, yo. See, I don't know
Nah,
about the pina
Jihad,
colada.
Africans don't fuck with Black Americans.
If y'all don't know about the pina colada mixed with the mango smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts,
shit,
yo,
Dunkin'.
yo, let y'all know right now, son. That shit the devil, son. Oh my goodness.
It's better than McDonald's mango smoothie, mango pomegranate.
I ain't had that one. Then they violate. They got a mango pomegranate. As soon as they say mango, they going after black folks.
Yo,
they want black money. They say mango. That's black folks.
Because every
mango,
time
oh, you got mango.
One yo,
mango.
Pomegranate. You done that? Oh, they did. They going right after Caribbean and South American. They say pomegranate. They're like, what? Oh, this ain't for white folks.
Nah, white folk don't even know what that is. White folk use the strawberry.
Damn, I should have got a fucking large. It's mad cold outside. I was about to play myself and drink a large ass smoothie in the cold. Yes. This shit.
Pina colada bring you right back to Dominica.
Should I get my son? I got my son one, but he don't know. So I should just drink that shit and be like, yo, I'm gonna get one on the way out.
Yeah, I'm watching this award show. I don't know, not one movie that they got up here.
That's over for Hollywood, so no cap. This was the worst year in movie history. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought they had Sinners.
Nah.
That's
Sinners
it.
is not up?
That's probably it. Yeah.
That was
the reason why it was because they promote it as if there was some black significance in it. There was some hidden message. Because even the kids them were like, yo, I want to go watch Sinners. I heard about it at school. I gotta watch it. I gotta see it. Like, what?
But even still, that might have been one of the biggest movies.
That's it.
I mean, some Spider-Man level.
Spider-Man dropped last year. Did they drop a Spider-Man last year?
YouTube Shorts.
I haven't seen a Spider-Man since 21.
Yeah. Hollywood should sue YouTube Shorts and TikTok because that's what.
Hollywood losing it to the Hollywood still is. They doing TV series now. Nobody want to watch no 2 hours.
And freaking what they call it? Netflix fuck Hollywood all the way up.
Watching a 2 hour movie is boring. I need like 30 hours. You know what I'm saying? We need them 30-hour series, man. We need 200 hours of movie time, son. A 2 hour movie.
You understand that? Yo, you and
watch no movie.
Make a movie in the studio right now, and if Netflix dig it, they buy it from you.
I had a question. Hey, panel. So my physics based people, is it possible in net zero conditions could I freeze time?
Net
zero, yeah. Could I net zero
freeze time?
Could freeze time?
Are you saying net NET?
Net zero.
You could slow it down, but you couldn't freeze it.
I cannot freeze time.
Because everything in the universe is connected to something else, and something will always have more energy than the other, so there will be a transfer of energy. So no matter how minute it is, there will be transfer of energy. But you could slow it down, not freeze it down.
Y'all know I be watching stuff way too much. I was sitting here watching Powers of Marvel superhero, and they were saying Iceman is possible for he can freeze certain things in time because he can achieve net zero.
Well, you could slow
I don't understand what's zero.
From our perspective, it would be frozen in time.
You can't freeze time. You never freeze time.
Well, it's relative. So from your perspective, it would be frozen. If something hasn't moved your entire lifetime, you would consider it frozen.
Yeah, I
But
don't know what she measuring, Price.
yeah, with the right instrument to measure, then you will see that there changes has occurred, but those changes were so minute it is of no significance, or you have no sense of detecting it, but it occurred. But from your perspective, it was frozen.
From mine, it wasn't.
Molecules didn't move. Yeah, the molecules barely moved. So no reactions occurred.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But
I
what
just thought that
crazy
was weird.
watching though, because I haven't heard these mind riddling questions in a while.
I was watching Marvel.
She said she
They
was
was
watching Marvel. Yeah.
I was watching Marvel. They was sitting up here giving power levels of X-Men, and they was saying Iceman was on the level of Cyclops, and who else was on that level? I want to say Storm. I think Storm was one above him, but I could not believe they were saying all his powers, and he has the ability to take an object and freeze it literally in time. He can achieve net zero where molecules aren't moving at all. And I was like, what? I was like, I never thought about that. He's so powerful that he can actually freeze the water inside someone and freeze whole worlds. I didn't even know he can make
I mean, absolute
frozen
zero.
beings.
I think you meant absolute zero.
That's
Yeah, absolute zero. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Absolute zero.
no, that's fairy tale.
Spiritual.
Absolute zero. Yeah. I'm not into physical. I mean, I like physical
The
science,
thing
but I
is,
don't
though,
have the background.
if you reach absolute zero, it's a possibility, but reaching absolute zero is almost next to zero. That's the hardest to reach absolute zero, because it means you're gonna remove all the energy and all the energy from a thing, whatever that thing is. But that thing would have to be so isolated that it has no contact with anything else, because everything else has energy.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, because it like touched it. If I
Is
touch it, it'll warm up.
Pluto floating?
Even that which you use to isolate the thing has energy and will transfer energy to it.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, that he has the power to transfer energy, literally. The energy, the heat. So, he can transport
Where does it go?
onto another object. He can transfer to another
Where
object.
does the energy go though?
To another object. He's
Like
never
another one?
Yeah, he has never destroyed energy can't be destroyed or created. So it transfer or stay still, it becomes stored. It's either in motion
Energy
or
just
it's
can't pop
stored.
out of thin air just like that.
Huh?
Like that energy just can't like you just there and there's nothing and then bam, snap your
No,
fingers and
and
then
it's
energy.
stored. It's considered stored. It's either stored or in motion.
It can't crush in the thin air.
So that's just
No,
potential.
it's never crushed. It's stored.
Yeah.
It's stored energy and energy in motion. It's kinetic, and what's the other term for it?
Kinetic potential.
Oh yeah, energy potential.
Stored energy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about time and absolute zero, you're talking about it's all about thermodynamics. Nothing else even matter but temperature at that moment. And the thing is, to store temperature, meaning you're absorbing heat from an object, but you're not releasing that heat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, can I just want to respond to somebody in chat. I saw Inception, Ebony. Hey, Ebony, it was good. I looked at Inception differently. I looked at it. It was literally a mental heist. Remember, they was trying to steal that guy's idea, and they enter his dream. I looked at it like a mental heist, but I'm gonna go back into it like, yeah, they were like frozen and stuff in their mind, watching and stuff moves in slow motion. That's just an idea of how time is relative. I never forget when I was in a car accident and it seemed like everything moved so slow in that car accident. I remember everything, like the impact was fast, but after that impact, the turning and the tussling of us in the car, it seems so slow.
I've been in that. My first accident was like that. I remember the windshield being broken. Like I could see every single piece of glass as it fall.
Yeah, I felt like I was in that car accident for 10 minutes.
The three Latino guys in the back of the work van, I see their expression on their face. It was funny as hell.
Damn.
It was crazy. I remember the impact happened and I didn't see where he hit us at first. I didn't see where he hit us. I just know we got hit. Damn. As soon as that happened and the impact, everything moved slow. I tussled in the car like 3 times. I tumbled. My cousin, she was handicapped in this car seat, and she disabled. I remember her moving her car seat getting turned, and she was still strapped, but it just turned the car seat over. I'm on the floor in the car. I remember my grandma hitting the front wheel. I saw all of it, and it was crazy. It felt like it was 10 minutes.
Yeah, because your adrenaline causes your brain to work at a capacity that your body is not even used to. So everything seems slow. Everything seems slow because your brain is paused, working so fast.
Processing.
Yeah.
Now I got a question. It's gonna be a weird question. Don't think I'm weird. Yeah, if you had a chance, you were able to pick a mutant power from not X-Men, from the Marvel MCU. What power would it be?
Yeah, that's easy. Magneto.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Magnetic field and stuff. That'd be cool.
What power?
He said Magneto, magnetism. He would manipulate magnetic fields, metal. He's very powerful.
That's a very limited power, though, because not everything is magnetic.
True.
Even metals, most metals are not magnetic, so power could not stop a copper bullet.
Copper.
Oh yeah, it could.
One of the most used metal in ammunition. So think about it, though.
Remington. In America, we use Remington.
What's that?
A bullet.
Magnetism
the company
has to
that
do
makes
with
the bullets.
Electricity.
Yeah, it can. Yeah.
Yeah, it can. It does pair with electricity. But
that's wiring in the conduit. Yeah.
Electric magnetic field. Magneto's so powerful. They say he can move the continents.
Yeah.
She said moved it like it really moved.
I mean, if it's
Can you touch energy? Can I put okay, boom, that's some energy that on the table. Can I walk over there and reach out and get the energy with my hand and put it in my bag and walk off with it?
Magnetism is not stronger than gravity.
Can I do that, Miss Lena?
What?
It's only strong in close proximity. But outside of that close proximity, magnetism is very weak. Weaker than gravity, which is the weakest force. So magnetism only work very, very close up. Magnetism is you could demagnetize an object using thermal radiation, heat. Just heat. You heat it long enough, it loses magnetism. You could scatter electricity with moisture, humidity, or water. And scattered electricity is not concentrated, so the gradient is very weak. So it's like static electricity. It has no power. So magnetism, it sounds good. It's good on the TV, making all that big magnetic orbs and stuff, but in reality, it's not. It doesn't work that way.
I would.
So you saying I can't go over there, reach out with my hand, Miss Lena, grab a pound of energy and stick it in my bag and use it in case somebody try to beat me over. I can't store it like that. That's not what you're talking about.
Or energy,
You said it can't be destroyed.
No, it
You
can't
can't
destroy
store
energy.
energy,
Can't.
though. But Lena,
You
when
can't
you,
destroy
your guy that was trying to achieve
Magneto could control.
thing, was he getting larger? Was his volume getting? Was there any change in volume?
With who? Volume with
Your guy that was achieving absolute zero, trying to
The
stop.
movie you was watching.
Oh, Iceman, he can change volume.
Okay, that makes sense because if you're absorbing energy, you will have a change in volume, or
Yes.
at least a change in mass.
Yeah,
So
he
in
will
this
have.
case, thermal radiation, absorbing thermal radiation, you will have a change in volume.
Miss Ebony, you got the book to teach people like me that want to figure out and learn how to reach out with my hand, grab some energy, and put it in a bag real quick.
Imagine that if you could buy a pound of energy.
A pound.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
No, what would be better if you could buy time?
That would be even better. Time manipulation.
That would be the most expensive thing.
I think all black people need to be able to manipulate time. We'll never be late again.
I would charge $1 million per day. $1 million for a day. Me and Marley.
$1 million for a day? God, that's it?
Yeah, $1 million for a day.
I don't have CPT time, but you know what? It'd be cool. Like if you was able to teleport. Like I want to be a teleport. Not like there's two types. There's the type that you have to carry and they have to take you across, and there's people who can, rip time and space. Like they open a portal, you walk through, and you're on wherever you want to be. Like I would do that. That way, I shut the airline system and the travel system, put them on their knees. Like, yeah, you need to be where at what time. Yeah, okay. Your travel, you leave here. You give me so much money, and I'll teleport you wherever you want to be. I'll be rich as hell doing that. But no, I would like. I don't know what I would do. Super. I like. There's so many types. I like watching tactical people, but my favorite powers are people who have eccentric powers and powers that like they don't have to be super powered like strong and stuff. But I like people who like manipulate stuff. Like Charlotte Witch, she can manipulate probability. Who else got? People who who manipulate environments, like people like what's her name, Storm, or people who
Yeah, Storm. I like Storm power. That's wild.
yeah, I didn't know it goes beyond just Earth. She can do weather in space, like storms and stuff in space and stuff like that. She can manipulate that. I was like, oh wow.
Storm is actually stronger than the Phoenix.
Yeah, manipulating manipulating weather pattern like Storm is just manipulating pressure, high and low pressures. That's all. And you could do that in many ways, but the easiest way is with temperature. Make somewhere cold and make one place cold, and right beside it, you create a hot region. And naturally, air will circulate in a vortex. And the higher the difference in temperature, the more violent circulations you're going to get. So storm powers is actually very attainable. Not like with your mind and stuff like that. I mean with technology, of course. Because all you got to do is make a cold region and a hot region. That's it. And let pressure dynamics do its thing.
Storm's power should be so powerful she started fainting and shit. Like, I can't take it anymore.
You know what I thought was funny though? Like, I guess I'm in the healthcare field and I watched the Wolverine movie. Not the one with Deadpool, but the one by himself where he died or whatever. Why did I die laughing when Professor Xavier was going through dementia and causing mental attack? I can imagine if you go and see my
You remind me of Joe Biden, that's why.
sorry, your medicine. You trying to give his medicine. You sit up there mentally attacking you. You sit there having nightmares and hearing stuff in your ear and stuff. That's crazy. Can you imagine any of them going through dementia and stuff? Wolverine, he'd be jacked. I'm like, oh god.
Wolverine have PTSD. That nigga is always going through PTSD. Come on.
Wolverine with the vampire be playing so.
Wasn't he like a test project in the army or something?
Mm-hmm. Who? Somebody like Cyclops, he starts shooting them beams because he's seen out. Forgetting his glasses. Where did I put my glasses? Oh shit! You better find that nigga glasses.
All right, you see, if your power, Mark, you see, if your power is not magnetism but electromagnetism, then Cyclops does, and that would be real shit. What Magneto does is what a freaking junkyard crane does, picking up old cars with magnets and dropping them. But what Cyclops does with his vision stuff, X-ray visions, because all those are magnetic spectrum. So if you have the power of magnetism, whatever that is, just set that up, then you could do that. That would be sick. Because there ain't no power, there ain't no weapon yet created that tops gamma rays, X-ray, alpha particles, beta particles, even nuclear radiation. They're releasing they are releasing the same thing, gamma rays.
Now gamma rays are harmful because do they produce big wavelengths or small ones?
I think they're small enough to pass through. They're small enough to tear your DNA apart.
Right. So it's because of the frequency in the small rays. So when the smaller the rays, the more powerful, the more frequent, the more damage they do.
It's very compressed, meaning it's dense, high energetic, and it's moving so fast. It's moving it's moving at the speed of light because it's light.
Oh damn!
It's light. The electromagnetic spectrum is light.
I guess I won't be She-Hulk then.
Yeah, it's just
I'll be no Hulk.
When you pass over visible light, you're going under higher spectrums like ultraviolet, X-ray, gamma ray, and whatever else they find beyond that.
Hey, peace, y'all. Peace, man. Peace,
Jihad.
What up, Jihad?
Hey, what's up? Peace.
What's your avatar, yo? Is that like a painting of a school?
It's some artwork by My sister, her grandfather, we got different dads, but he was an artist in New Orleans, and it's just like a picture of his artwork. They got a little art exhibit down there. I checked it out, but yeah,
Okay.
some little New Orleans culture kind of art.
Oh,
Bruce
that's
Price
nice.
is his name. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Now everyone knows what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
What's good? What's up? You like nerd
Nothing
hour?
much.
You
I came
nerding
up.
up?
I was interested with this, the comic book kind of superpower conversation. But I also wanted to throw in there this, right? Like, I don't know if y'all ever heard, but there's like I don't know if it's really like a theory, but they say like a lot of the inspiration, or at least the theme of the inspiration for the X-Men comes from that, civil rights movement. And Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, they're supposed to represent Dr. Xavier and Magneto.
Yep.
Really?
Adam Lee.
And it makes sense if you really break it down, because Magneto's on his Malcolm X
That's what
shit.
you were
Like,
looking at.
we got to protect ourselves first, and then Xavier, he was on his.
Yeah, if you listen to Magneto when he starts to rant, you might think he has a point. You might
He
think
does
he's a
have a
good
point,
guy.
because every step of the way they did end up betraying him at some point. The non-mutants, they end up betraying him and screwing him over. So Magneto, his stance is, we got to look out for ourselves. Screw this. So I think that's a fascinating, idea that a lot of, comic book fans might not be aware of.
He came out with the Black Panther around that time too.
Yeah.
So
A lot of the
same
stuff
thing.
politically that was going on was his inspirations for, the stuff he was putting out, the material. So
Yeah.
Yeah, when I watch his comic, I don't automatically take the good guy because they said he's a good guy, and the bad guy because they said he's a bad guy. Because the more you go deeper in the storyline, you realize that the bad guy has a point.
Yeah.
And the good guys, they are crucifying the bad guy, but doing exactly the same thing what he's doing. Imposing their will, using their power, and using force, deadly force, to get their what do you call it? To get their thing across. Their ideas. It's the same thing the bad guy is doing. He's gonna use force. He's gonna use his power to get his ideas across.
The blending of good and evil. It's kind of hard.
Well, it's all
pretty
against
good
the
movie
it's
theater.
got all against the establishment, the white establishment. If you really look at it.
Good
They're
and
the
evil.
ones that
Reality.
they're the ones that are against the X-Men,
When you
Magneto's trying to
watch
show
any
them
superhero movie, both the good guys and the bad guys play equal role in destroying these cities.
Mm-hmm.
I always seen them like licking off half a building just toppled over because you choose to punch it with your big Hulk arms. Or just run, take a pill and run through the building because you're Hulk, but you're the good guy. Or, you just zap the entire place with your laser beam eyes because you're a Cyclops or something. But you're the good guy. In reality, there would be a lot of casualty. There would be a lot of innocent people dying in those situations. I'm saying they're doing the same thing that the bad guy is doing. But the storyline have you thinking they're doing it for good and he's doing it for bad. So one side is destroying the city for good, undermining the police, because in every superhero, those superheroes doesn't give a fuck about the police department. They treat them like shit.
No, they actually did. And all
So
of them, they're
you're
telling them to
undermining
register.
the police, the governor, everyone, playing games with the entire city, running amok. But you're doing it for good. But when the bad guy does it, he's doing it because he's evil.
You sound like Joe Jameson when he talk about Spider-Man. He's a menace.
them.
Hey,
Peter
that's how I
Parker
felt
is a
about. Have y'all
menace.
seen the Black Panther movie? That's how I felt about Killmonger. If you really look at his point of view, he ain't in the wrong. I think he was in the right for real. So
Yeah, I can see why people say that. Some people say that about Thanos. I've heard
Yeah.
somebody say, "I wish Thanos would go to the Kills."
The thing is with Killmonger, it's not that it's not even that his actions were make him put him in the wrong, because I never look at him as he was in the wrong. I just look at him as he was extremely disrespectful. That's his problem. He was extremely disrespectful, especially to his ancestors.
But look, they abandoned him. How are you gonna show respect for
If
people
that's
that
the
abandoned
excuse,
you?
I'm not saying he shouldn't be. I'm just pointing out the obvious. He was extremely
Yeah, he was,
disrespectful.
but that
So
makes
for
sense
a
to
lot
me
of
because of
people,
why his anger towards them and stuff. Like, I
yeah,
think they
but
did him
you
dirty,
can't
him and his family.
expect us human beings not to look at that as something good, because there's other examples when people have been abandoned and betrayed, but the way they go about it is different from how Killmonger go about it, especially when the people that, like T'Challa and his warriors, whatever, except for the white guy, those people are the one that abandoned you. It's ancestors.
I'll
So
tell you
take anger on those people. For a lot of people,
now.
it's the best
Now
way.
the one villain I actually side with, I believe y'all gonna think I'm crazy, is Magneto. I understand where Magneto come from. He was like,
Yeah.
"You all are scared of us, and you're more dangerous to us. You trying to hunt us. You did
Exactly.
experiments on
That's
me,
Malcolm X.
like how they did Wolverine." Because that's when Magneto was like really pissed, and he was saying that we have to get them before we get they get us.
Even Wolverine wanted to side with him at a point. He's like, yo.
Yeah, and I kind of understand where Magneto came from. Then the other thing when he really was mad and he was trying to be
Wolverine
peaceful.
never really fit in with the X-Men. Even though he is the X-Men, with the group, he's always like an outcast.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he would
Get
go
the
and kill
group
somebody.
like the modern day woke liberal kind of mindset. Wolverine was more like an old school guy, so he kind of stand out.
Yeah. But with Magneto, like he was cool in that one where he's like, "Yeah, I just want to be left alone. I don't like humans. I'm living by myself." And when they killed his daughter, he snapped. He cold snapped after that. He was like, "Look, y'all already killed my mama. I already went with what's that? World War II and concentration camp. Now y'all kill my daughter." That's what made him
That's
snap.
how they program us to be, though. Like you're supposed to take abuse over and over and over and over. And the minute you react, the minute you do something about it, then you're the bad guy. Everyone forget about the abuser. And now they turn the spotlight on you. And you're the bad guy. Because now you're expressing aggression, you're being defiant, so now you got all these labels coming at you. That's how they program us to be. It's
I
crazy.
like the X-Men and Xavier and stuff, but I think if I was a mutant, I'm rolling with Magneto.
If I was a
Because this is a philosophy. Because if you really look at
Professor
it,
X
man,
be
they keep
getting in
getting
your head
fucked
and
over,
shit.
and it's like you gotta
Even
stand on something.
Wolverine is not
Think
labeled
about it.
as a
He
hero.
made a bitch go crazy. He made Jean Grey go crazy.
yeah,
Professor X.
Like Wolverine and Batman, they're not labeled as heroes,
They're
and
like
they're not villains
anti-heroes.
either. They're considered anti-heroes.
yeah.
So
I
even
like
though
your
they're not the
explanation
bad
of like old
guys,
school liberal, of like kind of like
even
the
though they're not the
cowboy
bad
liberal in
guys,
the shows, but
they
he
don't
stand up for
they don't
everybody.
follow code of conduct. Like a hero will try to subdue the bad guy and then bring him into the law and let justice play out however it plays out, or even try to reform the bad guy. The anti-hero kills the bad guy. So in comics, once you commit, I want to say murder, but once you kill, or if you're easily prone to killing, you're not a hero. You're an anti-hero, even if you're not a villain.
And it's crazy how we think about that in comic, but in real life, if we was facing that, like we might try not to kill somebody, maybe, but like I ain't gonna even lie. If he like you break into my house, I might be scared and kill you. Like, oh my god, he got a gun. I'm gonna kill him before he kill
If
me. My
Batman
first thing,
doesn't kill, then he's a hero. Then
right?
That's a different circumstance, though, Lena. You talk about superheroes that could probably whoop somebody's ass without killing them. Like Hancock, I think he a perfect anti-hero. I love that movie.
Yeah, that was good.
Cause he'll probably kill you in a heartbeat. He did in the movie, but he at the same time he doing
you
the
got to
right thing.
remember,
He
kids were supposed to idolize the heroes. The heroes were supposed to be the role models in these cartoons and in these comic books. So they couldn't have the heroes killing. They had heroes moving a very
But I understand some people. Okay, y'all gonna think I'm really crazy. You know, whether a cop is black or white, I don't care. Like I could understand if I was like a cop or something, and I keep having the same repeat offender. Like they keep coming out of prison, and they like if they kept coming out killing people, like okay, they went in, they shot a kid or something, they died. They did 10, 15 years. They come back, I see them. Then they kill somebody, you know, like a month or two later. They constantly doing something. I could understand something like, you know what, they better off dead. If I catch them, I'm shooting to kill. Like, and it's like, oh, I had no choice. And like the greater good was to kill them before they hurt other people. If that makes sense.
Well,
you got people that think like that, but I don't think. Nah, you
I
can't
think
premeditatedly stop crime, even though it is your heart's in a good place, right? Like you don't want it to happen to nobody else, but you kind of, in a weird way, you gotta let it happen. It's like you just, and then you stop it. You know what I mean? You can't just preemptively stop. So, I mean, I get
after
what you're
they do a
saying.
15-year bid, if they get caught for killing somebody, they're gone. They ain't coming up.
And you know, I've seen this movie one time and I kind of felt them, and y'all gonna think I'm really crazy. I forget, it was a movie about they had to. It was something called Perfect Crime. Basically, they was gonna kill this dude or whatever. I forget why they was gonna kill him, but they asked him, if you could go back in time, would you kill Hitler, or would you try to convince him? And I'm not gonna lie, I would kill Hitler. I wouldn't think, because like, what if I convince him he seem okay? I can't tell for
Why
sure
would
in the
you kill
future.
Oh no, they
Well,
got.
I'm not saying this. I'm just talking as
You
just
kill
saying.
Hitler.
Damn.
Would you kill baby Hitler? That's the real
I'm
scenario
not
people
saying
ask.
as if I
Like you
have
got to
a
kill the baby
position
Kill
Hitler.
here.
baby Hitler
I'm asking, why would you kill Hitler?
Kill.
to prevent the mass murder of other people in the future. If I could kill
Prevent.
Hitler
But wouldn't that
before he
stop you
rise
So
to
probably
you
power,
want
I
killing
you
him?
gonna
would.
you gonna stop that part, but allow the other part. That's crazy.
Around what other part?
The obvious slave trade. You gonna stop that?
No, I would definitely. But it's not who. What
I'm
can
not
we
saying don't
pinpoint?
kill. I'm not
It's
saying
so
don't
many people.
kill
I
him.
can't pinpoint
I
it.
just want to know, why would you kill him, man? If I'm gonna play devil advocate, I'm gonna ask you, what did Hitler do to you?
Well, it would be for the greater good for all the people he harmed. If you kill Hitler, then you probably could prevent World War II. Like slavery, who would we pinpoint? Like I would kill Leopold.
There's a lot of records and a lot of names and a lot of.
I would kill Leopold because I know
For instance,
Leopold killed a lot of people in Africa.
those same people that you're trying to save play a very big role, a huge, humongous role in our enslavement. In fact, they were the one cashing out in most cases, whether it's for ships, whether it's They're selling cotton, sugar, and rum over there in Europe. Whether it's for loans to buy slave and build plantation, they benefited. So I'm not saying not to kill Hitler. If I was in that position for the greater good of mankind, I'd probably pop him too. But I'm saying, why would you kill him, man? What have he done to you?
I would kill him for letting to prevent the suffering of the others, and I would kill Leopold. I'm trying to think. It'd be a whole bunch of people I can pop.
Damn.
I'll be like, while we at it, let's get Bin Laden before he does what he does. Yeah, go back and scoop Bin Laden before he carry out those orders. Yeah.
But the people are not dead yet.
You think Bin Laden did 9/11?
Yeah, the people are not dead yet. I don't get it. What am I? I'm bugging. There's something wrong with me.
You killed Bin Laden. Bin Laden was popping on freaking TikTok. The nigga went viral. Why would you kill him?
Because I believe he had something to do with 9/11.
America, come and get me. I'm here. Ha ha ha. America, I'm listening to Katy Perry.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So at the time that you kill him, yeah, nobody's dead yet at the time that you kill him.
Like Most Def, it takes Most Def. He does a very good impression. He was like, "Why are we killing Bin Laden?" He was like, "There's no proof he really did it." He was like, "That nigga, if somebody really did, they wouldn't call like, haha, you still haven't got me."
That's crazy.
Yo, Ben Laden just wanted to be a passport bro, yo. That nigga was the most misunderstood nigga on earth.
I know. It was crazy though. He had a crush on Whitney Houston. I thought Whitney Houston was like, what the
fuck? Ben Laden was Borat, yo. Like, how do you kill Ben Laden?
I don't even think they killed him. I think he was already dead. I heard he was on dialysis, so I don't see how you gonna be on dialysis running through caves and shit.
I heard the saddest thing today. My sister said, I wanted to cry real boo-hoo tears. How blessed we are to be where we can have access to medical attention. Because when you said dialysis, it made me think about my sister visited Africa earlier last year. And one of the people who was on dialysis that she knew in Nigeria came to visit her when she was there. And he was taking off a dialysis treatment because his family could no longer afford it. He was only in his 20s. And he died. I felt so bad. That made me want to cry. I was like, I wish she would have told me. I would have tried to help. Like, Dad, can we start a GoFundMe? That made me feel so bad.
He was what, 20?
Yeah, he was in his 20s. Yes, mid-20s.
What, do you need a kidney or something?
Yeah, he needed a kidney transplant. He didn't get one fast enough.
Need a kidney.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Afford it or something?
Yeah, he couldn't afford. He couldn't afford it, and he couldn't afford the dialysis either. I feel so bad. I just wanted him to come here to this country. Like, dang, man, you want to marry an older woman? Anything to get him to dialysis? Like, I would have just like, look, we married, nigga. Like, let him in something.
When you actually need an organ like a kidney, then you realize how difficult it is to get one. It's
very difficult, and it's difficult to donate too. Like, let's say you want to be a living.
Find a match, the right match.
Right.
You find the right match. Does that match willing to go do a surgery and remove their kidney and give it to you?
Right, and then you got to be healthy in order to donate your kidney.
Hey, could I ask y'all, any of y'all organ donors?
No.
Because I don't trust it. I don't trust being in the hospital and they see I'm an organ donor.
Why would he be an organ donor?
Let's go ahead and pull the plug on him.
Like, what part of evolution says there was extra?
Mm-hmm. I don't mind donating. The thing is, I'm scared they won't try to save
my organs. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they gonna take your organs, and you in the hospital. You need them to save you. They see the paperwork.
You mean like after you're dead?
bands.
yo.
You know,
If I'm
nah,
dead, I'm
Yeah.
gonna donate my organs. I already
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Yeah.
after you're dead, whatever. Yeah,
I would donate it
after
to.
death, I'll give my body to science. Do
I
whatever.
Oh,
used to be an
that's what we
organ
do.
donor, but I stopped. But I am going
Only
to do
thing I
it.
want, only thing they're not getting is my hair.
This is
Shit, they
what I
already took that from me out, man. They
this is
already
what I
took that
told. I
shit.
used to be an
Yeah, my
organ
head gone.
donor, but when I heard people like they might not try to save you because you're an organ donor, like, oh, I could save more people if I let this person die. The greater good would be let her die and give her kidney and her heart and lung to somebody else. So I told my family, like, if I die, hurry up and sign the back of my driver's license. Say I'm an organ donor, but don't
Hurry up
do
and
it.
sign it.
Yes, if I'm
What
dead.
the? Nah,
Yeah, that's what I told them. I'm not going to, I was like, they can have it just signing when I'm, dead or something. They don't have to know prior, but don't do that before because they might not save
yeah,
me.
yeah. People don't trust that shit. Yeah, you might sign up and then you get hit by a car the next day. You never know.
So these people are protesting Iran. We all ran the Iran flipping story the other day,
I don't
and
know that company.
yeah, the van it did hit somebody in the crowd, y'all. So I don't know.
they got U-Haul in Iran.
Oh, that's what I
No,
was
this is
thinking.
in America. This is in America. This is in
Oh,
America. This is in
oh,
America.
okay.
But wasn't that some
I
freaking
think.
jihad shit right on the side there?
Or the
It's like
protesting.
Arabic, yeah.
I'm staying away from that ish.
Yeah, shit popping
Yeah,
off
but
over there. It's always popping
don't
off in
you
the
want to
Middle
free
East, though.
Palestine?
Man, we're in World War III. See, everyone is in turmoil. If it's not the Palestinians,
You're
it's the
saying you don't want to free Palestine.
Ukrainians, it's the Venezuelans.
They're talking about
Yeah.
bombing Mexico. Mexico, like, what the fuck we done to you?
Yeah.
You better leave my Latin world
Before
alone.
Venezuela, they tried with Mexico.
It's time to take to the streets. Leave Latin America alone.
Trump moving like a mob boss. He is probably gonna target the Mexican cartel next.
Mexican.
I think he already said some shit like that. Like he gonna
I don't mind them
put them under domestic terrorists or some shit.
I don't mind them targeting cartel, but dropping a whole bomb on Mexico is what I have a problem with.
I
Or you can
mean,
raid
shit,
on the
he gonna
ground
probably
or
go
send a
all out,
drone.
like airstrikes and all.
Yo,
Get hit for
what's
real.
going on in
They
Mexico
gonna
right
fuck with
now?
them.
Like, literally, I don't even think people would care that much as they care for Venezuela. Mexico is destroying itself internally with those cartels right now.
No more
I didn't
cartels.
realize, but the cartel run a lot of that. The whole country,
The entire country.
too. I seen little clips and stuff. I don't know.
They're not cartels. They're narcos. They're narcos.
It's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of heart.
Political leaders over there be getting knocked off all the time.
They do not want me to be president.
Literally, every aspect of life over there is run by the cartel.
A mayor
Like,
just got knocked off over there in Mexico.
The taxi service, the taxi drivers have to pay the cartels. Everything you need, it either come through the cartel or come through someone who pays the cartel. Everything. If you need a taco, I guarantee you it's coming from the cartels. But I was okay with it though, because I'm used to it. I'm sitting with them burning weed and shit because that's the only place you could burn weed. Because if not, then the police gonna extort you for that shit. It's not for the faint of heart though.
With the cartels.
Yeah,
Them black people last year went over there, or it was like 2 years ago. They went over there.
Yeah, you don't have to go nowhere to get in to be there with the cartels. Anywhere you go, you're gonna be with them.
Yeah, they got kidnapped. Y'all remember that?
Anywhere, it's either you're with them or you're not with them.
They released
You're
them
gonna be
though.
with.
I got a question, High Evolutionary. If I may ask, you were born in Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
You still have family there?
Yeah, I go to Jamaica every year.
Oh, how your family doing since the hurricane?
They're all right. They bounce back.
Oh,
Like
that's good.
houses and stuff didn't get damaged. It was just like
It's not
other,
everywhere in Jamaica. It
just
happens.
like agricultural stuff got damaged, but they're like the main stuff, was still intact. So they're good.
Oh, that's good. Now, where you from? What part are you from?
South Central.
Can you give me a city that's near there?
South Central is Clarendon.
Oh, Clarendon. Okay, I got an idea.
Yeah.
How far is that
That's what
from Ocho Rios, and how far is that from Montego Bay?
The last time I went there, I was staying in Ocho Rios, and the time before that, I was staying in Montego Bay.
Oh, so it's
That's
near
like
there.
the opposite side of from where my people's from.
Opposite side. Oh yeah, it's when Montego Bay be on the coast. It's like 'cause I
Yeah,
was by
that's
beach. Yeah, it's
the
coastal.
north side. They call it the North Coast.
North Coast. Got you. So I was in North Coast. Okay, got you.
So my people, like half my people are from Kingston, like my dad's side from Kingston, Rockford, East Side. Then my mom's side is from Clarendon,
Okay. Okay, got you.
South Side.
That island is so beautiful. I love it there. I love the market. Only thing I was surprised when I went there, like two things. I freaked out when I got inside the car because it was
Oh,
like,
you went to Jamaica before?
oh yeah. I always
Yeah,
talk about Jamaica. I love Jamaica. Y'all don't hear me wild out about Jamaica.
No.
I didn't even know you went to
Y-
Jamaica.
Yes, I went to Montego Bay.
Okay. Where you
Oh,
stayed in Montego Bay?
this hotel was it called Rio?
Oh, Rio.
RIU. Yeah,
Yeah, Rio.
and
I think Rio got damaged by the hurricane the last time I went there.
Aww.
They're still up and running though.
I love the people. It was really nice. I feel like I always say Jamaica to me, I think Fantasy Island was based off of Jamaica. They try to get you everything, anything you want. They try to please you, make you happy. Uh
Jamaica for me, even though I'm from there, it's still my favorite vacation spot because it's just the freedom. The freedom I experienced there is like it's beyond. Like when I was in Mexico, it's nice and all, but you're not free. As I said, you're gonna be extorted by the cartels or by the cops. Especially if you wanna,
Yeah,
yourself. You
true.
wanna smoke weed and
As soon as you get there, they're going to pull you over.
Now I've never been to Mexico. My daughter went to Mexico. She just went. That's the first time her being out of the country. She been to Mexico, Honduras, and Bahamas. She did a cruise with my
nice.
sister and my family.
But the thing is though, the local people, like regular people, they're so nice. They're
Yes.
like
Everybody are beautiful, good looking
local
people.
people that are not involved in the cartel shit. Yeah, they're very good, very nice.
Now for Jamaica, the people are very nice. I feel like they're very inviting. They let you know about uh their culture. It's like to me, it's like two or three types of Jamaican dialect. I like the way you speak English, and it's another one. It's another one that's real hard where I can't understand it. Like you ever hear at the beginning the people who talk you ever hear Rhea Run the Grunt, that song, how they talk? I can't understand them when they talk like that, and I be like, huh? What did you say? Like
You
so
know what
low.
I asked them? You know what I asked them, man, when them talk like this, you don't even know what them I say. You just know say them from Jamaica, but you don't know what them I say, eh?
Right. Like what you
Come out the U-Haul, G-Style. That was in LA, by the way. But the U-Haul, y'all was talking about.
Trump himself.
She look like his caregiver. She don't even look like his wife. Y'all like, yeah, she don't even look like they belong together. He's a geezer.
That's Venezuela right there.
Venezuela.
Yeah.
All the destruction, you can't tell Venezuela from Iraq
Oh
or
no, don't do
Iran.
that.
It's going off like 5 different places in the world right now.
Mhm.
Yo, that guy's why you still in the house? Bombs dropping that close to you. You're like, hey, I'm here.
Bombs over Bedek. I got a question. The people who I've been to Jamaica and then they sound like they from England almost.
Oh yeah.
I was like, "Are you from here?" I thought they was like
One,
like, no, we're from here.
you could be interacting with a lot of like black Brits
Yeah.
because a lot of Jamaicans go to England. That's their favorite place to go.
Jamaican Brit.
Yeah. And then I know when I go there, tip. I always tip. They, tip everything. Like we always tip for this restaurant. They tip. I found the culture. You tip no matter. Like, oh, we give you.
Funny because we used to laugh at them out there. It's like we clown them because like over here you guys have the coons and shit. In Jamaica we kind of have them too, but it's mostly with the ones them that goes to England and come back. You see, like in America, you will find a Jamaican in America for 40, 50 years and still sound like a Jamaican. Refuse to change his accent. When they go to England and come back in a week, or they go for a month and come back, they never speak Jamaican anymore. They now speak. Yeah, after 1 week, they start sound like they're from freaking. They were born in England.
Anyway, I found. And then I heard that I want to go back to Jamaica for the craziest reason. It went viral. They said that the KFC in Jamaica is off the chain. They say it's so good.
Yeah, Jamaica KFC is a tourist attraction.
I wish I knew when I went. I didn't know that.
You see, coming over here kind of killed KFC for me because when I go back there, I don't eat it because like I can't tell myself it's not garbage food. Because in Canada, maybe in America, people still eat KFC, but in Canada, nobody eat KFC.
Yeah, it's garbage kind of here.
Popeyes is the shit.
Yeah, Popeyes, McDonald's is the shit. McDonald's is number one. Popeyes and Burger King has a cult following.
Now, if you come to Chicago,
Burger King followers over here, Burger King have their own little cult, and then we have Harvey's, but Wendy's.
We have our own little Chicago restaurant, a chicken place. It's called Harold. It is top tier. You would think me. Ask Dev, is it not good?
Yeah. I think Harvey's is Canadian because I've never seen Harvey's. You guys have Harvey's?
No, we don't. That's like Denny's for people in America.
No, there's no Harvey's. Understand?
We got Shoney's.
Harvey's over here is a little bit more authentic than Burger King because they actually still charred grill their patties and stuff and give you real tomatoes and lettuce.
Harvey's hamburger. Beautiful thing.
Yeah. And then we have A&W and Wendy's. Wendy's is pretty good.
I like Wendy's. I like Wendy's chili. Oh, it's good.
I used to eat Burger King, but I cut that shit out because half their burger is fillers. It's not even.
Wow.
When I was a vegan, I was okay with the filler, but nah.
Half their burger is filler? What?
Yeah, filler. Like it could be anything from cardboard to vegetable trash to ground coffee.
Ground coffee.
Coffee waste. It could be anything. Mushrooms. But they add filler to the ground meat. So it's probably 40% meat or 30% meat and 70% stuff that are not actually meat.
I got a question. You know what surprised me too? When I went to Jamaica, when we went to the beach, we had to pay to go to the beach. It was $8. I was like, what? The beaches are free?
Yeah, I paid $4 per day to go to the beach when I was there too.
$8.
What
I
kind
like
of
the
beaches
market.
y'all fucking going to? What the fuck?
$8 a day?
Yeah, to the beach in
To
Jamaica, you gotta
who?
pay.
Some motherfuckers standing
Yeah,
up with goddamn sandals on.
exactly.
I gotta look at your toenails outside and give you $4.
Nah,
Man,
Dev,
get
literally,
out of here.
some
I'm at
motherfucker
the
sitting
wrong
on a
spot.
chair. Some motherfucker sitting on a chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's it.
block out the beach. The beach
And
is like a thing you walk into.
if you're gonna pay Lena's price, the $8 or the $20, because I don't
Yeah.
know when they're paying $8, that shit went up to like $20 now.
It's
You're gonna
$20.
get
Yeah.
you're gonna get the wristband with
Yeah.
like a logo on it. But I pay $4 and get the wristband with no logo.
Yeah,
So
you gotta
you
pay.
can run to the liquor store and get shit face
No, because
vodka.
the dude sitting at the gate selling it for $4, his wristband is not the real shit. It's just a color matching wristband, but it doesn't have a logo on it. But
And
you
get
get
this, when you go to the beach, you don't get the free chairs or anything. You gotta pay for the chairs too when you get there.
yeah.
All that stuff. Cost.
When you get there, you got to pay
At
for
a
all.
public beach. And then another thing too that tripped me out when we took
That's for you guys who want to be fancy paying for chair. I go sit my ass on a rock or on the sand somewhere.
it's too hot. And then the sand be hot and stuff, so you gotta sit, to me you gotta sit on a
They have the beach almonds. You sit under the beach almond trees and stuff.
I see that I had to buy the chair. And then another thing too, what freaked me out on my way there, it was like, because it was like 4 of us in the car, and I had to sit in the front. I was freaked out because the car, they drive, the car is made like the driver's side is on the passenger side here in America. I was sitting on the other side. I was like, what the fuck?
They drive on the right side.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh no.
No, when I go to Jamaica, I purposely get a left-hand drive car. I'm not into that right-hand side driving shit.
I was like,
last time I tried it, half my car was in the bushes. When I bring back the car, the whole side was scraped.
yeah, I can't do it. I was freaked out. I was like, look at this. I felt so funny sitting on that side.
It's nice in Jamaica. Shit.
And then another thing, the people in Jamaica, yeah, they can
Food
dance.
is the best.
Food is good.
Everything out there tastes different.
It does. It is good, but I'm gonna tell you what happened when I went. When I went, you could tell that they were trying to, appease, the tourists, because I was in a touristy area, and all they serve every day was jerk chicken and rice and peas and plantain. It was good. It was other stuff. Now, one thing I fell in love with, I can't find, I don't know the name of it, is your roasted pig. That roasted pig.
Yeah, jerk pork.
Yeah. Oh my God, that is so good.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna talk about the jerk pork. That's the one of the best thing in Jamaica, man.
I ate
when
that
I'm over
every
here,
day.
I don't even eat pork over here like that. But when I'm in Jamaica, yeah.
I eat it every day. I was like, how come I haven't had this in America? I was like, I'm gonna have some more. If I could have took it back home and put it in my suitcase, I would have. That roasted pig was so good. And they got mad at me because I kept coming back. I came back 3 times for that roasted pig, and it was gone. And then, the breakfast was about to be over, and I was like, "You got any more roasted pig? You got more?" He was like, I was waiting for them to make something. It was like, let's just scrape whatever we can of this roasted pig so she can get out of my face. And it was good. And then another thing too, I like the excursion. I went on an excursion and it had like a raft.
Zip line and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't zip line. I was kind of scared. Cause I was chubby, you know, I'm chubby, and I'm always scared that I'm gonna get stuck or it's
Hey,
gonna
I mean,
fall.
you're more fun on the zip line. It
I
goes,
should.
for me, it
I'm gonna
goes
try
slow.
next time.
For
Goes
you, it probably
faster.
goes fast. Yeah.
Sure.
So, when you go to their amusement parks, they feed you for free. It's all inclusive at the excursion. Like, oh yeah, we have rice and beans and this cabbage and mac and cheese. It was actually good. And it was all free. It was all inclusive. I was like, I never went to a amusement park where they feed you too for free.
Yep.
I
And
give it
free,
that
free
hospitality.
alcohol. You get a lot of free alcohol, huh?
Yeah. Oh, at the resort. Oh my god. I hate to admit this. I was turned into a lesser
Yeah,
alcoholic.
resort cocktails are just too sweet. They're
They
just,
was good. I like it sweet. And
You
then
know,
I was depressed because like when I get home I can't drink like this.
Mexico, that's a lot. Their cocktail is more citrusy and lime.
Mm-hmm.
Jamaican cocktail is so sugary. It's nice though.
I like the purple ray. The what else I had? They got one is called the Bar Marley. It was good. I drink every day. Every day. One time I had 10 servings of liquor throughout the day. I felt so good. I was just toasted and warm and happy.
Yeah, from the alcohol bar to the jerk bar.
Mm-hmm.
Roasted pig. Jerk chicken.
so how's the hotels look down in
Listen, I knew you was shopping. Ain't nothing some of them do, some of them don't. When I was there, you can't. I don't know. I can't tell if they like me because I'm chubby, or if I'm American, or they seem like you, you got money, or like I've come to find out when I went there was crazy because I was talking to the workers. A lot of people go there for sex tourism, and I see why. The men do look good. Yeah, they do. They go to sex tour. The guy told me, he was like, "You don't know how many tourists I banged up in this hotel." I was like, "Oh
So they got,
wow,
so it's passport hoes.
hell yeah!" They was
Passport
banging.
hose. Passport hose.
Yeah, they be banging on vacation and stuff all through there. Yeah, that's what the guy was telling me, and I was like, "Oh, that's crazy." I was like, "I ain't even for that. I don't know you. I don't like no like one night stand. I gotta know somebody or something to sleep with." I'm like, nah. But yeah. And so I don't know if they were coming on to me because they generally find me attractive, or if they thought I was a target, or what. And but I knew I stuck out like a sore thumb. I know they knew I was a tourist, and so
It
like
could be
one,
all the above.
huh?
It could be all the above.
Right. So like I don't, I didn't talk to the like I see them and I think they could look.
You did the river rafting on the bamboos.
Yeah.
You did that?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they definitely thought your passport system.
Oh, that was part of the excursion.
Yeah. Once you did that river rafting, yeah, your target, yeah.
Yeah. We were sitting on the thing and they had to.
Did you get the mud clay massager shit that they do?
No, no.
Didn't
That
get
wasn't
that?
available then, but I wouldn't do that either. I would never do that because they're
lot of
like out in the
girls go for that.
open and stuff. I was thinking about doing, like my friend was talking about doing this before I had a boyfriend. But you've seen those ones now where they got the private massage and they massage you like you could be nude and they put a blanket over you. Yes, you could be nude just about with a blanket on you. They put like a blanket on you or something and they massage you with oil and stuff, but you do have like a sheet or something over you. Or you could do it with a bathing suit. And I was thinking they played the music and I was like, this is crazy. I was like, my friend was trying to get me to do one. I was like, come on, Lenny, we can do it. They do it in like group sessions, like you and your girlfriends and stuff. But I was too scared. I was like, nah.
Them girl strips of Jamaica, yo, yeah, y'all know what those are about.
Man, not the strip club. I went clubbing. And yeah, I understand I'm a tourist, so I know customs are different. The way the men dance up on you, I was like, oh no, I got to sit this out. I ain't ready for that. They grind on you, they be dance on you all close and stuff. They be trying to touch your body. I was like, nah, dude, you get close to my chest. Like, what are you doing? I had to get off the dance floor. I couldn't do it. I sat down, I was like, nah. But Jamaican men, they'll touch you. I'm not saying all also when I went to that club, yeah, they up on you. And I give them credit, they can dance and stuff. And the girls can dance. And I knew I didn't look like the Jamaican girls. Like the Jamaican girls are really pretty and they're small. And by me being chubby and stuff, I felt like real self-conscious, but they were cute. They come in there, they got their little abs out and they little skirts and stuff like that. I'm like, oh yeah, let me just sit down and just be a bystander.
Seemed like he had a blast in Jamaica, though. So you did all that thing, you didn't find yourself a Jamaican man, you still end up with a freaking Cuban.
Not Cuban, a Peruvian. I like the Hispanics from the Caribbean, but I love the Hispanics from the South America, Central Mexico. I love them. They got that Latin love. I speak Spanish, and I'll charm you out your panty type thing going on.
Yeah, I remember my boy Pancho from Peru. He and his entire family was a gangster, yo. Entire family.
They were gangsters. You said they were Italian?
No, from Peru.
Oh no, there was Italians in Peru because my boyfriend got
Nah,
one grandparent that's Italian though.
they look like the real Peruvians. They look
Native.
native, yeah. Have that little Mayan thing going.
Inca.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them look native. He don't though. He's got black and white ancestry and Afro Peruvian thing going. He got a lot of little stuff going. But that's another thing about Jamaica. I didn't know y'all had Hispanics on the island.
What?
Yeah,
What?
they got Hispanics on Jamaica.
English is our last language.
Yeah, I know, but there's Hispanic people there. When I went, they were selling
Jamaica
cigars.
it was the native, the Arawak and the Tainos, as they would call them, the Indians. And after the Indians was the Spaniards from Spain.
Yeah.
They were the first European to colonize Jamaica.
Then a place called Spanish Town.
Yeah, Jamaica first capital was Spanish Town.
Yeah, they do got Hispanic people there because we bumped into some Cubans and they were selling Cuban cigars.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, y'all got Spanish people, and they have Arabs there too. I was like,
Like I don't know if they teach Spanish like as a mandatory subject in America, but in Jamaica, in every school, they taught Spanish. You learn Spanish in school, in public school.
Oh, I understand why, because you're surrounded by
Yeah, Spanish speaking people.
Yeah, islands near there.
Plus, we did have a good relationship with Cuba. Still do. We still do. But it was much tighter back then. Especially during Castro's time.
Castro might be a motherfucker, but I give Castro credit though. He did give Haitian people sanctuary, refugee status. Of doing that crisis. I don't know. No, it wasn't Fidel because it happened before Fidel, but Cuba did. They allowed the Haitians to come.
Yeah. Jamaica
so far.
Bautista.
the size of Cuba. It's a very small island, but it's so powerful.
Hell yeah, because it's allies. Cuba brought America to its knees during the Cuban Missile Crisis. Hell, they got a whole crisis named after them.
Nah. Jamaican is powerful because of the black people them that live there. That's why they push the culture like it's none other.
I give you credit. I think y'all my favorite island, more capable. Like out of the
And
Caribbean people, y'all the most successful when you come to this country. Like you got Colin Powell, you had Kamala Harris, like you have a lot of famous Jamaicans.
and it's funny because in Jamaica nobody knows them.
For real?
Not like that. They know them, but like a regular Jamaican wouldn't know who you're talking about.
For real?
A famous Jamaican to a Jamaican walking around would be like a Bob Marley, a Louise Bennett, a Muta Baruka. And you know, those are the Jamaicans that outside of Bob Marley that most people don't even know the other two that I talk about that I just called.
Nope, I know. All I know is Kamala Harris, Colin Powell, yeah, Bob Marley, Usain Bolt, the cool runnings people, like the Jamaican bobsledding team people. It's some other few famous Jamaican people I know, but I just can't think of them right offhand. But you all do well. I feel like, okay, this is like what be going on. I know this is crazy though, but I'll be YouTubing and be talking about Africa versus everybody, right? YouTube section I go to in the dance sector. Oh my God, Jamaicans and South Africans be going at it. It be interesting. It be up. I don't know what's better, dance hall or African dance. It be off the chain.
What? That's all 10 times better than
Huh?
that's all 10 times better than what's it called? African
Afrobeats.
Afrobeat. I like them both. Afrobeat got
Afrobeat is like the child of dancehall and hip hop.
yeah. It's got a little bit more diversity, but I love
Yeah,
I
because
love
neither
dance hall
dancehall
and
nor hip hop
reggae.
scream the child, but it's the child of dancehall and hip hop. But neither of them want to claim the child, so they're over there wilding out.
Bob Marley and Sean
it's
Paul and
alright.
Master Priest, yeah, they be killing it. I'm sorry. They give Afrobeats the go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
And they
reggae music,
dancing.
Marley and those guys.
Yeah, reggae.
Sizzla Kalonji.
Sean Paul. I love me some Sean Paul. Like
Right. There's more mainstream ones. Love it.
Like, and I started like, and the craziest person put me on Bob Marley. Like I'm a kid of the '80s. I was born in the '70s, but I'm a kid of the '80s. I love Bob Marley. Bob Marley in the '80s was top tier. But believe it or not, my boyfriend and his mom, they were Bob Marley fans, and he put me on other Bob Marley songs. I didn't even know Bob Marley made love songs. He got this song. Is this love? I love this song. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I'd be like, what?
Those are some of his biggest songs.
Yeah.
That's crazy. A Peruvian put me on to reggae.
Bob Marley had a lot of women, so
Yeah. He was good looking.
All over the world.
Yeah, and they were like very high status women. Like,
yeah, he dated some king or some president's daughter in one of them African countries. Oh, Shaggy was another one. I used to love reggae. Like, oh my God. This is love that I feel.
Yeah, I was surprised when my mom told me that she was coming from school when she heard the news that Bob Marley died, and then she cried her eyes come home. Like in my mind, I'm like, this man died before I was even born. Are you kidding me?
I forgot what year did
I'm
he
here
die.
listening to Bob Marley thinking he just died the other day. To how they
He
talk about
died when I was alive because I remember him still being alive when I was little.
Bob Marley died from in the 70s or early 80s.
It's got to be early 80s because he was still alive when I was little. Because I used to love to get up, stay.
I know he was born before I was even conceived because my mom was still going to school.
Can somebody please look it up? Because if I look it up, I think I'm going to be knocked out.
When Bob Marley what?
Bob Marley died.
It was in 73.
I'm saying, yeah, it's probably not that far. Probably down more. 78.
He died in 81.
80 when?
81.
81? Yeah.
81.
Yeah.
I wouldn't remember him like that because I was
He died 6 years before I was born, which makes sense.
yeah, he died when I was little. Very little, not where I can remember. It seemed like he was still alive though. He died when I was 2. Let me see, was I 2? 3. About to be 3.
Yeah, Bob Marley.
I'll let you know I'm old. I'm old.
How many Grammys Bob Marley won after that?
We say he was murdered.
Yeah.
He died of cancer. But people love Bob Marley so much that they're not gonna accept he died of cancer.
And I remember when I definitely remember, I'm old enough to remember when Marvin Gaye was killed. When his father shot him in the chest. Because I remember the news thing, everything. It's like, what the
Marvin
heck?
Gaye died in the early 90s, huh?
No, early 80s. Like 84, 85.
Okay.
I was like, I remember the news break because I was like, what? His father. I was like, what? His father shot him in the chest. I couldn't believe it.
Yep. Marvin Gaye. Looks like you're making them demo tunes.
Yeah, 84, right before I turned, in April, right before I turned 5. Yeah, because I remember that. It was all over the news.
Yeah, his father was a preacher.
I had decent memory. I remember stuff from 3 on up. 3 is like little stuff in detail, but 4 on up, I remember stuff in detail and stuff. I just thought that was so bizarre that someone could kill their own son. That shocked me as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Why he shot his son though? He was on drugs or something?
Yeah, drugs. He was abusive and he was beating Marvin Gaye's mom, and I think he tried to intervene or something. That's how he got shot in the chest. No, Eric B. Bob Marley did not. Oh yeah, Bob Marley did. Yes, Bob Marley died in 81. Marvin Gaye died in 84. Mm-hmm. What's up, Eric B? Happy New Year. Eric B for president. That's a real song by Rakim. One of my favorite rappers of all time. I remember when B.I.G. died. That's another person. I cried real boohoo tears when he died. I cried like that was really my homie and I knew him. I swear to God, and you know, I was thinking the saddest, dumbest thing. I was like, oh my God, I could never go to a B.I.G. concert because I could never go. My grandma wouldn't let me. I was like, as soon as I turn 18, as soon as I'm grown, I'm going to go to this concert. And he died right before that. He died a year that I would turn 18, but before I turned 18. He died March, I turned 18 December. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I was a huge fan. I'll never forget March 9th, 1997.
Yeah, I remember feeling fucked up when Kobe died.
I felt bad Kobe died.
And then my girl at the time, she couldn't understand because she's like, why are you grieving over Kobe? You even know him. Why are you showing emotions for people that you didn't even know? But she couldn't get it at the time. I wasn't crying though.
They said, oh, they like the Bahamas. So many bitches. I like the Bahamas too.
Kobe died with his daughter. This does not make sense.
I've
And
been
man,
to
700 good.
Nassau 3 times and I've been to Coco Cay. I've been to Bahamas 3 times, but when I went the last time I went to the Nassau and Coco Cay. I've been to the Bahamas. To me, it seemed like forever. When I went, I felt like the last time I went, I didn't feel like it was like special. I guess because I've been there, 3 times, and it just seemed like Florida almost. I just felt like I didn't feel like I was in a foreign country or something. Like I saw Atlantis, that was nice that time I went. And also too, I have family there now. I have a family member that very Bahamian and she moved to the Bahamas. So I saw her and she took me around. And then we also had friends there. So I felt like I was just like kind of in Florida, kind of. And we drove around. The gas prices, I'll never forget. That was in 2008. And for a gallon of gas, it was $8 a gallon. It was high as hell. I was like, damn. But it was nice, and I seen I seen some real Bahamian homes. They were like small and nice, and they were like colorful. Like they had like an ocean blue, yellow, orange, all those. It almost like a shape of a garage with like a few little small rooms in it. But those are the homes by the beaches. I didn't go into the other homes. And then they was telling me that there's stars that have homes on Nassau, and we drove by it at the time Whitney Houston was still alive. So we saw the outside of one of Whitney Houston's summer homes, I guess, or whatever, Bahamas. They were telling us the famous people that live there or have a home there. So that was it. It was cool and they are nice. But I felt like I didn't feel like I was in no foreign place. You see what I'm saying? It was like, oh, okay, these some black people that sound a little different, and like we could have been in Florida, and I would have been cool. Like, yeah, this is like Florida. That's the way I felt. But I do like the Bahamians. Now, one place I felt like I was in a different place, and that was in '92. I went to Haiti. Haiti, yeah. You knew you was in a foreign land, not even just because they speak French and Creole. You knew you was in the fucking like when I went
What is it like though?
when I went to Labadee first. And when you go there, the police presence is like heavy. Like, they have guns and they with rifles across. You knew not to fuck with them. They wear their uniform is like a green like button down shirt and green like khaki shorts. And they had a big rifle across. And then when you walk around, it's cobblestone and the beach. You see people. It's a stream kind of property. Then, and I was low key embarrassed because I guess too I'm Haitian. I felt like embarrassed.
is kids. What they do is how the kids get money and stuff. You throw money in the little boardwalk over the water as you're getting off the boat, and they dive and get it, and they keep the money. And I got kind of pissed that they was just throwing them. I was like, why don't you just fucking give them the money? I felt some type of way. I felt like it was a spectacle. I didn't like it. But they always trying to sell you stuff. You can tell that, it's extreme poverty. The people look different, like the way that how I see Haitians. They do just look like regular black people. But when I went there, the ones there by the lake, I mean, not the lake, by the sea, the coastal line, they look totally different. Like I literally seen somebody real dark, like my avatar, with some blonde hair. They really look different. The Haitians really look different. I was like, y'all don't look like the Haitians I be seeing in America. I ain't say that, but I was thinking that.
You get a refined Asian in America.
Right. And then I've been to Port-au-Prince. I went deeper into the capital, and it looks like historical, like preserved buildings. You see the capital. You
I
see
was
the
gonna ask you if you felt like you went back in time, but I guess
yeah,
Port-au-Prince.
yeah, that's the way I felt.
Yeah,
Like historical, colonial type buildings that they try to preserve. That's how it looks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I felt like I feel like I'm a different country. In the Dominican Republic, I went twice. And it's not just because they speak Spanish, but you could tell stuff is different. Um, if you drive around and stuff, you just could tell, stuff's a little like country type, like a. It does,
Underdeveloped,
huh?
less developed.
Yes, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I knew I was like, yeah, in another country.
In Dominica, it's just like the tourist area that they kind of invest in.
Right. Just the hotels. Once you leave and you don't got to go that far. Like at least in Jamaica, I had to kind of go far because even in the marketplace, it looks like a market. It looks like it's possible that those little marketplaces could be somewhere in America.
Yeah, like a Chinatown or anywhere else.
Yeah, the only thing that let me know I wasn't there is like when I had to pay for the beach or when I had to get in the car because the cars are different. But I felt like I still was somewhere. It's possible I could have been in America, but the accents are different. You knew you wasn't there, but I didn't feel like I was off the grid almost.
Certain place in Montego Bay, I would say yes, but in Kingston, especially in New Kingston, yeah, it's definitely the same feelings, the same vibes as being in America.
Right.
But going into the country area, like up in the mountains and stuff, then you realize that you're in Jamaica for real.
And Puerto Rico definitely lost all of that. Puerto Rico is Florida. I'm just gonna put it out there. Because when I went when I was 12, that was our first stop. So, I boarded from Florida. And so the next morning I didn't know I was in Puerto Rico when I got off the boat. I thought, okay, this must be Florida Keys or something. I was like, I thought we had a little ways before we got to Puerto Rico. So I got off the boat. People were speaking English and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And I thought I was in Florida. So I was like, oh, we're in Florida. And it's like, no, you're in Puerto Rico. I was like, really? Because everybody's, and then the guy, so I was like, okay, I was like, oh, you're Puerto Rico? He's like, no, I'm from America. I just came to work here. So it was like people from America that like moved to Puerto Rico. So I was like, damn, it's losing all its charm because I feel like I really am still in Florida. I was mad about that. I was like, I could have stayed in Florida.
Puerto Rico is very Americanized.
Extremely. In order not to get that way you got to go deep in there, but they don't advise you to go in there. It does, even though it's America or whatever, they will still take advantage of you, and it's still dangerous when you go away far from the tourist place. places. They say it's still dangerous.
Well,
But I know Puerto Rico's American territory, and yeah, they're citizens. They've been citizens since 1917.
yeah. Going to Puerto Rico or Hawaii is just going to America.
Oh, Hawaii is definitely America. I've been to Hawaii too. I advise if you go to Hawaii, don't just fly there and stay. That's one place I advise to cruise because you got to see all the little islands. Because we flew into the one that started with the Oha or something. I was like 10, and we saw Waikiki Beach. And then after we did a week on that island, we got on a cruise and we cruised Hawaii. So I got to see the rest of them. I saw Hawaii, Aloha, and Maui. So if you go to Hawaii, I advise you to cruise because you're not going to see it. Oh, Costa Rica, you did? I've never been to Costa Rica. I want to go. I want to go to Costa Rica, Peru. Colombia is dangerous, though.
You want to go to Venezuela?
Hell no. I would like to if it was stable, but it's not.
You can go there now. Go fly there.
I will not go there. I do not advise it.
I wonder if their tickets are cheap now.
You probably won't be able to go. They will probably won't let you go.
No, you can go there. You can fly there.
Places like that have upheavals or some type of destabilization, they don't let you go unless it's like family or emergency. They don't let you because they won't let me go to Haiti. You can't go to Haiti like that. They're not gonna allow you unless you wanna.
The country's stable. They just stole the president. That's all. The country's stable.
Nobody's running. It's destable. Yes, it is.
No.
They just sent the Americans home. They said they can't even be there. And
I wouldn't even advise Americans to go to Mexico right now.
Right. And you can't go to Haiti because it's political upheaval and starvation. It's all type of stuff going on in Haiti. They won't let you go unless you on a missionary, like if you're on some type of Red Cross or some type of aid thing or family, they don't let you go. You can't just say, "Hey, I'm flying into Haiti." You can't do that.
That's messed up. No one wants to go to Haiti no more. Dang.
I'm glad I saw it though in the 90s. So far
It's a tourist attraction.
I've been to Canada, Puerto Rico, Bahamas, Dominican Republic, Virgin Islands. Let's see, I think that's every island. Oh, in Jamaica. So I've been to six Caribbean. I've been to some more, but they part out of St. Thomas is part of the Virgin Islands or whatever, is it? I've been to St. Martin. Those are all on the little cruise things, but I think they're like little islands of one of those, like Virgin Islands or something like that. So I've been to 7. But I want to go to Barbados and I want to go to Trinidad. I want to go to Cuba, but I'm not going to go to Cuba now. I'm going to go later because they say if you go to Cuba now and you try to go to Europe, it's harder to go to a lot of European countries. They made it harder to go into Europe if you're American. I forgot why. But if one of the things is they flag you if you've been to Cuba and you come to a lot of those European countries. I still got to see. I want to see Spain, Greece, Italy, UK, and France. I told you can't go to Venezuela. See if you can go to Haiti. You can't go to Haiti either, unless you're going for relief. If you're part of the first aid response or whatever.
You don't want to go to China?
wouldn't mind, but I'm scared because they don't like big people or black people. I want to go to Japan though. They don't like fat people either though. That'll be the darkest thing they seen in a long time. And the niggas was coming.
No, they got Africans over there. A lot of Africans invade those places.
I heard they don't like the Africans.
What? They love Africans.
You know this world don't like black people.
I think one of them is hostile, and I don't know if it's Japan or China.
Korea's another one. They don't like
But
black
the
people.
funny thing is, though, they all love Jamaicans.
Everybody loves Jamaicans.
Japanese, crazy over Jamaicans and Koreans.
Everybody loves the Jamaicans. I think y'all like the crew of the Caribbean islands. Everybody likes the Jamaicans.
Yeah, it's a cheat code.
Especially if you're black. I think no, I'm serious. If you like say you're out of the Caribbean families, out of the blacks that are in the Caribbean, the Jamaicans are like the chosen or token black people. It's not the Haitians, it's not the Bahamians, it's not the people from Barbados, it's the Jamaicans. Everybody thinks the Jamaicans are the shit.
They refer to the entire region as Jamaicans. Doesn't matter where you're from in the Caribbean. Once you left the Caribbean, you're a damn. That's what they call you, a Jamaican.
That is true.
But yeah,
because I've heard people who be like, oh, they're Haitian. Like we'll tell them that they're Haitian. Clearly got a different accent, and they still be calling them Jamaicans. I'm like, they're not Jamaicans. Why do you keep calling them Jamaicans? Like, oh, they're Haitian. Like, no, they're not. They're not Jamaican. They're Haitians.
Jamaican.
I've heard people call Bahamians Jamaicans.
Bahamian.
Jamaicans, like, no, they're not. I do think you guys have one of the better accents, though, out of the Caribbean people. Out of Jamaicans.
It's the accent and the culture. The accent is heavy, but you can understand it.
In Jamaica?
Yeah. A lot of other Caribbean accent, I guarantee you ain't gonna understand shit.
I do understand Haitian though. But I do like the Haitian accent. That's another one I like.
Only other Caribbean accent I understand is Trinidad. Trinidad and their little territory like St. Lucia, St. Vincent. Yeah.
Oh, I've been to St. Lucia before. I've been on a cruise to it.
When Grenadians start talking their Grenadian stuff, yeah, I'm totally lost.
I haven't spoken to people from there.
Bajan, that's people from Barbados. Bajan, speaking regular English, I'm still lost. I need a translator.
Only ones I don't understand are the Jamaicans, like I told you, that be sounded like the beginning of Run the Grunt people. Area Run the Grunt. I'd be like, I'd be like, what? I like the way Sean Paul talked though.
You see, just like in America, the accent is regional.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing in Jamaica. The accent is very much regional. So someone from Kingston, they sound completely different from someone from, say, Clarendon.
Montego Bay. Montego Bay people, I understood them crystal clear. It was crystal clear.
Because they interact more with tourists.
Some part of India, though, isn't he?
Jamaica, Kingston
Black.
Patois is more smooth and slow. You could actually, foreigners could actually understand it.
Yeah, I've been done.
You go into the countries, the St. Mary's, the Portlands, St. Elizabeth, all those saints, anywhere start with a saint, I guarantee you ain't gonna understand shit.
So what? Stay away from the Saint people. Everything is Ivy. What Guan? I know one thing. The women there.
Wagwan should be universal from now, by now.
Mm-hmm.
If I ask you like what you did there, do you understand that?
What I do today?
No.
What you
I
say?
ask you, where were you? Where you did there?
Oh, where were I today? Yeah, now I understand.
But if I say it fast, and imagine now I'm having an entire conversation speaking like that, you ain't gonna understand.
No.
What you did there? I look for your phone this morning, can't find you. Do you understand that?
It did come out good. Okay. Oh, it's talking good.
It sounds like Spanish, right?
You said it sound like Spanish.
I said, where were you? I've been looking for you since this morning. I should do a chat GPT for Jamaicans.
Yes. Oh, you know who should do one? What's his name? He do a good one.
Buddha?
Buddha, yes. Buddha would kill that shit.
Buddha is gonna argue with chat GPT and cuss off chat GPT. Only thing people is gonna learn is bumbleclad fuckery.
Bumbleclad. What's the blood clot?
Yo, bumbleclad fuckery. Be a fuckery a go on.
What's a yard man? I'm a yard man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yard man is just a singer Jamaican. That's it.
Is it what in Jamaica?
It's just saying you're from Jamaica.
Oh, just from saying it from Jamaica.
Yeah, it's
You know when he said a yard man, do you know I thought he was trying to say he's like a mechanic or a junk yard man. That just sound like this would even be like, yeah, I'm a yard man. I was like, oh, you work on cars or your junkyard. That's what I thought.
Because yard man is a good thing because it just means that you're from Jamaica. Jamaica is called the island, we call it yard. So the island is a yard to us. That's just the yard.
Because they'd be like, yeah, this is a yard bird. So I don't know, that's chicken. They be keeping chicken in the backyard.
However, a yard boy is not
a
good...
yard bird. They be like a yard bird. It's chicken.
Oh, so yard bird.
Yeah, so when he said yard man, that's why I really thought, yeah, I got this. Yeah. I was like, oh, so you work on cars? Like, no.
You're so weird. Just from Jamaica.
I give credit, the men are good looking though. They build and stuff. You're not really gonna find fat people.
I couldn't imagine you having a hard time in Jamaica. Come on.
I did not have a hard. You say you imagine me having a hard time in Jamaica?
Nah. You would be having the best time.
Oh yeah, I did.
Men would be calling to you all from all directions.
Yeah, they did, but I don't think it's because they generally like me. I think they looked at me like, "Oh, I'm tourist. I could be here for a sex tourist," or they.
Well, not really, because there's a lot of light-skinned Jamaicans that probably look like you. So unless you're gonna talk, unless you're gonna speak, that's the only way they're gonna know you from America.
I thought they could tell. Because you don't really see fat people in Jamaica either. So,
what? You don't?
I didn't. I don't remember seeing anybody fat. I saw someone kind of like one dude.
You're in the tourist area looking at other Americans.
Yeah, and I knew they were Americans.
They weren't Jamaican. Like
I didn't see
to be fat in Jamaica is just like being fat in Africa. It's looked at as a sign of wealth.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's good. And no, it's rice in there. It's good. So Jay, come on. I didn't like that brand of gumbo filet. Oh, it's good. Okay. I like the Tony's better. I made gumbo I didn't make it from scratch because they didn't have the seasoning, so I had to use a box mix, and I don't like that. I like doing it from scratch. So it's good. She said it's good. Told you I can burn when I need to. Cooking with Lena. Cooking with Lena. Cooking with Lena.
Uh-oh.
Channel Cooking with Lena.
Yes, cooking with Lena.
Rice and red beans.
Yeah, I can. I make some good rice and red beans. I do down.
You just call it rice and peas, but your rice and red beans. It's rice and peas.
I had rice and pencil beans. I threw down my cousin was like, ooh, those beans is good as hell. I was like, thank you. What I did was I always
peas. Do you combine your rice with the red beans or do you make them separate?
I make them separate. I don't do it like you guys. Yours is good, but I actually use pencil beans. I do like red beans, but the last time I made pencil beans, rice, and what I did was I put a small piece of smoked meat. I always use like I use turkey. Normally I put more, but because I had ham, I always take my leftover ham from Christmas or Thanksgiving. I freeze it, what's left over, and then I take it like a week later or so, and I make beans, and I put the whole ham bone in there. And before I put it in, it's a secret because ham. When you make ham here, it's sweet. People put brown sugar and
we do the
pineapple
same
and
thing.
cherry. Yeah, I take all that stuff.
It seems like you make yours sweet. We make ours spicy though.
Yeah, see, I took mine. Y'all do. Ooh, I told you that roasted pig is good. I was about to pack that, put it in my toothpaste.
The bean thing they're talking, the secret is to use some form of salt meat.
Yeah, salt meat. Yep.
So we use like the smoked herring,
Yeah.
herring fish. We use smoked herring, or we use the
smoked turkey tails or
smoked turkey
or smoked ham hocks normally. But I this time when
no, we didn't use the ham hock. We either gonna use the pigtail, or we do use a ham hock, but first we salt it though.
Yeah, smoke
it first.
See, but when I use the ham, I just use
salt. Then we
when
use that, cook that with the beans and stuff.
Now, when I use the ham, I use one turkey tail just to give it that smoke flavor. And then I take my ham that I use for Christmas and stuff, and I take all the pineapples off, the cherries, and I rinse the sugar and the brown sugar I use, to make the ham. Sometimes I might even put it in.
What the hell you doing from a ham from Christmas?
You freeze
Christmas. This is the regular weekend. This ain't Christmas.
No, you freeze it. So like all your leftovers and stuff, like your ham, you freeze it. And so when you freeze it, you make sure you take the pineapples and cherry.
And you couldn't figure out what to do with it before now?
You freeze it. You don't have to cook it right away. No, I cooked it though after Christmas though. Just saying, this is how I do it though. I do it the week after Christmas. But so it won't be so sugary and sweet. You got to take the cherries and the pineapple off and rinse that brown sugar. And then you freeze it, and then when you take it out, you rinse it again. Sometimes I put it in water.
It's gonna be too sugary.
Right. You got to take the sugar out before you put it in with your beans.
Yeah.
And that's what I do.
You just get the salt and the flavor.
I just need the meat, but what get the flavor in is I cook it with turkey too. A smoked turkey tail. I put that in the beans, and then I take my ham once I have rinsed it or boil some of that sugar off, and then I put it in with my ham and season it with garlic, pepper, seasoned salt, and it'll go ahead and cook. Sometimes a little onion powder
and some chili.
And it tastes so good. My beans is top tier.
You gotta incorporate coconut milk though, make it more creamy.
I don't know how to use coconut milk. I want to learn how to cook with coconut milk and oil. I don't
It's
know
about
how.
the story. It's not even like you gotta process it. You just buy the coconut cream.
I
Just
gotta
put it in.
learn.
You
But
usually
yeah,
add it close to the end before you finish cook. Maybe like 20 minutes before you finish cooking whatever you're cooking. But
with
you can add it to your beans or to your meat too. That's what
shout
you
out
use.
to Jamaica though. Yeah, man. Everything was airy in Jamaica.
Yeah, man. Everything airy.
I loved it there, man.
Have a good time. All a red stripe.
Yeah,
Some marijuana.
I run the gun when I was there. Not
You
just
do?
kidding. I
You
wish.
want a grand?
Yeah, I want to run. Is that how you said it? Did I say it correctly?
Yeah.
Maria, run the gun.
Oh, you run the ground. Okay. I got what you said.
Yes, I love it. I love that song. A Rich
Okay.
Boy.
Run the ground.
That song was the shit when it came out. Bussy, bussy. What does bussy, bussy mean? Bossy? Is that what he's trying to say?
I even know what you're saying. You're corrupting the word. You're chopping it up.
Okay, okay. A Richmond government style. He said bossy, bossy.
Bossy, bossy.
What does that mean? That they're bossy or
A boss just mean like a boss. Like
he was
you're
saying like I'm a boss, yeah.
manager, CEO.
I used to be my jam, even though I know what the fuck they was talking about. But it's crazy though. I understand Sean Paul though.
Yeah, because Sean Paul is commercialized.
Oh yeah, you got a point.
It's designed for you to understand him.
Yeah, I understand Sean Paul. He be like,
He's white too. He
is he
worked there.
white?
Yeah, he's white.
I thought he was a half breed.
Either him or his parents was born in Canada.
You didn't want him to be white?
Huh?
You didn't want him to be white?
I wanted him to at least be mixed. I thought he was a half breed at least, like Bob Marley. What did Bob Marley do? What's that song? I used to listen,
Indian.
Stick Like Glue. She got the woody, woody, woody. I don't care what them won't do. I just want my girls to stick like glue. I used to love his song. And then I like that one song where he had the dance instruction. Pan the river, stick a little play, stick a little play.
Oh, you're talking Elephant Man.
That's Elephant Man song.
Sean
I thought
Paul.
Sean Paul does that too, in one of his songs at the
No,
end.
he did a song where he does the dance and stuff.
Is Elephant Man who got the keys to the Beamer?
No, that's Beanie Man.
Oh, that's be. Oh, who am I? Oh yeah, he does. He said, "Who am I?" Beanie Man. Yeah, he does say his thing. Who am I?
Long catalog of dancehall music. So
You like dancehall more than
like Beanie Man and Bounty Killer.
I got killed the chat. Ain't nobody chatting. I guess it's like nobody want to hear this boring bitch vacation. Who gives a fuck? Stay your ass in Jamaica.
No, they're saying no, they understand your biases. So they're like, oh, all your arguments is coming from a biased perspective because you love these tethers.
Yes. Shout out to the tethers. Shout out to all the black people that are tethers. Top 10 tethers.
So you spend more time in tether country than in your own country.
Here go my top 10 tethers. In no particular order. Well, yeah, Jamaica and Haiti, we number 1 and 2.
Yeah, Haiti somehow stand their own still. I ain't gonna lie. Because you said Jamaica, but people always mention Haiti right beside it.
Yeah, I love Haiti.
Haiti, I guess they have a rich history of resilient,
Mhm. Mhm.
fighting for freedom and stuff.
Low key, we do good when we come here. Matter of fact, it's a Haitian that founded Chicago. It's a
Haitians
Haitian.
are bougie as fuck when they come to America.
You think so? My neighbor was. They bougie. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
I
this
think it's because of they speak French and stuff too. It's like it's a part of their culture.
now the Haitians I know they are kind of bougie, but they were still nice and down to earth, and like they accepted me even though I'm
Yeah,
like
right.
French people are bougie.
I'm not all the way Haitian. I'm like only like an eighth or whatever. We got along for some reason, but they are bougie. But I'm gonna tell you too. I noticed too, the Haitian people are colorist, like light skin. There was if you look into history, light
Mm.
skin Haitian people were seen to have money, and they were
Yeah,
the ones who were
mulattoes run Haiti.
they were running it. They were mulattoes.
Not to
Look at it.
really bash
There's,
Haiti
there's
because
colorists everywhere. There's colorists in the United States.
Jamaica mulattoes used to run Jamaica too.
Mhm. They were light skinned, but I have to give her credit though. They were
Yeah,
looking family. That's no lie. She was fucking pretty as fuck. Both of them.
Who?
My neighbors across the street that were Haitian, she was gorgeous. And I
Fancy.
think when she came, we had another girl 2 doors down. She was real pretty, and like they used to go toe to toe. It was in the same year, and she was kind of jealous that she came and took some of the attention. Like, oh, okay, who was this? Blah blah blah. But okay, the one girl, the Haitian girl, she had dark eyes, but she had almond shaped eyes. She had really pretty shaped eyes and nice eyelashes, small, petite, really cute. And I guess because she's Haitian, she got the French accent, kind of. And then my neighbor, I guess they're both two different type of Creoles. Her mom is from Louisiana, and she had blue eyes, and her daughter ended up having green eyes, and she was like this gorgeous
yeah.
light skin, and they kind of didn't like each other. They kind of was each other
Funny because
competition.
a lot of people probably interact with Asian people without even knowing that they're interacting with Asians because they're probably looking for the real dark skin, heavy accent, refugee kind of Asian.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of time you're interacting with some high class bougie ass Haitians, and you even know that they're Haitian people
Yeah, that's true. Um,
until you get close to them and you see what they eat.
No, I know a Haitian. I see
Food,
what.
eh? You have all these voodoo masks in your house, eh? Okay.
mhm.
You pray to the patron saint of what? Right? Then it hits you. Okay. It's one of them rich ass Asian.
But those so far are my top two tethered. Like Jamaica's Haitian. I guess I'm trying to think.
And you gotta put Trinidad in there too. Trinidad is a fighter.
I would not put them. Okay, out of the Caribbean people, baby, but not out of my tethers.
Yo,
Yo,
Yeah.
I put Nigerians in that list.
there we go.
I put South
My
Africans,
bad, I'm moving around.
I like Nigerians.
South Africans.
What about the Netherlands? Are there others in the Netherlands?
Not black tethers.
Uh,
Now I would put UK tethers in there. UK black tethers, yeah. Just because Franklin Saint, I love that man. That man is so fast.
Franklin Saint.
Yeah, I would have bought cracks from him just to see him. Like, what? Give me that hate bar. I'm not gonna smoke it. But how you doing, Franklin?
Okay.
Okay, who else? Another group of tethers I like. Oh, we gotta get some horny African people. I like the Ethiopians.
You can't be throwing anybody underneath the tether box.
I'm picking up the top tethers that we like. It's
No.
Jamaica.
The tethers, Jamaicans is Jamaican. You got Jamaicans that tether. Not all Jamaicans is tethers.
Why you say that? I thought tethers mean you just not an American. You're not FBA. You're not from.
Nah, you got to be Conan. It's like a Caribbean or African person that comes to America, attaches themselves to black culture,
Yeah.
gets away from black culture.
It's a verb, my dear.
Yeah, it's not everybody. Not everybody from Jamaica is a tether.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna say my top tier foreign black people. Okay, it's gonna be Jamaica, Haitians, um, Nigerians.
Like maybe
South.
like a Nicki Minaj would be a tether.
Nicki Minaj to me is the top tether right now. Yep. Nicki Minaj definitely is the definition of a tether.
You said this administration has soul.
Is Cardi B a tether? Because I want to put her there.
Nah, she don't.
Oh, I got one. Kodak Black.
Kodak Black is he is a tether.
I never heard him say anything about
Yeah,
black.
you can't really call Kodak a tether. Kodak represent for his Haitian all the time.
Yeah, but he don't like being black. Kodak Black, he's got self-hatred.
If you don't like being black,
when did he say that?
But that's more self-hate.
Okay.
You gotta be going against black Americans.
Oh, you gotta go against. Okay.
Kodak been tripping y'all up too, cause he'll be saying some things, but without the context, you even understand what he's saying.
And then even with context, you may not understand what he's saying because he might be fucked up.
Yeah.
Donald Trump pardoned him, so I think he's down with that. Donald Trump shit.
The governor of Virginia that went against reparations.
Yeah, top tether. I'll never go against my money. I don't give a fuck. Even if I don't think it's possible to give it, you think I'm gonna go against it? You crazy in life.
Imagine going against reparations.
I don't ever go against. I love this country, but going against
And you're
reparations,
black.
crazy.
Who's Andrea?
I don't know.
Who's going against reparation? That's
Hold on, there's
crazy.
somebody new on the panel. Andrea?
Oh hell, the King of Kapala. Hi, Your Majesty.
Andrea?
Chat.
Oh yeah, I thought I was backstage. Sorry.
Hello, Andrea.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Yeah, so
greetings.
all good. Children.
Very good. Nice to hear that. Yeah, I was talking.
I do get
Black
Jamaican
power.
friends though too. Jamaican women are pretty that are dark skinned. They have pretty like Naomi Campbell's Jamaican, Foxy Brown, like all the dark skinned
Naomi
Jamaicans.
Campbell's not Jamaican.
Yes, she is.
I thought she was Nigerian.
No.
That's funny.
Let me double check.
Nah, Naomi Campbell's not Jamaican. It's, what's her name, man?
Andrea, what's good, though? What you got added to the panel?
Oh, I was just gonna say something about like Kodak Black earlier. I heard y'all mention Kodak Black.
Yeah.
Afro Jamaican from the UK. She's Jamaican.
Yeah.
Is she Jamaican?
Yeah.
African Jamaican. Okay.
No, Afro Jamaican just mean a black Jamaican.
Oh, black Jamaican.
She's definitely Jamaican. She's gorgeous.
Wait. But I've never heard her refer to someone that way though. Afro Jamaican.
Mm-hmm.
Who y'all
She has
talking
an
about?
African parent.
Who y'all talking about?
Naomi Campbell. I know she's Jamaican.
No, because the other one, the other model there,
Nah, you know what would be like a tether? What's the girl from
Imani or whatever, she's Jamaican.
No,
Colombiana?
she's not. You could tell what she is just looking at by the forehead. She
Nah,
from corner of Africa.
that girl
Who,
Colombiana.
Imani? No, she's Jamaican.
Who's the girl that played
Aunt?
Colombiana?
No, she's Lena Wright. She's Jamaican, Black Jamaican, and Chinese Jamaican.
Yeah, that's
Girl
Naomi
from, what
Campbell.
about the girl from Colombiana?
In the
Colombian
movie,
girl.
she's Latina. She's a black Latina. If you talk about,
She know black.
yeah, what's her name? Oh,
Is it
damn, I can't
Joey?
Zoe Saldana or whatever. She's
Yeah,
a black
like one.
Hispanic.
She's Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's one of those. She's one of those. I know blacks too.
Yeah.
I know black.
But back to if you talk about Iman, the model, she's not Caribbean. You can tell
She's
she's from the Horn of
Jamaican.
Africa. That forehead tells it all.
Yo.
Yeah. Them.
Nah, look it up. She's
African forehead.
Yeah. She's
Who, Imani? Imani is Jamaican.
Who?
Amani is not Jamaican. Amon is from the Horn of Africa. You could tell by her forehead. You can tell by her forehead and that funny brown. They're the funny brown people. They cute though.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think she's beautiful.
She's cute. She's beautiful. But for some reason, they're mixed with Arab or something. Their black looks different from our black. From
Not everybody over there is mixed with Arabs.
That even them, they Cushites.
Yeah, they hate when you say they're
They
mixed.
have that big forehead and small chin.
Yes, they have.
But look at Diddy. Diddy got that same Ethiopian look.
He do have that.
He's probably Somalian. Nigga,
He's American. Both his parents are American.
Yeah, that's what y'all be saying. Black American look. I'm like, man, listen, Black Americans look like the whole continent.
I think we look like Bantu people. A lot of us look Bantu though, but there are some that don't. But we look Bantu. I think we look like West African. I got West African.
Some of us look Central African too.
And some be looking East African. I've noticed that a lot.
Yep.
You could get an East African look through admixtures though.
Damo look East African.
Once you put a little European and Indian and Asian
East African
blood in, you start to have that East African look. Unless you're talking about like the Sudanese and the Kenyan East Africans.
Yeah, they look different.
Yeah,
the Kenyans look like how Obama what he is. They look tall and lanky, and they're thin.
I don't know. I feel like I met a lot of girls from like Cali. Some of them have that East African look, but I know they be mixed, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Now, if we talk about other Africans that I do think are gorgeous, people sleep on, is people from Uganda. The women there, that body is off the chain. Oh my fucking god!
You can't sleep on Uganda, the country itself. Yeah.
The woman's body is off the chain. That's where that woman from what's that Bartman that went around with that huge butt. And I see because the people in that country, all them women are shaped like that. I'm like, damn, I want to be Ugandan.
South Africa too.
Yes.
South Africans natural BBLs.
They be big.
You gotta look twice just to make sure it's real.
It be real.
They said cute butter blend in right.
Grace Jones is Jamaican. That's what I was talking about.
For real? I never knew that.
She's what?
Grace Jones. She's Jamaican.
Never knew that.
She's what?
Jamaican.
Oh, that makes sense. I could see it. I didn't
Really?
like the way I didn't like the way they portrayed her in the 80s. They gave her a harder look.
Than she really is. Yeah.
Yeah, but when she came in the 90s and she did Boomerang, yeah, you can see she's really pretty. I told you them Jamaican girls is really dark, be killing it. Jamaican girls that are dark be really pretty.
Yeah, but they
Them and
always
All different ways. Yeah, it's true though.
they always been selecting Jamaican girls for beauty pageants and stuff like that.
yeah, the Jamaicans are cute when they're really dark. They're not really ugly. I see why I ain't trying to be bogus, but I see why they export the island and go for sex tours to Jamaica. That's the one. That's the number one island when they go to black places for sex tours is Jamaica.
Not good.
Can you just stop saying that?
That doesn't make me feel good.
I'm sorry. You prove that you're good looking.
And that there's
Okay.
crazy people waiting to take
You're
advantage
right though,
of that.
because I remember there was a thing in Jamaica called you could rent a dread.
Mm-hmm.
Dread is
Rent
no
a
rent
dread.
a dread is a real thing though, especially in Montego Bay, where a woman could come, like a foreign woman could fly down and rent a dude for a night or for a weekend.
The cute brother we're blending right in with the Kenyans. I can see because he's
But they
tall
call
and
it rent a
thin.
dread because the woman usually goes for the guys with the dreads.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you're not just renting a dread.
I think honestly, if Q didn't talk and I came to New York and I seen him, I would mistake him for maybe a Jamaican with the dreads and him being tall and
He
the way he acted.
definitely has Jamaican background. He can't hide it.
Oh, he looked Jamaican. He looked Jamaican.
Ooh.
He look like
Q,
Will Banton's son.
Oh.
because he got the long dreads, he tall. He kind of got the Jamaican swag a
The,
little bit. And by him being from New York and there's a lot of Jamaicans, I would think, oh, he must be a Jamaican.
yeah.
That's what I would.
Must be.
Yep, that's what I would think.
So the more darker your skin, the more energy you got. That's what you was trying to say.
No, I was saying like Jamaicans look good when they really super dark. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But they don't look good if they light skinned.
They do.
Oh.
They do.
Yeah, still look good.
There's some light skinned Jamaicans that look good, but the
Some
chocolate ones,
light skinned.
yeah, but the dark ones really be still in the show though from Jamaica. I'm not gonna lie to you. They the ones that look at Naomi. She's still killing the runway and she's 50 something. That's unheard of.
Maybe it's because she take care of herself.
Them other moms be taking care of themselves. They still don't look good as her. She killing it.
I know. I feel like high fashion model, like the high fashion modeling industry, like they look for like people who don't look like the norm. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like they pick like, because I've heard that people complain about that, like they pick the super dark models. Have you heard anything like that?
Yeah, they did
And,
this time because they made the cover and all the black models were super dark, and it was
right.
black people complaining about it. Like, and they were also foreign. They said, "How come you don't pick regular black women that are modeling?" But
Regular.
I had to give them credit though; they were gorgeous though. That one, I forgot her name, that did the crystal outfit like a year or two ago. She was in the running for model of the year. She's gorgeous. She's not Jamaican though. She's like from some African country. I forgot where. But yeah, they were killing it. When you're super dark and got flawless skin, especially when it's oiled up, it reflects and looks good, especially in clothes. Like you could go ahead and showcase the clothes better. They look better on them. That's me personally. That's my thought.
See that. And a lot of them, like, they don't have like acne scars or, you know what I mean? So, like, I feel like they would be easy to do makeup on and stuff too. Like, if you have their colors, they don't have a lot to cover up. So,
Right.
I could see that. She older than I thought she was, though. She's 28. I didn't know that.
The model with the crystals.
Yeah, Anoke or whatever.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
She is.
Slogan in Jamaica: slippery and wet. Thanks.
That's not a slogan. Slogan is the land of wood and water.
Oh, is it?
Wood and water.
It's wood and water, not slippery and wet.
So the slogan was "Come to Jamaica and feel all right," like the commercial. Remember? Come to Jamaica and feel all right. So that was the slogan.
No, I'm telling you, the
Y'all
slogan.
don't remember that commercial in the 80s? I know I'm not crazy.
Everybody that had TV in the 80s, Miss Lena.
Everybody had a TV in the 80s.
Everybody?
I ain't never been to a house that didn't have a
Nah.
TV. I can honestly say I've never been to a house in the 80s that didn't have a TV. If you didn't have a TV, it was something wrong with you. I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Wrong?
Yes. I'd be like, yeah, something wrong with this.
Wasn't that during the crack epidemic, the 80s, right?
No.
Not everybody had TVs back then. Well, where's the radio?
I remember black and white TVs.
Come on, dog. We're in the hood. Got the antennas, radio. We're listening to boxing. Whoever listened to boxing on the radio.
Come to Jamaica and feel all right.
You see, you used to watch movies on the radio.
What is it gonna take for you to be convinced that if everybody didn't have a TV?
Man, I don't know not one person that didn't have a TV in the 80s. I ain't even...
You want me to bring somebody from the 80s on the panel?
Yes, that didn't have a TV.
And tell you flat out
If they didn't have a TV. Most likely if they didn't have a TV, they was homeless.
Nah. It's not that unusual.
Crazy. Go ahead though.
I never been to a house that didn't have a TV in the 80s. In the 80s?
The houses you went over.
Yes, every house I went to had a TV.
Y'all hear this on the record in the chat.
I've never been to a house that didn't have a TV in the 80s. Now, it might have been
You
temporary,
didn't
like
live in the
yeah,
hood.
the
You live
crackheads
in
stole
the
it.
suburb.
I live in the city of Chicago in the 80s. Everybody on my block had a TV. If you didn't have a TV, we would think there's something wrong with you. Or you got robbed.
So y'all had color TV?
Yeah, and cable. I had cable in 87 or 86. We got
And
cable.
God damn.
I had cable. Yeah, cable with the key. That's how old I am. Remember when cable with the key and your mama liked the shows you couldn't watch to take the key?
Senegal.
I was born in the 80s, and I remember growing up with TVs, color TV too, and VCRs.
Somebody said plenty of TVs used to get stolen back then.
Stolen.
At a chat.
But I remember boombox was a thing though.
Oh yes, you walk around and you carry the thing on your shoulder.
My older cousin didn't have boombox radio on their shoulders.
With a piece of cardboard, you throw the cardboard down, you dance.
I remember my older female cousin, she was probably around 16, 17 those times. She had a boombox radio and someone stole it. And I remember it was such a big deal. That's the only reason why I remember it.
That was probably like getting your phone stolen.
Nah.
No.
They cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
But like
Almost $100.
Yeah, I even remember she got it back, but I remember the dude that they accused, like they brought him to someone, like, you know, some dude that was like the Don, you know, they brought him to that guy to do some jungle tribal justice, but they end up determining that he wasn't the thief and release him.
Yeah, so back then you was spending almost $20 just for the batteries.
Yeah, it was a nice one too. Big silver boombox radio, 2 speakers at the end. I remember if it was a single decker or a double decker.
Eight D cells. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you had a double cassette and the meters to let you know if you got sound or not. Mine had the needles. I had the one with the needle, not the light.
Yeah.
That go with the beat of the
By
music.
the time I hit like, I think like maybe like 8, 9, boombox was out of fashion.
Yeah.
What was in? Walkman. Walkman was the shit. Everyone walking around with their little headphones now. You could put the Walkmans come with the headphones. The headphones look just like the gamer's headphones now. Big kind of headphones. You plug it in your Walkman.
I had the little bitty quarter size headphones in 83, 82, 83.
Was it the little ones like the earbuds, but
it wasn't that small. No, they was about the size of a quarter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember those ones. I remember those.
Yeah. But I had the studio too, the KOSS. KOSS.
I remember what it's called.
Loud Punt. Fucking. I had some.
Yeah.
EDC. Yeah.
You could put your Walkman in your pocket, you know, flip your cassette over when it's done. You better have music on both sides, have tracks on both sides. So you gotta rewind.
That really was the first time that you could conceal something that played a cassette. All the other devices that played cassettes, they were huge. 8 times larger. Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't even fit in a back.
Yeah, there was nothing. Yeah. I mean, the journalists had.
I think the Walkman make the way for like the DVD player. Eh?
Well, journalists had mini and smaller versions of, recorders for voice, but they weren't able to put out Dolby. Put it like that. So the Walkman made it available for you to put out Dolby sound with one cord.
Oh.
Yeah, say it like that. The recorders that news people had for interviews and stuff, they were mono. Yeah, they weren't as.
Was that the aux cord?
Yeah, trying to think of it, man. Casio had a brand. But they didn't put out stereo audio. Mostly analog.
Mono, designed for one speaker. Yeah, DVD is way late.
Yeah.
So once you were able to put out Dolby left and right, full stereo, that compact, I gave you a little bit more options. They wanted to know if you could do the same thing with the bass.
Bass
So by the time Keith Sweat came out, yeah, it was all,
Technology. We're going way back.
yeah, JVC.
ABC.
Yeah.
Shit, that was
Whatever brand you had, you knew you had the shit.
JBC was a big brand in Jamaica. There was at one point they were the only radio brand we had.
Man,
JBC, and after that we get.
I knew a motherfucker that got in a fight over some JBCs back in the 90s. JBC was the shit, boy. I had JVC speakers in my Pontiac Bonneville.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Casio. You mentioned the Casio. I remember Casio speakers and setting up like the turntable.
Yeah.
Big ass Casio's plugs.
Casio?
Yeah. Was it Casio?
Toshiba had a lot of treble. They gave you more high frequency. Toshiba.
Remember Toshiba, but that was for TVs.
Yeah.
Was there Toshiba radios too?
Yeah, we already had crowned the king of radio.
Panasonic.
But in the car, it was Alpine.
Panasonic, yes. What's the other one called there?
Panasonic was high. I don't know if it was the king, though.
Panasonic run that shit for a while.
Yeah, my friend that was a Jehovah's Witness, he had some Kenwood. Yeah.
Kenwood. Oh, Lord.
And he was a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah. He was breaking all the Jehovah's Witness rules, moral values. With that alone.
Oh, did have to have electronics or something?
Listening to certain types of music, I guess, was one of their.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So you can't listen to hip hop?
Nope.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was kicked out of his house. That's why he had it. That's why he had the system. Yeah, you literally get kicked out, disown your child. No, this is no joke. This is true story.
Yo, no, I know why people always be so scared of that damn cult.
Yeah, this is a black dude though.
Yeah,
but he got it from white people, like you said.
He got a TV.
Yeah, this was the first time that I saw black families and white families in the same religion building. Jehovah's Witness, yeah.
Black and white families.
Yeah, like multiple run of the mill, middle class blacks, middle class whites. Some whites had Volvos and fucking
Yeah, they
Cadillac.
always come to
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
and everyone knows. Just be quiet. Pretend like no one is here.
Yeah, yeah. No windows in the little Kingdom Mall. And if you break one of the rules and somebody else find out, you would be in trouble for not telling them. If somebody said, "Hey, they knew," that's good. So when they found out he was coming to some of my parties and uh, playing records, his parents kicked him out. It was no vote. It was like, okay, boom, you leaving today? Like that. Straight up. Yeah.
Yo.
Yep. It was a Thursday, matter of fact. Got him a
So
hotel room over the
you at
weekend, and then I think somebody rented him a place that Monday. Yeah. He didn't need no money though. They just went on his good word. Since they had already knew that he was Jehovah's Witness. He wasn't gonna try to scam you. He just got kicked out. Yeah, so that's how it went.
God dang.
Yeah, man.
Yo, it's a real call, dude.
Yeah, I seen this with my eyes.
Time to go. It's time to go.
Yeah.
To go.
Yeah, my granddad, his second wife was Jehovah's Witness. They went to the same kingdom. That's how I saw it. My family was tied up into that.
The two religious cult that I could say as a kid, I knew these things were dangerous based on the adults' reactions was Jehovah's Witness and Scientology. When those shit come around, yeah. Just based on how everyone was reacting, I could tell.
Oh, they used to come to your door.
Yeah, come to the door.
They always knew when you had a day off.
Just be quiet. Pretend they're not there. Pretend no one is here.
And then they be waiting.
As a kid, you're like, for what? They look decent. They're just holding the Bible in their hand. They're smiling. And everyone is like, nope, don't. If you don't make a sound. Just be quiet. Shut your mouth. You're like, all right. Finally, they left. But as you get older now, you understand what was going on. You're like, shit. At least they were smart enough to take the threat serious.
They had a little system now. The one my granddad they was under a larger chapter that was based out of Memphis, Tennessee, and even that was under the Eastern Seaboard, which was ran by New York City, which is the world headquarters. So they got newer buildings. If they just recruited somebody and they needed a bigger house, or they just had a baby.
Other than members' donation, do these people get donation from governments and stuff? Do they get grants?
At that time, the ones that my granddad was in, he was getting grants. They was getting grants from corporations, dude.
And probably tax exemption too, eh?
Yeah, 501(c)(3)s and shit.
501(c)(3)s, baby.
Internal Revenue Service.
That's what it's all about.
Yo, I'm in.
Yo.
I need an idea to hold down the shit that's not dense enough, that floats.
The shit that floats.
Mercury?
Nah, it gotta be something that's not conductive.
Mercury is not gonna bond with it.
Not a bonder, but something that can use to hold down the thing that's getting plated.
Oh, you mean like the polymer plastics?
Yeah, the thing I'm out to head over there real quick. Check on it, but grab something. It's the little headpiece I'm printing. It's too heavy. Only thing I got to hold it down is copper. The copper pieces. In the future, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna print little. I'm gonna put holes in it. So it won't be so floaty, so buoyant. But this piece I'm doing right now won't stay on the water. And should I add? It was vinegar.
If you add vinegar, you're getting more ions in the water. But I don't know if you could make the water, if you could add some form of salt to make the water more dense.
Yeah, on chat it was saying don't add salt.
Don't add salt. Yeah.
That's the only thing I can add is
sodium.
But if you could get your solution more dense than the thing that you're trying to sink, it will naturally. No, wait. No, less dense. You need to get it less dense than your light objects. Your light object could sink. In that case, you gotta remove stuff from your solution.
Yeah, there's no touching the solution. It's getting something to hold it down. So the 10-gallon tank won't go around.
The vinegar, or why not baking soda? And
no, baking soda is
acid.
Exactly.
If you can't add salt, I would assume you can't add baking soda either, because it's gonna turn out to be salt in the end.
Right.
And the amperage gotta stay low, right? Like around 1. Amen.
The amperage or electrolysis.
Yeah, they're saying they gotta keep it at a constant, like 1 amp.
Static.
So now they're saying the guy acted in self-defense.
So?
That's what they're saying right here. It said Trump administration defends ICE agent acted in self-defense. Of course, we knew he was going to do that.
You're doing a small scale, eh?
Say again?
You're doing just a small experiment right now.
Yeah, in the setup, I ain't gonna set up no big bathtub yet. I ain't gonna try to do a run. I might, but just enough to be able to do the what we do in 3D printing. That's so any bigger thing. I got a 5-gallon. I saw a 3-gallon right now, 3 to 5 gallons. So I think a 10-gallon. A 10-gallon would be good enough.
Yeah, that's still small. That's still relatively small.
Yeah, that's. That's why I said not no tub or nothing, but I don't know between a 10-gallon and a 20-gallon. Because the things we print, that print height is 10 inches. So if it's held sideways, it'll be cool. If it's held sideways, but because I think that even a 20-gallon tank, a 20-gallon tank is like 13 inches high. So we need to be able to hang something from it. Because we need them extra 2-3 inches to have it hang. To pull it down, whatever it is.
Well, I don't know the part that you're trying to quote, but
I'm just going off the max print height off of the 3D printer we got is 10 inches. So if we wanted to print something 10 inches tall and it was just as buoyant, we would need to be able to hang things off of it. So it needs an inch of height or 2 inches to hang off of it.
Okay.
It was saying marbles. I was thinking about little sandbags. I don't know if sandbags will work in plastic. Glass tube with sand in it. And water.
Well, a glass tube, like a test tube full of sand.
Yeah,
that might have a lot of weight. That might be more dense than just a piece of copper.
And then put water in the sand on top of that and seal it.
Unless you're gonna get, well, titanium ain't that dense either. You need a tiny piece of dense metal so it doesn't take up a lot of surface area. But even if it takes up surface area, you can't coat it, double coat it.
It's not it's not gonna go all the way underneath. Now I'm about to go upstairs right now. I'll just take a couple more pulls. But did I grab the keys from my son? Oh my goodness! Oh, I got them. All right.
White folks ain't going to riot over this chick, man.
Riot.
This soft.
Oh, nah, the gays and lesbians. I think they're gonna LGBTQ community. They're gonna pop some of this.
Rainbow Light.
Yeah, the Rainbow Coalition is gonna play with this. They on some gangster time. They plotting right now, fast. They plotting right now, no cap.
It is what?
Excuse me, shit. My bad, y'all. I was disgusting. I'm sorry, y'all.
Why you think you keep finding yourself dead smack in the middle of the goddamn topic and you don't even know why you're in the motherfucker? I've been trying to avoid it for the last 3 days. They keep nagging around like a gnat. No matter what we're talking about, that always pops up. See, just like that.
It's on TV right now.
Right.
Trying to see somebody turn up, you know?
Who's
White
the
folks,
emperor?
white folks need to turn up.
Yo,
Who's the emperor?
Oh, that's our boy. Yeah.
What's good, man? Yo, I'm in.
Yeah.
See?
Okay.
So this one's.
Yeah, that one is underneath. That's fully submerged.
Yeah, but it's easier.
Well, once it submerge, it will coat.
Yeah, now that one's pretty much. I'm about to take that one and sand it, and then do another layer on it.
But
This
even
one,
the other one,
see this one?
you know, even if it's not fully submerged over
No,
time.
you see? Look.
Yeah, I see.
So it started catching. It just.
So either the surface is repelling,
Nah,
or
it's not.
it's getting
floating.
enough submersion.
Yeah, that's what it is. So I ain't gotta figure out something.
So you need a deeper.
It ain't pulling it. I gotta find something to hold it down.
You can't use them.
You're using a copper wire, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need some
stripping
deeper than that.
the copper sheet off.
You see, I just came off, right?
Yeah, it takes the copper iron off the sheet, attach it to the source of electricity.
That's how I saying I got this little 3-gallon. This would have been good, but it's just this headpiece is freaking too light. And I freaking drilled the holes for the shit, and then the freaking drill bit broke inside of the shit. I don't know, man. I couldn't do so. Bullshit right there, buddy. But yeah. Let me grab this shit on that crib. Emperor, what's popping?
I was trying to find out what was popping. I was listening for a little bit. It sounded like y'all was working on something.
Little nerd time. It's quiet right now, so.
I feel you.
Whenever
I
we
was
get the
on the
nerd
other
talking.
panels, man, and I don't know. Some people have sense, and some people don't, and then some people know about it, and then other people they just want to talk. And I don't know. I don't know what to do. Sometimes I just be sitting there.
You know about what?
The topics. Some people want to talk about the lady, that with the ICE officer, and I went on and on for 2 days about that stuff on different panels. So that stuff right there.
But you said she deserves it.
Nah.
Remember?
Nah. See, no, I never said
Remember you
anything
said that?
about I never said anything about deserving anything. I never would have said that.
Oh,
So
okay.
those are not the words I would use. Hell no. Those words mean something. You can't just say somebody deserves something because nobody deserves anything. You're supposed to work for everything and make choices. As far as I was taught. So what do you think about that?
Yo.
I think it's the way you string it up,
Nah, that shit floating regardless, and the piece is mad light.
What if you make like have nothing more dense than the copper to use?
Yo, I was sitting here like nothing not conductive.
What if instead of just hang it, you make like a little basket over it, maybe just 4 loops or just 2 loops at both ends?
What's gonna hold down the basket?
Think of it like a what do you call it? Like a clothes hanger. So you're still gonna have a piece of the copper extending off and you use that as the hanging point.
But that little shit got forced. Like I'm talking about like I feel it pushing up, you know what I'm saying, when it's under the water. So
Oh
whatever I
yeah,
put in
yeah,
there,
I got you.
you know what I'm
Because
saying?
it's
Like
still, still
and
buoyant.
so I would have to take the whole shit apart, glue
You
the
need
fucking
you need a
glue some
deeper
shit.
Yeah, if you have
deeper
a
basin.
Well, I need something to hold it down first.
Well, if you
not
do the
even a deeper
basket,
basin.
if you do
Thing
the
is,
basket with a
is
top
the
like a
buoyant
cage.
pressure that's pushing it back up. You understand? You see?
Yeah, I was thinking about the cage, like I think that's what you're
Yeah.
saying, the basket, but then I would have to glue it down.
Well, if you do the
The
lid, right?
thing
Put the
is,
lid
though,
on the
if you
basket.
put the cage, though, you could hang something, even something that's not gonna be electrocoated
Only thing
at
I'm
the
thinking
bottom.
about
So,
would be
like
I
an
got
anchor, you could anchor it that way.
I
What
was
if you
thinking
put the
about wood
cage
pieces.
door on the bottom? That way you can leave it open and it floats up.
Well, no, it has to hold this down. Like this shit
Yeah,
gotta
the
get
cage
down.
would be on top, but the entrance to the cage would be on the bottom, so it floats up into the cage, and the cage will push it down. Yeah.
That's where you see all this blue stuff on the table. That's where all the messiness came from. Because I was sitting here trying to
Now,
think, like
I'm saying,
I didn't know that was gonna happen. I was all ready for this to just get submerged, and then I put it in the water, and that shit just popped to the top. It broke the stick. Everything was. This is like I'm like, damn, son. I didn't even think about the fucking thing not
you
being
need to
buoyant.
anchor it to the bottom, though. That's a
Yeah,
thing. You need to find a
and if
way
I
to
anchor
anchor
it, it gotta be free floating so it can still rotate.
Yeah.
So it gotta be something that's smooth enough to get dragged around. That's how I think about glass. I ain't got nothing. I was in like, damn, I ain't got nothing that can hold this shit down. All this motherfucking shit I got in here is metal and nope, gotta be glass or some shit. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn, son.
You would
I'm gonna
have to
3D print
blow.
some.
You would have to blow that glass
You got to
yourself.
be careful with the metal too, because the metal might steal the plating. You know, it might be a
That's why I didn't want
parasite.
to use the metal. It can't touch
Because if
the
it's
other
more
side.
conductive than your subject, then it's gonna pretty much steal your irons.
Oh, GA in the building? Yo, GA, we got the vibrational the vibration motors.
Can you use rocks?
We got the vibrational
Yeah,
motors.
that's what I'm saying. Anything to anchor it, but you would have to build you would have to build a basket from the copper wire,
Right.
so it still get enough current to carry out the process. So
I
the
think I'm
current
gonna
is still
reprint
flowing
it.
in it.
I'm gonna reprint it, but instead of letting it print solid, I'm gonna hollow the inside out. So it's just
Oh
like,
yeah. If you do that, you're good.
you know how they do the gold chains? Because I'm like, this shit is,
Yeah.
and then just don't coat the inside. Cause that shit blew my. But yo, GA, you see we got the vibrational motors.
Is that the detector that your student show? Is that a model of it?
Yeah, this is the second one we put together. So we was
Oh,
able to get the
nice.
motors.
You're working with this project then. So this
Yeah,
project
we're gonna put the
related
motors
to-
on it. We're gonna put the motors on it tomorrow, so it can vibrate on which side it's beeping.
Okay. Oh, so it's like a cane then. It's like a smart cane.
Yes, it's smart cane.
I'm here thinking it's a metal detector.
Technically, it is. It's a object detector.
It's object. It detects more than metal. It detects surface. What are you using? LiDAR?
Hey, do me a favor. Don't
Ultrasonic.
show this on no more. Don't show it until it's done, and make sure you
Dude,
have your patent
what
together.
are you and
Yeah.
GA using
Nah,
on
they
it?
got stuff like
LiDAR
this already.
technology or something?
Once you get it
Ultrasonic.
finished with all your pieces and measurements, make sure you patent that shit immediately. But don't
They
show
got
it
stuff out
again.
like it already.
Nah, that shit should be patent already.
Well, I mean,
They got stuff like it already. Now.
Well, I mean,
But
once
we
you're done
working
with
on.
yours, though, yours is different. You made it from scratch.
Right.
It's a process. It's a process.
100% environmental stuff like that. You can start
Oh,
doing
you're
that
using
kind of
a
thing.
sonar. That's smart. That's nice. Sonar.
White ass stones.
Now we put the bigger tank in there. I mean, we're gonna have to add another propane for that. The lab is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That got that got to look at chemistry like over there right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to look at chemistry like I just
Hey,
made
You're
I bet
building a
that
lab
AI.
like my boy Nile already.
I made a double. That's what we did last night. G. I made a double magnetic stirrer.
Yeah.
Nice 3D
Two
printing.
motors in it. Oh yeah, we got mad 3D printers.
All right, cool. That's what's up.
Oh, you know, yeah, I think you knew. So you don't know about the stuff. We got a whole design for movement machine. So I just ran over and grabbed.
The movement.
It's the
He's
movement.
just showing
That's
you
good.
one of
That's
the
good though.
multiple labs.
That's good though. I'm proud
He
of you,
has
bro. Like for real, keep doing this shit. Don't stop.
Oh no, we ain't
the
gonna stop.
electronic space that they do, the electrical engineering, building
That's that one,
circuits
man.
and chips and shit. He's building up the chemistry and
I bet you be having hella gamer parties in there.
biology
I'm just playing.
Nah, you know, I gotta start pulling that side of the world, and I'm mad into this side, and I don't want to bore the kids out. I be keeping them up with the science, but they into that gaming shit and that whole whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah, LAN parties. At least that's what the old man calls it.
They ain't even gaming no more, man. They got 1 or 2 games that they play, and they play it all day.
Well, I mean, like some games are like forever now, where they're just gonna keep putting
See, that
stuff
little
out.
piece is dense enough to stay underwater.
Yeah.
The other one, I get you the head, but you know, if you make it hollow inside, you're gonna have to put a filler in there to even make it. But that's good for you, so because you could take it out after. Good.
Yeah, this hollow.
Make it hollow inside. You could fill it with sand.
Nah, this hollow,
whatever.
it'll just drop down. Cause when it 3D prints, it prints mad air in this shit. So there's mad air pockets inside of the little cavities. So
Okay. So it's gonna just pull up with water and sink on
3D
them.
printing is like Tetris, right? They're like molecule Tetris.
you could say it like that by line, yeah. So it's mad, but there's little gaps of air. So I would have to like literally drill mad holes inside of the shit to get all of that pocket of air out.
Okay, you're gonna make it permeable inside.
Not even permeable, just literally no inside.
No inside, just a cavity inside.
Yeah, that way it's like, you know how they do the
Oh,
gold pieces. You know
but
how
you're
they do, like,
you're saying that the piece itself is still, the water is still gonna seep in.
it's not gonna seep in. It's gonna be like, you know when they do the hollow gold thing?
Yeah.
Fast, and it's like a real bubbly item. Like there's a lot of volume in it, but they're not gonna have it filled with nothing. I'm looking at the different ways I've seen people doing it so far.
Oh yeah, like a plexiglass with holes in it.
Plexiglass is actually a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Plexiglass is pretty dense.
Mm-hmm. And with
That's
holes
that's
in it.
what the pieces of, actually, that might be a good idea, man. Plexiglass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Hell yeah. I got mad plexiglass and I can stack the hell out of those pieces. Let me ask you, if I stack it with pennies inside, that's what I was gonna do last night. I have little, like small, I don't know what to call them. They're like, I don't know what the fuck, container tubes. But I was gonna fill them with pennies and glue. That should it shouldn't affect it, right? Because it's not connected to nothing. It should be able to work, right?
Pennies.
If I put them
Sounds
in,
like
I
an
got
experiment.
If you
yeah, it's just messy, and I'm not. I ain't gonna lie. Like I can get away with murder by myself, but once the kids get in there tomorrow, like I can't even really let them in that room like that tomorrow because I don't want nobody coming in and be like, "Yo, Q, you got all these deadly chemicals." I gotta clean that. I was supposed to do that shit now, but it's mad late. I'm gonna do it in the morning time, but that's why I had to go and drop off these parts because I got the pieces to rewire it so it won't look so. I'm just not gonna. I don't want to nerd out right now. I gotta work on paperwork.
You ain't working with no sulfuric acid over there. It's just copper sulfate, huh?
Yeah, but it's still, you know what I mean, like.
Yeah, it's a little toxic, but it's not that toxic unless someone go drink it.
Yeah, we don't got the kids like that would do that, but I still got to clean it up and then just tighten up the I ordered they came in today, so I dropped off the I got the wires to make the everything nice and neat. I'm a 3D print the box, so the top of it is all enclosed, so I ain't got to worry about that shit falling over again. And I think I'm gonna add a third or fourth leg, so it won't. I gotta figure out what the dimensions, but so it won't topple over. I should drop like 4 times. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And then back to the HVAC project. I gotta do the freaking relays. I'm lollygagging on that shit. I'm acting like I'm scared of relays. It's crazy. Yeah, GA, we gotta knock out the relays tomorrow. Like that's gotta get knocked out.
I got a question for you guys.
You.
All right. So what's more important? Is it gonna be getting money or getting power?
Getting knowledge and information.
Well, I mean, out of those two choices, you could say, yeah, some people think what is power. So you saying knowledge is power?
Yeah, I would say knowledge is money. I can't deny the money part. Like getting money is.
But I'm saying which one's more important though. I mean, like each individual has to answer that question: money or power.
More important for who?
That individual. So you, for you, if you have to choose money or power, which one are you picking?
Yeah, I don't know what you're defining as power.
That's where we're going. So what is power? What is power to you?
Like some
What
people
is
say
money
having
to
money
you?
is power.
Okay, so if money is power to you, then choose money.
Money is always going to be better than power.
I don't know. I can't call it.
See, that's what this is the conversation, and it was a simple one. Nobody want to talk about it, but because when you think about it, for real, like your whole life is based off of what? You're either trying to accumulate money or power.
I don't think anybody's trying to get power.
Well, what is power? Here we go. We haven't answered that question though. What is power? It could be family. Ooh, what is power? Big question. Big boy question. What is power? Let's go, guys. Let's cook them.
The ability to do work over time.
Power is the ability to make money whenever you want to.
But wait, why not take the money? Wait a second. Money or power? Which one? So you're just getting power to make money? You could just have the money. Which one?
Depends how much money you got.
Okay, so go for the money. Like, because the money, like, this is the thing. All right, so I'll make it easy. Hypothetical. Here's $1 billion right here, okay? Or you can have 1 billion people as your followers.
What kind of question is that? I'm taking that. Yo, come on, yo, Q, talk to
Me right now, Q
look at that $1 billion.
Okay, fine. I'll make it spicier. All right.
Nah,
so look. So you got all these followers, but all the money you make goes to them. Or you get the $1 billion. Which one? Money or power?
Money. We got $1 billion, nigga. We don't need a fire. What? How much people?
1 billion people. They
We
pretty
don't
much
need
do
a
what you
billion.
say. They pretty much do everything you say. But guess what? All the money you get goes to them.
Hell no.
Or you get $1 billion. Which one? Money or power? Because I can just walk up to one of those billion people. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. But all the money you make goes to them. Or $1 billion. Which one? Money or power?
1 billion people that does whatever you want.
Yep. Or you get your $1 billion. Money or power?
Forever.
Well, what do all these people do that have all this money? They give it to people, so they do what they say. So money or power, which one do you want?
No billion people is doing all
Okay, so if you have $1 trillion,
one thing.
hold on. If you have $1 trillion, what are you gonna do with it? You're gonna spend it. You'll probably make a business and pay people to do what you say, right? So, do you want power or do you want the money? You could go buy your stuff, live at home, take care of your family. That's it. What do you want? Money or power? Like, what are you doing with the money? So ultimately,
You could
do you
flip
want
$1 billion.
power or not?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Look, money or power, bro.
What is he
If you have
talking
to
about?
choose, if you have to choose between money and power, like you can have all this little money and do whatever you want, or people do what you say. But all the money you get has to go to them.
What?
That's the question. Which one? Pick one.
Well,
Think about it. Weigh your options, pros and cons.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would everybody do what you say?
That's power. Right?
You're paying them.
Your boss walk in the room and say, "Hey, clean this shit up." What you gonna do? Clean that shit up, ain't you? That's power.
If that's what you're there for, you're there to do what your boss tells you to do. At that time.
Money, right? That's what you're doing it for, right? For money. Or you could be paying somebody to do what you say. So do you want money or do you want power? Ooh. That's a good question.
You think this is so profound?
Yo, Q,
No, it's not. It's just a question.
That's a $1 billion. I'm taking $1 billion, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Every billion people do what I say.
Okay.
How was
So
that
you
gonna
rather
work?
have $1 billion? All right, cool.
All right, hold on. Time out for y'all fairy tale movie. Go ahead. I mean,
I'm telling you that the piece needs to be heavier. It needs to be more dense than the solution, so it could sink. If he's gonna reprint it, he has to think about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hollow it out.
That's gonna make it more dense.
No, it's gonna make it more buoyant. It's gonna float.
No. When I say hollow, all right. So y'all, when it prints, it locks in. So if you have no, if it's hollow, or if it's just like the
yeah.
You know what I mean? That the water's gonna be on the inside. Right now, it's solid.
It's air. It's just air inside.
It's not real solid. It's like it's mad. It's like
porous.
porous.
I got you. You got air
You know,
pockets.
like the rocks that have, the porous rock that have like the holes in it that bubble. From
Yeah. You got air pockets inside.
There's mad air pockets inside of it. So, there's a way to print it with no air pockets, but it uses way more
solid prints.
Yeah, it uses way more filament than that. It'll be like
And
if this
probably
was
take
200
more time too, eh?
Yeah, way more. If this was 200 grams, that'll probably be like 800 grams of filament.
800 grams?
Okay, so if you do that, then that might work. Hollow it and then you kind of soak it in there so it seep in.
Yeah, once it's hollow, it'll just drop to the bottom.
That makes sense because it's floating because of air. Emperor, you could continue with your bill.
Oh, it was just a question for you guys to answer. And then, I mean, what is power? Like, I mean, what do you think?
Power is the
Choosing money
ability
or
to
power?
do work. The ability to do work. Whatever you classify as work, if you have the ability to do it, that is power.
Okay.
You could extend it beyond physical work. You could even put it in the realms of your mental abilities. What you can acquire and attain and protect, you could use it that way. But the ability to do work, that's power. So if money gives you that ability, then sure, money is power. If some other attributes gives you that ability, then that is power.
All right.
What power to you?
To me, power is the ability to exercise the knowledge you have obtained. And that becomes wisdom. So I would always choose power.
That sounds more
Because
like
money is an
intelligence.
illusion. See, you asked me. Money is an illusion. It's just something we
Money is
agreed
an
upon.
illusion.
Yeah, it's something that we agreed upon.
Yeah,
It's not
go
even
tell
real.
them Sultans and them.
Tell me how money is real. What does money do? All you do is give it to somebody else for them to do something for you, which is turned into power because they're doing what you say.
If
So I'd
you buy a
rather,
property
but if you don't know that, if you don't know
and
who
you
to
have
pay,
oil in your backyard, you wouldn't say money is real.
look,
Money's
money
real, my
ain't
boy.
real because if you don't know who to get that oil to, you don't have the knowledge, which is power. Like I said,
Just know that we're using power here outside the realms of science.
well, yeah, I'm using power like, okay, that's the ability to exercise knowledge. Now, if you don't have knowledge, you don't have power because you don't know what to do. Now, here's the thing: if you know what to do,
Yeah,
but
but
you can't do it, you
what
have
you're
no power.
saying, what the definition you give, there's something already assigned to that definition. Intelligence. I think intelligence is the ability to exercise knowledge.
Here's the thing: I'm telling you, that's what power is.
So to be intelligent is to be powerful.
Okay, why do we have brains for? Why do we have
I don't know.
cognitive reason? It's it's a
I don't know.
thing.
Some have it to think, some have it to feel good. You don't know what.
Yeah, but that's where power comes from because you make people think and you make them feel some kind of way. But if you don't know that, you can't exercise that ability and the actual exercising, actual practicing and utilizing and doing it. Like you using that ability, that's power. Because you can turn it on, you can get stuff done. Because a lot of people don't have any power. They get told what to do by the person that's getting something done.
Albert Einstein wasn't powerful.
He was not powerful because he did not know how to exercise that knowledge and bring it to a reality. You are absolutely right. See? But guess who is powerful? Donald Trump. Because he learned a whole bunch of shit and he exercising that shit right now. He out there doing stuff. That's power. The real talk. But you gotta think
But
about the
who's going to be
definition we just
remembered in
gave.
history?
But
Positively.
that contradict your own definition, though.
No, it doesn't, because he's exercising the knowledge, his ability to exercise that knowledge, his ability to become president makes him powerful because nobody
What?
else can. Can you
You don't
become
know he's a
president?
puppet?
Hold on. Can you become
He's a
president right now?
he's a
Hold on. Stop.
puppet.
Listen. Can you become president right
Presidents are
now?
selected. They're not elected. You know, come on, bro.
Okay, fine. We could go down that conspiracy hole, whatever, but I'm talking about surface level power. Do you have that kind of power to
First
where
of
you will
all,
be
Donald
selected?
Trump is not as intelligent as you're trying to make him.
Look, I'm not even saying that. I'm
He's
saying
a puppet, bro.
power is the ability to exercise knowledge. Because if you have knowledge but you can't use it, you're weak.
What knowledge has Donald Trump exercised? Go.
Okay, look at Venezuela. Look at all of our trade agreements. Look at how everything's being dealt with, and they shot at his head, and he still took the job. Bro, y'all not thinking like
This nigga is
real people. This is power right here. He was so powerful, they had to shoot him in the head. Yeah.
That was a powerful dodge. I ain't gonna lie. That was like superhero level.
That's powerful too.
No, powerful. Look, power, the ability to exercise knowledge.
And you
That's
got
what
to
turns it
almost
into
get killed to
wisdom.
prove it. Huh?
Look, he's turning everything that he's ever learned growing up in the streets dealing with whoever, rich
In the
people and all that.
streets.
If he'd got killed, he would have had
In the
more power.
streets.
He was out there, Nick. He was out
In
there.
the streets.
So if he would have got
Hey,
killed, if he
Trump
would
was
have got
out
killed,
there in them streets, boy. I tell you what, with all the
if
hoes.
he would have got killed like JFK, he would have had more power.
Bro, if he had got killed, it would have showed how powerful he was. Because why do they kill
Would
people
have
that
been
don't
more
have
and more.
power? Look at Martin Luther King. He had power. And he was exercising his rights. Damn sure was. And look at Malcolm X. And then we
Soon as
got
he
a
got
whole
killed,
bunch of.
Oh, so you think
he didn't have no
a
power
big
when he was alive.
I just told you what power was, though. You guys are thinking.
No,
What
you
do you guys
contradict
think power
yourself.
is?
You contradict
so you
yourself.
think
No.
larger
What? No. You guys are thinking power is something else. So what is power? Tell me. Let's go.
power is the ability to govern yourself and have your own way of thinking, your own customs, your own way of life. That's
What he's
power.
talking
Evolution
about
is. He said it was the ability to work.
yeah, Donald Trump.
Yeah. He's talking about working as in things that
No.
function.
Wait.
That's power.
See, yeah.
We way past the scientific definition, so we're not gonna bring it back to that because if we bring
Yeah.
it back to what power is, it doesn't fit Donald Trump.
No, I'm asking because I'm asking what power is because it's different to a lot of people.
You know he's a draft dodger, right? So he never even had an inkling of what power would be on the battlefield, much less governing a whole country against another country. So I ask you this: would you go to war with a general that never been war proven or tested
It
or
depends
battle
on
tested?
what. It depends on each individual because, like, if you're voting against power versus voting for power, see, because in that situation, we have to dictate what is power first, or what are the
That's
levels
the
of power.
contradiction in itself. Because if you're voting, you're exercising your own right, your own power. You can't vote against power. That's dumb.
Well, there's a collective power, and then there's an individual power. So yes, you can vote against collective power if you're an individual. Absolutely.
No, you vote against regime.
If they want to go to war, right, and we have to vote on this shit, right? And
vote
you're like,
against
well, my
is
individual power says I don't
for.
want our collective power to go to war, so I'm going to vote against our power collectively to go to war. So there's two powers here,
So
levels.
when do they ask the public, "Oh, can we go to war?" This country,
No,
we never do that. Ask.
exactly,
So
because that's what power is. The power is going to be like, hey, we're going to war. This is what it is, and we'll vote on some stuff that later.
Man. You went
whoa, that doesn't make it right, bro.
I never said right and wrong. It's not morality. We're not going right and wrong. It's just,
objective.
Yes, power is morality. You don't understand.
no, it's not morality. Come on, really? I'll hear you out. Go ahead.
Well, you're just describing how you define power. That's not how other people see
it. Well, here's the thing. Like, if we're gonna go morality, right, or we're gonna debate the morality of power and how it should be used, that's different. But we're still trying to talk about what power actually is, so we can have a base ground. Now, you said it's the ability to work, and he said, "Wait, Mac, you were saying it was more family oriented and having your own stuff and ability to have your autonomy, stuff like that." What do you think it is, Devastate? What do you think?
Listen, the power we're talking right now is not
all over the place. All the above. What you said.
Well, because like I said, to me, power is the ability to exercise and bring out in the world knowledge you have received. And a lot of people can get knowledge and they can't do nothing with it.
What
so they're
knowledge
weak.
has Trump brought that he received?
Look. Oh my gosh, that's like asking a first grader, did they graduate preschool?
No.
What knowledge do you have, first grader? Well, I went to preschool. Like, come on, dude. Whatever you've seen him do in his past, bro.
You're dodging. You're dodging.
No. Trump has a whole past that's right there. And there's a tower with his name on it. He got a whole past. We already know what Trump learned and did. We seen his whole life already. That's a rhetorical question. What is he doing with that knowledge is what I'm telling you. That's power. The ability to take whatever he learned from all these years and all the scandals, all the shit, and to make himself president, that is power because you took your knowledge, whatever it is. I don't know what he know. He probably know more about Epstein than we do.
He's
I'm
not.
saying whatever he knows, he took that knowledge and he did something with it to bring it into a physical fruition to create the reality he's living. And I'm telling you, we all have a certain level of power, but most people are weak because they have all this knowledge but can't fucking do anything with it. But
A
sit here and
reality
try
show.
to fuck with people that can.
An
Knowing
actor on a
about
reality
Epstein
show.
make you more smarter.
An actor on a reality show is what
Okay, if you
being
have
a
knowledge about
president is.
Epstein, why not give it to the police or try to report it? Or like Candace Owens is reporting on stuff, whatever. Why not do that? That's called power because you're taking your ability
That
to
makes you a more
exercise that
powerful
knowledge.
man.
First of all, bro, there has been many other presidents elected before Trump.
Yes,
And
not
after,
very many, but
Not
yes, there
all
have been
selected.
some.
Even Trump.
after this,
Yeah, like 40 something. Yeah, I got you. That's not a whole lot of niggas out of billions and millions that have been born. So I'm telling you, that's a lot of power you have to.
Trump is
You
not
gotta
even
know.
to begin with.
You gotta know some shit to even put yourself there.
After this run, how powerful is he gonna be now?
Bro, you're getting caught up.
I think if he doesn't run with
This
JD Vance,
tyrannical
listen.
government is what make you powerful. After
Well,
this
if I
run, when he doesn't
after
have
this
the
run,
ability to be a tyrannical government anymore, how
look,
powerful
after
is
this
he gonna
run,
be?
his best bet is to run
He's
for vice
over.
president. Listen, after this run, his best bet is to run for vice president with JD Vance as president. That's gonna be his best bet. That's gonna
Oh
keep
my
him safe.
God.
You
He's
asked
not
me, I
gonna.
told you.
He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get
I
it.
didn't say what he's gonna get. I told you what he was gonna do. You asked me after this election. I said that's his best bet to do that right there. That is the smartest move for him. That's called getting knowledge and exercising it. If he can exercise that knowledge, it makes him wise. That makes him powerful.
How would that be exercising his knowledge?
Knowledge is
Explain that
power.
to me.
Knowledge is power, and the
By him
ability
being vice president, how would
is
that?
a smart move because he knows he's president right now. He knows this is gonna end, right? And he knows that people are gonna be trying to hate harder. It's called knowledge. He knows this. So how does he turn that into power? How does he capitalize on the situation? Well, JD Vance is a great vice president. I'm going to let him talk more than I am. I'm just going to sit here at the presidential boardroom on the Congress stuff, making his little notes, and then let JD be out there. Everybody get used to seeing his face. So when it comes time to vote, we could just, hey, we're used to JD. Do-do-do-do. Trump's vice president. Oh, okay, whatever. Better than Camilla, who's going to run against him. I know this shit. Why? Because I have knowledge and I have the power to exercise it. That's why I'm here saying, hey, yo, check this out.
So you think Trump is gonna be the vice president?
I think his best move is to run, yes. At least if he runs, everybody will get off his back. If he loses, they'll be like, oh, Trump's a loser, and leave him alone. Worst case scenario.
No, Trump.
Yeah. It's a smart move. Go ahead. What you think, Mac? You don't
Isn't
think
Trump
that's smart?
still be in charge with felonies? Doesn't he have a?
Not if he becomes vice president. Type shit. See what I'm saying?
Y'all hear this shit? This bullshit.
Hey, the white man game. If you know it, you can play.
Trump
You
is
can't
done,
sit at
bro.
the spades table and not know how to play spades with my niggas, right? Come on now. Stop playing with me. Tight. Come on. Let a nigga sit down and play some dominoes and don't know what he doing. Oh, he's gonna eat. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Thinking hard.
This what Trump done to the country.
I'm just saying. That's just
Yeah,
human
that's
nature right there.
wrong. See, I really believe Trump is a tough guy. Like, he gets shit done. It's all him.
It's Magneto.
Now you guys will never hear me say Trump's a good dude. I will never say that. Nope. He is not a good dude, not a good person in real life. A lot of people, he's just very powerful, so they just deal with it. And that's the only reason They just, hey, how you doing? It's that's what we do as white
So
people.
you're
And
saying
then
that
what we do as black
hold
people,
on,
we keep it real. So we don't even fuck with you. We'll stay away from you.
You're saying Trump gained that power because of knowledge and not because of wealth.
Knowledge.
Yes. And I'll tell you why.
You're saying
Hold on, I'll tell you why. It's knowledge.
Me down wealth.
It's knowledge, and I'll tell you why. It's this simple fact. That nigga went bankrupt. So he has to have some knowledge. He has to have some knowledge. That means he ain't got no money. So he has to have some knowledge.
Some people think bankrupt mean you don't have money. Bankrupt
Look, that means you can't pay right now, right? Ain't that mean you ain't got no money?
No.
Okay, all right. Tell me about bankruptcy.
Only means you don't have money. You
don't have money. You just said it.
It means that you're claiming that you don't have money to pay what you owed. That's
exactly.
What you're doing as a billionaire.
You ain't got no money.
I could be sitting on $10 million.
You know what? Ooh, that's how I'm not even gonna call niggas broke no more.
Because
I'm gonna be like, bro, you bankrupt.
Bankruptcy doesn't mean broke. Most people, especially billionaires, when they file bankruptcy, it's a legal fraud. That's all it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna start telling people.
That's
I'm gonna
all
be
it
like,
is.
I'm like, oh, you a broke ass nigga. You bankrupt.
You take a lot of poor people money, their land, their this, their that, and whatever. And when it's time to pay, you don't want to pay, so you file bankruptcy.
I'm putting that on.
So all the time, you never counted or heard about the list of bankruptcy that Trump had.
I'm telling you.
Like,
so okay, so now that y'all know, right, that he's saying that he broke, it's not about money, it's about knowledge.
Broke and being broke is not the same thing.
All y'all doing is paying. He knows something. Apparently, that's why he's there, and we're not.
Oh my God.
There's some knowledge that
don't have nothing to do with the word bankrupt, though.
Look, that means bankrupt has everything to do with money. So you ask me why it's not the money. Why it's not? How it's knowledge? How does he know something? Because it's not about money. Because he ain't had none, right? With quotations.
You don't have to know anything to be bankrupt, though.
I know. I'm not saying that. I said you have to know something to become president, bro. You don't need money to do that. You need knowledge to do that.
Yeah, we were talking about bankruptcy, not president.
No, we weren't. I said he was broke. And he has knowledge, and that's what makes him powerful, because he can exercise that knowledge. Now you said, what does he know? I said he must know something because he didn't have no money. That's what I said, and I proved it to you. How he didn't have no money.
You didn't prove nothing. You proved that you didn't know what you was talking about.
Okay, so fine. If you're not bankrupt,
you didn't even say what did he know. Well, he had to know something about economics.
And I'm trying to tell you, I don't know what Trump knows, bro. I don't know what Trump knows.
You didn't say nothing. You just said something. Something.
I don't know what Trump knows. I'm not inside that man's head. I did not live that man's life, so I do not know what he knows.
You must know that part, though.
Listen. What I do know is he knows something. Because he is where he is at. And he has been saying he has no money because he's bankrupt, right? So that means it's not about money.
There's
about knowledge.
Questions. Every time you ask those questions, we say no, but you keep going like we never said it.
Trump knows one thing. He knows there is enough racist people still around to support him. That's all he knows.
Okay, fine. So then why is he talking about other stuff then? If that's all he knows.
Like what? What is he talking about?
We don't know what Trump knows.
What is he talking about outside racism and bigotry?
We do not know what Trump knows. Do you know where he's at right now?
You're talking as if you know, though. You're here kissing his ass.
Dude, I'm not. I'm talking as if I'm a human being that has my own mind and my own eyes, and I can see what the fuck's happening around me, but you guys want to be blind to it. That's fine.
Blind.
Trump is a sucker, bro.
Just shut the door.
Let me explain something to you, bro. Trump is a sucker, bro. He got his wealth from his dad.
He probably got
his wealth from his dad. He tried to do a few businesses. He went belly up. He tried to put his name on all sorts of things. And now he swindled his way into politics.
But how? Because he knows something.
No.
Because he ain't had no money. And you just proved me right again. You said he swindled. How do you swindle? Because you know something.
No, because
you can't swindle nobody if you ain't smarter than them or lying to them, or you got to have some kind of knowledge, bro. You have to have something to
Lying
swindle
to them.
somebody
What
with.
about the second option? Lying to them doesn't mean you know anything.
Hey, but you know something because you know the right lie to tell. You know the right lie to tell.
The white racists wanted to get galvanized around someone that's dumb enough to go out there and yell, this MAGA dumb shit. And then everybody rallied behind it. And that's what we get now. It's not about
knowledge.
It's not about money.
Even right now, half them
It's not
Republicans.
about left or right. It's racism.
Knowledge. It's about knowledge.
You know, half them Republicans regret voting for Trump because he turns out to be nothing as they
exactly.
Okay, fine. Well, then you can say Trump is a Mamdani, and we need to get them both out of here.
No, what he does, Trump is a parasite. He usurped the Republican Party.
You know,
because he knows that they're racist and ignorant. It's not hard for anyone to usurp it once they play on the racist ignorance. It was easy for him to usurp the Republican Party. And what did he do after that? Huh? What did he do after that? He started running that shit for himself.
Ran the Trump Towers into the ground. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's
but that brings us back to the main question. Would you rather have money or power? And then what is power? All right. That's the first question. Knowledge.
Trump
to me,
wouldn't have power without inheritance, without money. He wouldn't have power without
all right,
money.
fine. Let's use your definition of power. So he has the ability to work, right? So his ability to work has got him there, or no?
Inheritance, he'd have probably been a crackhead like anybody else.
Okay, so it's not his ability to work, right? So that's not power, because is that what got him there? His work ethic. So what you said, evolutionist, is debunked. So work is not power. So Mac,
definition, not your definition.
Let me ask you. I'm using your definition. So Mac, let's use your definition of power. So the things that you said, right? The autonomy and being able to make your choices and stuff. What else did you say power was? Because I'm asking you, is that what got Trump where he's at? Your definition of power, is that what got Trump as president? Because I'm trying to figure this out.
I don't see the correlation, but I'll play along.
Well, tell us what power is to you real quick, and then we'll just correlate it real quick.
Okay.
So what is power?
Well, you're being able to live your life on your own terms, having your own way of life, your own thinking, autonomy, etc. Right?
Okay. Okay. Because we got to apply that to Trump, because that's how he got to presidency. Remember, because I keep thinking that knowledge is power, but it's more than that. The ability to exercise that knowledge, that means use it. The ability to use that knowledge to change your situation. That's what turns it into wisdom. So this is my definition of power.
You understand Trump was a billionaire?
Okay.
Okay, so having that financial base already, and being on TV as you had a show called The Apprentice, right?
Yeah. You're fired.
Okay, so he was already in show business. So he tried his hand at politics. He lucked up and won. That's basically it with Trump. Okay. Now he was made a fool of. They made a fool of him the first time because they tried to impeach him. All types of shit, whatever the case may be. But the second time around, he's still a piece of shit, even on a higher level.
Well, this is the question though. By your definition of power, is that how he became the president? Your definition of power. So he has no power according to your definition.
No, he has no power. He's a puppet.
Okay, cool. So with my definition, right? given the fact that he knows something because he did not have any money via bankruptcy many times. Everybody clowns him on it. So he knew something. And by using that knowledge, that's where his power is. He has a lot of power because he took that knowledge of whatever he knew, and now he's the president running shit.
No, his knowledge
That's
that
power. Hold on. Listen.
he's using
Listen. It
is
doesn't
to
matter what
protect
he's using.
the
It doesn't
white
matter
power
what.
structure.
Listen. It doesn't matter what he's using or how he's using it. His ability to use that shit is what got him there, is what I'm saying. That's true power. You can know all the stuff you know, Mac. You can know everything, bro. But that's not going to make you president. What you do with that knowledge is. So your power comes from using that knowledge to do something, my nigga. I'm trying to enlighten you just a little bit.
So you think Trump is where he's at by his own powerful moves?
He is where he's at because he used his knowledge in a powerful way.
Knowledge.
Whatever he knew.
You think that there wasn't someone pulling the strings for him?
Even if there was somebody else pulling the strings, they could have picked anybody.
They did. They got his monkey ass.
No, here's the thing. No, yeah, you getting it now. Nah. Somebody laughing because you know what I mean. No, they had Camilla right there.
What?
They could have forced Camilla on us. Yes, they could have done that. They could have forced Joe Biden to die. And Camilla would have been in office for 3 years. Oh, Joe Biden died from COVID. Camilla Harris is your new president. And we would be locked down. There would be no more voting. It would already be over with. Okay? This is what could have happened. It could have. Because there was a pandemic. They had a reason to shut everything down and fire everybody and started giving y'all money. They could have threw us on a crypto. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, this could have happened.
Oh my God.
Yo, this guy lives in the rabbit hole,
Bro, y'all don't want to go down the hole, bro. Y'all don't want to go down there. That's what I'm saying. Like, knowledge is power, bro.
He said
exercising it.
He said pandemic.
Yeah, COVID.
Crypto.
Remember when crypto boomed and the pandemic happened during the lockdown? Do you know if America had took all our assets and all our money and instead of giving it to foreign wars and went in crypto? Bruh, stop playing with me. Our administration, this is goofy shit, bro. This is goofy shit. They don't know what power is. They don't know how to use their knowledge. I would have had our whole economy turned over by now. But see, I'm not using my power because it's not my turn. I need to let this shit play out real quick. So they so desperate. When I start coming through making sense, being logical, all the smart people, listen, all the smart people gonna start fucking with me. All the dumb niggas, all the stupid motherfuckers that don't get nowhere, they gonna be like, who's this nigga? He's stupid, he weird. And me, I'm just gonna be smiling with the white folks and the Jew. And they gonna be like, hey, you smart, bro. You smart, bro. Hey, come over here, come over here. I'm gonna be like, you know what? I will come over there, but before I come over there, I need to talk with somebody. And I'm gonna talk with Tucker Carlson, and I'm gonna tell him to go tell China and Russia that they need to come meet me at the table on a podcast called PBD. And we're gonna be on PBD podcast. We're gonna turn the fuck up, and then I'm gonna run for office.
Tucker Carlson.
This nigga is so like he's freaking Kanye West.
I'm an all-American, born and bred. I learned this shit. I was in the trenches with my niggas. I kicked it with my vatos. I've been all over this bitch.
Did you vote
white folks,
for
we
MAGA?
just get along. What?
Do you have a MAGA hat? Do you own one?
Are you talking about Naga? Like, you know, the Nagan people that were here and the Moors before they came?
MAGA. Trump, your president.
Oh, no. You're saying MAGA. No, I don't understand that language. I don't speak weird white folk.
Okay, good.
So Trump,
you feel me? And like those, look, Democrats, bro, Democrats done lost their rabbit ass mind. I don't know what the hell is going on over there, but I'm coming to the middle and I'm trying to start the Nations Party where we're the middle lane. Like the independents need a rebrand because independent sounds like a strong black woman and ain't nobody trying to fuck with that right now. So let's go.
Nobody
bad,
ever
my bad.
talking about Democrats. Why are you bringing up Democrats? What do you have against Democrats?
Okay, you just said MAGA. I'm bringing up Democrats and MAGA. They both crazy. I ain't fucking with neither one of them. I'm in the middle right here, called Nations Party, Independence. Y'all could join over here, and we make sense. The mother
Join.
motherfuckers is crazy.
No.
Okay. So you want to be like Trump?
Nah. I don't. Trump is not. Nobody on this earth is a good person. If you've ever told a lie, you already broke the law of God, or you've already lied, so you're already a liar. So, like, if you've ever stole something, you're already a thief. Like, it doesn't matter, bro. If you've ever broke some of these rules, if ever, then you can't judge nobody else. You can't even cast a stone, because Jesus was saying what?
God laws are fake.
He who has not sinned cast the first stone. So you can't even judge
God
nobody,
laws
bro.
are fake laws.
It doesn't matter, bro. Don't steal. If you've ever stolen, you're a thief for the
If one of
rest
your
of your
homeboys
life.
told you, if one of your homeboys told you they was a pedophile, but they stopped, would you judge him?
For the rest of his life, that's what he did. He got to live with that. I don't have to live with that.
I'm asking you, would you judge him?
I'm telling you this. He's already been judged. He got to look in the mirror.
No,
and
I'm
know what he
asking
did.
you, would you judge? See, I'm religious.
I can't judge him, bro.
No. You know what discernment?
No. Look, let me say this. Look, when I say
my point, when I
go ahead.
Religious folk, judgment is a human quality. You need to be able to judge and discern situations. So yes, every situation you not be able to judge.
Prejudice is a human quality. Prejudice is
a form of
different.
Intelligence. You have to
now judgment.
Use discernment. Now, if you're condemning somebody to what you believe, that's something different. But using judgment is
so you're what? So to you, for your definition of judgment, what is your definition of judgment? What is that? Tell me one more time. Give me 2 sentences. Come on, break it down real quick and easy for dumb people.
The human ability to discern. Part of the
human ability to discern. That's the first part.
Yeah, that's
the first part.
That's one. Then another definition of judgment is where someone is there. The act that they've committed is weighed upon in terms of the social sense of good.
Okay, so you're saying consequence.
No, I'm saying that the act of considering a person's judgment, that's considering a person's behavior. That would be what judgment is. What
is judgment?
You're saying the weighing of a person's behavior based off of social norms. So how you weigh a person's social behavior,
like your action and your intent.
Yeah, but it's 2 different versions. So like judging,
when
you're driving, you have to have your ability to judge and understand how a driver is going to react to your reactions. That's what you need to be a driver. That's judgment.
I'm gonna show you this real quick though before I do anything, because I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings or nothing. But this right here. See that? That's the Webster's dictionary type shit. Right here. We're gonna read judgment.
No, but you asked me what it.
No. That's your definition. That's your definition.
Understand? Wait. You asked me for my definition.
Yes, and I heard it. I heard it. I'm not judging you.
No. Hold on.
It's the same dude who gave us a butchered definition.
I'm not judging you. No, it's not a judgment. I'm just telling you. That when you play, that's a little.
I'll wait.
Yeah. All you had to do is say, because we use the definition. I don't have a definition. You asked me how do I understand and how would I explain it?
Yes, and that's where I went with it.
Yeah. So when your summarization and the association of your summarization was to religious connotation.
No. Don't tell me. I didn't bring up judgment. I didn't bring up judgment though. You gotta. Okay, I heard your. You got. Okay, let me defend myself a little bit. No, I did not.
You didn't say that.
I never brought up judgment. Hold on, that's what you heard. Hold on, you
bring up God.
Look. What I brought up was knowledge and the ability to exercise that knowledge is where power comes from.
No, but we're past that. We're talking about when you say God.
Okay. I want to know. I want you to know that I know how we got here to the subject.
I agree with that.
So all I did was ask you because you were asking about and speaking about judgment, and I said, "What's your definition of that?" That's where we got here. You told me. Hold on. Nothing else happened after that. No,
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 you
no.
forgot
Nothing
you
else. Hold
forgot when you
on.
brought up God.
No, I asked you a question, which was, what is your
do you remember
definition?
bringing up God? Do you remember bringing up God? Yes or no?
This is how we got to judgment.
Do you remember bringing up God? Because we're gonna rewind it.
I said yes. I said yes. This is how we got to judgment. But there's one thing here. I asked you, what's your
just asking you
definition?
now. I agree to that.
I just told you. I just said yes. I brought it up. I said yes. I brought it up. Yes, I brought it up. And there's more after that. So yes, I brought it up. But your definition of judgment is where we were at. We heard it. Now it's my turn to go ahead. Hold on. Let me say my definition of judgment, and then you could go.
Not going to say anything different. Because what you said, that's what judgment is. I don't know what.
No. Here, I got to say my definition of judgment too.
Pull it back to the God stuff.
What the hell?
Okay, but we got to get to judgment first. He gave his. Now let me give mine, and then you could tell your resolution and so on. Like, come on, give me 1 second, because judgment is very specific, and we have to be specific when we use our words. That's the English, real quick. So judgment. Hey, judgment, right? The first part is a noun, okay? Judging, this is the first one, 1A. Judgment is judging or deciding. So that's making a decision. That's what judgment is. And right here, that's the first part. Number 2, a legal decision, order given by a judge, etc. That's number 2. Number 3, an opinion. Number 4, there's only 5. Number 4 is the ability to come to an opinion. So, by definition of Webster's dictionary, that's what judgment is. Okay. What I believe judgment is, because mine might be a little bit different from that, because this is an opinion. It said opinion in there. So, or the ability to make an opinion. That's what judgment is. That correlates with what you're saying when you say somebody has to have discernment.
Get to the point,
that correlates with that. So I was just trying to bring it in that you were right as well, according to Webster, having that judgment, that discernment, making those decisions. Yes.
He's just talking, because what he said was
now, but that's an opinion at the same time.
Yeah, the ability to have discernment is an opinion.
Now, to me, what judgment is, judgment can only come from God, because judgment was built in with the law. With don't steal, don't idolize, and those kinds of things. That's where judgment comes in, because once we break that law, judgment can only be given to God, because as people, Webster even said judgment is an opinion. So go ahead and judge. Have your opinions.
What?
That's what Webster says. Definition number 3, an opinion. Says it right there.
I don't think we do care much about God's opinion.
There we go. That's what judgment is. It's an opinion. So you can judge if you want to.
When the jury made that opinion, there are consequences. There are actions that follow. So you got to care about the judgment that is made.
And the judge too. The judge can make some action.
But there's a level of accountable judgment ability. Forgot what they call it. But when you don't have the ability to be held accountable for your actions, because you can't
adolescence. Because you're a child.
Not just adolescents. That happens to adults. Hopefully, you get.
That's why you need your guardian's consent, because you're still a child. Oh, I was giving that example, like mentality. Like you could be a grown person with a child of a mental, like they have to have parental.
What happens when your own judgment?
Your eyes may be no good.
Would that come back down to good decision making, though?
That's decision making capability.
Having the right judgment.
If you don't have good judgment, how are you gonna make good decision?
Exactly. Now we're getting somewhere.
So that's not just an opinion, and God doesn't have nothing to do with that.
Yes, because if a judge giving a final order, right, that's God.
You say, if I'm driving the car, God
what do you mean?
What the fuck did you just say? Yo, we said, what the fuck did you just say?
God is the final judge. Yeah, when you die. Everything you ever did, including telling the judge F you when you was in court that one time. Yeah, that's on your record too.
I don't
No,
believe you. Prove it. Prove your God. I don't even know what you're
Hey,
talking
look,
about. What God are
hey,
you talking about? I don't
hey,
know what you're
whatever
talking about,
whatever
bro.
my
I
God
never
does
even
is
heard
gonna
of this
be when
footage.
we die. Trust me. He gonna
That's
prove it
fucked
when
up.
I'm not here.
That's the biggest grift. You selling niggas
It's
something
called
when they
faith,
die.
bro. It's called faith. If
When
you
we
don't
have
have
faith in
faith,
something,
blessed are
how you have
those that
faith
believe
in
and have
what?
not seen.
What
Seeing
is
what
right?
though?
Now look
What do
up
you
the
have to have
definition
faith
of
in?
faith. Look up the definition of faith.
All right, I
And
got
see
you
if
right
you
now.
just
Hold on. Let's see what Webster got to say. And let me look. What edition is this real quick?
No.
So
Before
you
you
know.
look it up though, what do you think it means? What's your summarization of the definition?
All right, hold on. Okay,
Or how would you
copyright
paraphrase it?
1996.
No. Before you read it, how would you paraphrase what
All
faith
right.
means in your own
This
words?
is from 1996. These
No. How
definitions,
would you
though.
put it in your own words? How would you put it in your own words first before you read the definition?
Faith.
Yeah.
Faith is okay. So I have to use other words too, but then that would be like belief, and then I have to explain that a little bit, but I won't. So we'll just say faith and belief are synonymous in a way, but faith is a little stronger than belief because when somebody tells you something, you could believe it, but you might not have any faith in that. Like, yeah, that might be true, but I don't know, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So faith is a little bit more. It's like you have to actually believe what you've been told and are willing to put action behind it. So using your power, see what I'm saying? You know something, and now you're going to exercise your power behind that knowledge. So faith and power are synonymous. Like faith is spiritual power. See what I'm saying? Because you have to believe in that lie or that
so
truth
faith is
before it
when
becomes
you
real.
What?
is when you actually drink Kool-Aid.
He said you gotta believe in that
All right,
lie.
so
You
now
hear
read
what
the
he said?
definition. You heard what you said. Now read the definition.
You got to believe in that, or it's not true, and you
You
can't do
said
nothing
you gotta
about
believe in
nothing.
that lie, or it's not
Or
true.
truth, yeah, whatever they said, because sometimes they'll
But
lie to
you
you.
said it. We didn't say it. You
Yeah, I
said.
said it that way so people can understand, because it takes faith to believe in a lie,
Do you
like the
understand
Big
what
Bang,
words
because
mean
that's a
something?
theory. See what I'm saying?
All right,
You
before
wouldn't
you
just say.
Oh,
divert,
you took a
All
shot
right,
before
at
you
the
faith.
Big
divert,
Bang
read
just
the
now.
definition of faith before you divert into something else.
All right, faith. Here we go. Let me see.
There's educated faith and then there's religious faith.
Like I said, faith is that spiritual side, and power is
No,
the
there's
physical side.
no. There's faith that your brakes are gonna work. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole different level of
That would be
faith
more
that
like
your
a
gas
failure,
lines.
bro. That's a
No,
failure
that
in
just
judgment right
no.
there.
When you get in your
You
car,
should have checked them things. You've been
no,
hearing
that's
that
not you.
squeak for like 6 months, bro. You knew
Not
better.
a squeak. There's a chance. It may not be no squeak. Failures happen.
Nah,
You
you
got
can
faith
tell
in other
when,
drivers.
bro.
You got faith
eh,
in other drivers.
When them brakes
How
is
about that?
screaming at you,
When
bro,
forget
you
your
know.
brakes. In order to drive,
Stop playing.
it is a common understanding that all drivers have to have a
When
level of
You
faith.
trying to take up for
when
niggas that don't
when
change their
squeeze men
brakes.
start swimming down the road in the freaking M3 and M4, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, that's the
so
assumption. That's why you're held to accountability because it's like
this is what faith
everyone with a
is.
license. No, but yeah, everybody with a license who drives has faith that other drivers are gonna follow the
I
law.
don't think they have faith. They just believe that lie.
No.
It's not a lie. They have faith in that.
Everybody
And
getting
No,
a
that's
license,
it's faith. It's
Yeah,
faith.
it's faith.
that's a lie as
Yeah,
But
hell.
it's a reasonable faith because they can
it's a
catch
reason.
their faith.
Yeah,
Their
Them,
faith.
reasonable. It's a collective
bruh,
trust. That is why you go through the licensing process.
bruh.
You
I
have
bet
faith
you,
that this person goes through the process, get his license, can drive.
I bet
Nope.
you the
You
people
can't
that
trust. Yeah, you
test,
don't have trust.
I bet you
That's
the
the
people that
accountability.
test each driver, I bet you the people that test each driver and the people that are writing your little name and stuff, they looking you up and down like, I'm
What does
telling you,
that mean?
bro, you coming
What does that
back
have
3
to
and
do
4
with?
times. Some people can't do it. Some people really
I don't
suck.
think he gets.
And then
I don't think he
because
gets the point.
remember, office talk, right? The person right there behind the desk in the DMV, they're making judgment. They're looking at you
No,
when you
bro.
in line.
Can you hear
They
us?
looking at how many kids you brought. They looking at your bitch scream at
What is
you.
he talking about?
In the DMV line. You ain't never seen that? The person
Yeah, I
behind the
don't know,
desk, bro.
man. Just saying whatever.
You forget those
We
are people
lost,
back
bro.
there. Y'all forget. Those are people back there. The DMV associates.
Mm-hmm.
They never work
Y'all
with
didn't know?
He might be head. He might be
All right,
head.
anyways,
Why?
Faith. Let's get back to Faith real quick. Let me finish this out. All right.
Yeah.
He said he might be
Faith.
head. That nigga might be Ed. I said, that nigga might be Ed.
All right, the first definition is to trust, unquestioning belief. What is that? Specific in God. Okay, they're trying to get specific, so they're saying in God or religion, etc. So if you believe in something, it's just unquestioning. You just believe that truth or that lie or whatever. That's what I'm saying. And the next part of that is a particular religion, but then it goes complete trust or confidence, or number 4 is loyalty. So that's what faith is. You think your girl ain't hitting that other dude up real quick, type shit.
That's
what
faith,
Webster
yeah.
says. Yeah. You just believe the lie. I get you. Yeah.
You don't know.
That's
you
faith.
can't say it's a lie. You can't say it's a lie. You don't know.
That's faith. That's faith, bro. That's what I'm saying. So people try to tell me Jesus is a lie. I'm saying, okay, well, I got faith. Whatever. It is what it is, and that's why the water rolls off the duck's back. Full circle.
It's a little different because it becomes events, like in the way in which people articulate history. You know what I'm saying? If you turned around and said you believe in that LeBron James scored, 35 touchdowns in the last World Series, you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is going to be? Nobody's going to agree with you. And just because you got 50 million people,
like I said, faith. What did we just say? What did we just? But we have to understand what it is, though. It doesn't matter why, but what it states
no, there's also
is,
the word delusional. There's also delusional.
Well, but okay, you could call them what you want to. That's a judgment / opinion. So here we go, full circle. Now we learning our
that's a
words.
description.
So
There's a description. No, we're talking about words. The description.
Yeah, you see, now everything's starting to make more sense when we use our words right. That shit crazy, huh?
Yeah, so that's
man.
that's right.
I
To go find
know.
the definition of faith.
That was
Because
good, that was
literally,
Yeah, faith is confidence, okay? Unquestioning
That was smooth.
loyalty. That's what that is.
without
So
evidence.
you just do it. You just
Don't
do it.
forget the part without evidence.
It is. It's right here in Webster's dictionary from 1996. It's been in paper for
Yeah.
years, decades. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I just read it. Come on, bro. Look. This is what these new niggas do nowadays. They be sitting here acting like, okay, all the stuff that you knew before me is all a lie. Like what?
Did he just ad-lib? Did he say?
My soundboard won't go through for some reason. I don't know. I'm figuring out these little kinks. I ain't no engineer, but I'm figuring this shit out as I go. It doesn't seem too hard.
Okay.
It just seems like you need good people that want to come to an understanding. And as soon as I find some good, strong black man like me, bro, we gonna run this motherfucker, bro. This shit gonna be easy because I already know this game of Risk. A lot of people don't even know what Risk is. It's a beautiful game of take over the world. Real stuff.
According to Merriam-Webster's dictionary, faith has multiple definitions.
I know, I read them all.
Something that is believed, especially with strong conviction, complete trust,
exactly.
belief and trust
That's
in
what I just said.
loyalty to God, as well as
that's an example,
wait, let me read this part. This is the important part that people need to hear. As well as a firm belief in something of which there is no proof.
Exactly, lies. I got you.
Boom.
Boom. Drops the mic. Ooh. Type shit.
So the kind of faith you're talking about
is faith of the dictionary, and that's the true faith.
Not just faith in your girl being faithful or unfaithful, but
that's loyalty.
Faith, your conviction in God without proof.
And you know why they put loyalty right there? Is because if a woman has faith in you, she'll stay loyal. If
I'm not saying it's not faith. It's definitely
if a woman
faith,
doesn't believe in you, bro.
I'm also saying logically, it's not intelligent.
What, to have faith? To have faith in what? Anything?
No, not in anything. In the stuff that you're talking about, your God.
Okay,
stuff.
so having faith in two things, right? So I'm just gonna break it down real quick because this is
The
the
other
main
stuff
part.
that you have faith in, you could eventually prove
No,
it.
no, 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 no. Look.
You could prove
Look,
it.
let
You
me
can't be falsified.
tell you this.
Having
Let me tell
faith
you
in
this.
God is
Let me tell you a story about my homie, right? Real quick. Let me just tell you real quick.
Because you can't falsify it.
So my homie, right? He was the best dude. I'm talking about like he never did nothing wrong his whole life. He was the best dude. He helped everybody he came across. He became a doctor. He was healing people all over the world. And you know, he found God, right?
All that
And
is
when hold on, this is a story. This is the story of the homie. So he found God. And he knew that God was with him his whole life because, you know, he was being good. And, you know, this was all like, it was natural. He felt like it was in him, like it was a part of him. And then he started learning about these different religions. He went out to Egypt. He started learning about all these different religions and stuff and Judaism and all this stuff. And he took all of the pieces and all the history and he laid it over the top of everything. Like, you know how you have those maps that are see-through and you can put like one of those clear papers over them and draw with the marker. He did that with all of the history and all the lands of the world. And he realized it's all parts and bits of the same story. And this was all the same story. And most of this stuff got erased during the Great Flood. So when he started reading these prophecies and things like that, he started examining his whole life and everything started lining up. So he started believing that God was his father. And since his mother had a miraculous birth, he is actually the son of God. This is
What
what
was
he
he
believed.
smoking? What was he smoking when
No,
he
he was clean. He
what
never
was
did
that?
nothing. He never did not. He didn't even drink. I'm
All
telling
that
you,
is
dude
subjective. He's a good
was just cool
dude.
to the
He's a
core.
that.
Look, just hear me out. Hear me out. Just hear the story. And then you can have your own judgment / opinion.
Listen.
At the end, hold on.
It takes faith
So
for
look,
us to believe your story.
so look,
Just
my homie.
understand
So
that.
he started getting real close with God because you know, he didn't know who his dad was for a long time, his whole life, but he had an inkling that he knew. You know what I'm saying? But nobody confirmed it for him who his dad was. His mom had him, but she got married to another guy before he was even born or after he was born or whatever. So he goes and he gets a ministry going. He finds some homies and they're out there just spreading the word and hanging out and being cool. You know, he's teaching them his techniques and how he heals people. And, you know, he's out there feeding the homeless and
Hold on,
feeding the
because
poor. Look, my homie is cool. Hold on.
I'm
My
trying
homie's
to
cool.
follow your
So
story,
one
bro.
day, right? One day he's in a church,
Wait, slow
a
down,
Jewish
bro. I'm
church.
stuck at he's getting close with God. I'm stuck.
Oh
I'm still right.
shit.
Like,
So one day he's in
when you
a
say these
Jewish
things
church,
and just
right?
over
Or
it,
a
like
mosque, right?
logical
Or
people
no,
can't
synagogue,
contradict
right?
like
Whatever
this.
they
He's
call
getting
them.
close with God. Did he take a selfie? How you get
All right,
close with God?
so
Then all you guys
so
get close with God, but no one can prove him. How you get close
okay,
with something
but
that no one
this
can
is
prove?
I'm just explaining to you what faith is, and this is the easiest way I can explain it
So,
because this
all right,
homie is the perfect example.
your homie
The
was
story is
having a
almost
mental
over
breakdown.
because when he starts
Your
talking
homie
with
was
these
having
other
a
religious
mental
people,
breakdown.
that's when things start getting a little dicey for him because a lot
Yeah,
of people
just
don't
say
want to
your
hear that.
homie was having a mental breakdown. Don't tell us he was getting close with
All
God.
right, so
How you get close with something that nobody knows?
So he, like I said, he was looking at the Old Testament, the Torah, and stuff
And
like that.
having
And
a
he was at
mental
different
breakdown.
mosques, and they're waiting for the coming of the Messiah, the
Yes, he's
Jewish
having a
people.
mental breakdown.
So he starts letting everybody know that there is somebody that's out there that fits
All
this
right, now you see,
description.
hold on. Now you see that his story starts to make sense when you put it in perspective. His homie's having a mental breakdown. Everything you hear here on after will actually make sense.
Okay.
But your homie's having a fucking
Okay,
relationship.
so he starts telling the people that he's the Messiah and he's performing all these healings and doing all these cool, people would say tricks or magician like stuff. But
Yeah,
he's actually
makes sense
performing
now.
like miracles, right? He even
Makes
turned
total
water into
sense.
wine. Do you know how hard that is?
It makes sense.
This kid is
He's
cold.
having a mental breakdown.
You feel me?
That's all
So
it is. He
he's
ain't getting close
performing
to
these
God.
things, and then there's these powerful people, in the Jewish community, and there were some powerful people in all these other religions. There's some pagans out there and stuff, Antichrist and things like that. So he's out there, he's talking with his homies, and they start throwing rocks at him, and they chased him out of town a couple times, different places, but he kept going, and then he finally went out to Jerusalem because he wanted to talk at the main mosque during the Passover. All right. this is where it got real bad for him. So he went down there and he was doing the healings like he usually does and everything. And
was he actually
later that night, these guys from that Jewish temple or whatever, they came down with a whole bunch of dudes, and him and his homies were down there, and they were like, "Hey, yo, you coming with us? You say you're the Messiah, right? You say you're the one that came and all this other stuff. Come with us. Come on, come prove it." And then his homie pulled out this thing and went in on one dude. And then he was like, "Nah, break it up. Stop. We're not going to do this. Nah, because you know what? The prophecy says I'm supposed to do this." So he tells the homies to stand down, and the homies bust out. And then he goes with the people from the temple. Now they get back to the temple and they circle him up and they talking all this smack, asking him all these questions, and they hitting him and punching him and all this stuff. And then they start to persecute him for blasphemy because he's saying he is the Son of God. So later that morning, they drag him out to some other people. They convict him from the city, and the city comes through and they just whip him in public and just tear flesh off his back and just whip him and drag him. They put a crown of thorns on his head and everything. They did all this stuff, just disrespected this man, spitting on him, all kinds of stuff. They took him off of that, and then the guys from the temple dragged him up and they put him on the cross. And he was up on that cross and he was praying and saying, "Look, I pray to you, Lord, do not put this sin on them. They don't know what they're doing because they don't know who I am." All right. So he was hanging on the cross. When he finally died,
he rose
the
again.
whole earth went dark for like 3 hours.
Yeah,
and their little temple that was up there on the hill got cracked in half, and there was a whole earthquake and all this craziness. Then they buried him.
Why are you telling us the story again?
Right? Then 3 days
Why are
later,
you telling us the story again?
3 days later, he came up. He got out. He was alive. After they did all that to him, 3 days later, he was alive, kicking it with the homies. And he was hanging out with all the people, and he was shaking their hands and stuff like that. And everybody's like, "Whoa, they killed you. We saw it." And he said, "I know." And he was showing everybody the scars.
You realize that the movie is played every single year?
I'm just letting you know.
No, we saw the movie.
That right there, that's the realest homie.
Everyone in America grew up watching the same movie every year.
That's the realest homie right there. He didn't do nothing to nobody. That's the realest homie. And the crazy thing is, he was telling me some stuff about how, you know, we don't have to do any more sacrificing these animals and all that pagan stuff and all these old gods and all the ones that they're trying to get you to worship that are not, you know, the God of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, you know, that guy, that's the one they're trying to say is the father of Jesus. And that's the one he was preaching. And he was telling me, if we say anything other than that, you know, then we're on the other team. So you have to make a choice. Are you with Jesus and this whole idea of God? Or are you with the other stuff?
Nigga, you vote for
and
that.
The homie came back to life after 3 days, or he wasn't dead miraculously. I don't know. That one I can't explain.
I'm with 50 Cent. He got shot 9 times. He makes better movies. Fuck Jesus.
So that's what I'm saying. So
you want to know real power, get rich or die trying.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. So look, if you had a homie that died for you, no matter what you did wrong, he said, "Look, hey, I know that maybe you did some crazy shit." And your homie was like, "Nah, he's a good man. Fuck that. Take me instead."
All Jesus had to do was get a job.
No. Has any of your homies ever did that for you?
All the nigga had to do was get a job. That's all he had to do.
See what I'm saying? I'm just it's just real shit. It's just real shit. And the homie was cool. That's all I'm saying.
All he had to do was get a job.
So me,
when he died,
you don't believe the stories. I believe the stories.
Let's break this shit down. Jesus was 32 or 33 when he died?
I pretty much just told you his story right now.
Yeah, he's your homie. He was how old? 32 or 33?
I
Somewhere
mean,
around there.
Charlie Kirk was 31. Yeah, Jesus
Okay.
can be 33.
Yeah. Charlie Kirk wouldn't be technically considered a bum. He was actually working, making a living, earning, not just.
Yeah, no, and he was a good dude too, but he lied a
Not
couple
about
times in his life, and
on the
he
Jesus
probably
thing.
stole a candy
Jesus
bar or
was-
two.
Jesus was
Charlie Kirk was not
mid-30s.
perfect by
Jesus
any
was
means.
30s or early 30s.
Jesus was perfect though.
This
He never
nigga
did
had
nothing wrong to
no
nobody.
job. He had
Hold
no
on.
jobs. He walks around with 10 homeless
And he still provided for everybody he
No,
was
he
with.
did not provide it for
Yes,
nobody.
he did.
In
He fed
fact,
all them people with no money.
No, he
What are
walked
you talking
around
about?
and eat off people. He didn't go around and provide anything but go around and beg and people give him stuff, donate shit to him.
Dang,
Jesus was
this
the
guy's
first
calling
grifter.
Jesus a bum. That's
Yes.
crazy work,
Nigga
bro.
proved to me that he wasn't a bum.
He
Was
went and he
educated?
told, look, he had homies, right?
Was
And his
Jesus
homies were fishermen, right? So guess what? They went over to the lake and they fished for a
Nigga,
fish,
the
and the
worst
fish
thing
had
he ever
money in
did-
his mouth,
the worst
and they
thing he
paid for
ever
what they
did.
needed to pay for.
Do
They
you know-
always had
Do
money.
you know that fishing?
Jesus was always telling them
you
to
know
go
that
take our money and go buy
being a
food for these
fisherman was a
people.
respectable
Jesus
trade in those
always
times.
had bread. What are you talking about?
No, that nigga went around.
Jesus,
and begged.
Jesus, dude, do you know who his
Nigga.
family was? He was technically a rich kid that got it out the mud. He was a carpenter. He been working since he was a
His
kid,
daddy
bro.
was a Roman soldier. His mama was a whore.
Wow,
straight.
you's a bitch.
You're a bitch.
No,
You're
you's a
Donald Trump's
bitch.
bitch.
No,
You're
you's a
Donald
back.
Trump's
You's a
personal
bent
bitch.
over to the front dick and
You're
ass
Donald
bitch, bro.
Trump's personal bitch.
You
You're
and
Donald
you know
Trump's
what?
personal
You
bitch.
are despicable. You are one of the worst
you
human beings on this
fighting with-
planet.
with
I'm talking
them
about
MAGA for
utter
the top
scum
bump.
trash, bro. Like
You're
dookie
fighting
bags
with them
on
MAGA
fire
for the
in
top
front of
bump.
somebody's house, my
Jesus
nigga.
was a bitch. His daddy was a
No,
Roman
you's a
soldier
bitch.
that didn't give
You's
a
a
fuck
bitch.
about his mama.
No, your
because
whore
she
mother's
was
a bitch.
one-time knockout.
I don't
whore.
want to say
That's
that,
what she
but it's the
was.
truth.
That's what she was.
You mad? He said
Get it
Jesus was a
straight.
bitch for real,
The
bro.
only victim in that fucking story was Joseph.
Yeah, that's a fact. We put
Get it
Joseph over
straight.
here. man.
Wow. So you're saying
Joseph did the
that
work.
So your
your
homie, before you
bastard
start
having
doing
mother,
shrooms, you should have
okay,
told me.
shouldn't
He
get
was a
married
bum.
because she had Joe dumbass?
Your homie should have told you before you start doing shrooms and met that he
I
was
hope
a
your
bum
parents are
that
married,
doesn't know his
sir.
dad. That's all he should have told you. He's a bum
I
that
hope your
doesn't know his
parents are
dad.
married,
He's
and I
gonna
hope you
fuck
were
his
not
kid
born out of wedlock because
Crashing
that
out
is
over Jesus,
despicable.
son. That's crazy. Crashing over Jesus is crazy, son.
That's what
Yo,
happened.
hey, you know how they be like, "Ah, la, la, la," and start
No, I'm
killing
just
you
saying,
over
like, hold on,
Allah?
hold on.
Yeah, I'm finna
Well,
yak,
I'm just
yak,
saying,
yak over my
what if his
Lord. What are you
mom,
talking
like,
about?
look, so you feel like somebody talking about Jesus is just like talking about somebody's mother?
Yep, hell yeah. I think that
That's crazy.
just like if somebody was talking about Allah and there was a Muslim in front of you and stuff, and they were doing all this disrespectful
Yeah,
stuff
this
to
is why
their
religious
nation,
people
and
like you wanna
bro,
religious
that's
people like
crazy.
you are
Yeah, no, it's time to
historically,
turn
religious
up. No,
people
it's
like
time
you
to turn up and defend ours
religious
because
fanatics,
niggas been stepping on our necks for a long time, bro.
Nah,
I'm
you
not
on
one of
the
them.
craziest platform. I'm gonna mute you. Cards like this is why humanity has struggled for so long. Religious fanatics must be muted and put into solitude. There's no place in 2026 for religious retards.
I am not even on no fanatic shit. I'm saying
No, you
niggas
are
that
religious fanatic. Hold on, let me
disrespect.
help you out. Get back to them, you find. So religious retards like this are definitely who to be exposed to stay away from. This is crazy. Like, fuck your God. Every single one of them shit. Anybody got a picture of their deity? Fuck your God. Straight like that. Yo, hey, that is weird, bro. That is real. Tell them to do something. Do something about it.
Bum ass, bitch ass Jesus.
Crazy. Religious retards. Crazy. I don't know. So atheism up. So y'all wild.
How your own daddy kill you? How the fuck your own daddy put you up for ransom? Huh? In the fucking Middle East for all that. Shit. Nigga was a real bum.
Wow.
Nobody killed him. Your God killed him. Your God killed your sweet baby Jesus. Remember that. It wasn't me.
You're absolutely right.
It wasn't
You're
me.
absolutely
It was
right.
your God that off that nigga.
You know what?
Get him off the
You
face of
right.
the
You
earth.
right,
That
Q
bitch
Butter.
ass
I
waste of
shouldn't be
sperm.
trolling that hard. I
That
shouldn't even
bitch
be
ass waste of
trying to
sperm.
defend
That's
Jesus
the
or
best
nothing
thing
like
God
that
ever did.
because you absolutely right, bro.
That's the
Whatever
best
y'all
thing God
saying.
ever did. Wipe the waste of sperm off the face of the earth.
So back to
We'll roll
power.
back in 3 days.
Back to power. Okay? Because that's where this all came from. See what I mean? And then it comes to Trump and how he got there. And I say he got there because he has power. He's very powerful. He knows how to exercise his knowledge in a meaningful way. And that's why he is there. You can go ahead and try to debate that if you want, but that's the truth. Whether you have faith in it or not.
So who put him there? God?
You guys told me not to talk about no religion. I ain't touching that.
It's
I would a
it's
30-foot
it's Trump.
6 pole, bro.
Is Trump like the Messiah for white
Nah,
people?
I don't know anything about religion. I don't know what you're talking about. This is nah, we ain't playing that game again.
Is he like
We can keep it. We can keep it to reality because I mean y'all atheists, so let's keep it on. Let's keep it a buck. How did Trump get there? Right? If he doesn't know anything and he broke, so he a dumb broke nigga. So how is he your president? What? Make that make sense. How is he the president of the United States if he a dumb broke nigga? And then you saying Jesus is a bum? Well, how come he ain't president? I'm just saying, what's going on here? There's something not adding up. Trump has to know something, right? Or I'm tripping, or you tripping and you a lie. So which one is it?
So
Is Trump a broke dumb nigga that don't know nothing, and that's just your president?
Are you aligning Trump with Jesus now?
No, I'm putting. You said Jesus was a bum, so I was correlating that you said Trump is a bum, and I was saying, okay, Trump is your president, right? And he's a horrible person, but Jesus wasn't, and you won't follow Jesus, but you'll follow Trump. That's crazy work. As a country, as a society, this is what they choose.
I don't think you're gonna find a lot of
So you
Trump.
think we follow Jesus and not Trump?
I
Why
believe
would we
if
follow
Jesus, I
Jesus?
bet you if Jesus was up on the voting block and Trump was on the voting block, I bet you overwhelmingly y'all would choose Trump. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. If y'all had to vote as a president right now, Jesus or Trump, which one you picking?
Nigga.
Stop playing with me, bro. Stop.
If Jesus can be
I'll
a
make
candidate,
it easier. I'll make it easier.
if
Jesus or
Jesus
Camilla, bro.
can be a
Jesus or Camilla
candidate,
Harris for president.
if
Jesus
Jesus
or
can be
Camilla
a
Harris, bro.
candidate,
You
if
see, I
Which
Jesus
know
can
one?
be a
he thought
candidate,
Trump.
Who you voting for, bro?
Malcolm X can be also be a candidate.
Who is you voting for?
If
Jesus
Jesus
or
that
Camilla
died
Harris,
over
bro?
2,000 years ago can still be a candidate to run for president,
He thinks Trump is
what the
Jesus.
fuck? We could bring anyone back from the dead and vote for them. Harriet Tubman, fuck Jesus.
No, look,
It would
I'm
still be
saying
fuck Jesus.
you could even make this a
It
poll
would
in the
be
chat.
it would be a
Jesus or
global
Camilla
campaign.
Harris, bro, for
It would be a
president.
global campaign called fuck
Come
Jesus.
on, bro.
It would still be fuck Jesus.
That's a no-brainer.
It would
So
still
if
be
you
fuck
want to
Jesus.
talk about morality and morals, people have killed for less, for nothing. The Pope
Majority
says
of
he's
human
God
being
all the
that
time.
died. Majority of human being that died in modern times died because of Jesus, or died
They died
by
because
the
of
hands of someone that believe in Jesus.
they died because of Mary.
Yeah, the whore that had Jesus.
That was some Roman Catholic stuff that was slaughtering people, and the Protestants broke away from it. So it's not the Christianity that you hate; it's the whole concept of Roman Catholicism that
No,
created
it's not just
Christianity.
Roman
That's
Catholic,
what you
it's the
hate.
entire Abrahamic faith.
Exactly. And Roman Catholics are based off of that shit too. And I'm telling you, they are still the same. They're just more the Pope is God.
The Knight Templars, those weren't Roman Catholic. And they were just
Those were like I said, that was Vatican.
Knights
Vatican.
Templar?
That was the Vatican. Yeah, the Vatican was doing all kinds of shit. They're their own sovereign nation with their own army. They answer to nobody. Yeah, that's what that is, bro. That's why I've been trying to keep you on game that God is whatever you believe in.
Who do you believe in? Trump?
I can't talk about that. I got silenced. I'm not a Zionist and I'm not all this fanatic people think I am. So I'm just a peaceful person that don't want to have to beat nobody down because I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I try to be cool. Like, and if people get agitated, I'm like, all right, I could bounce. Boom, gone. It's that simple. I'm not
You
gonna sit there and
believe in
try to
Jesus. You
fight
got to turn
nobody.
the other cheek. You can't even
No, that's not
you're
even
not gonna
true
beat nobody.
because, like I said, Jesus had to stop his homies from cutting these fools up with swords, slice dude's ear off, and he was like, "No,
So
wait, we
what,
ain't on that." I'm
what
telling you,
about
we could scrap if we want to, but that's not what this is about. Because my judgment is not for you. My judgment is for me to make sure I don't fuck with the wrong people.
the Epstein files?
Hmm?
The Epstein files.
Okay, well, you got to remember, Israel has all of that, and they could blast that all they want to. That's why they're blackmailing us, and we have to do everything they say right now. So the sooner Trump releases it, the better. But right now, if he does it, it's going to distract everybody from all this political stuff like Venezuela. Trump wants us to be involved. He wants that stuff on the news. So that's why he's being real quiet and JD Vance is up here talking. See what I'm saying? And in the background, if you're watching the Senate and all the different press conferences when they're doing the board, that's where Trump is at. He's at the White House chilling right now. JD Vance is all over this. He's right there at the scene of the crime, investigating. Like, they want us to get familiar with his face. Like I said, so when 2028 comes, guess who gets to be vice president? Trump. See what I mean? It's going to be so clean if they keep everything together, but they have to focus. We could get another 8 years of, you know what, us taking over this whole spot right here. And then now Brazil's trying to kick it with us. And now we're not North America and South America. This is just America. And Canada will get down with that immediately because we got them surrounded because we have Alaska right there too. We protect them from Russia. They don't have to worry about that. So we like right now, this is a game of risk. It's a battlefield. And right now we're taking over the whole West Side. And that's what we need to continue to do. Now we got Venezuela. We got all the biggest oil reserves because they had the biggest and we were number 6. Put that together. We win. We win in the game right now. Everybody's gonna start trying to make deals or come after us. So we need to get all the immigrants out of here so they can't just be like, and then everything is all fucked up, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this shit's gonna be crazy. This shit gonna be wild. It's gonna happen so quick. They already got Minnesota, and then that right there, that cuts us off from Canada.
Yeah,
do you know how? Woo, boy, this is fucking war.
Wait till them Somalians get you, yeah?
Hey, it's cool.
What's
Look,
the in again, Long Island?
It's cool. Now here's the best part.
Connecticut,
Here's the best part.
Connecticut.
If they get me, they're so smart. You know why? Because I'm the only nigga that might be able to wake somebody up that might be able to do something.
My God.
Before I get kirked. Ooh, shit.
This is why Trump wants people like you to say stuff like this on the internet.
Look, I don't like Trump as a person. He's a horrible person.
He's just like Madonna, yo.
He's a horrible person. I don't fuck with him as a person. Come on, man. How could you? There's so many scandals around that guy. I stay way clear from him. But he's the president, so it's just like, well, we got to kind of deal with it. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not trying to fight against my system. I'm trying to actually help it. A lot of people want to complain, but they ain't trying to come up with a solution that's better. Kamala Harris was not it. I'm sorry, guys. And Tim Walz is about to go to jail. Come on. Dang, you're vice president of prison. All right, I'm done.
Name one positive thing that Trump has done since he became president.
Okay, he got Venezuela. That was the most positive thing he could have did for all of us.
Trump being your president, going to jail is not even a thing no more.
Well, look, if he, like I said, if he doesn't make vice president, then yeah, he'll probably go to jail. I could almost guarantee that. Tim Walz is about to go to jail. So now everybody's about to start going to jail. Obama, all kinds of people. The Bushes better fucking get out of here.
The Bidens, not the Obamas.
So you think
there's some scandals?
Why the U.S. getting more oil?
I didn't know what Robbie Holy
It's better. It's better for you.
Obama.
I think right now, the way that our country, the state our country is in, the amount of debt we have, getting as many resources on the board as possible is going to reassure that we can pay our debt. And now everybody has to stay with the American dollar for a little bit longer. That's all we can do right now until our country wises up. The little dudes like Nick Fuentes and all them and their little buddies start getting together and they fucking do something, because all these ignorant niggas that ain't doing nothing and just want to be having opinions or judgments and not actually doing anything. Well, what are they doing? And then they're mad at people that are trying to wake you up. Like, you can't do that, because Nick Fuentes and all them is finna, they finna take it over. White people with money, Mexicans with money.
You assume that if people are not publicizing everything on social media, that means they're not doing nothing. That's
Okay,
what
well, no, I'm not saying that. I never assumed that. I never implied that. All I implied is that there's a lot of ignorant people on, that are out here on panels. Not this one. You guys seem pretty knowledgeable and, maybe a little, what is that word I'm looking for? Reasonable. Just reasonable. Okay,
No,
you
we
guys seem
just
reasonable. Where it's
we
not
just,
like,
we
okay,
just having petty talk with you. If we like, we
yeah,
got
yeah.
people that go really in depth in politics, people that actually know about it and break it down, not like what you're talking about.
Like
What
me,
you're talking
I'm
about is
talking the
borderline
politics, but I'm saying it in layman's
doping
terms, and I'm
arguments.
breaking it down simple without the big words, because we don't
No,
need all that
we're
jargon.
entertaining your bullshit, but don't think you're just legit.
No, we don't need all the jargon, because those big words confuse people and they think it means something it don't. And if we
No,
just
but I said
be
we got
simple,
people that break it down. They're not using big words that confuse people. They're actually just breaking it down with facts and sources, not
yeah.
just opinions and
I'm sorry, what
what
is
they
a big word?
feel. What
Well,
you're
a
talking about so
fact
far
and a
is just what
source
you
is
feel.
somebody's opinion.
Panel is
No,
this panel, I'll just let you know over here, it's college level listening. I don't know what you mean by
Okay.
big word.
College level. Okay, cool. Okay.
don't get it twisted because we're entertaining your nonsense. It's just
No, look, I was just being legit, because there's a lot of people out there that will just listen into a show and they don't understand a lot of the topics. And right now, we're just
Kick
being a
them
little
off. If you're
more.
listening and you're slow, if you have a fourth grade or below reading level and you're in your 20s, you should not be listening to me right now. I don't care if you make decent money, driving trucks, working in the military, changing tires. Fuck your life, go learn how to read.
Yeah,
I mean,
Being real.
There's that.
Being real.
Shit.
That's with
I
love.
I can't argue with logic.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You should not be listening to my channel. Don't be like, this nigga keep talking crazy and then go to another black YouTube channel that's just gonna further your ignorance. Don't do that.
Maybe it's because I'm used to talking to foreigners a lot and they can't use big ass words a lot. So I talk to a lot of foreigners and shit, and you gotta break it down. When I say break it down, you gotta really break it down. So you gotta be able to say things like as simple as how I'll use a reference. There was a reference, one of the parables in the Bible was talking about how the farmer and the seed. But that's an example. If you use like smaller things, people can get a grasp of what you're saying. So we can say politics, right? But then we can say each individual faction of the executive branch, and then people will start getting lost. So just by those words. So you could just say the groups that are inside, that's the same thing.
I would say reading levels and comprehension levels and overall.
I don't want nobody to misunderstand me.
Relate to the misallocation and the lack of accountability in the American financial system.
Exactly. So I do my best to minimize people's accountability by breaking it down so simple that they have to understand it. Or
increase accountability. The only way we can get better as a species is we can read better and think better, and then a lot more things will seem better. But if you have a whole bunch of retards walking around who have a third grade reading level and a second grade comprehension level, and they use about 60 words commonly.
Yeah, you get presidents like Trump in office. You damn right.
Yeah. Like, come on.
Yeah, that part.
No offense to the religious people, but I'm just saying, like in 2026, religious conversations is Even the UFO conversation after last year, I don't even want to hear
No,
about
UFO
aliens.
conversations are always gonna
It's
be
over.
legit, bro.
Nah, that shit after last year.
Hey, the sky is always popping at night.
Nah, after last year bullshit, I don't want to hear about they fucked my whole year with that UFO shit. Bro. I want to see a motherfucking
Oh,
UFO zap somebody and disappear straight in
I
front of me.
know.
Zip
That's what
going,
they're
no,
talking
I don't
about.
want to. Not with this
Hey,
AI
you
shit. I
gotta
don't
be
want no AI
outside.
shit. It need to be live cell phone. Mad people
You
seeing
gotta,
aliens
you gotta be
blowing people heads up.
outside though. You
Nah,
gotta
ain't
be
no
real.
aliens
Look, let me tell
outside,
you what
man.
time to go out if you really want to see some action. So if
Ain't
you
no
go
aliens.
out
Lance is a real
around
Diagnosed, bro.
around
Start
like
telling us
one,
about
I would
aliens.
say
You
like
need to be diagnosed.
113, around
That's
that
when they
time. When I
killing
say that
my.
number, I mean that number. So if you go
That's
outside
when they
around
turn the Wi-Fi on in the
113,
building.
and I'll probably say you have until about 3:03, and that's
That's
when you'll see
between
the most
shifts.
action in the sky, bro.
Yo, you're
That's when the
so
security guard
sweet.
shift happens at your
You
building.
believe in all those numerologies bullshit too?
That's the
No,
security shift.
I don't believe in numerology, but I know about it. I don't believe in a lot of this stuff that I know about. That's why I don't exercise any. I don't use any of my
You know
power
about
on that.
you know that
You feel
there's
me?
delusional people that think that there is some sacred powers in number.
I believe that there is a correlation between
I
numbers.
just asked you if you believe in it and you denied it.
No,
But you're telling me
I
that you believe.
listen. I believe that there's a correlation between numbers, math, and geometry that applies to our physical realm. Yeah, I believe that. But I don't
You're
think that.
entertaining too, though.
No, I'm just saying, I don't think that's God or anything. Maybe God's language or what he created so we could understand how he built it.
Where Madonna at? You met Madonna yet? You are
I'm telling you, he's a up north Madon. You have down south
Well,
Madon, you have up
okay,
north
so
Madon.
I'll go a little like, because when you look at religion, right, it's not about what the rules are so much as what the stories are trying to convey. And a lot of people miss the stories. In Genesis, it talked about the sons of God came down from heaven and took wives, right? And they made babies, and there was giants already down there. And those babies became the men of renown, like Gilgamesh, Hercules, and all them guys. So those are their kids, all those superhuman stories you hear about. And there was a whole society with all this technology that was awesome, and the pyramids were a part of it, and it was super advanced. There was flying vehicles and all kinds of stuff. It shows it in the pyramids and all the stuff, right, with Egypt. But what I'm saying is this is all before that great flood. And once the flood happened, the whole landscape and a lot of knowledge got erased, and a lot of different religions and histories of just, tribal people, they'll even tell you about a great flood. So we know that that's there. We have evidence that in the terrain that there was a great wash across the land in multiple places. The continents are drifting apart, and all kinds of evidence that shows that the beginning of the Bible is true in many different ways. Now, I'm not saying that whole Abraham stuff, that's just their Jewish history. That's just where they came from. That's their bloodlines. That's all that is. That's history. Just like any other dynasty from China with the emperors, and how emperors were God's chosen rulers. And come on, it's all religion. It's all power. It's all control. It's all the same thing, but it's just different parts of the same story. That's where I'm getting at. This shit is real deep. If you know the lore of this video game, bro, you could level up like Elon Musk. That he came up so quick. PayPal was smart. That was smart as hell. Online banking, really? Gotcha.
It takes a lot of faith to believe what you're saying because
No, it takes power to actually take this knowledge and exercise
No,
it. That means to go research yourself, because you got to go look and read the books. And then you have to look around the world and see if anything matches up. I got enough evidence.
So how come you didn't come up like Elon Musk?
Well, my journey wasn't Elon Musk. I didn't come into this knowledge until I could understand it or be able to utilize it. I just recently came up on it in maybe I was 27 when I really changed things. My first child was born, and it was different. So I saw me, but then I started thinking about what my mom was doing when she was my age. And then I started thinking about all the screaming and yelling and all the hatred and stuff, right?
So did any of your friends come up like Elon Musk?
Yeah, some of my friends are very successful, but we have not talked since like those years when we were in school, you know, but I can't even call them friends. I would say more like associates or old classmates. That if we ran into each other, they saw my face, oh yeah, we dap up, and they, oh, what are you doing? Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, we link for sure.
What age did you start taking drugs?
I don't take drugs. I mean, I smoke weed a little bit, but I don't take drugs. Do you take drugs? What's your favorite?
You smoke what? What kind of weed?
You said raw rocks and what?
You smoke hybrid or indica?
Oh, okay. Okay.
So what is
Indica
this
or
hidden
hybrid.
knowledge supposed to do, man?
Okay, so the thing is, you can know everything, but if you don't use that knowledge to do something, then you're weak.
How
'Cause
long
it
does it
takes
take? How
power.
long does it take to work? Because you say you just got into it when you're 27. When is it going to activate for you?
So here's the thing. I didn't even start focusing on the research until I hit my 30s when I started to develop
You said
into
27.
marriage. Yeah, that's when I first started. But I didn't start developing any of my drive to want to know more until I was 32. I got married, I think. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I made a promise. And I when it came to promising before God, it was kind of awkward because it was just like, is this even like, am I making a promise to you that I'm gonna be with her forever? Or am I promising
I'm
her?
talking about the knowledge, not
Hold on,
the
this is where the knowledge kicked in. This is where I started really researching because I'm about to get married, homie. Have you ever been married?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So when you get there, you got to make a promise to this bitch before God. You thinking, who's God? The fuck? Yeah.
So you got a
That
wife and you
part.
called her a bitch? You don't believe in what you talking about.
Bro, look, see.
That is
Look,
why
I'm still
I
a
don't
person,
trust
guys.
many
Look,
people
I'm
at
still a
all.
human being. Just because I'm sitting here believing that Jesus died for my sins, right? Because I'm a sinner naturally. I've done shit. I do dumb shit, whatever in the fuck, right? Everybody does it. All
Bro,
right.
this
So
knowledge ain't working for you, bro.
no, my knowledge is working for me great, bro. It really is. The thing is, my knowledge may not work for you because you may
It's
not
not
have
working for
faith.
you.
You may not have faith in my knowledge. So that's why it doesn't work for you. It doesn't work for you or your pockets, but it's filling mine
No,
just
but
fine.
everything that you're saying contradicts what you call knowledge, though.
No, knowledge is the ability to exercise. No, power is the ability to exercise your knowledge. Knowledge is gained by either experience or research, learning, hearing, somebody told it, you read it, whatever in the fuck. So
But you
that's
said, look at Elon Musk because he got the knowledge.
Yeah, he knows something.
You researching the knowledge. When is that shit gonna activate for you? So you're gonna be
You have to use your power.
When you gonna use this power?
So you got knowledge.
I've already done it, bro.
have
I've
power.
already done it. And like at this point, I have to make a choice on what I want to do with
So
the
what
rest of
does
my
this
life.
power do? Does it cut on lights?
He thinks he's Joel Osteen or something. I don't know.
Do you walk on water with this power? Can you turn on the Wi-Fi?
Definitely can't share it with the likes of you.
Oh
Who
Lord.
can you share it with then?
Go on your rant. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know who.
Nah, you don't want to know. You don't want to know shit, bro.
I want to
Over
know.
here. No, you don't. You don't want to know
around in
nothing.
circles with
Nah,
these
I'm not
answers.
going around in circles because you just don't want to accept my definition, or it doesn't work. It is what I'm saying. My knowledge doesn't work for you because you don't have the power to exercise it.
How do I get this
You're
power?
weak, bro. You're weak.
How
It's
do
just
I
weak
get that?
mindedness. It's okay. You'll get it later. Let it simmer for a couple years. You'll be all
I'm
right.
asking you, how do
It'll
I get
activate
this
later
power?
sometime in your life when you think about it.
When will yours be activated? That's what he's asking.
When will yours be activated, bro? When you think about it finally. And then you'll get the answer to the question you just asked me.
Oh,
my definition of power is not like yours. So I'm not in a state where I'm waiting to be activated.
Yeah, you just go outside and do what somebody tells you. You work. That's your power. I got you.
Right.
When will your power be activated? Because according to you, you have the knowledge, but clearly you lack the power.
I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I know it's
So tell
trolling,
us your
but
tell your
it's
definition of
it's
power, bro.
hilarious because you nothing nothing you said made sense at all.
Well, no, I'm telling you, when you think about whatever that
Because
knowledge
you
is.
keep changing the definition of
Okay,
power.
fine. Let me give you an example of when your power can act, when it can possibly activate. Let's say you've been training for a driving test, reading the booklet, you then got behind the wheel, you swerved a couple times or whatever, but you think you got this. And then you go to the DMV and then you finally about to take your test. And then the dude's looking at you, you see the paper, and then you start shaking. And they're like, nah, I can't do this. Hold on. Can I get a rain check, right? And dude says, all right, we'll give you a voucher appointment. We'll sign you for tomorrow, blah, blah, whatever. Just say you feel sick. All right, cool. So anyways, that right there was weakness because you did not exercise the knowledge. You've been training, nigga. You got this, right? And then you got there in the moment and you was weak. You shook up, you froze, and you left. You ran. Fight or flight, baby. That's one time where your power can activate from knowledge that you gained. In that case, their power didn't activate. That case, they were weak and they ran. You feel me? So I could do it the other way where they freaking got behind the wheel. They took a deep breath and they hit it. They was chilling. The dude was like, dang, you should be a NASCAR racer. You're so good. There's that part. It depends. Like,
Man,
where's your
Cuba, you
mindset?
gotta stop this, man. This is
Bro.
All right, but man, enjoy your power, man. I can't take it.
Fuck it.
Done? Are you done? Are you finished? Birdman is. Are you finished? And you done? Say no more.
Yeah.
Yo, Chris, how you quit that quick, son? That's hilarious, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. I hope everybody talking about my hair in the chat. I hope y'all niggas get herpes.
I was just reading that shit right now. I was like, dang, Q, that's crazy work.
Yeast infections, nothing but yeast infections.
The
All
color
y'all
purple
females.
fucked you up, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, all y'all females in the chat talking shit. I hope y'all get yeast infections and lose your edges, man. Straight like that. It's up, man. It's up, man.
Nah.
It's up, man. UTIs, all that, man. That niggas, man, doing this like rubbing your motherfucking hand and something there. That niggas, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. Fuck y'all. I'm getting the toupee. I'm getting the glue on. I don't care. I'm getting the glue on. I don't give a
You don't see them
I'm
laser
getting
hair
the
surgery.
glue on.
Those laser hair surgery commercial.
I'm trying to hit the turkey, son. Yo, my Instagram, son, it's annoying going because all I get is hair club commercials on Instagram right now.
You see what them doctors doing, yo?
Yeah, I'm like, on Instagram, I'm tired of you, son. Mad lazy surgeries and shit. Mad turkey. Mad black dudes talk about my hair was like this 3 years ago. Like,
now I come back with a full flush hairline, line up and everything.
you know, yeast infections and chlamydia for all y'all that talk about my hair. And no mercy. Turkey will take that tatted bald. The tatted bald fade looks. I'm not gonna lie, that shit whack. The tatted bald fade don't make that. I don't even understand that one. I ain't even gonna lie. There's a natural herb out there for you for thin line. No, there's not. I got my shit like a herbalist, bro. I nigga think I'm a herbalist, man. I don't listen to all you Dr. Savvy niggas, man.
I got this nigga finding himself over here.
You got
I'm
the
just
tea
playing.
tree.
I'm just playing, bro.
You got the tea
Talk
tree.
about faith. I got all the faith, man. I got the faith of a mustard seed.
Hey, show us that power. Hey,
You got the
hell
moringa
yeah.
seeds.
Show us that power, bro. Let's see what you can grow, nigga. What you got? What you working on?
Yeah, y'all want to get me to your religion?
Wait, religion? We going back to that?
I'm just saying, I'm joining religion. You get my head back, I'm killing for your God. I get my head back, I'm out there killing for you. You are the soldier, straight like that. All I
Yeah,
my hair up.
Why your God don't grow back people here? Like?
Okay. I have a question. What if you prayed to Jesus one night, right? Because you didn't have no faith left, that you wasn't gonna get your hood back, and then the next day you woke up, you got your hood back, and would you believe in Jesus?
Oh, no, it's on. It's on, bro. I get my head back. I pray to Jesus. Jesus, right now, live. If you're real, I don't believe you, but if you're real, dear brother,
Hey, I take this as
I would do
serious as you can,
anything.
bro.
I would do anything for you. Pause. Not anything. Pause. I'm not down. Pause. I'm not doing anything. I ain't doing that pain.
Well, no, anything would be belief, bro. You would have faith, and you will. Hey, anytime you get a chance to let somebody know, hey, Jesus is real, bro. I got a hair on my head. Look at that.
My head back, bro. I'm getting a tattoo
Look
of
at
Jesus
that.
on my arm.
Yeah, bro.
Crazy, man. Tats and marrying shit. God, it's up. So you think I'm the next Tupac, son?
All right, so do this shit, bro. Look. So when you pray, right? When you pray, this is what I want you to do. When you pray, bro, what I want you to do. When you pray, take a little bit of salt and a little bit of olive oil, right? And make sure you rub that shit on your head, bro. And then go wash your hair.
Oh, that's like holy oil.
See what I'm saying? There's a whole thing to it because you have to actually believe it's gonna happen. Because if you don't believe it, then it's not true. What? That's the part of faith, bro. You gotta believe.
That shit sound like that training magic.
Nah, that's what I'm telling you. Jesus was telling us what magic is, but he said, here's the Holy Spirit type of magic. When you believe in good things, you keep a pure heart and a pure body and a pure mind, and you help people and you love. That's all that is. It's just the good side of the bad ways. That's all. And when you start sinning and shit, and you start giving all that power, the knowledge you're gaining, think about it. You hang out with a bunch of strippers, right? And you in a strip club all the time. And then after a while, you don't have to spend no money in the strip club, but you get the same service because you starting to learn some shit.
I get my head back first.
If you don't hang out with the stripper, I'm gonna say you don't have a pure heart because you're judgmental.
I'm going to the dark
side.
side.
Hang out with the stripper, I'm gonna say you don't have a pure heart because you're lustful.
Look, I'm going to the dark side of things because there's another God. There's a God of this world, of worldly things and worldly pleasures and lust and shit. That's called the devil, right?
Another God.
Yeah, it's called the devil.
God is at the bottom of the
barrel. The Bible mentions two gods. There's the God the Father and God the devil of this world. The God of this world, yeah.
There is
and the God of Alopecia.
There is Zeus. There is
Zeus, the God of this world. Exactly. He has many names and a bunch of horrors. I got you, bro.
There is
I'm with you.
There is
I agree.
Allah, there is Yahweh. There is that way. There is this way. There's many other gods. Your God is like way down there.
Yeah, but there's only one way.
Right now, there's only one way I'm getting my head back.
Because look, but there's only one way. Don't forget to take your biotin.
Yahshua Ben Yahweh? Is the Yahshua Ben Yahweh?
I'm not working with him. Jesus needs biotin. If I gotta buy biotin and get my head back with Jesus.
Bro, you gotta keep your body healthy, bro. You gotta keep your body healthy. You gotta stop doing all them drugs and you gotta stop drinking all that alcohol.
I don't drink alcohol.
You gotta stop. Okay, so you stop drinking? All right, that's a good thing. I'm proud of you, bro.
I don't never drink. I don't never drink, bro. I don't drink alcohol.
You acting like you wasn't out there, bro. Come on, stop playing with me.
I never drink alcohol. Alcohol is. I smoke weed. I don't fuck with alcohol. That's for the nigglets like you.
Sure.
Hey, watch that. That should sound mighty fruity.
Sure.
You got to get your avocados, your salmon, your snapper.
See, all that sounds so healthy, bro. See, he don't eat like that. He be eating burgers and dookie fries and stuff, bro. That's crazy.
Cashews. You got to get quinoa. And spinach.
I need to get
spinach is all right. If you grow it yourself, it's better.
That's what I need to get on a plane. Turkey. That's what I need.
Or you need to go to Turkey, get that laser.
Oh, I thought he said he need a plate of turkey. I was like, oh, okay. I guess turkey might be all right.
I need that laser. Take this here from my armpit and shit.
That shit gonna grow, boy.
You know what I'm saying? They give me the back of my head. You nobody worry about the back of my head.
You got enough. You got enough.
This nigga wild. He wild for that one.
Shit, son, this shit crazy, son. I can't walk anywhere. I gotta be mindful of all security guards right now. All security guard cameras, son. Cause I take my hat off, son. I already know there's a nigga like Tad sitting behind the camera going to send me. Oh, this nigga got the whole situation going. Oh, hold on. I recognize, ain't that the nigga from YouTube? Snap.
Damn.
I'll be mad in the stores. I'm like, yo, son, don't
Damn,
take
you
that off.
everybody.
Then you know the niggas
that's
got you right
wild,
on
bro.
camera, so that whole runway open there, the runway open there. Oh goodness, the runway,
Why the chat doing that? That's mean, bro. Nah, he just needs some faith, some oil. He be alright. But you gotta have real faith though. It's like some people say they got faith, but nothing happened for them. They don't believe it. People that say they're Christian, yeah, they be lying.
Everyone that says they're Christian is lying.
I don't know. I don't say I'm a Christian. I can't use that term because it's diluted now. It don't mean the same thing.
I hate
It
you,
don't
G
like
Stab.
if I pull out the Webster's dictionary version of Christian, bruh, y'all gonna lose your mind. That's not Christianity. No,
I
that's
feel
just
like a
what
Christian right now, G Stab. G
they
Stab
not
said nothing
doing.
will work to grow your hair back. It's over, son. Nah, bro, I got the faith of a mustard seed. I believe in one of these niggas' gods.
Shit. Hey, look. Hey, you could try Allah. They got hair everywhere.
Nah,
them
them
niggas got
Muslim
a
niggas
lot of
always
hair. It's proven fact.
Muslim niggas clearly Muslim niggas got the most bald head niggas.
No, you ain't gonna go over there. Their hairline is pushed back halfway.
Yeah, Muslim niggas, they all go bald. So they be looking wild bald. They argue with the baldy. Yeah, they wives just don't care. They whole community just don't care. They cool with it.
Smallies
They be always having
with the hairline pushed
Okay.
back. So
If I give you Webster's Dictionary of Christian, I'm gonna get blasted for this one by all the other Christians. Are y'all ready for this? I'm gonna get shamed out of the cult.
That's hilarious.
They're gonna shame me like Mormons. It's cool though.
Nigga,
I'll move to Utah, and the Mormons will accept me.
you want it's like your last day of work. You're just gonna say what
Shit.
you want to see and just
Because they gonna crucify me for this. They're gonna be like, no, you didn't. Why'd you say that?
give it up.
See, I'm gonna get blasted. All right, so Webster's Dictionary, 1996. Christian. Okay. Well, actually, the way they say it is Chris Chan. That's how we're supposed to say it.
You ain't around white people, man.
That's what it says, Chris Chan. Like dude's last name, he's Asian. Hey, Chris Chan, how you doing, buddy? What the fuck? I'm done. Believers in Jesus as the Messiah prophesied in the Old Testament.
You be singing your words too much. I ain't gonna lie. So stop singing your words and shit, my nigga.
Or in the religion based on the teachings of Jesus, of Jesus Christ, or professing the religion based on his teachings, having the qualities taught by Jesus Christ as love, kindness, humility, etc. Christians or Christianity, that's what it actually means. It's all about Jesus. And if they're not talking about Jesus, they're not a real Christian. I'm sorry. They can't be talking about anything else except what Jesus is talking about. That's the definition, according to Webster. So if you're talking about this gospel of what is it? Prosperity gospel, that's not Christianity. I'm gonna get shunned now.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
You're gonna shun me.
Nah, Jesus wasn't all that bad. I mean, the nigga was all right.
All right, thank you. All right, cool. Hell yeah, I fucks with that. That's
mean,
all I needed.
mean, as a street
Pat on the
dude,
back
I'm
for
not
old
just
homie,
saying,
bro.
you know, he was a dude in the street. You know, he was well known. He's all right.
Straight out the hood, bro. Straight out
Yeah,
the ghetto.
you know, he rock with the prostitute. You know,
Yeah, he was there. He was down there trying to save. or trying to convince you
Yeah,
that you could be
everybody was trying
saved.
to save, you know, but he has bitches at his feet, drying
Well,
his
when
feet.
he was like, here's the thing: when Jesus was down there in the first place, he was trying to save. But when he, for us, after he left, oh, we
Well,
have to either believe, we have to either
I'm not,
believe or
I'm
get the
not
fuck
making a
on.
charity case for Jesus. So no,
No, the case, like when Jesus was alive, he
the
was trying
nigga
to
is still
save
a
you
bum.
before he
He's still
left.
a bum though.
You feel me?
Doesn't
And once he
change.
left, and it was like, yo, you either believe or you don't. Like a real G would. He'd tell you the truth and then walk away. But the homies that he told the truth to, he was like, hey, come with me real quick. And then the ones that went. And the ones that didn't.
Yeah,
Believe
he
it or
started
don't.
a gang.
I mean, that's what we all do, right?
Not everyone.
I mean, this panel's technically a gang of 5 people.
Not really.
Okay.
Panel.
Okay. Well, let me look up what is a panel in Webster's dictionary.
Crazy, man. They gotta start leaving the Wi-Fi on in the G building.
Oh man, this
Nigga,
nigga
just use
wild,
Chat GPT. Webster ain't gonna have this one.
Nah, ChatGPT gonna lie to you, bro. This is
Webster,
from 1996. Your mama know these definitions.
Webster weren't around when social media was created.
Let me see.
It's crazy, son.
Yeah, life is a hell of a ride, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's been pretty fun. Did you
I'm
guys
just
have fun
saying,
so
maybe
far?
if your nigga live like in our time, like if he was living today, maybe he would have been like, you know, a well-known gang leader, his name well
Bro.
out there. Everyone know Jesus. Everyone's a part of the Christ gang. We all know they wear red. So
I don't know, man. I think if somebody tried to come up as Jesus right now,
or maybe you'd have
they
been
would
doing
think
time in
it's
jail. Maybe
AI.
you'd
Nah,
have
they
been
would think
doing
it's
time in
AI.
prison.
They would have to go see him in person, and then when they go, they're gonna think it's a stage. So he would have to take it outside in public in
Listen,
front of everybody.
the romanticism that you have of Jesus is from the story. The real nigga in real life, you wouldn't feel the same way about him.
I mean, they was trying to kill him, bro.
No, you would
heavy.
quickly realize he ain't no son of God. He's just another nigga trying to hustle people. You would quickly realize that he's a bum, but he's doing his thing. So it's all good.
Oh, cool. You know what? This is a panel since 1996. The definition is up in here. This shit crazy. I didn't think it would say that, but it says definition number 3, a list of persons summoned for jury duty. Number 4, a group of persons selected for judging, discussing, etc. So yeah, this is definitely a panel and judging, and judgment opinions. Okay, we're working. This is real.
Panel discussion.
We doing what we say we doing at least.
You notice they only gave you. Yeah, look, you notice the kind of format they gave you panel in, nothing to do with social media, the internet, or gathering over the internet. Nothing about that. Not even a Zoom.
My front panel on my
Not
board.
even a Zoom. It gave you the court setting for one, and it gave you more like a classroom or debate setting.
Exactly, and that's why I'm looking at this right here as a gang.
No, it's a social media platform.
I'm just playing.
Webster's does not know what social media is.
I'm just playing. Nah, this is cool though. I fucks with y'all. But on a serious note though, what is your main goal? Because I want to know a little bit more about you, Evolution. So what is your main goal? Like, what do you do? Like, as far as like your vision, your main, like when you die, what are people gonna say about you? Like, what did you do? What you accomplish? Like, what's your main goal? What let's see.
When I die, what are people gonna say?
Yeah, and what did you want to have done?
People gonna say when I die.
Yeah,
what did you do? They say no. He's smart. He knows a lot. He's arrogant. He's cocky. And he's from Jamaica. He's a tether.
Okay, but what did he do though? He was a great. He helped so many.
Well, I'm getting my degree right now in civil engineering.
Okay.
No. I went to school for chemistry. I work as a chemist in the past.
Mhm.
And I don't know what else to say.
All right,
I'm
so
a father.
you have a well of knowledge.
I'm
So
a father. I'm a family man.
Okay, how many? Never mind. It doesn't matter. How many kids you have is your business. But you have kids and you have a family, probably a wife. Yeah.
Yeah, family man.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. So do you have like your parents in your life or cousins and stuff, like big family gatherings, a lot of money to spend, or is it more like more segregated? You know what I mean? Family pods, like your cousins hang out with these group of
Well, it
family.
depends. It depends. Majority of my people are in Jamaica, so back there we have the large family setting and all that.
So here
But
it's
I'm in
like the little
Canada. Though. I
pod.
live in Canada, so
Okay, hell yeah. Oh, Canada. Hey,
you know about Canada.
hey, it's a hoot. I'll tell you that. I know what you be talking about. Yeah, it's out there. Hockey, if you're not with hockey, don't go out there. Period.
Other than the Jesus thing, other than Jesus and Trump, what do you do? What's your background?
All right. I don't tell a lot of people this on the panels because, I don't like people in my business. But my main thing that I do for like a system, like a regular person job, is logistics disruption management. That's what I do. That's the
System
best way I
disruption
could explain
management.
it. Yes. I manage disruptions and logistical systems dealing with different carriers and companies and stuff like that. It's pretty complicated sometimes, but we get shit done.
God was a pedophile.
I mean, you could call me Santa's helper. That's my favorite thing when kids ask, "What do y'all do?" "Oh, I'm Santa's helper." They're like, "What? You could do that? Hell yeah!" Kids, they get it. You just gotta break it down.
So what are they gonna say about you when you die, bro? You were Santa's helper?
Bro, I don't think anybody's gonna know when I'm gonna die. But if they ever find out that I did die, they're gonna be like, "What? He's dead? No way! I thought blah 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 blah." They're gonna talk about what they thought I was gonna do and what they wanted to do with me and all the times they just missed out on because I'm gone. They won't talk about what happened already because everybody knows. They're gonna be missing out on all the good times that were coming. Damn, that's gonna hurt even more. Shit. Because we're gonna turn the fuck up
So what are
every
you like
day.
intermediate between the administrative department and the production department?
I just I just fucking go in there, clock in, put my fucking head down and get shit done, and I get the fuck out. And then when I'm out here, I'll talk about everything else except work. That's just one thing I won't talk about. I won't go into any
So
further
you work
details
on the
because
problem. You just go in
well,
clock.
no, because like I don't want to lose my job based off of things like that. So I'll just leave that out. It's just a part of my contract when I signed up. So I don't talk about work. You know what I mean? Confidentiality type shit. So, it's just I deal with a lot of logistics disruptions that happen. That's what I deal with. Like you can just open up your mind to every freaking possibility, and I deal with all of that shit.
So you're a dispatch.
No, I'm not.
That's what it sounds like, a dispatch.
No, they don't deal with everything.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a secretary for Jesus.
No, like when you think of chain of command, think about it. Like I'm not at the bottom. I'm not even near the bottom at all whatsoever.
Yeah,
and most companies that are like that are out there, they're not even at the top of the chain of command. They're still under me.
You're saying
so that's what I'm saying.
So you're gonna
it's
be
a lot.
either
It's a lot.
a lead. You're gonna be the team leader.
All right.
You got managers. You got team leaders, supervisors, managers. You got coordinators that oversees the whole departments.
Yes.
You got CEOs and the higher ups.
And then And then you have the people that those CEOs call for help. Now, that's where my chain of command comes in. Hold on. That's where my department, we're the higher chain of command, because when companies of CEOs, they call us to help them with their issue, that means we're higher than them on a chain of command. Because obviously they can't handle it and they need us to handle it. See what I'm saying?
So do you think that's the same thing when people call for like janitorial services?
No. I think janitors are higher on the food chain than a lot of positions that are in the office for sure.
But I mean, based off your rationale, you said if a company hires somebody else to do it, then they hire up on the food chain.
Okay, yeah. So if you want to go into this directive, right? So let's say you outsource your cleaning of your building to a service, right? Now that service, hold on. That service, therefore, you're giving them a certain amount of rights, because they have to come into your stuff. They have to search through all kinds. You're giving them complete rights. No matter how many cameras you got, they're the boss of that situation, that whole entire situation. And you're not going to come in here, right, in the middle of all that, in the middle of the night when you're supposed to be sleeping, to tell them how to clean up and what to do. You're going to leave a note and let them know. And then you'll call their manager.
Are you a merchandiser?
See what I'm saying?
That's what you do. You merchandise.
No. Okay, fine. I'll simplify it. I'm a professional middleman.
Yeah, it's clear that you're a middleman.
I'm a professional middleman. So I deal with everybody's everything. And they just hit me up and I'm just like, all right, cool. Let's see what we can do.
So you come in at night and you stock the shelf and you organize departments.
I do exactly what I have to.
Organizing Diddy parties. That's what you sound like.
No, hell no. I said, oh hell no, you tripping. You tripping. You tripping. Now look. Now I'm not even those people that are trying to get that kind of stuff, the supplies, or book hotels, or if there's something wrong with that, even hotel, the hotel calls me. I don't fuck with them. I don't even know who those people are.
Exactly. That's exactly what you're supposed to say.
No, I'm just saying I don't know who those people are. So my position and my department and my people, we're so high up that we don't even deal with any of that stuff. Like I said, we just come in, we hear everybody's fucking problems all day, we do our best to fix them, and then we get the fuck out. And that's it. It's that simple.
You can say the same thing about sanitation.
Okay, well, fine. You can say that about anything. And you get in there, you do your service, and you get the fuck out.
That apply to a lot, like
exactly. So if everybody just did that with their life, get in there, get the shit done, and get the fuck out, it'd be a lot less complaining.
In most cases, that's what dispatchers do. That's what merchandisers do.
Y'all wildin'. I don't even know nothing about that.
You said my client needs an order of 3,000 bottles of baby oil.
I said, I don't know nothing about that. Y'all wildin', bro. I don't know nothing about that. Hey, look, I got a better chance. I got a better chance of helping homie work this thing out with Jesus and his hair. Leave me alone. That part.
I mean, any hair jokes. Y'all already know any hair jokes. I got voodoo on y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas end up with chlamydia, yeast infection.
I didn't even make a joke on your hair. I said I got a better chance of helping you get your hair back, and at the same time getting you to believe in Jesus.
Nah, fuck that. Boom,
I got a better chance of that than trying to deal with some baby oil. I don't know nothing about that, buddy.
I can't heal
a lot of other people.
Y'all niggas, shit y'all can't hear. Y'all can't hear. I can't hear my ear. Y'all can't heal this shit. Y'all gonna be dealing with that gun.
Nah, like I said, I'm gonna help you get it back, bro, and get some faith. Don't worry about it.
I have faith. The same faith I got in my head, you gonna have faith on that motherfucking medicine for that motherfucking. You know what I mean?
Hey, the homie right here, Evolution, he a chemist. I mean, we could try some alchemy. Figure out we can jig some shit up real quick.
He gonna help me with the glue that I'm gonna use for this motherfucking patch.
Don't do it, my nigga. Don't do it. It's a trap, bro.
You gotta.
Hey, I got way better oils you can put on your head other than glue, bro. Trust me.
Oils ain't working, man. I've been using the oils for a year, man. This shit got me.
But look, if you don't feel a tingle, look. if you don't feel a tingle when you put that shit on, bro, that's not the right stuff, and you have too
I don't
much
want to be none
skin,
about no
too much
massive
dead
tingles.
skin on top of your head, bro. It'll block
No
all
man,
of the
I don't want about
oils.
no tingle nothing, son.
Yeah, you
Pause.
gotta get one of those brushes, you know, those body brushes, and you gotta do it on your head, bro. You gotta get your
See,
head real
hey,
soft.
yo,
You gotta get
pause,
your head
pause.
like you gotta be able to have that baby
Right.
skin feel on top of your head, and then put the oil on, bro. Your shit going.
Yeah, you want Q go brush out the little that he has left, you know?
You probably got a lot of
Yeah.
dead skin, like right there, bro. I promise you, because it happens, and it'll get real tough.
Ebony, yeah, it's done. I'm coming to terms with it. This is my last year in the
I mean, like, when
situation.
was the last time
I'm
you
starting to get
laid your
excited.
head back and just soaked your head in the water and let your skin on your head get soft?
That
When was
shit,
the
this
last
called
time you did
genetics,
that shit?
man. This shit called genetics. You see chicks with the SpongeBob? Like there's some women, like my wife. You know what I'm saying? My wife got 6 kids, son. She still got a figure. Like my wife went in the gym right now, 60 days, son. She will be straight 6-packed out. There's some women that got 1 kid and it's done, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just life. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that don't got no kids. They know they got 6.
That's all about
They got it.
lifestyle and habits,
Nah,
bro.
it's genetic, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Nah, bro.
genetic.
I'm not.
genetics, man.
No, the food has so many genetically
Nah, it's
modified. You're
genetic.
right. It is your genetics because your food will change your genetics. You're right.
Nah,
So
some
what you
people do.
eat, you are what you eat. So if you sitting here eating all this
No, but
genetically
you got lean
modified
people
food,
though. You got lean
hold
people. You
on.
got people naturally both.
Hold on. You said it's genetics, right? So if you're eating genetically modified food, wouldn't that modify your genetics?
No,
Mm-mm.
doesn't work.
What? But it's genetically modified.
That's the food.
I know. And if you're putting genetically modified food in your body and you get all of your nutrients from your food and everything, so the food
Nah,
would
that's real.
change
I
you.
would take the
The
cultural
food
argument
would
more.
change you. I'm trying to break it down real easy.
You take
Because
the way
if
you
you
had it the first time, we're just saying like this is the people's accountability. I can't disagree with that. But at the end of the day, I be seeing some fat motherfuckers, son. Like I'm a lean person. You go through
yeah,
all my
now what
lean.
are they eating though? What are they eating? That's
It
the
don't matter what
point.
I ate on my
No,
costume.
what is the
Nah.
fat person eating, bro? Listen, what is the fat
You
person
understand,
eating?
bro? You
Now, what are
understand? I
you
can eat
eating?
the same shit. I can eat the same shit next to
We're,
a fat
we're
person.
eating the
thing.
same shit, but
I'm
the
not gaining no
process
weight.
is different.
No, what are they eating when they're gone, when they're not around you? Because there's something else
Yo,
they're
bro,
eating.
we
It could
can
be
No,
it could be ice
that's a
cream, a
myth.
certain brand of ice cream you're not eating. It could be a certain hair thing that they're
bro.
using that's going into their
Have you ever
skin.
seen, bro? Have you ever seen the SpongeBob?
Have you ever pulled out every
No,
single chemical in your house and counted how many chemicals you got in your
I'm
house?
being real. No, I'm being real. I feel bad for women who get the SpongeBob. Like Mexican chicks who get like there's a lot of females who bodies just
Yeah,
get
yeah.
SpongeBob status.
Like
Like that's
the
genetic.
Italians and
You know what I'm
Latinos.
saying? Like their
We
bodies
can go
just
there.
going to that shape. There's some women who gain weight and it just gets curvier. They just get
Yeah.
curvier and curvier,
It's
and it just
either
stays.
some
It's genetics.
is when they hit like 30s or like say 26 going up, and some is after they have the baby.
Some of them never happen. Some of them 60 years old and they still eating and they get thick, it gets shapely. There's other people, there's no shape. It's just genetic. Like you can go to the gym though, and you can get that shape, but naturally that ain't coming out.
Well, I'll give you that. Hips, that's natural. So that's just natural, period. Hips in general. Any female that has hips, she's going to have that shape. But it's all about hip size at that point.
And the ones who don't got it, you know what I'm saying?
Don't
Like
got
it's
it.
genetic. You don't
And
got
they
it. Like
just
this
going
dude
they could be just as juicy, but they gonna look like a board, and it is what
my
it
man
is.
48, son, he came by, son, he got a full head hairline, son. I was so envious looking at this nigga, son. Pause, no lies. So I was like, damn, son, fuck your genetics, bro. Like,
Man, bro, don't
yo,
even
the
hate.
hate
Don't
I
even
had,
hate, bro. That's
I'm being
crazy.
real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I can imagine why I can understand why some chicks go straight to the knife. They already like, look, there's no way I'm ever gonna look like her unless I pay for it. Fuck it, I got the bread, I got it now. It's just what it is.
Yeah. The female peer pressure is that's a different energy right there.
Yeah, but then here's the thing: if that pressure wasn't there, you start getting certain types of outcomes that you don't want. But the wrong kind of pressure is out there right now. So they're pressuring OnlyFans and that kind of shit. But if we were pressuring more conservative values that were pertaining to female safety and chastity, you know, that virtuous, like she's still a virgin kind of thing. If we made that,
You still would have SpongeBob's though.
I mean, but we're so far gone that all the new ones coming out, they're gonna see all the internet and they're gonna think
Listen.
that's how they're supposed to be.
Like a SpongeBob.
That horse already run in America. Okay?
Yeah, so I
And
don't know
we're
what else
living
to
in,
do.
like, get that fantasy out your mind.
The kids are lost, bro. I don't know what to do. I think they got them. The
Kids
system
ain't
is
lost. The kids still have parents. What are you talking about?
well, the parents can't do anything, or they're not doing anything, or do they
Well,
care?
every
Because a lot of
generation
parents
is
don't care.
Right, a lot of these little niggas need to know
Let me
that they're
tell
not
you.
gonna have their hair for the rest of their life. They need to start
Most of
treating
these
that
kids,
shit
when I
like
say
that.
that, they on
People
TikTok, bro.
says the same thing to your grandparents about your moms and dad. These kids
TikTok
are
and Roblox
lost.
and shit.
What's going on? They're not like us. The same thing. Every generation we think they're lost.
No,
Like
it gets
kids.
worse every generation because there's more technology and they're
Worse
pushing this
how?
agenda.
Do you know that 3-4 generation back, a 7-year-old was smoking cigarettes?
I'll tell
How
you
is it
this:
worse now?
when I was in grade school, I didn't know what a trans person was until I got to high school, at least. But that was in 2000.
Well, if that's the difference, more information will move much faster. So that's just how it
Exactly, and
is.
that's what our parents were worried
That's the
about.
time we're
Stop
living in.
watching that TV. That's what it used to be.
Well,
Now
that's the
it's
wrong thing to worry
get off
about.
of
Information is
TikTok.
gonna move. I think hiding the kids, not exposing them to stuff before time, but information
Well,
is gonna move,
yeah,
and
I
kids
believe
are
the
gonna
same.
learn more now than they used to back then. They're gonna learn faster.
I believe the same. And then this could be like tips for the parents, real quick. See, like for kids, right? The best thing I can say is find something that you guys really, really like together. Okay. And then start making the relationship between you and your child based off of the things you guys like together. So you guys always have something to go to so they don't have to feel disconnected from you. They just want to share something with you specifically for them. So if you have 4 kids, do one thing different with each of them, but have like 3 things. So that's like 12 things on your list. So all week, right? You got 7 days a week. You got 12 things to do. You can do 2 things a day. See, you can do 2 things with this kid, 2 things with that kid, and still get a day off. Whatever day that is, we're going to church today. We're going to have family dinner. We're going to spend time with our cousins, and then we're going to go home, and y'all got to get ready for school. Gotcha. Do it all over again. Because you giving them that day, it's Wednesday, they're going to be so freaking happy. And then sometimes you guys won't even do that thing. Y'all just sit there and talk. And then why didn't you tell me sooner? Well, I just wanted to wait for my day. I didn't want to interrupt. And then you can give them that lifeline. Hey, you can come to me on any day. Just come tap me on the shoulder. Hey, mom, I need 5 minutes.
People still do family church and shit.
Yeah, I'm
Y'all
just
in the
giving
chat?
those tips, though. It's just tips. That's all. Because, like, we forget about that connection. That's it. Sometimes we forget. We're so overwhelmed with work and fuck this shit. Bullshit.
I don't think people are going to church like back in the days. Church,
Well, you don't have to
is
do
kind of
church.
dying
Right?
now.
Y'all could go to fucking, what's that one place? Sky Zone with the jumpy thing, or like Dave and Buster's or something. With
You got kids?
Shit.
I should bring my kids.
Yeah. But, like, I'm not going to get into all that stuff because life is different for everybody. But
you got
maybe
kids,
on my channel, I'll talk about some of my shit. So that way everybody can come judge me on my shit. It'll be easier.
Shameless plug.
You could say anything you want to say right here, just no gay shit.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna I'm hell no with no gay shit, bro. Like, I'm completely against a whole month for Pride. Now, I remember when they would have their Pride parade once a
just
year.
say no
I would
gay
even
shit
go
doesn't
over
mean
there with
talk
some of my
about it. It
homies and
means
homegirls
just
and shit
don't
because they were
talk
having
about
fun.
it.
I would go over there and hang out, but it was
Ask
once
if
a
you got
year,
kids,
bro.
yeah.
Like Coachella. It wasn't a whole fucking a month of
Crazy,
all this
man.
weird naked parading
I
of
just
butt
said
sex. That's weird to
don't
me.
talk about it, and you gone way, way, way down deep in it. Pause.
All right, that's all I'm saying. I'm done with it, but I don't go there.
Yeah, and
That's weird.
I said that because you're saying like you don't want to say certain things. No one's gonna scrutinize you, whatever. Everyone's
Yeah, no, I
situation.
was just saying that for the record, so that way everybody knows. Like, I'm not cool with the whole month thing, but it's okay to have your
You
parade.
could still be a parent even if your kid doesn't live with you. You know that.
Yes. Yes,
Okay, so
definitely. Hell yeah, I agree with that. How would you do it? What would you do?
do what you
I
gotta
mean,
do.
it just sounded weird though, because you was
Work
talking
with
about
your
kids
circumstance.
and you
Well,
talk
but then
about
you're being a
children.
safety blanket, and they'll never do anything
It's better
if
than
you're
being
doing too
nothing.
much. But
Better
there's
than being nothing.
is there like a comfortable middle on this one?
A comfortable middle.
Yeah, where
Well,
like you can be there for them, but you let them figure it out first, and if you need to step in, then
you
you
fight
will.
as hard as you need to fight. That's it.
Or you're just
That's
gonna do it whenever they say like, "Mom, I want this now." And you're just like,
no.
"Okay."
You fight as hard as you need to fight. If you feel like you're in a situation where co-parenting ain't working out and you need to fight for full custody, that's what you need to do. Then that's what you do. But if the middle ground is co-parent, then you do that.
I don't know how we got to this part of
Oh
the block,
shit!
bro.
Damn, I just
My
realized what the
navigation.
fuck. Damn, it's late. I need to get my ass to the fucking work and shit in the morning.
Yeah, we.
All right, shit.
That was
I'm gonna
Yeah,
light
get
this
late.
thing real quick. But
my son.
yeah, happy Monday, guys. We'll see what happens with the Texans. That should be interesting. Today was an interesting game day. I thought the Jacksonville Jaguars were gonna win for sure, bro. I really did. Thought they was gonna get it. Damn, Josh Allen. But
She
other
said,
than that,
sounds like a
man.
deadbeat giving out advice.
I mean, you gave out some advice.
Now I'm reading the
Everybody was
chat.
lit. No, you said some interesting things. You was kicking it.
Now I'm reading the chat, bro.
Yo, the chat is brutal.
Yeah,
Gotta love the
they.
chat. No mercy.
I ain't even mad. I've been called a lot of things in my life, bro, but don't none of them pay my bills. So if they want to suck my dick, they can.
What?
Nigga, I just said no gay shit. What the hell is wrong with you?
I was
Just
not
pause
gay.
yourself.
I was mad gay, bro.
Pause
I
yourself.
wasn't talking about no niggas. What are you talking about?
Pause yourself. The word comes out your mouth. Pause. You should feel disgusted.
That's me.
You're absolutely right,
You on a
sir.
panel with a bunch of dudes and shit.
You're absolutely right, sir. I do apologize for my misjudgment. That was horrible.
Well, alrighty then. So we'll work on them jokes. Work on them jokes, everybody. A good Christian friend, you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought this was one of those Antichrist shows.
Those what
Yeah,
Antichrist
you gotta
shows?
Yeah, those Antichrist, the ones that just hate Jesus and hate everything and don't believe in
We
nothing, and they think
some
they're God.
anti-theists. Yeah, and just you will meet them soon.
Yeah, Antichrist. Yeah, I got you. I know what an Antichrist
Anti-theist,
is.
not Antichrist.
No,
Antichrist will be that.
Antichrist is against Christianity. That's what
Yeah,
that
like
means, bro. Yeah,
like
against
Muslims
and
and Jews.
what's Christianity? It's all about Jesus.
No,
And if
I'm
you ain't all
telling
about
you,
Jesus, you ain't a Christian. We already
like
established that.
Muslims.
I'll take that.
and
I'm Antichrist. I'll take that.
Exactly. Hey, it is what it
take that.
is. But at least own that shit.
Yeah, I'm an Antichrist.
You consider Muslim and Jews Antichrist?
I mean, how do they feel about Jesus?
I mean, that shit don't really mean Franks. If it's anti-Christian, whatever.
Because you got to remember, we just did the definition of Christianity. I'll read it again.
Like whatever, I'm Antichrist. Yep, I'm
It's all
anti-Christian,
about
anti-Muslim,
Jesus.
all
And if
that
you're
shit.
not
Yep.
all about Jesus,
So
you're not a
like
Christian.
because I'm very anti-religion.
Okay,
Yep,
that's fair.
Antichrist. Take that. Next.
See, look, making progress. Now, this is exactly how China and Russia and North Korea need to do politics with the United States. Okay, we don't care about religion. All right, awesome. Now we can get down to business.
I don't think China's issue with America has anything to do with religion.
Well, you never answered my first question to you, and you reminded me of it. So, what do you think Russia and China's next move should be? Because this affects them real bad because Brazil is a part of BRICS and Venezuela's right there. Now they can't just come over here. Yeah, it's a war on South America.
If they haven't already teamed up and been working together, they should.
Well, they
This
already
is-
are. That's why they got BRICS. Brazil, Russia.
They should.
The A is no I.
To be
Sorry. I
honest,
is India. C is China. K is
in the terms of
no. It's C,
geopolitical war,
right? And then S. My bad.
in terms of geopolitical war, neither China nor Russia really have any grounds to
Co-parenting. Okay.
to
That
to,
one's a
to
tough one. Because if you guys don't have enough respect for each other to be cordial for the child's sake, then it's not going to work. That's the only thing I can say about co-parenting. Because you guys have to think about the kid. It's not about you guys anymore. Y'all had a kid. Y'all became one in the flesh. So that's half him and half her. Half you, half him. Half you, half her. It's that right there. So you have to take care of yourself in that situation, and you're always going to have to deal with that other person no matter what. You got to look at that kid every day and you're reminded of who the hell their daddy is or who their mama is. That's real shit.
Yeah, easier said than done.
I know. That's why it's a respect thing and being cordial. Being cordial is when you guys have that, okay, we're at church, so we're going to act like we're at church. And that's it.
You sure you're not on drugs other than just weed though?
I'm not on any drugs, bro. I don't do drugs. But, that's what it is.
Cause you can't stay on topic though. It's like you're having multiple conversation at the same time. You remember what we were just talking about before you switched topics? I guess not. We were talking about China and Russia. You jumped from that to co-parenting.
Oh, that was the chat. They had a co-parenting. You said,
Yeah, I'm saying you're having
question mark.
too many conversation going on at the same time.
All right.
How old are you, by the way? You say you're what, 32?
Nah. But that was my first question. Was the China Russia thing?
How old are you? Because I'm like 38. I'm 38, not like 38. I'm 38.
Yeah, I'll be 38 in May. So, I'm just chilling. But that's my main conversation though. Russia, China. So that's what my topic is right now. That's my main topic. Because I think this is gonna be juicy. This is gonna be like watching TV, bro.
Yeah, you and Madan should do good still because you guys have the same talking points. You guys agreed on most things. And you guys
He's probably a cool dude too. He probably cool.
Yeah, you probably think that about him. Especially
Well, a lot of people. I think you probably cool.
Especially you guys share the same, at least similar views when it comes to Trump. So
see me, I think everybody's probably cool until they start showing me otherwise. Because there's no reason for me to think that you're gonna do me dirty. Not off of my first glance. I don't really know you. But after the way you move and the conversation is like, all right, this nigga gonna try to get me. All right, I'm out of here. It's all about that judgment, right? You were saying discernment. Mm-hmm. Somebody got to make a call.
yeah.
Fuck with this nigga or not.
Well, I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm not really the crash out type still, but yeah.
Oh, you used to crash out? Or used to go for nigga head, huh?
Well, necessary. If it's a necessary crash out, then yeah. Unnecessary crash outs, no.
You got a reputation or something?
If I got a reputation,
Yeah, people are, you know
nigga,
about
I'm
this.
38 years old. Look how the fuck can I be 38 without a reputation? What am I, a shadow? What the fuck?
Yeah,
You
some
don't got
people
a
don't.
reputation. Nobody
Some
doesn't know
people,
you for nothing.
yeah,
What
some
are you
people
known for?
don't have a reputation.
What are
They
you
wasn't
known
out
for
there.
except Jesus?
Honestly, the people that know me for what I've done, it's more like I either did stuff for you or you didn't do something for me. And it's just that simple. That's
Oh,
just basic
so
relationships. You either like when you get into a relationship with somebody, business, friendship, whatever, it's for a reason. Either they're funny, or y'all spend money together or whatever it is. The relationship that's what it is. So they're all different. I can't really say what would that specific person say about me unless they are either thinking about what I did for them or what they didn't do for me. So I can't think about what they're thinking. Maybe they're not thinking about it at all. I don't know.
it seems like you don't really have a personality and you're developing one now. You're in the right
No,
place.
see, I've had my personality, but I was always an
But
observer
I'm
for the
asking
most
you, what
part.
are you known for? It seems like you ain't known for nothing. It doesn't have to be on
Well,
YouTube. It could be in
well,
the
like I
real
said,
world.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you didn't tell me what your reputation was for. I'm just saying that the people that I interacted with,
Nigga, in
they
the real
know.
world, I'm known for what I'm
Yeah.
known for on YouTube. You come to my city,
Oh,
Toronto, walk around here,
you're talking about
everyone is gonna
that.
say that, yeah, that's a chemist. That's a nigga in the hood that does shit. Everyone is gonna tell you that's what I'm known for around here.
All right, so you're built
It's
up a
not,
following and stuff
they're
like
gonna be like,
that,
oh,
and
that nigga drive cars, he race cars.
okay, so you were like famous with it.
No.
Okay.
But
So I was just trying to
famous
see
enough
how
with
high the bar was. So, okay, people know me for solving problems. People know me for being that guy that they hit up when they needed help. And then they were like, hey, I'll get you back. Whoom. But then they just never came through.
so
I'm
if
usually that guy.
someone come to your city and ask for you, like,
No. With the people that I interact with, what am I known for? My people.
see, you're not
Because
really
I asked
known.
you if you were famous and you
Are
said
you
no,
known?
not famous. So no, I'm
Well,
not famous.
I don't know what
No.
you call famous, but if you come to Toronto and ask for me anywhere in the West End, anywhere in Toronto for that matter,
See, you're famous.
you're gonna
Yeah.
get a direction. People are gonna point you to me.
Yeah, you're famous. Yeah, I get it. That's what I was
That's
asking
not
for.
being famous.
It is because if you're being
You're
well
not
known, you're famous. Okay, fine.
You're not a
There's two
shadow. You're
ways.
not a newt in the city. People know you. You go around. You do stuff.
Okay, so there's famous and then there's infamous. So you're either known for doing good things and helping, or you're known for being an asshole and a jerk. So what are you known for? Are you famous or infamous? Because if everybody could point me to you, so everybody knows you, that means you're famous in those parts. You're not worldwide famous. And I'm not famous locally, like let's say the whole city knows me. No, but there's a bunch of people in a bunch of different cities all over the country and all over the world that know me. I can say it that way.
In Toronto, my early days in Toronto, I was known as I wouldn't say strict, but more like a militant Rastafarian. So you know what a Rasta is? What a Rastafarian is?
Is that the religion part or is it your culture part?
Both religion and culture.
Okay.
You know. So that's my early part. You know, it was still known in the street because all them stuff that you talk about, the detox, the hair products, the skin products, I used to make those and I used to sell those. I used to, you know, that was my little big company, my little business as a Rasta, selling my products. You know, I was still going to school at the time, but after school and whatever, I kind of transitioned from being a Rasta to being who I am now. And people that knows me in Toronto, that was a big shift for them, you know? Like I was the last person they would expect to cut my dreads and work for the quote unquote system. So when I do that, that was a big shift. So, you know, that was talked about for a minute. Plus, when I was a Rasta, like I used to get featured in shows and stuff because I used to be a part of a band. So not only was I known for my merchandise, but I used to be a part of a band, like a Rastafarian band, and we used to perform at shows and stuff, cultural events. And Toronto is a big city, so we have big shows that keeps over here, like Afrofest. That's a big cultural show that keep every year. And every Caribbean country like Jamaica, Barbados, Trinidad, they would all have their own little festival on certain days. Plus, we have a big carnival called Caravana. So we used to perform at all of those shows, you know. And there are times, I think it was 2016 or 2015, when we get featured in the national newspaper.
See, so yeah, so
You know, so
you got
when
some
I cut
clout.
my
I got
dreads now and start working for the system, that was talked about. So, you know, but then they realized my academic side, because you know, when I was a Rasta, people didn't really see that side. They only know that I could make a lot of products and stuff, you know, that's all they know. But after that, now I start working for a water treatment plant, not a water treatment plant, a metal processing plant. But my job there was to treat the wastewater that leave the plant before it goes
Okay,
into.
so when you said that your ability to work is power, you meant that's your superpower, your ability to work in all these different fields and do all these
Nah,
different things. And then if you use my definition of power, right? You have so much power. You are one of the most powerful people on the planet because you can take all this knowledge you have and exercise it in reality to make things happen. Dude, you are the epitome of what people want to be. I just wanted to congratulate you. You're fucking awesome.
I
Real
even know what
shit.
you're talking about, bro.
Yo, you're powerful, bro. Why not run for office or some shit? Why not gather a bunch of guys together and tell them, hey, we're gonna go ahead and change some shit around this
You
country.
realize how illogical that is?
Bro, you're a leader. Do you know how scared you are to actually
How
do
would I
something?
went from science engineering to just jump into politics without any?
Because you know what's up. You know how the world works, bro. You've been doing
I don't
all
have
this
a
science.
political
You've
background. I don't have
created
a following for
with your
that.
own two hands things that work. And your mind is so intricate and you have the ability to learn still at this moment at your age, bro.
Wouldn't it be a better
Dude.
advice for me to pursue my dreams and my knowledge as a engineer?
Oh, you could do that after. I mean, you'll be super rich after. And here's the cool part: it's only 8 years.
8 years
That's
for
it.
what?
Yeah, for being president. It's only 8 years, bro. That's just a short-term position. And then you can
President
come
of
on back
Canada?
out, and you got the rest of your life
You
to do
forgot
what
that
you
I'm
want.
in Canada, though. I'm gonna be president of Canada.
I mean, they need a prime minister, don't they? I think that's what they have.
Man, I wish my brain could think as illogical as yours. It must be fun.
It's not illogical. I mean,
It
look,
must.
if your mind is trapped in the
you have that
system
kind
and
of
you're saying that you're too
mindset, it
far
must be
gone, I can
funny.
understand that.
It must
I
be
can
fun.
understand that. If you're trapped in the system and still stuck in the matrix, bro, that's cool. I mean, some people find it comfortable. You're probably made enough money to do what you want, so you don't
Well,
really have to change anybody else's life.
we're both trapped in the system and in the matrix because we're both here talking to each other right now. So if I'm in the matrix, you're in it too.
Well, when I'm talking about the system is there's a system that is outside of the current system that you work within. Because where you are in Canada and your town that you're in, your house that you're in, your job that you go to or whatever, that's your system.
It is a system.
Mm-hmm.
However, there is no system trapped inside a system with overseers. It's a
Well,
system of just social construct. That's all it is. We
well,
decide
the
to make
overseers is
we
whoever
decide to
is in
make
control of your
this we
state.
call a city, and you don't abide by the rules that we set. We decide to do it. You don't have to do it.
Yeah. And that puts up, okay, who sets the rules, who's in charge, who, and all that stuff. So it's like, okay, so let's say you're in your town and then your province, they have whoever the person is, like the governor, right? I don't know if you guys have governors, but there's a governor of the province. That's who controls that little area. That's all I'm saying. So there's the system that's outside of your system. You going to work, your family, that's your system. Now, the outside system is your province. Are you willing to change anything there, or do you want to stay inside the matrix? Because getting out of your matrix is being willing to change the system of the province. That's where I'm going with it.
Well, the logical way to think about it is you make changes with your vote, and if there's an opening where there's a lack of suitable candidate, then yeah, you can run for a spot if you have the qualifications.
So you're telling me that you are qualified for this job because you just told me your curriculum. And not only that, you have knowledge and you know how to utilize it. You have power. See what I mean? Why not go? You said there's an open spot. They're gonna have to reelect. I mean, you're at the
Because
right age.
if that was my dream or my goal to go down that direction, then I would have studied law, politics, political science, something to do with those things,
Oh, that's a crash course, man. That's super easy. All you have to do is pull out your dictionary and start
Yeah,
listening to
but
all the legislation that's
not
happening.
only that, I would have been geared towards that from a much younger age, not now when I'm 38.
But
Would
you
have
have
been prior back.
70 more years of life ahead of you, and you've only
Yeah,
done
but that
38 so
70
far.
more years
And you
is not,
only started. How old did you start? Let's say, how old did you first start like doing your engineering stuff?
I literally just started
When?
like a year and
Okay,
something.
okay. Okay, so you can still start something new. You just proved that. And you sound pretty good at it. So when did you start that chemistry stuff? Was that like in high school when you were really getting into it, or was that
That
later
was like
too?
10 years ago.
Okay, so then, and you're really good at that too. So here's the cool part. I think you'd be really good at being a president. I think you'd be really good at a lot of things that have to do with movements that are
Yeah.
leading towards change
You
for politics.
you know
You
what's
could probably
funny
write a
though?
bill, bro. You could probably write a bill or some
Because
shit.
you're the one who talk a lot about politics and stuff like that. I don't even like social topics. I don't like social science. I don't like nothing to do with sociology. More
Okay,
than
so
that,
you
I
don't
have
like people. You don't
not
like
really,
people.
to be honest. I'm not a people person.
Okay,
I
that's
don't like
fine.
people.
That's fair.
I understand that I have to have humanitarian attitude towards my fellow human being, but I'm really not a humanist,
I feel that.
you know. So you, however, seem to love this political stuff. Why don't you run for president? Your country is in need of a good president.
Oh,
You should run.
I'm putting together my talking points and all my stuff. I'm gonna do it. I just have to wait for JD Vance to get his turn and see what happens. I'm not the kind of guy that's gonna push my way. I'm gonna build up assets so that way I'm already gonna be well off and successful before I even, start that shit. Because I'm just gonna do
Yeah,
it
that's
based
what I'm
off of
saying.
social media. because social media is
Seem
gonna be
like,
the easiest way to do it, and I'm gonna do I'll have a camera guy, and I'll
yeah,
just do it like
you
a
have
episode kind of
aspirations to
thing.
be president. So you see, now you're gearing up and you're gonna direct the rest of your life towards that to save whatever you gotta save and
Well,
build
that's why
whatever
I'm
wealth
already
you
doing this stuff. I'm doing this other stuff before I even do that. I'm just studying on my off time. You know what I mean? So right now it's just like a money grab for me. I'm just getting my money together. And then when it's time for me to pop up, I'm already gonna have done all my research, been on panels, got my talking points. I'm not afraid of the spotlight. Let's get cracking. See, this is a
Wish you all
warm
the
up.
best, my friend. Wish you all the best.
I mean, a lot of people will be upset because I'm saying it. So that's why I need to just start talking about it for years and years before a nigga pop up on the screen.
It will be you and Mr. West.
I don't know who's gonna be on my team. I don't think a lot of people have faith in much anything other than getting money. So the ability to work is power. I understand that. But the people that have money, power is a whole different thing.
Well, I think that's enough crazy talk for one night.
Shit, you telling me. All right, guys, I am calling it for myself. I hope you guys had a good talk. I apologize if I'm just a weird nerd and the people in the chat don't like me. My bad. It's cool. Y'all seem like nice people with quotations. All right, I'm out.
All right, peace. I think I'm gonna go crash out too. Man, this weird dude drains my energy, yo. Chat, I would definitely give you like a good 50-minute monologue, but right now that weirdo just drained my energy. I don't even know what the fuck I've been talking about. Just from like, oh man. I don't even know who's gonna come up and keep y'all entertained, but I got school in the morning. I shouldn't even be up this late. You know, I overdid it. But it was kind of fun though. It was kind of nerd hour, so I'm like, you know, I'll entertain it. What do y'all think about the new pseudo? Is he good enough to replace Madan? I don't really think so. I think Madan, at least Madan pseudo is a little bit more entertaining. This dude, he has to learn to stay on topic. You know, he has to learn to stay on topic, defend his talking points. Yeah. But he can stick around. He can stick around. I'm pretty sure Sabio is gonna have fun with that Jesus talking points, with that Jesus argument. Oh man. I know the chat ain't feeling him, yo. He's kinda low energy, but I don't know. It seems good though. Seems like he's just trying to learn. A little confused, but he's trying to learn. Yeah, I mean, really have to go bed though. Really have to go bed.
So good. I'm about to hit him with a rerun.
Oh yeah. All right, then. Nice. Yo, this is gonna be a good one. The black fatigue. Yeah. Y'all gonna be entertained tonight.
Very negative stereotypes. Those are the ones who are going to essentially drag down the collective whole. And that's why there's individuals who are black who do and can have black fatigue, because they see how damaging it is to see the worst of us attract all this negative attention that then unfortunately gets ascribed to the entire race all too often. But what's unfortunate is here in 2025, now we have to contend with the fact that there's people who are so sick and tired of seeing those negative aspects, those negative individuals in the black community attracting all this attention. That's what is spurring this black fatigue. I think it's something that needs to be talked about. And until we turn inward and address the issues in our own communities, I fear that this is only going to continue and get worse. And that's exactly what the powers that be want. They want to have us against each other instead of us against those who are really pulling the strings in the background.
Yeah, Taz could have literally used that whole clip to show how MLK failed the black community. This is what I'm talking about.
And he definitely said it too right there, bro. He flipped that shit around, said it. So now we are, like, we've made it to that point where we being judged by the content of our character. Like, what? Yeah. We are?
Yeah.
And then you're basing that on a kid being attacked by a grown-ass woman. Right? That's what this is all based off of still. Like, let's not forget, this conversation came off of the Shiloh Hendrix shit.
Yeah.
So in his mind, that child was judged by the content of his character.
And not the color of his skin.
Makes no sense, man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But this is the mindset, though. Like I said, this is the quote unquote post-racial mindset. Like you know, they say I'm tired of hearing y'all complain about white people every day. They get on they put on their activist jerseys.
He got the coon package too. He got the coon goatee, the coon shades. Like, it's just the coon package. I know you're a coon when I see you at the gas station in front of me. Like,
Yo, the gas station glasses is crazy, son.
yeah. What kind of shades are those?
Those are crazy.
I know you're a coon. Like,
but again,
conversation.
Did he take the 20 minutes he probably took to edit this video? Did he fucking look up the book? This is
20
crazy.
seconds to look up the term, because this whole argument is literally the inverse of the definition of the term.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Black fatigue. This video might make you uncomfortable, but it needs to be made. There's a growing sentiment, most recently, of individuals who are proclaiming they do have black fatigue. And you don't have to be a non-black person to have black fatigue. What does that phrase actually mean? Essentially, black fatigue is a growing weariness of the actions of the quote unquote black community. But it goes deeper than that, because we are in 2025 now, and we are being judged based on the content of our character and not the color of our skin. But the interesting part is, the lie that's been sold to the black community in particular is that the color of our skin dictates the content of our character. That's why in the black community, sometimes you'll hear people say, oh, you are acting white, when they're talking to someone like myself who doesn't act the way most people would expect a conventional black person to act. In their minds, there is a correct way to act black. And the people in your ethnic group who fulfill those very negative stereotypes, those are the ones who are going to essentially drag down the collective whole. And that's why there's individuals who are black who do and can have black fatigue, because they see how damaging it is to see the worst of us attract all this negative attention that then unfortunately gets ascribed to the entire race all too often. But what's unfortunate is here in 2025, now we have to contend with the fact that there's people who are so sick and tired of seeing those negative aspects, those negative individuals in the Black community attracting all this attention. That's what is spurring this Black fatigue. I think it's something that needs to be talked about. And until we turn inward and address the issues in our own.
Yeah, I put the screenshot up there. This is why they say this is, yo, this is crazy.
Crazy. Yeah.
This is really crazy. Like, this is.
But no, I was telling you this shit the other day, bro, for the shit, like, you know what I'm saying, became an everybody conversation that they have really taken that term and put their own spin on it. And then it's even worse that our people did it. They jumped in on the shit. That's what made it the bad part.
Yeah. Overnight, Taz, every other live stream is Black fatigue. And most of us, even us, when we're breaking it down, we have the wrong definition on a lot of those platforms.
But I don't think nobody going to look at the definition because they're just going off of what they see.
Right.
You know, if everybody's saying the same thing, if 70 people saying the same thing, you know what I'm saying, the 75th person is like, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And on my video where I was talking about this shit initially, the white motherfucker came in my comment section and said, oh, well, we had been saying it before the book and blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't never going to give credit to it anyway. They'll never give us credit for making the term and what it was really about. But
I don't know. This is one they can't run from, though. It's a book that defines it. This is one they can't run from. Y'all don't know what y'all are talking about.
I don't think it would be viral if Black people wasn't co-signing it.
Yeah.
If without Black people, this ain't viral.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you look at it, the viral incident with Shiloh Hendricks and shit, that went viral. The response to it was kind of quiet, you know what I'm saying, putting the money on her shit or whatever, and Black people responding to that. But in terms of the Black fatigue part of it, if it wasn't Black people saying, I agree too, yeah, I don't think that white people would have video, because that's what their videos are. Their videos are Chris Rock saying this. Look at these Black people saying this. All the white people using it are making it go viral because it's Black people saying it. It's say, look at these Black people. They all agree with us.
Yeah.
I agree with Truth, man. I got woke fatigue, man. Fuck this shit. Woke fatigue, nigga. That's what this is.
So if you see anything going crazy in the Black, any type of fuck shit, they put in Black fatigue underneath it.
Yeah, just skip that shit. Don't even talk about it.
Days before the police shooting, prosecutors say Harmon put a gun to a woman's head.
Wow. And that's what I'm saying. Niggas doing crazy shit. I say that. I seen that New Orleans prison break, bro. Jailbreak, whatever it was. Be real with you, bro. I started to get on some bullshit. Like, look at these brothers freeing themselves from the slave plantation. See, this is what happens when the white man try to lock Black men down. I stopped myself from doing it. But I started to troll with that shit, bro. But like these niggas murderers and shit like that, I ain't want to go too far across no line. But you know what I'm saying? I damn near did a video saying, look, these men got away from the white man system. Good job, brothers. Stay on the run as long as you can and don't let that white man try to track you down. This is not 1851. Do not fall victim to the Fugitive Slave Act. You know what I'm saying? Just get on some bullshit. I mean, you really
of Tucson.
You want to troll for real? Bet, let's troll. But I do think we're more harmed by that if we start trolling. It's gonna harm us more. So that's the only reason why I don't do it. You know what I mean? But there's definitely a part of me that wanted to get on this motherfucker and start saying, yeah, good job shooting that white bitch. Great. We need more of these white bitches getting shot and shit. Fuck these white people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit won't transfer as white fatigue. Niggas don't want to hear that shit. But if you flip it around and you start talking about Black folks, they be sitting right there like, damn, we gotta change. We gotta fix our community. That shit is annoying, bro. The fuck?
Oh no, I was putting on full screen. No, this is bro. You 100%. This is definitely manosphere alike though, because this definitely that manosphere. I hate the Black community. ET 1000, Tommy Sotomayor,
The single mother is the problem.
Burn it down, nigga.
Burn it
Burn it
down.
down.
There's another way of getting that sentiment across. So let's just so y'all, if you don't know, you joined the clique already by just using these talking points. You're part of a clique. It is up for that clique already. We thought we got rid of them. That's our job over here for many of us. So don't think we all agree with each other over here. It's just we all agree that we don't fuck with them motherfuckers.
Myron and them niggas.
It's not racist to call Black people out for their behavior and what they're doing to society at this moment. I'm glad people are noticing this because it's been so many years and it's finally catching up to y'all. I've been trying to tell y'all that white people are tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all too, but everybody, the world is getting sick of y'all and y'all's bullshit. I'm so glad this day is here. I've been trying to get out there that you people need help. Just me, but me and other Black conservatives.
You
I've been
people.
trying to warn society that this is what it's gonna come to when y'all keep coddling Black people. They're gonna see themselves as higher ups. They're gonna see themselves as untouchable because the world wants to not be racist towards them. It's not racist to call Black.
That's an African. I guarantee.
How can you be that fucking delusional though to not know
That's an
that shit?
African.
Like I mean that is
Where's
some
she
level.
from? She's one of them.
You cannot qualify that level of delusion, bro. She is talking like she's not gonna have to go out and deal with what she's saying herself though. Like you're not white. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Shit crazy. So that's how to go look at the let's see we saw some more dumb shit. These bozos.
Like, I mean, damn, I would respect it more if the center of the argument was you're gonna make it harder for me and my kids. Like, I mean, god damn, bro. If it was my kids growing up and in the future, I just don't want them to have that image that some of y'all portray. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that was the centerpiece of it, it could be framed as a legitimate conversation. These motherfuckers popping out. They're saying what they really want to say. And they don't like us, they don't fuck with us. So it's not about fixing the community or making the community better. It's about shitting on the community.
Yeah.
Like this you see right here. So you see, we get the sentiment right here. She going to the Black Americans complaining about this situation. White South Africans are being genocided by Blacks in South Africa in horrific ways.
As they should be.
If you don't give a damn about families being butchered in cold blood, you're showing your true colors. Wow.
I know. I'm proud of that. Yeah. That's my true colors. Fuck them.
My bad. I gotta do this real
My bad,
quick.
bro. My son had walked in, bro. Read that shit one more time for me.
Where is that? To the Black Americans complaining about this situation, white South Africans are being genocided. Hold on, let me switch my. To the Black Americans who are complaining about this situation. Oh, let me fix that. Hold on.
I knew he was about to go there.
White South Africans are being genocided about. Yeah, my accent is all twisted right now. I gotta get them. The program is a little off. To the Black American. No, damn, that's just twisted. I gotta fix. I might eat.
Yo, bro, look, just let me get the whip shea butter, and yeah, you could.
White South Africans are being genocided. Maybe I try to China. To the Black American are complaining about a situation. White South African are being genocided by a Black in South Africa in a horrific way.
The Black man.
The Black man. If you don't give a damn about Black families being butchered in a cold blood, you are showing your true colors again. Racist nigga. The same crap is happening to white Americans who are being killed for no reason other than anti-white hatred.
Oh, she really wrote that shit.
Yeah, she wrote this. She said white South Africans are being genocided by Blacks in South Africa in horrific ways. If you don't give a damn about families being butchered in cold blood, you're showing your true colors again. With that,
genocide is crazy. I said we live in the modern times, fam. You should be able to show them motherfuckers.
South African political leader Julie.
You should be able to show that.
Let me find the
Now, let's not minimize them soldiers. Like them South Africans out there crashing on them white folks as they should.
Yeah, but genocide is the concerted effort to wipe your white ass out. That ain't happening, nigga.
We
I'm
just
talking about
want you
running
off our
through
land.
that shit indiscriminately.
Shoot to kill.
Come on, son.
Yeah.
Kill
Yeah.
the poor. The farmer.
Yeah.
Kill the poor.
Yeah.
The farmer.
Boom.
Brr, pa.
Boom. Boom.
Pa. Brr, pa. Pa.
I'm bouncing.
Alliance. Shoot to kill. Come on, son. Kill the poor. The farmer.
Boom.
Mad at him.
Boom, 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 boom.
I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad.
My bad. My bad. All right, my bad. That's how you respond to that statement, all right?
Yeah, that's it, Pop.
That's all you gotta do is respond with that. They're gonna be mad, like, oh no, oh no, nah.
But look, here's what's crazy though, bro. Like, we need to rock some shit like that, nigga, right here in America, bro. Nigga, you talk about some white motherfuckers being mad, nigga. If we was in the motherfucking stadium and had that bitch rocking like that, like fuck these white people, we hear about that shit for 4-5 years on the internet, man. That'd be really that motherfucker was turned, nigga. Damn, he had that bitch rocking.
That's why they leave.
You know who would be the most mad though, right?
Niggas.
Some niggas that didn't know.
Jason Whitlock.
The activists of the world, yeah.
They're embarrassing us. That's not how black
fatigue is real. Everybody is tired of black people, but it's two specific types of black people that everyone is tired of. Number one, everybody is tired of loud, ghetto, and ratchet, and violent, and mean, and angry all the time. Everybody is tired of them. Nobody wants to deal with them. Even other black people do not want to deal with these people. You know when you see them in public, you know when they're going to give you attitude at the CVS. Everybody knows it and they want to avoid it. The second group of black people that everybody is tired of is this sort of like fake black bougie intelligentsia who kind of like walks around telling everybody how they're supposed to think or speak or act when it comes to
he has no
black.
big.
These are the most privileged black people in the world. These people have built enormous platforms and have so much money, and yet they are still perpetual victims.
Yeah, he's saying the hood don't rock with me, and the conservatives don't rock with me
or about black people
because I'm a fun boy.
All they ever do is lecture white people about how to talk to or about black people, and then they lecture other black people if they don't talk or think or speak in ways in which they approve. Black fatigue is real. Everybody is so tired of both of these groups of black people that they don't know what to do. So yeah, black fatigue.
None of them know the definition. That's
Okay, so here's what you got to remember though, fam, and this is the reality of this shit. The definition ain't what's gonna sell.
Yeah,
like this is only viral because niggas are agreeing with white people. They seen them views and them numbers shoot through the roof, and motherfuckers say, "Shit, actually, I do agree with that shit. I might as well make me a video too."
Yeah, but I pride ourselves, man. Like, I really fuck with how we pause naturally. This is us over here. We really be on our evidence research shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like Psycho, Taz, freaking Skinny Boy, George Macon, when we was over there, when we got not in the manosphere, but this is these type of arguments, bro. This shit is retarded. Like, you're not. The book means something. It means something. Like, Taz, you said it. I didn't know none. I saw you was doing a stream. You uploaded something while Psycho was live, and I just randomly saw. I'm like, hold up, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I'm like, nah, there's a whole book. Like, what are we doing? It's 2025. There's a whole book for this shit. That's just retarded. That's just retarded. No, I'm using the R word, capitalizing the whole shit. No, I'm only recapitalizing RE because y'all retarded extremely.
Just say Riri. Just say Riri.
Because that's why I keep showing the book, bro. I'm like, that shit crazy. So like, make up a new term, and then y'all.
That was the first thing I did because it became like all over my YouTube feed and my Facebook feed, like overnight. So I'm like, yo, what is this? Like, I've been black for a long time now. I haven't really heard about this term. So once I looked it up and found the book, okay, so this is the primary source. This is the base. Oh, I get what sis is saying. You get what I'm saying? That's not what any of y'all are saying. That's not the definition. But to Taz's point, what catches steam is when they all use their reevaluated definition of the term. Now they're making these bullshit arguments. It's crazy.
And I bet money he got on some capris and shit. He got on flip flops and capri ass niggas.
Now look, and I'm gonna tell you the other layer to this shit that's not being said in these videos, right? But you have to watch like the Tracy Ellis Ross interview and a couple other things that I've reviewed here lately. So the next layer of this shit that they're not saying is that the problem with us as men is that we're not accepting that shit. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's adding that part of masculinity into the conversation. And when it happens and it all the way comes out and explodes, I'll just be glad to have a conversation because so many niggas run from that conversation. But they're literally trying to say it's masculine to support the rainbow. And the fact that we don't makes us toxic. And we got to get in, we got to have a conversation at some point. They're forcing it.
And on a strategic level, like it's just not beneficial for us. All women don't even have enough of us to be their husbands. Like, so just on a strategic level, it's not beneficial.
That's why we gotta practice polygamy.
No, this is why we got to stay on the evidence. The evidence suggests that us concentrating on less than 0.1% of the population, when we have 60% of us suffering and 70% of us suffering in some categories, is illogical. It's just not a priority. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo, Psycho, did you see when, because I brought it up in the chat on your last stream, Joe Budden's went at Mark Lamont Hill head for even taking that interview. And Mark Lamont breaks it down how they got him in that space. Like, he had no clue Myron was going to be on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like, for him, it was like most of the time Pierce calls me, I know who my opponent is going to be. It's always Candace Owens. So I'm expecting that. So I'm asking them, you know, who's going to be on the panel? All right, well, we're going to give you the details, but just make sure you're ready. We'll call you back. And they kept hitting him with that. And he gets on the panel, and it's this white supremacist woman and Myron. And so his defense was, if I knew Myron was going to be on the panel, I would have never took the interview.
He should have just left.
Yeah.
Nah, he should have wilded out on that bitch, nigga. As soon as that nigga would have cussed at me, nigga, I'd have turned up. But he cussed at that nigga.
But
no, that's you, Taz.
So look though, Joe Budden's point was you give it life by even having the conversation with them. I don't necessarily agree with that. I am more in line with, fine, let's just all crash out.
Nah, he should have left.
But
like, if he's not one, not to say he's not one of us. He's not Taz. He should do. Joe Budden was right. He should have left.
Yeah.
Like, why would you state it? You know what I'm saying? Like literally, Taz, y'all Psycho, remember when they try to bait me into debating Tommy Sotomayor, and I'm on the platform like, son, I don't even talk to niggas like you. So I'm out. So you a bozo. There's no, I don't debate. I don't even talk to niggas like you. So there's no.
Nah, you was fucking with that nigga, my nigga. I'll watch that one.
Yeah, you do that. You do that on some bully shit, but I'm not going on like Empress said. We on the platform. You're a bozo, so I'm not sitting here debating. You're a cornball, son. Like, sorry, niggas.
And that more or less was Joe Budden's stance. Like, yo, you with me? Why I gotta get mad emails about and DMs? Yo, your man Mark Lamont over there crashing out and he's screaming. And I don't even feel like it made him look bad, but I can understand that critique that, he shouldn't have went that way with it. But
he fed the pros. He gave them motherfuckers exactly what they wanted. They wanted to trigger him.
But as an intellectual, though, we got to factor in he's an intellectual.
If you don't crash out, exactly. That's why they wanted them to crash out.
Yeah.
They made an intellectual crash out just by saying nigga. Like they gave him what he wanted.
And that was Joe Budden.
It was perfect all the way up until the end. If it wasn't for that crash out, it wouldn't have been no problem with the interview. Like I said, I wouldn't have let Myron get that shit off though. He called him a bitch and all time. Like, bro, hell no. Well, ain't no way.
Yeah, he only got one Uncle Tom off. I would have violated him. I agree with you.
Yeah, we just stopped the show for a minute. Like I
Either
said,
crash out or
come back. Y'all got to edit this shit out, kick me off the panel, whatever. Either check this motherfucker for calling me a bitch or it's up, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You just heard this motherfucker say, well, that's up to you if you want to be a pussy or a bitch or whatever he said. But like, nah, you can't talk to me like that on this motherfucker. And I'm gonna respect you after that. No, bro. I think he had the green light and he didn't take it. But that's not his swag, but that's a problem too. I think you gotta meet these motherfuckers where they at. Like the fake fresh and fit nigga wanna play tough shit. Meet him where he at. He ain't tough either. That ain't him either. You gonna be the first one to complain about black culture, but then if a nigga start pressing his ass, he gonna say, well, I don't do all of that, all right? But then when you dealing with Mark Lamont Hill, you ready to talk that shit. They pop out, bounce out on niggas who they know ain't gonna talk like that. But then when it's a nigga that'll meet them, if it's a nigga that's gonna meet you at that energy, them niggas back down.
Then they want to take the more high ground. Then they want to take the more high ground. I agree.
Yeah. They not used to that smoke, that internet smoke. They used to their controlled dialogues. But let's see this next. Hold on, this dude wrote. I don't know. Somebody wrote. I guess that might be a woman. I can't tell. Not one of them in any of those any video said nothing about racism, fatigue. Guess we know why the black man is so corrupt against his own people. Not saying all, but we played a black woman.
Oh shit! Here we go. See, this is what these
Nigga
conversations.
got the Applejack hat on. I already know. I can't tell what gender the person is in the picture, so I'll just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Take a better selfie. Take a selfie that lets people what gender you are.
Both sides of that though. Both sides, like it's coonery on both sides of that though. That shit, like, so it brings them out.
Yep.
There's an interesting phrase going around these days. It's called black fatigue. When I heard that shit, I started laughing because I've been had black fatigue. Well, nigga fatigue. I love black people. See, it's the difference between niggas and black people. You understand? And what it should be called is nigga fatigue, because even black people have nigga fatigue. You understand? The ghetto ratchet bullshit, all the ignorant stuff that these people stand for, all the ignorant stuff that these people defend, all the weird shit that these people say, all the victimization and acceptance of the bigotry of low expectations and all the Stockholm syndrome and all that shit like that, all the random acts of violence that people want to ignore because it's black on black, which they also want to ignore and just say it's proximity crime, but no, it's black on black crime. It's an epidemic. Black fatigue is some real shit. There's an interesting phrase going around these days. It's called black fatigue.
Yeah, the crime in the black community ain't random though. The randomness is when a white person goes and shoots up a fucking Walmart and they don't know anybody in there. A lot of the issues in the black community are between people who know each other.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy too. Yeah, that they just walk up inside of the Walmart and start letting off, or a school, or you know what I'm saying. A lot of it in the black community has to do with poverty. People be depressed. You know what I'm saying. People, it's crazy.
Niggas know each other, bro. White people are the ones who go around shooting people indiscriminately for no reason, and you gotta figure it out a year later why they did it. Black people don't do that shit. And niggas say random, bro. Like, no, the shit that happens in the black community, if it's one thing, motherfucker, it ain't random, nigga. That's what it's not. That shit is not like niggas know when the hood finna go up. It's usually not a mystery.
I got to get this is the 2019 table. This is why I don't play that percentages shit. We're just gonna read hard numbers, man. Cause they like to play that percentages shit. I don't play the percentages game, man. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, let's just take the numbers as it is. Right? So 29,000 robberies committed by black folk. 25 larceny and theft. right? Because America, see, they gonna blame all the niggas shit, all the poverty, all the ignorance. We can blame it on that. What's their excuse, y'all?
Yeah, the only thing black people leading in is violent crimes. That's the only thing we lead in.
And that's because of poverty and depression.
Other assaults, property crimes. Why did 500,000 different white people decide to steal in America? You know what I'm saying? Like that's skipped.
And not only that, you got to factor in over policing. So a lot of times when that cop gets there to that White House, all right, everyone calm down. All right, you guys are fine. Just take a minute. He'll go home. He gets to the black home, I'm locking up everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If 75% of the police stops are in the black neighborhood as opposed to the white neighborhood, yeah, the crime statistics are going to look weird.
I'm just saying, are they blaming the fact that they were carrying weapons illegally on rap music?
They don't care.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what do we? Like all the videos they blame it. Black people are tired of these numbers. What the fuck is this?
That's what I mean. Like, that's what I mean.
What's their excuse? Drug abuse.
They say wild things like black people commit the most crime in this country. No, we do not.
Why? What music is compelling them to do 750,000 drug abuse violations? Is that rap music? Psycho, come on. Was it because of the Mollies they were talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what it was. It was the Mollies.
It's drill music, man.
Drill music.
White people start doing that.
Yep. Them 10,000.
Drill music is bad because it's making white people turn to drug addicts.
Little Kim, not Little Kim. What we blaming? Nicki Minaj or Sexy Red is what caused all these white men to be prostitutes? So we gonna blame our nigga culture like they said on ours. What's this? What do we? Come on, fences against children. Then there 40,000 motherfuckers. Oh, what are we talking about? Crime. Driving under the influence. 500,000 white people were caught driving under the influence. Now, if you want to talk percentages, only 90,000 black people were caught driving under the influence. For us to have this huge drug fucking culture, I'm just saying.
And kind of to Will point, Q, do you know how extreme those cases have to be in order for them to even make it on that statistic board?
Facts.
They couldn't be half. They couldn't be half. Hold on. They couldn't be halfway.
9,000 of them.
Brethren, they couldn't be halfway drunk. Q, you feel me?
Nope.
You know, they couldn't be a little bit drunk. Them motherfuckers had to be scarred in order to catch that DUI.
Yeah. 5 times more.
Yeah. Well, nigga, all he got to do is have a beer can in the car. He ain't even got to be drunk.
Step out the car.
Step out the car, GQ.
$500,000.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Look at this. Just with liquor, we're tired of white abuse of liquor. Look at this. Drunkenness. 160.
I tell people, man, people don't cry about alcoholics. They cry about weed heads. They get up on here and start sound like Stephen A. Smith, complaining about motherfuckers smoking weed. But look at these numbers. Nobody want to talk about that liquor though. These same people don't ever complain about drunks because these be a bunch of drunks complaining about weed heads.
Yeah.
Amen. So you said this is confusion, right? People complaining about black people. People saying they don't support the BS among and the black people shouldn't be a trigger. No, what we're saying is that they're following a trend which is based off of a misuse of a already published idea. And that then the liking of their talking points is next to or within the same confines of all the other people who don't like black people, and find, you know, a channel to create and where they can just discuss all types of negative shit about black people and find it, whatever way they want to clothe it. But they're like, yes, finally I get to talk about how much I hate myself, how much I hate you niggas, how much fatigue I have. And so white people co-opted this shit. But this is the book. So we're not going to hear anybody reference the book. So that's the first issue I'm in. So when they talk about fatigue, it's like, what we talking about tired of? What's the name of this chart? This is the FBI crime stat chart, like 2019. On the FBI website.
Yes, FBI statistics. This is the white people, what the whacktivists go to is these numbers.
But I never run from it because I always stand on the over policing, right? Yeah, you're gonna get these numbers. So imagine if it was flipped. If we have all these numbers in the white community already with y'all not really being policed, if 75% of the stops were in your neighborhood, imagine what those numbers would be now.
But they want us to play that game.
And they go by percentages too. They play.
They go by the percentage. That's why I'd rather just take it at pause. Like, take accountability. If you're tired of black people doing this nigga shit, there's way more white people doing that white people shit.
Yeah.
Way more. And then if we go to a bigger statistical influence to the environment and to the world, who black people's hood politics affect the world?
And again, for me, to the over policing, if we were only getting stopped 5% of the time, what does that 9,000 number then become? Pennies.
Now you see why the frustration comes in, because white people took this on TikTok and started it, and then black people jumped out the window and
they do.
They jumped out the window.
Whatever they white daddy tell them to do, that's what they do. They was instructed. This is the new talking point. We off that.
And they got low self
stuff. We on this now.
Yep. And they got low self-esteem.
Yep.
That's that low self-esteem shit.
Disorderly conduct. 132,000 offenses. Like this percentage shit. This is isolated communities. This is all over the country. All right, come on now. Murder and non-neglected manslaughter. It's crazy.
This is where they got us at, the murders. As I said, the violent crime during. This the only thing you gonna find black people leading. Everything else, all white people.
What's the total amount though? Okay.
Total is 6. Which one are you talking about?
The total right here is for this. No, the total.
Total for the first one?
The total is that's the total offenses.
Right.
Is this in the thousands? I'm trying to see. What is these numbers in?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Yo.
Peace. What's going on, Chris?
Chilling. Q, I just put them in the back chat on the Bureau of Justice statistics, and it's just a better source of data because the FBI statistics, it became lagging just due to political stuff. Like
you can put what's the exact stat at?
Repeat that.
Robbery. We got about that.
Now, do you? I clicked on the link, but they don't have the stats right there. I got.
Oh yeah. You just gotta go through it.
They be behind. It takes like about 2 years for the FBI to give their statistics. Like, like a year or two or something for them to drop the statistics.
But yeah, if you click on data, you know, you can see some good stuff.
Man, you can find him, put the exact page on it.
All right.
Yeah, he's trying to find the exact number.
Yeah, so if we got the stats like this, we just pull it up.
All right, then we
So
pull it up.
300. So we got 200, 300, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I forgot robbery was the other one. Robbery was the other statistic. We needed robbery too.
Aggravated assault. Motor theft. YNs is on. The YNs is on it. Violent crime. Arson is a violent crime. Property crime. No, this. Oh, so violent crime. We right there almost with white folks. And murder and manslaughter we leading.
Right. They lead in aggravated assault. They're leading in burglary. We lead in robbery, but they're leading in burglary. See how this stuff is? See how they break this stuff down?
Mm-hmm.
Only difference between burglary and robbery is one, you're actually robbing the person. Yeah, you just
breaking into the
going
house.
into my crib or something like that. Yeah.
So here's the problem with this data though, fam. They're not all required to report. So you got places where there's a 100% white population with zero crime reported data. Crime data reported. I mean, so this is only a snapshot, if you will. And I'm not saying it's every community ain't being reported, but it's too many examples of crime that's not reported in these FBI numbers. And most of those communities are white people. They're 90% white communities. All of the black communities you can think of that are majority black or even 30% or above are reflected. It's white communities that are not.
I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Yeah, there's no requirement to report, so they don't even have to send their fucking data in. Right. But then people will go to that and say, "Oh, look at the crime data." Yeah, but you know, so we don't know what's being held back. Like shit, we see what they want to see.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem with statistics. Period. You can make them say what you want them to say.
Yes, statistics is nuanced too.
Yeah.
And especially when you're working with certain populations and different groups and stuff like that. So it's very, very nuanced.
Black fatigue. It's all over my FYP page. Thank you. I am so happy that this is being brought up. And oh, by the way, for us white people that have been around the block a long time, this isn't new to us. We've been dealing with this for over 40 years. Here's my story. This is about 2015. I'm at Putin Bay. Putin Bay's on South Bass Island in Lake Erie. There's a bunch of bars out there. It's a great place for adults to go play. Think of Pat Daly, Mad Dog Adams. If you don't know those guys, think of Jimmy Buffett. I'm sitting on a bench on Delaware waiting for my wife, who's in a shop shopping. And at the time, the traffic is two ways. And I think I witnessed why it is no longer two ways. It's a Saturday afternoon. The island is packed. The traffic is bumper to bumper. These two guys going in opposite directions decide to stop and have a chat. Not for a couple seconds, not for a couple minutes, but I think it was around 10 minutes before people started to threaten them. But around the 5-minute mark, I'm just sitting there with my arms folded, just shaking my head. And I hear this voice. This is what's holding us back. This is why we're hated. And I turned around to see who had said it, and it was a black couple about my age. And then he looked directly at me and said, 30 years ago, I'd go down there, grab those idiots by their dreadlocks, and teach them a lesson their fathers never did. And I looked at him and went, 30 years ago, I'd have been right there with you. I have hated this type of behavior my entire life. I've never gotten it. How self-centered do you have to be to have no respect for any other human being. It's all about you. These are the people I've spent my life avoiding, but I had never thought about it from the Black community side. And I gotta say, it sucks a lot more for you guys than it does for us white people, because you're associated with it, right? There are a lot of whites that just put you all together, and it has slowed down the healing of this country. But seriously, 40 years ago, racism should have been over. Unfortunately, the Democratic Party has continued to fan the flames of racism to make money and to get votes. I'm so thankful that a lot of you are waking up to this. And again, I can't stress this enough. This isn't a Black thing. This is a behavior thing. Some of my closer friends are Black, and I love and appreciate them. And I'm very thankful that they have not allowed the crappy behavior out of some to drag them down. Well, I hope you're having a great day. I hope to see you tomorrow.
All right, Jake. My Black friends. You always got to have one of those. You always got to, to make it hit home for Black people, got to bring up your Black friend.
40 years ago was what, 85?
Yeah, he definitely wasn't doing that in 85.
He said 30 years, but I wish it was 30 years ago, so I could have seen him get his ass whooped.
Yo, who's Jay? Jay.
Hey, what's up?
What up? Who are you?
What up?
Nah, I'm
Trying to see who you.
Yeah, my name's Justin. I'm from Cleveland. I'm like 23 years old.
All right, that's what's up. Black?
Yeah, I'm from Ohio.
You Black?
Yeah.
So we'll bring you to the panel.
Yeah, I'm Black.
We'll bring you to the panel.
Even though some of my Black friends be like some I'm white, because I listen to like country music and got a lot of Caucasian friends. I'm Black. But before we get started, man, like, can we start with this white? Wait, hold on. Like, I feel like, can we start with this whitewash stuff just because a brother likes Caucasian women, or he likes a different type of woman, or just because he acts a certain way or listens to country music? Like, can we quit saying that? Like, I just feel like people say that in our community like way too much. Like, he's whitewashed just because he acts a certain way. Like, I hate that.
No, we can't stop that. You hear me, Jay?
Hello? Yeah, I hear you.
I say, yeah, no, we can't stop that, brother.
Why can't y'all stop it? I don't get it.
Because we feel like you've been brainwashed and indoctrinated, and if
how am I brainwashed and indoctrinated?
And that you anti-Black community if you like white women. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to build a Black family. You're trying to build a biracial family.
But that's not being anti-Black.
It absolutely is. I don't know why.
In your opinion, you think it's anti-Black. I'm not anti-Black.
No, it's not an opinion. It's a fact.
I go to Black ministers every week. You said what?
I said, are you pro-Black?
Yes, I'm pro-Black. Why wouldn't I be pro-Black?
But so why not date Black women if you're pro-Black? You should be pro-dating Black women.
Because you should be pro-Black family.
Respectfully, that's just not my type. Respectfully.
So you're against Black. So you're against Black women.
I'm not against Black women. That's just
You're
not my
dating.
type. I mean, I dated them. I dated them in the past. Like, I had a Black girlfriend in the past, but if we talking about right now, like, that's just not my type right now.
Proximity puts you around white women a lot more.
I'd like to know what you mean by type, though. You're Black. They're Black. What type are you? What type are you attracted to?
I'm just not attracted to Black women right now. Like, I dated them in the past, but I don't.
Are you attracted to men?
No.
Right. So what is the attraction? What is the attraction to these dirty ass white bitches you chasing?
No, you think they're dirty. They're not dirty. You
What's
speaking
the
for yourself.
attraction to them? What's the attraction?
I like the way they act. I mean, I like the way they talk. I mean, I feel like they understand me. Like I can be myself around them. Like they don't judge me. Like they cool. Like I can be me. Like I can be me around them. I can't be me around black women.
You can be as white as you want to be around them, and they won't judge you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I could be myself. I don't gotta try to pretend something I'm not.
Right.
What is yourself?
You can be white and not be black. You can when you're around black women, you gotta pretend to be black. But when you're around white women, you can just be your white self.
Yeah, because you say you could be
you
yourself.
You putting words in my mouth.
You said you could be yourself. Yeah, you put words in my mouth. So how would you describe yourself since you could be yourself around a white woman? What way is that? How do you describe that?
Like I don't gotta be on edge. Like I don't gotta try to be hard or nothing. Like I can just be like cool. Like we can have real ass conversations. Like we ain't gotta talk about no crazy shit. Like they chill.
Tell me how my statement was wrong again.
Because you think I'm trying to act a certain race. That's not what I'm trying to do. You putting words in my mouth, bro. Y'all just speaking. Y'all don't speak.
That's what I'm hearing.
See the problem with you is you don't speak. You look like you probably don't speak facts, bro. You probably just speak opinions, bro.
No, I speak facts.
You speak it from your opinion.
I speak facts. I can't speak nothing but opinions right now. That's all you're giving me is your opinion. So I got to speak.
No, you're giving your opinion, bro. I'm speaking my facts. I'm speaking my experience, bro. How you gonna tell me what I experienced and what I'm acting, bro?
I'm not talking about your experience. I'm saying according to what you're saying, this is what I'm hearing.
But I'm not acting white though. That's not what I'm doing.
Can I ask you something different? Are your parents married?
Yeah, they're married.
They black?
Yeah.
Let me see. Do you see the black community as an extension of the black family?
I mean, yeah.
How do you continue the black community without the black family?
I mean, by like helping out the black community, staying in the community, being active.
Biologically speaking, can you continue the black community without black families, making more black babies? But
wait. But like, if you make, okay, but I understand that you think like dating outside of your race,
No, I'm not asking about dating. I'm just asking straight black mother, black father makes black child. That's what the constituent of the black community is. Can you further the black community without the black family continuing to make black babies?
I mean, yeah.
How?
I just told you.
I know I didn't hear it. That's all.
Like just because you're not extending it by, having a baby with a black woman, don't mean you still can't extend the black community.
I'm saying how? Like if you make a baby with a white woman, that baby's half white, half black.
Well, I still consider mixed people black, in my opinion.
But genetically speaking, that would be incorrect.
Your kids be black, but your kids won't be black if you're sleeping with Becky.
And you said evidence, so evidence.
Well, don't let him get too far away from the point that he just said he spoke facts. Now he's giving us his opinion.
Exactly, you said facts, so it's a fact.
Y'all speaking. Y'all speaking. Y'all opinion.
No, we're talking about chromosomes. You get a portion of your chromosomes from mommy and from daddy. That's a fact. You get your genetics from mommy and daddy.
23 for your mother, 23 for your father.
So what is the point you're trying to make?
Know that in order to further the black community, you need to make black babies. So if you're making babies that are half black, and that baby that's not a biological further. You familiar with biology?
The point is your opinion, because you said you consider. So you are not considering the white parent. You're making the child all black.
I think,
is that clear?
I said mixed people.
Okay, so that's opinion. That's opinion. That's not fact.
That's you saying Becky jeans don't matter.
I mean, y'all called Obama black, so why ain't y'all calling mixed people black?
We never even mentioned Obama. Obama's mixed.
Black like that, bro. No.
He's biracial.
I consider him black.
Then what you just told us what we call him. Again, and now you're giving us your opinion. It's not scientifically sound. You've taken biology in school, right?
I mean, one time. I mean, wasn't my main course.
But you completed the class. Yes, no?
Yeah.
So do you understand how biology works? Like you have a population. If you want to keep the rabbits continue, or the foxes, or the leopards, or the yellowfish got to make more babies with yellowfish. Leopards got to make more babies.
And wait, and hold on, like who's to say do I even want to have kids? Like, you know what I mean? Like I really, if I'm being honest, like I really don't even want to have kids with the way what my generation is. I really don't even want to raise a kid in this generation. If I'm being for real.
But not understand, right? So you have something. You have how do you word it? You have societal suicide, right? Community suicide, where you have people who take on lifestyles that hinder their ability to grow. So right now you said, and just listening to you as a young brother, you said you're not interested in black women. So that's one part. You're not furthering the black community. And then on top of that, you're not even interested in making babies. This is part of the projected propaganda over the last 30, 40 years to create this type of result with you right now. Yeah. And then we cannot have an engagement with you that's not going to be positive, because we need you to be an understanding of what the priorities are in our community, because you are technically the gateway to the future. My son is 6 years younger than you. You know what I mean? Like, you're still young enough to be completing school as an engineer, getting a black family, getting your credit up, getting your family business up, and being a leader in the community. So we can't have an engagement with you that's not going to be something that's going to be beneficial.
But again, just because somebody dates outside the race don't mean they still cannot be pro-black. Like, you can still be pro-black and date outside your race.
Let's be fundamental
at that point.
Let's keep it very basic and biology. There's no furthering your group without your group making babies. It's basic.
But what if, all right, wait. But what if he's like helping out in the community though, like doing other things that's beneficial?
Understand the biological purpose of living organisms is to reproduce. That's one of the fundamentals, to reproduce. The only way to keep your looks from your grandmother and your grandfather is if you continue to stay within a group that looks like your grandmother and grandfather. If not, you'll give up those features that your great-grandfather and great-grandmother passed down to your grandmother, who gave to your parents, that gave to you. But unfortunately, TV and media has made a culture in which your features are looked down upon, and people that look like you are promoted as those who are not successful. The women who are your similar or your counterpart are not, not appealing to you. That is by design. We can show you that. Are you familiar with eugenics?
Yeah.
What is it?
Ain't that like your genetics or something?
No, eugenics is a pseudoscience that was permeating America for about 70 years, in which it promoted how to create the white society's top of the top, and they created programs to hinder black people from developing, poor people. They, you know what sterilization means?
Like, you sterilizing, like?
Yeah, so if you were considered an idiot in America, they sterilized you. Thousands of black women were sterilized. Thousands of black men also were sterilized. People were forced into jail for idiocy. The idea of black was pushed down. Then you have the minstrel. All of these things are connected behind this pseudoscience of pushing black people at the bottom and trying to inflate the concept of white. A lot of times you hear people say white supremacy, but eugenics is the actual premise. And it also took its height in Germany. Most people know Nazi Germany, but Nazi Germany philosophy was birthed in New York City and the Eugenics Breeding Association. Because they wanted to breed out and create a society where white people are put at the top. And it's what Germans wanted. They wanted to have the superior view of whites, and they promoted around the world that white people is the superior view. And then they created television shows to promote that. Superman. Well, our minds have been impregnated with this view that white people are the best. You all know the Neo effect, where you've seen a white person as a hero your entire life. Every cartoon you've seen, damn near, except for Wakanda, probably had a white person saving society, a white person saving it. Then you've probably seen many movies where.
But I mean, but if we're being But if we're being honest, I mean, nobody's the hero because nobody on here rich. I mean,
It's not about the
it's
heroes.
really the rich. It's really the regular class versus the rich. Because if
It's
I'm
not
being
the
honest,
regular
like I
class
said,
versus the rich.
nobody's the hero, black or white. I mean, nobody's
It's
the
not
hero.
it's there are black heroes in your history who have fought and lived a life dedicated to getting you to where you are. Not about voting, to getting you to be sitting here on YouTube to have these conversations. There are black people who died and bust their ass and lived. Bust their ass on putting on black folk, well known and not, to have this conversation.
Well, I think my ancestors have fought way too hard for us to be sitting back and complaining about demand, about us not being treated fairly, and about us, struggling. When in reality, like, we control our own destiny.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
let's
fact.
deal with
That's
the
a fact.
family.
No,
Let's
you're
deal
right,
with the
though.
family issue though. You don't think that the best thing you could do to honor your ancestors that made those sacrifices? Because I'm sure you would agree that their goals and everything they did was to make a better situation for black families, right?
I mean, yeah.
So you don't feel the need to honor their sacrifice by, if nothing else, making another black family. Because yeah, you can make investments in the black community and this, that, and the third, but we can't even put you on Front Street if you're going to bring Becky up there. Because fundamentally, I think you kind of understand it. All the men around you right now, we fundamentally push rebuilding the black family. So that's kind of your baseline requirement. Why wouldn't you be willing to live up to that out of curiosity?
I mean, because like I said, I don't want to. I think you can do it other ways than procreating with a black woman.
This is a Willie. So there's mad educational theories that talk about exposure. And this is a real thing. Like and I'm not trying to put him like in that space, but we got our group got to recognize what was done to us in terms of exposure and understand that his generation, million times over.
So
like the Neo effect, like how many times have you had a conversation with black men who are telling you that in order to further the black community, you got to make babies with black women? How many times have you had a conversation like that?
I mean, I had a couple of conversations. I mean, a couple of times.
And does it end cool? Do you hear it, or do you see more black people messing with interracial relationships and doing whatever they want?
I mean, like I said, I hear it. I mean, I respect, their opinion. I'm not about to shit on nobody's opinion, but I mean, I disagree. I mean, I think, like I said, there's other ways you could help out the black community and be a part of the community other than dating inside of your own race. But I mean,
but how do you do that biologically? That's what we understand. Like biologically, how do you do that?
I mean, yes, like I said, but like biologically, like you do gotta date inside your own race to procreate, obviously, inside the black community. But at the
So it
end of the
doesn't
day,
sound like you disagree with that. So if that's the case, right, why not pursue that?
I mean, I don't want to.
Some black women heard it. Some black
I mean, I don't want to have
Let's be
kids.
honest.
Period. If I'm being honest.
What's the root of your issue, fam? Was it some girls in high school that did you at prom? You had bad sisters. Where does this issue come? Like, how did you get tired of black women?
Nah, bro. This is
I mean, like, at my high school, like at my job, I just don't find.
Yeah, what are we talking about here? We act like we have a long extensive history of dating. He's 23. So how long has he been dating?
But we're
Never
asking what got him to where
no,
he is.
never been married, no kids. I don't understand how you can have this much smoke.
I mean, it's like I said, it ain't really no smoke. I just, for real, that's just not really, my type. Especially since I went to like a predominantly white school. Like, I just never really found them attractive. Cause I stopped going to school. Cause I stopped really going to a black school like around like 6th grade. So about like 2013, I stopped pretty much going to a black school. And, like,
That's what I'm saying. This is
been around nothing but Becky, so now they're the beauty standard.
But this is common though, bro. This is not like his story.
Wait. No, let's peel back the onion on this.
That's scary for me.
So basically, you're saying that you've been around nothing but Becky, and they're the beauty standard now. That's what you're saying.
I mean, Yeah, but I mean, there's other women that look
okay.
good too. Like, I mean,
This,
white women not the only woman I'm interested in. Like, I mean, I think
this is
Hispanic women are
the
pretty.
teaching
Like,
moment.
Asian women is pretty. Like,
So now
I
wait,
got
that's
you.
where it becomes even
So
more
you grew up.
problematic. So
So
you're saying your
this guy do
issue
it where you
is
grew
black
up at.
women.
So this guy do it where you grew up at, then, pretty much, right? Because you was raised around a whole bunch of black women, right?
yeah.
But wait, when you say you find,
do you feel comfortable having, like, if you was in a room alone with a black woman, do you feel comfortable having conversations with them, or does it feel awkward because you can't relate to them?
I mean, I can have conversations. I mean, like I said, I can have conversations with anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, respectfully, I just, you know, after I just really don't, you know.
You got
think
Yo, have y'all been to hold up? Have y'all been to the HOA areas?
What you mean?
I'm talking about the panel. Like this is a real reality.
yeah, nigga, I live in one. That's why I'm scared to death listening to this nigga.
Bro, a lot of black folks who move their kids to these HOA areas,
yeah,
and their kids go to PWI schools. This is their experience. Like, I met mad kids his age. He's adult, but I met mad, talking about mad of them, and then the hyper promotion of black fuckery on TV and social media. It was playing on their mindset, bro. It's really, and then his generation has also got introduced to the gay shit in school. They got introduced to the fucking trans shit. They also introduced to the fucking the identity politics. That's his generation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got introduced to that in junior high school.
Yo, little bro, let me ask you. So do your parents like reinforce the beauty of blackness at home? Like, do they teach you about how great your people are?
No, nigga.
I mean, yeah, especially like my aunties. I mean, like they very, cause I ain't gonna lie, they do have an issue with me like a white woman, like my aunties.
That was my next
question.
Mom,
my mom, I would say she does a pretty good job. I mean, like I said, I'm not dissing black women. I just said I just really don't want to date them no more. Cause like I said, I did have a black girlfriend, by the way. Like, I hope y'all know. Like, I did date 2 black women in the past, so I'm not dissing them.
You in college?
I graduated college last year.
Hell yeah! What you went to school for?
Hotel management.
Oh, you cook? You in the food and shit?
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm like trying to be a manager in a hotel.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hell yeah. You traveling for that, man? You gotta get out and then get around.
What state you in?
Ohio.
Get the hell out of Ohio, man. I'm sorry, Taz. Get the hell out of Ohio. First and foremost,
no good hotels out there.
Get the hell out of Ohio. I know, but that's, you know what I'm saying? That's the anytime I gotta
Taz. Like, no, but I would agree 100%. I'm not in Ohio for a reason. Like, yes,
get the hell out of Ohio, bro. Like, Ohio, like the experience some of us have in certain areas is really based off of
proximity.
Yeah, proximity in areas. So like, because it's vital that you already got your degree, you 23, you go working good, hopefully your credit is right, you focus, and we need to get you a black woman, man. That's the future. You know what I'm saying? You know how powerful that is for the future? You do right with your degree, you're gonna be making 100,000 in a couple years. You know what I mean? Very soon, you get a black woman doing the same thing. Y'all do strong. That's power right there, bro. We need that, because that means your mother's grandchildren are gonna be lit. We can't let that go to some white bitch. Hell no.
And just in doing that alone, presenting that black family, that black face, that strong black man that has a black wife and black kids, you've done more than any investment back into the community, to the point you made earlier. Like, yeah, that's cool, but you'll do way more just being that black man we need, building another black family.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You right there in the face of the future. Hell yeah, be nothing but success.
Right, so what you say about that, fam? You gonna leave them white bitches alone now?
Nigga, no.
I mean,
like that, Taz. You have one conversation.
I mean, like I said, I'm listening to, you know, like y'all opinion. You know, I'm listening.
You're gonna take a couple of conversations.
Shit, he ain't
defending it. It's gonna take a couple of conversations, Taz.
Nah, it don't take a couple of conversations, bro. He came in swinging for him, bro. He done kind of stopped talking, trying to see what happened, bro. Like, I mean, are you learning something here, or Is you just finna jump right off and call the white bitch? I mean, is you an ugly nigga? Like, what? Can you not get black people?
I mean, I would say me. Like, I mean, I'm not a 10. I'm like a, in the middle, like a 4 or 5.
Son, that he joking with you, bro. Don't even answer.
Don't
Even answer. Hold on. Wait. Oh, yeah, wait, we're gonna get you. Yeah, right there. First of all, you wasn't supposed to answer that. And then you gave him 5. Now we got
brother said 4 or 5, man.
Yeah, now we gotta uncle you up. Yeah, now we gotta chew. Now we all gotta be uncles. You right, Ted. Now we gotta be uncles to you.
Yeah, we got a whole other issue right now.
Yeah, you supposed to curse him out. First and foremost. Yeah.
I mean, first off, don't even respond to no shit like that. Like, I wasn't looking to respond. But if you gonna call a number out, nigga, at least place yourself at the top, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you look like, nigga. Do not put yourself beneath niggas, nigga.
Low self-esteem, Molly Bob.
Crazy. Don't put yourself underneath nobody.
Right. Nigga said, I'm alright.
You gotta like what you see in the mirror first, man. Now I'm concerned that even the white bitch is trying to get over on you, bro. Don't down yourself, fam. Don't do that.
This nigga said, I'm alright.
They like that. There's a lot of dudes in New York, in the North, Jersey too, that had low self-esteem or issues, and they went to Pennsylvania, and they got caught with a white bitch, man. That white bitch, and they never made it out. They never made it out of Pennsylvania. So I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? I just see y'all in 95, man.
Hey, come on.
Never made it out.
Why you doing all that? Come on, man.
But look, so check me out though, bro. So look, on some real shit though, because I'm from Ohio too, bro. I'm from Lima. I don't know if you ever heard of Lima. It's down north. I'm in the middle.
I heard of it.
So check me out now. Some real shit, because I don't even tell people this shit because I ain't really no reason typically. But you talking about that hotel industry shit, bruh. You need to be out here. You need to be in Vegas. You need to be somewhere where it's a line of fucking hotels that you can make money for the rest of your life, no matter which one of these motherfuckers you work for. Cleveland ain't the spot, bro. And I would say that not just based on the culture and whatnot. I'm saying in terms of even what you want to do in life, get the fuck away from there, bro. You already on the right path. You got your education and shit. Make that move somewhere where it's more to offer you at, because you will get stuck in kind of like a down mode. And I can see where self-esteem could start to lower and shit because opportunity ain't there like it should be. Get the fuck away from there, bro. There's way more opportunities when you go to places where people gonna visit. Ain't nobody coming to Cleveland, nigga. The fuck away from there.
Yeah, look, bro. Keep your.
You heard Joakim Noah. He said, "Who goes to Cleveland for vacation?" Whenever you heard Cleveland was popping.
No, I'm just saying on some real shit. It's cold up there. That shit on the lake, bro. Like Cleveland ain't it. Like even if you was moving down, even if you moved down south into like Cincinnati, somewhere like that, the southern part of Ohio, at least you got more of an opportunity to see, you know what I'm saying, money being made and whatnot. I just think Cleveland's economy and how Cleveland is over the years is not the place to be, fam. It's not. I would not go north in Ohio, Akron, Cleveland, that area. No. But the further south you start going and whatnot, I do think you have better opportunities. So I just, like I say, he said he in the hotel shit though. So to me, it's places that just literally are hotel cities. I live in a transient city. You know what I'm saying? Where ain't nothing but the hotel industry popping. This is where you want to be for real.
And you're gonna find some beautiful black.
Hey, but what about what about Texas? Is that good?
Hell yeah, city like Houston, Dallas, any major city for what you have your degree in and what you're going into, you want to be places where people going to be coming in and out, places with airports. You know what I'm saying? Major cities.
New York.
Keep your hygiene on point, little bro, and get you some of that YSL cologne, man.
Shit, once you start stepping through there as the motherfucking hotel manager, all that shit gonna be out the window anyway. Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
like motherfuckers respect success. It ain't about looking good once you get to a certain age, fam. I mean, like we get old, fam. We start to depreciate at some point in terms of how we look. At some point, it becomes who you are as a person and what you have to offer the woman you're trying to be with. So, you know what I mean? Looks go out the window pretty soon, nigga. We get to an age where that shit don't matter as much.
I look dead, son. That's crazy, son.
Yeah, man.
Motherfuckers respect the washed ass and a nigga that smell good, bro. That's all you gotta do, man. Keep your hygiene up, man, and get you some of that YSL, bro. You gonna move from that 4 to at least an 8, bro.
At least look like you wash your ass.
Just washing your ass, huh?
No cap, bro. Because you said it the first time now, so I'm gonna say it now, bro. No cap, bro. A nigga had that shit on, bro. I asked that nigga what that shit was. You know what I'm saying? You know, that ain't typical. Like, damn, bro, what you wearing, bro? What is that? That shit was that YSL shit. That shit fire, bro.
Nigga, that's all I wear. Nigga, everywhere I go, they go crazy, Taz. You hear me?
That's fire, bro. That YSL
Nigga
shit fire.
GQ trying to be like me. Nigga, that been my brand.
Get your motherfucking ass. That's the last thing I'm trying to do.
I hit a nigga like, hey, bro, what's that you got on, man? That shit smell good as fuck, bro.
Willie, you know this. Willie, you know this the Chi-Town pimping, man. Ain't no. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, young King, you know what I'm saying? Stay on that focus, man.
Don't you ever say a 4 again, no nephew. Don't you ever say that.
I got you.
And definitely have you on the furtherance of your own genetic biological makeup.
What part of Cleveland you from, though, bro? Right quick. What part of Cleveland?
I grew up on the east. You know, by Garfield. But then by about 2013, you know, I started going to Twinsburg. I mean, not Twinsburg, but Catholic school in Garfield.
Catholic school in 2013.
Yeah.
Your parents was trying. They was trying.
And then in 9th grade, I transferred to Twinsburg.
Are you Catholics?
No, it was like a school. That was like a good school at the time.
Got it.
It's crazy though, because that's that culture shock conversation that I was talking about with myself, and I kind of just came out on the other path of it, of, you know what I'm saying, fighting with white people, hating white people, you know what I'm saying, not even being able to be around white people, because you know, you get transferred from a black part of town to literally just being around white people. So I mean, like I said, I understand where that comes from and whatnot, but again, broaden your horizons. You know what I'm saying? Just open up your horizons. If you limit yourself to Cleveland, then you will limit yourself to what you see around you, and you know what I'm saying, what your childhood experience was. You're a man now, bro. So you know what I'm saying, get out here and experience some shit, and then start to make your decisions on people and black women and whatnot. Because you're talking about girls for the most part. You know what I'm saying? You're a young man dealing with girls. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta start to understand these women. You know what I'm saying? You will start to realize at some point that delineation is going to be white women and black women. You know what I'm saying? They are not the same. And some people trust them. I don't. I really don't think white women get with black men because they love them. They get with them because of what they can do.
I don't know. I mean, I disagree. I mean,
see,
I know a lot of
that argument, Taz. That's why I even play that. Just keep it on the biological, bro. Straight biology, bro. It's just what it is, man.
I know a couple of people that's in interracial couples that's like happy. That's
see, they're gonna go down this. They're gonna go down this anecdotal. Look, B, science, man.
I mean, I don't
are them babies black?
I mean, they mixed. They mixed.
Exactly. So the black community has lost in this era. Right now, this ain't the 70s,
but
this ain't the early 80s, this ain't the 60s.
I mean, they're pro-black though. You acting like they out here with Trump flags on and shit. Like they is pro-black. Like they're not like leaning to the right. Like they is pro-black.
That's again television. Donald Trump has nothing to do, nor being juxtaposed to him has nothing to do with being pro-black. You could be juxtaposed to Donald Trump, completely contrarian to his talking points, and still be everything against being pro-black. You could be a lesbian. You could be a lesbian, flat earther, Israelite. You know what I'm saying, like this a lot of people's against Trump. It's crazy.
I mean, like I said, I respect y'all opinion, but you know, like I said, I'm really like, you know, when it comes to black and white, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm cool with everybody. Like, I'm not beefing with nobody, but you know, I'm just not really on that racist like stuff. Like, I don't think
This isn't
anybody should be.
this
I
isn't
don't think
racism.
anybody. Yeah, I
If it's
know,
not
but I'm
like
just
that,
saying,
just
like,
goes to show that you aren't pro-black because you wouldn't have made that statement.
no, you just that's opinion, bro. I just told him that I understand what he's saying.
But then you
Yeah,
turn
but then
around
you
and
use
say,
the
nah,
word
that
racist.
racist stuff.
Yeah. Being pro-black isn't racist.
That's not what I said.
Oh, that's what it sounded like. That's why.
That's what you just said. You just said that.
I said I'm not really with that racial stuff, not racist.
Racial, racist, all the same shit.
Ain't it?
I mean, that's not really the same, but I mean, all right.
Okay.
What's the difference? What's the difference to you?
How can you not be with racial stuff but consider yourself pro-black?
Because I mean, I don't really make things about race.
Well, if you're pro-black, you are making things about race.
I mean, you could be pro-black without having a bash like another race.
I didn't say that either.
And we wasn't bashing it. We might, but right now we wasn't. we were listening to black people who took on this fake understanding of the premise of the idea of black fatigue, and all these people who were talking and bashing black people and summarizing their under what they think black fatigue means to them. And we was bashing those people.
I mean, with black fatigue, I mean, I don't really agree with the term, but I kind of think they don't really mean black fatigue, but they mean like, you know,
Now we don't
like
know.
bad fatigue, like YN fatigue. They mean that type of stuff.
Yeah.
They're tired of like the negative energy. Like I don't think I'm serious. Like I'm not trolling. Like I don't think they mean like all black people. Like they're just tired of. I think.
You think so? You think they don't mean all black people?
Yeah, I don't think they mean that. I think they just mean like the ones who like complain a lot and like the ones who are like into that negative stuff. That's what I think. Cause there's a lot of hard. Cause
but they say black
that love. So it's about the black people that love being black people, but the black people that are against black people, they like those black people.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I don't.
No, I'm asking. That was a question.
No, I don't think that at all.
Are you familiar with the book?
I'm talking about them. We was talking about them and how they perceive us. Because you said they perceive us as separate, right? You know, the whole concept of niggers and black people, right? You guys a difference, right? And
I mean, yeah, it's a difference.
And what's the difference?
I mean, I think honest working black people are black people like myself who, you know, work hard, who don't get into trouble, who don't break no laws, like who's, you know, like cool with everybody. And that's not on that like, you know, activist stuff.
It's not on the activist stuff. Oh, okay.
What's activist stuff?
Like, you know, like always like complaining, like always marching in the streets and stuff, like stuff like that.
So you're tired of that too?
Those poor good.
I'm not. I didn't say I was tired of it. I just said that's what I think maybe some of them mean.
Are you familiar with the book?
I don't like. No.
All right, so let's start right there. That's the issue we have over here. That people are taking this book and reverse the actual premise of the book. Do you see the book on the screen? This book was released 5 years ago.
Yeah, I see the book.
You see what the premise is? Black people, young and old, are fatigued, says award-winning diversity and inclusion leader Mary Frances Winters. It's physically, mentally, and emotionally draining to continue to experience inequities and even atrocities day after day when justice is a God-given and legislated right. And it is exhausting to have to constantly explain this to white people, even and especially well-meaning white people who fall prey to white fragility and too often are unwilling. That's the actual premise of black fatigue. Do you see how it's been reversed by whites?
I mean, yeah, I see how it's been reversed, but like I said, I don't think, they mean like all black people when I say like black fatigue.
However, I'm just whatever they mean, they're using the term black fatigue. It's been reversed to now be something for empathizing the world's. I don't even know what it is, but it has nothing to do with the actual book. That's just the fact.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like I said, I don't think they mean like every single black person on earth when they say like I got black fatigue or use that term.
Whatever they have, you heard them reference the book?
No.
This is what comprehension is. Do you remember in school you got to be able to cite a source?
Yeah.
Did you hear them cite the source? Did you see these adults, people older than you and your age, cite this? Did you cite this? Did you see them look it up?
No, I didn't see them look it up.
This is a comprehension issue.
So what is the point that you're trying to make?
There's a comprehension issue. There's a literacy issue. Like, how do you have people who are supposed to be, like you said, the better portion of the black community talking bad against this other community, and the better portion of the community doesn't even know the basics of literacy, how to cite a source? You don't see that as an issue?
I mean, yeah, and like I said, those who but those who are extreme and white too, like I don't agree with that either. So let's get that clear. Like the Nick Fuentes and all that stuff, I don't agree with that.
I'm literally only talking about them referencing black fatigue and it being
no, they should have. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, I heard about it last week, but I didn't remember it. But I mean, like I said, it should have been sourced. It should have been cited.
You see the issue we having right now with these people?
But
so now do you see, but why we brought this up, because on YouTube, see, you're 23. So you were in high school during the gender wars, probably. You was in high school during the gender wars. And you was in high school during the manosphere height eras and then the conscious communities era. So you was in junior, 10 years ago, what was that?
Well, I graduated high school in 2019, so that was like 6 years ago.
So he might have been around for some of the men. But I'm glad you wasn't, because they would have pulled you right in. There's a plethora of people who do not like black people. Remember I was saying about the eugenics? It's embedded in American culture to not highlight black people, not in a white culture to not highlight indigenous or native culture. It's only to highlight white culture in any way possible.
What do you mean not highlight black people? Like what are you talking about?
Highlighting black culture. Highlighting African culture. It's been looked down upon as part of the history of Jim Crow. You familiar with Jim Crow?
I mean, yeah, I know about Jim Crow, but that stuff was funded by the Democrats.
It wasn't funded by the Democrats. Jim Crow was a culture in America because white people were upset and they wanted to make sure black people were not able to compete. So white people around the country created laws to keep black people being able to compete and thrive, which were an extension from slave codes.
I can tell what type of white people you be around.
Yeah, that's not. We could just show you that we can source that. Anybody up here can source that. Like that's not.
I wouldn't say that's completely false, though. But I know that ain't the topic. But I'm saying that statement ain't completely false either.
Yeah, but the way I know it's coming from a place he could like this, that wasn't staying on the.
Yeah, it's a lot to it. So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's more behind that.
But embedded in that culture, you got the minstrel culture, you got blackface culture, you got these terms. When we say these terms, they're all birthed out of this stuff. Like Sambo is not, our shit. Cocoon, what I mean? Like these caricatures of how black people are supposed to be to act. You know what I mean? The what's it like 7 main characters that you see black people portrayed on TV? The angry black man.
Hey, wait. But even though they have them shows, there are shows that predict that says they're good black people. Like, let's not think all the television makes us out to look.
No, I didn't say that it's how black people are portrayed on TV. You know what I mean? It's part of the minstrel, it's part of the subculture of how black people are portrayed on TV. So if you have a black family, like you said, are they activists? You're not gonna, and then if they're activists on TV, how are they portrayed as activists?
shows like Everybody Hates Chris and My Wife and Kids. That was a good black family. Was it not? Bel Air, Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Was that not a good black family?
All of those family shows that you see, they all are part of what you will understand. Like you have the Sambo, you have the Coon, you have the combination of these cultures, you have the subculture of Fresh Prince being the Coon, the one from the street. Let me finish the statement. Let me finish the statement.
Wait.
Let me finish this. Let me finish. Fresh Prince coming from the street, the Coon being brought into a Sambo, the upper class black family, and you have that looks like on TV. That's that shows. Then you have, but you won't see a strong African presence or black identity presence on these TV shows presented like that. You have the black inferior perspectives on TV, where you have the white best friend. You won't how they portray black women and black men together on TV. The angry black woman, the angry black child, the uncontrollable black man, like the beast. These is images. Let me just pull it up. Let me see what screen I'm on. I got mad tabs open. Which one I got? I'm not even sharing the screen.
I mean, it was My Wife and Kids not a good show that portrayed a black family in a good spotlight?
I don't even know what that is.
That show with Damon Wayans and Tisha Campbell. It used to be back in like 04, 05, like My Wife and Kids.
In 04, I did this.
I remember that show. That shit got canceled. I remember that show.
Like when you're saying it, when we judging good, for me, I'm gonna give my own perspective and like understanding of it. This, you know what I mean? Like,
because you're saying like television and like TV, like it puts like what were you saying? Like puts black people on the bad spotlight or black family.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing. I'm gonna pull up some articles to go over it. You familiar with this on the screen?
Yeah, I think I've seen that before.
You know what that box goes from?
Ain't that like the serve, the Aunt Jemima serve?
You know that black woman the being heavy set and cleaning?
Yeah.
Like there's a connecting theme on how black people are portrayed in America for the last like 100 years or more. And it's centered around trying to create this idea that black people are inferior or in a subset or subservient position or uncontrollable position because they're wild animals. They're beasts. They're people of burden. And so this niggardry culture, I mean, is portrayed in media in different ways. So like so takeaways, many films show black people in roles that fuel stereotypes like thugs and servants, characters like the magical Negro. That's a good movie to watch.
Right.
Appear to support white characters and ignoring their own white stories. Huh?
Yeah, but I mean, again, like I said, there's plenty of black roles and black TV shows that depict black people as being good. Like you speaking, like you can't say all.
Oh no, when you say good, it's a matter of like. It's a matter of perspective. You see what I mean? Like we had our generation, Good Times. What's the other one with the moving on up? Like these shows are part of a theme. Martin, you know what I mean? Like the Bill Cosby show. Like there's a running.
Those shows were so wonderful. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
the Jefferson.
The Jefferson.
The Jefferson 227.
Those shows back.
Bring a running theme. Like what's all of damn near Tyler Perry films.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? The whole soul food, Big Mama, Family Matters. Like Family Matters was like, oh my goodness, that was Family Matters to me was like they did such a detriment against the black nerd. Like I'm still mad. Anytime I think of black, I told you that before. I think I said that to somebody. I was like, yeah, they made the black nerd the only black nerd damn near ever put on TV. Not get black women, corny, lame. I'm like, so that's crazy. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, damn, son. Like, son, they made this crazy. They did it so dirty, son. Nobody wanted to be a nerd. Nobody looked at Urkel was like, yeah, I want to be that motherfucker. So they looked at Will Smith and was like, yeah, I want to be the one that's from the hood. He got the Jordans. I got the Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was fly, but he wasn't that smart. He was able to, he got the girls. He was hood. You know, come on, Jodeci. Jodeci and Boys to Men. This is there's a theme of like, pick a side, pick one what you want to be. You want to be the coon, you want to be the nigga. And you got eras where you got the ones that's supposed to be the goody two shoes. I'm the upright, the good looking Negro versus the coon, the street, the ghetto Negro. That's been going on for a little while now, bro. This shit has been doctored and made up. Yeah. Look, the black best friend, then you got the thug, the angry black woman, the domestic. These are just some. We'll go down some more. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so what you won't see is the community politician, governor, president, the military leader, the inventor, the innovator, the wealthy financier,
You ain't seen Denzel and Samuel Jackson play them roles in certain movies?
What roles did they play?
Like, I mean, then, like, what movie he was in? I'm trying to think. He was something. I forgot what it was.
And you're supposed to say Malcolm X, bro. Come on, man. You're supposed to say Malcolm X.
Yeah, we're giving him a little bit of a pass just based on, he ain't even been on Earth since after 9/11, yo. So
the Bernie Mac show, but remember he said the activists.
Mm-hmm.
None of those TV shows you're going to show have the activists as part of it. You will not see the black powered person on TV. And if it is, they're going to be a caricature of it, the angry version, the mad one. They're going to be Muslim. They're going to have a kufi on, a black jacket. They're going to try to make him look like a panther, but not a panther. And they're going to be angry at the white man.
yeah, it's going to be kind of difficult to, speaking it, saying it, in his translation or comprehension is not going to be the same as us speaking it or laying it out. I mean, he can even see it on the screen, but I'm just letting you know how wide of a generation gap and a perspective gap that's taking place here. He's already laid his foundation out. His environment is nowhere near close of anything being black power.
I mean, look, like I said, I mean, I get what y'all saying, and like even like some stuff I might agree with y'all with, but like I said, like I'm not like, how do I put it? Like, I'm just me. Like at the end of the day, like I'm not beefing with nobody. Like I'm not discriminating or like, being like racial against anybody. Like I'm just cool with everybody. That's just the type of person I was just raised to be.
Yeah, we get it, bro. You're not the enemy.
About, like,
yeah,
because like pro black, pro white, like really, we need to be like pro God. If I'm being for real,
That shit sound good.
Y'all heard that? Yeah.
We pro black over here. I'm pro black first. I'm atheist, so I don't know about that God shit. Shout out to your deity.
And one of the reasons why you're getting that response is because I think black people have always been what you just said. I can't think of a time, whether it's your generation, the 80s, the 70s, 60s, going all the way back to, pre-civil rights, plantation. When has black people ever been separated from what you just said in your sentiments about being allegiance to God? I mean, has that really benefited the black community? Can you show a correlation where the more you are aligned with that ideology, the more successful or beneficial to the black community has been? There's a lot of nuances there, but I can understand why you would say that.
See that right there? But so this is a Pew study. There's mad stuff on this here. Right? 5 Black American mistrusts of the U.S. news media. So the most enduring stereotypes of black people have their roots in images created during and immediately after slavery. From the docile Mammy and Uncle Tom characters that appeared in newspaper ads and on food containers to the threatening Mandingo in the film Birth of a Nation, and the more recent controversy about whether television character Olivia Pope was a modern-day Jezebel. Black American relationships with media has been contentious at best. Black Americans also said news media specifically characterizes them as disproportionately poor, welfare dependent, and criminal. This history of stereotypical imagery provides some context for Black Americans' beliefs about the media in the U.S. So there's a survey on it. Nearly 9 in 10 Black Americans, 88% say that at least sometime they came across news and information about Black people they think is inaccurate. This includes 42% who say they came around something about Black. But it's all connected to this thing, right? There's a whole, yeah. If it's not white, it's not right, baby. If it's not white, it's not right. Gotta get a Becky. Gotta get a Becky. Yeah, this shit different, bro. All right, here go one. Go back to Twitter for y'all. Young boy, that was cool. Bye. So this is Mr. Chop. This video shows why you're this video will teach you all something. White people are suffering from black fatigue. We just don't give a damn anymore. We don't want to save the black community. Destroy yourselves. We give up.
Yeah, I don't know if he's in the chat, but he dropped off at religion comment probably. I don't know if it. You got a lot of different nuances there.
See, so anytime they see some black shit going on, they throwing that on it. I'll play this one. I played him earlier, right?
Collective tiredness that everyone in the country, especially in the United States, has for black people. People are tired of the ghetto-ness, the ratchetness, the loud behavior, the fighting, the arguing. They're tired of all that shit from black people. They're tired of black people using the race cards to escape any kind of criticism or any kind of trouble at all. They're tired of the excuse from black people for why they can't do something is because, well, I'm black, and because of slavery, and because of racism, and because of a bunch of bullshit that does not fucking affect them in reality. So what's the solution? Well, the solution is for black people to acknowledge that they have a problem. Our culture is a problem. The way that we handle ourselves and handle issues is a problem. Black people need to stop acting as if there is nothing wrong with us, that we are perfect and nothing can be done wrong by black people. We need to stop putting our faith and value in entertainers. They give us a poor representation, a poor image.
I'm noticing the incel vibe from a lot of these dudes too. Incel and gay. Yeah. Oh, incel vibes. Let's see.
Schools and understand what it is. So, funny story, I'm scrolling on TikTok, minding my own business, just getting lost in the videos, and a white woman pops up in my algorithm and it's titled Black Fatigue. And I'm like, this should be interesting. Now, this is a creator that I've really grown to respect their videos. Basically, in her video, she's calling out the Black community for different ignorant things that we do. And it's not just her. I've seen a lot of white people on this app kind of come out. It's almost like, raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Regina George type of videos. And that's what they're doing toward Black people. Here's the thing. The videos that I've personally seen is not racism. It's accountability. It's one of those to where they are tired. They are fed up to where they have opened their camera and they start confessing the things that agitate them about the Black community. And because we have gotten to that point, you know who I blame? The Black community. I mean, for one, the actions that they are mentioning is clearly from the Black community. Black people in the comment sections are just like, this is racism, this is this, and this is this. I blame y'all. This is what happens when the Black community cry wolf or cry racism in instances that's not racism, to where now we have a hard time knowing the difference between what is actually racism and what is actually accountability. We've allowed this to happen because we do not like being held accountable for some of the ignorance, some of the degeneracy, some of the just plain right foolishness that comes out of our community. We refuse to address it. And when we have people who address it, they are called coons. They are called like judgmental. And so now you have white people entering the chat and said, you know what? We're tired of it. We're tired of being called racist for holding y'all accountable to the ignorant things that's happening.
And that's where we get to the point where it's like, shut up, bitch. That shit you talk about, bitch, shut up.
Oh man.
Yo, what's up, family?
What up?
Peace, GA.
I came out here to give y'all trees, man, for the way y'all dealt with the young brothers. Hey, some folks worth saving, man. And I got 2 cents on the convo. So first point, shout out to UTAS for the book, because I had no idea about this book. So I'm gonna go find out what Black Fatigue is all about. Number one, and then number two, well maybe 2 alpha, is that the whole thing is this is a constant play by the opposition. They always want to hijack something. I mean, it's the reverse racism argument. You know what I'm saying? They want to hijack something to make them the victims out of it. And I'm kind of segueing on what Psycho had going on yesterday with the unapologetic white lady and her freedom of speech and the whole Black supremacy argument. I don't have a problem with Black supremacy. I'm about making Afrocentric perspectives positive. And what happened to Black excellence? Are we just gonna let them say our Black excellence is Black supremacy, or it's okay? And then just a third, and I'm rambling a little bit, but just a third point, Taz, I agree with your sentiment, man. You got to match their energy. You say some sarcasm, I'm gonna say some sarcasm back. But we do have to be careful when we do engage like that. But yeah, I digress.
No doubt.
Yeah, this trifling heifer.
That's just that teacher in Q butter, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. That's what he do. Shit.
No, he be surgical with it.
Yeah, he's surgical with this shit, bro.
But all y'all practice restraint. You know, I remember a time he would have got beat the hell up. So
Yeah, this is everybody
we're
right.
we're a work in progress. GA, we're a work in progress. Man.
Just enough pressure, you know what I'm saying? Pause. It was like he had like 9 uncles around him just now, and 1 cousin. Hold on, geez.
How hard is he gonna go on a 23-year-old pause? You know what I'm saying? That's shit. My daughter 30. My daughter is 31 and she the baby. Shit.
I mean, it depends on how hard they. I mean, balls. It
Yeah,
depends on
how stupid they want to be. Yeah, that is a factor.
like he definitely, you know what I'm saying, a respectable young man. So I mean, I
yeah,
can definitely feel with him at that level, you know.
yeah, he was engaging in his perspective, man. But y'all, I think y'all was surgical with it. Got him to reason with himself a little bit.
Yeah, but his outlook on life in general is not, doesn't see anything worth fighting for. Like he's not fighting for anything, and that's problematic.
Yeah, but he got some.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Jay.
Q.
No,
Oh,
you go ahead, Jay. I'm about to mute up.
no, I'm just gonna say he got some seeds today, and we'll see if he comes back. Because, like I say, he came in and he was holding to his position and he was engaging, but he was receptive to opposing points of view. So I think there was a optimistic win or battle for the battle, not the long-term war, because we don't know how sincere or genuine bro was, but he came off sincere to me.
That nigga said he never coming back. Nah, he'll be back, bro. He'll be
I
back.
think so.
Depends on how he take that God coming.
You got to remember though, a lot of the cats like that, their expectations are met when you start calling them goons and shitting on them, and you know what I'm saying, like they coming up to be belittled. They coming up to see how long it's gonna take before niggas crash on them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he got what he was looking for. You know what I'm saying? That for him, that's gonna be like, okay, damn, that was a lot of niggas, and none of them really ain't snap off. Like maybe it ain't as bad as I think. You know what I'm saying? He'll be back, bro. Watch. Guarantee you.
Yeah, because I seen that before. I seen people. I remember when Diddy first came up here. I remember what he went through. You would think he would have never came back. That nigga ain't never left. Look at Mook. That motherfucker, you can't stop him from coming. Goddamn, you pay to get him.
You don't come over here though.
No, but he could, but he be on he be on the family panel, and motherfucker pay to get him off. That nigga still keep coming. Look at Madonna.
Yeah, he be in the bushes there, and he do pop up occasionally. So
motherfucker actually pay to get you off. Your ass won't stop coming.
Yeah, that's like somebody just want to be around them crazy ass uncles. I don't know.
Yeah, he be back.
I'm about to go on TikTok and hunt for some more videos. Can you go on TikTok without being logged on? I ain't never logged in on TikTok on the computer.
Yeah. So while we got this space, then let me go in some more, because I've been hearing white folks do this in years. Come off with this. I'm tired of being apologetic. Y'all heard these arguments? Hey, how I'm supposed to correct something my ancestors did? I ain't had nothing to do with this. Now this is like a flip the script to come out, but we got black folks carrying water for white folks. But it's their sentiment that I'm hearing in all these videos that you playing. I'm tired of apologizing for slavery. I ain't even had nothing to do with it, but you won't own up to it. You know what I'm saying? Or you won't acknowledge the benefits that you get for it.
And then there's also those Negroes that are. I'm tired of y'all blaming white people or bringing up slavery.
That's problematic, man. That you so blind that you don't even see the damn pearls of the system. That's Yeah, okay. But good show, fam.
That's how low. What's it?
Yo, he left.
Low hanging fruit.
Your homie left.
Yeah, he gone, man. His last comment was, "We need to get closer to God." And after he said that, that was out.
He ain't lying.
I ain't hear that part.
Nah, he
He
said
be
something
all right.
about he was like, he's like, oh, past all that, something like that. I'm pro God. Like,
You said I'm pro God.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Q? What up, everybody? Peace.
Yo, Lou, what's
Lou.
good?
Now you can run the video, Q. I'll wait.
Thunder up 23.
Radio, black music, black neighborhoods, black churches, black grocery stores, black-owned restaurants where you got to pay $15 just to sit down at the table, and a 22% gratuity no matter how many people sitting at the table eating, no matter how good or bad the service was. Y'all want all black everything anyway, but then y'all want to cry about segregation. Make it make sense. What do you want? And if you don't want to be segregated, which ain't nobody segregating us, stupids. But if you really were fearful that people were trying to segregate themselves from us, at what point do you turn inward and say, well, what are the reasons why people don't want to be around us? It can't just be because of the color of our skin or because our hair grows up and not down. It can't be the reason. Because most of y'all got wigs on anyway, so they can't even tell that our hair is kinky no more. So it can't be about that. Perhaps it could be about the fact that everywhere we go, we somewhere loud and obnoxious. It might be about the fact that our kids, no matter what school we send them to, our kids seem to be at the bottom of every single school we send them to. Our kids seem to be overrepresented in special education. Our kids seem to be overrepresented in suspensions and expulsions. Perhaps the issue is with the fact that 60-something% of our babies are born out of wedlock. Perhaps there's an issue with the black communities. You look around, you see more liquor stores and check cashing places than banks and grocery stores. And everybody seems to be okay with that because they keep on living there. Somebody's selling the drugs, somebody doing the drugs. I see crackheads and dope fiends all day long. And I also see the ones supplying and serving them. Let's be for real. Somebody's doing the shooting and the killing in the communities. Somebody's doing the making the babies and leaving them. Somebody's failing to teach their kids how to read. Somebody's failing to teach their kids how to articulate themselves, how to behave in public. We have some issues within our community that need to be worked out, but y'all would rather just blame white people for everything and be mad at white people for not wanting to be around us when we actually could straighten some things out ourselves. But y'all just gonna call me a coon and a whatever for trying to tell y'all what to do. And that's exactly why I tapped out. I ran a school. I created this whole school specifically for black kids in the hood, to take them out of the country, to show them something different, to expose them to a better world. And what they do, what did their parents do? Tear it up. So I tapped out. I don't even care no more. But me and
Sis ran about 20 stop signs.
I'm calling cap too. I don't believe that shit. That's the first I want to do. Like,
Yeah.
what that school you made? So stop the cap.
Yeah.
Pour it up. Stop the cap. Oh man, stop the
Nah, she signed up for one of them state-funded babysitting programs, but she was getting a check for little small kids. I bet. She said she started a school, yo.
No, man. She ran like about 20 stop signs, man. Write her a ticket, GQ.
Hey, my question is though, like,
Real
why
tough.
black people keep
Dev right though. I
trying
think
to
Dev called it
keep
spot
this
on.
argument about black fatigue, saying that they're not talking about all black people. When I didn't hear like nothing about rednecks and you know what I mean, white trash like in that conversation. So if they're not talking about all black people, then they want to make it about the N-word versus regular black people. It's just confusing to me. It's like that argument don't even belong in the discussion. You know?
Again, she's a fake teacher who ain't looked up the book. All of these so-called small black folks, and none of them did the basic. Crazy. It's crazy.
Now I grabbed this audio book, man. I'm gonna check this out.
She ain't no damn
Because
teacher.
yeah, I'm with you, GQ. No judgment.
I know a crackhead when I see one in my Judge Mathis voice.
Wait a minute, but 2025, so Joker's still doing crack. Is it crack or meth?
I just talking shit. I don't know shit there. The meth, whatever the hell it is.
To me, man, it's just all integrationist talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Individualism.
Oh,
No.
TikTok talking. It's just what's trending right now, man. It's a shame that, like you better say, all of them didn't got caught up in the trend, and don't none of them even know what the book about.
Yeah,
Ain't
that's my
nobody
point
look
right
shit
there.
up.
I didn't even know it was a book, GQ. That's what I'm saying. I shit.
Me neither.
But
I just found out today. I've been wondering why this Q Butter been steady putting this black fatigue and psycho in the damn title. I wonder that I didn't even know it was trending like this until now. But I guess that's what it is.
You see all this on Twitter?
No, Q, I don't hang out there,
be on
man.
no damn Twitter.
Keep asking people did they see. Nah, Q.
I'm saying it's on the screen. I ain't see all of this
right here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we saying we just found it out. Shit, prior to now, I hadn't seen none of this shit. It ain't in my algorithm. It ain't in my algorithm.
I got a bunch of STEM shit in my algorithm, yo.
You look, you see when they made the picture?
Oh man.
Big Shirley.
You look tired.
That was old lady, Big Shirley.
Yeah.
And then they just throwing up black people doing dumb shit. And then saying black fatigue. Yo, why they do
This shit is amazing, man.
But that's a propaganda aspect to this shit, though, Q. That's what I'm saying. That's straight propaganda, man. And you know we can get some trailer park clips and see the same type shit, man.
And every time I kept seeing that black fatigue, I was thinking tired of being black. Like, that's what I was thinking it was meaning, like, when I was looking at it. And
No, GQ,
I'm like, why they keep putting black fatigue? Who the fuck? Motherfuckers tired of being black now, you know?
No, GQ, I thought it was white people saying we just tired of y'all shit, you know, and y'all racism and DEI. I thought it was that. And I was like, you know, that's why I was like, we tired of y'all ass too.
I thought it was niggas saying they was tired of being black. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers, they tired of the black shit.
I didn't know there was this many brothers and sisters that felt this way about us.
That's why peace everybody. That's why I was dropping Mary's link in the chat the first time this come.
You went out, Vice.
Yeah, we lost you, Vi.
I thought that was my fault.
So this verse, the original meaning is tired of being black in a way. Is the exhaustion we feel due to racism. It's not, yeah, I don't know where you got tired of being black in a way. It ain't.
Sound like a Biggie, a Biggie song. You ready to die? But I mean,
black fatigue.
Fellow member and victim of Black fatigue, I want to raise my right hand in solidarity to all the other Black people who have
I can't
stood up
stand
and
this
said
nigga right here.
that they too are tired of all the foolishness. Some of us have been here for a long time. Some of us have tried to say things and been shot down, called horrible names by people who look just like us. And then we have a certain party who also reinforces this behavior that allows for one group to denigrate the other with no consequences.
I can always tell, like just from optics, I can tell optics, how they talk, how they communicate. The more that they then move, you can tell the difference between a conservative woman and a liberal woman. Like they have a look, they have a demeanor, they have a disposition that actually is pleasant and you can communicate with them. And in person, it's even more of an aura around them. Conservative women or women that take responsibility and live their lives a certain way, they have a whole nother vibe to them.
How long did you think that you were going to be able to call people names and then people were not going to start calling them back? And how narcissistic is it that you feel entitled to call people names, but then when they're called to you, you want to cry victim? I am tired of a community or certain people in the community who absolutely refuse to call out any bad behavior that they see. Egregious things that are obviously wrong that we simply will not admit to because racism. And when we are called to account on anything, all we do is blame racism, slavery, systemic, whatever. And people are sick of y'all.
And that's true. Like we live in the greatest country inside of the world. Honestly, we have the greatest country in the world. And I will tell you that this is truly, even today, is still truly the land of opportunity. And we can choose to go to school. You can choose to take out student loans or not. Most people's decisions were self-inflicted wounds. And we raise our children to be victims, and we don't take any accountability or responsibility. And people still blame racism, and they don't even know what people of yesteryear went through. It's so bad that they don't even understand that Black people from the 50s and the 60s, and even the 70s to an extent, did exponentially better than Black people today, even though they faced more racism and more issues and problems than we ever will. And they thrived. They absolutely thrived.
I didn't. Who that dude, man?
One of the Manosphere red pill mugs.
Oh,
When did he
he
say
said
we thrived and shit?
he said the 50s and the 60s they thrive
Wow.
more than today.
Jim Crow.
Amen.
He needs to drop
Like
squad, bro.
Manosphere dudes love bringing up the 50s. That was the greatest ever of Black community.
The 50s and the 60s, Q?
Yeah, before welfare got into the Black community.
Remember, they had laws on the books where you wouldn't get in trouble for abusing your spouse.
That's a Make America Great Again for Black people era.
Wasn't Emmett Till in the 50s?
Yeah, I think so. Medgar Evers was late 50s, I believe.
Who's that mic going on? Price?
Is it me?
Oh no, that's good. No, the same 50s and 60s where Black people was lynched, and it was publicized to be an event and recorded and being able to be on display on record in the Smithsonian